But you talked about his ex-wife and her ties there. And what if that's where she wants to be? What if his family wants to be there and he's there going to Gainesville and he's listening to their wishes and weighing what's best for not only him and his football future, but what his family wants? We don't know what those conversations are looking like.
That's true, and that's fair.
You're right. That is totally fair. And he may well end up leaving. My issue is the timing in which he leaves.
Agree with that.
I am okay with him leaving, but after the college football playoff.
But no one's hiring him accepting that. That's the problem.
Well, see, that's the issue.
If Chris Canty...
Well, if you're Florida, you don't want to wait around that long.
That's right.
Yes, but if you're Florida, if Lane Kiffin is your guy, are you willing to risk it?
You're missing a lot of players. As you just pointed out, when he needs to get in their ears is exactly the same time he's coaching another team.
And that's why the way that college football has it set up is absolutely ridiculous.
And what if they have kind of a known agreement? Okay, you're going to finish out the season at Ole Miss and then you're coming here. What if he goes on this unbelievable run, they win the Natty, and then he's like, I can't leave?
Right, that's
He could
true
leave
too.
them at the altar. He could pull a Josh McDaniels with the Colts, and he could leave them at the altar. If you're Florida, you are taking a massive risk.
I agree. Good point.
By just trusting his word if, in fact, he says that.
And it's Lane Kiffin.
Why would you do that if you're Florida?
But the fascinating part about it, the irony of what you just said is Lane Kiffin is making Ole Miss wait. And Ole Miss is the one that gave him a chance to redeem himself in the eyes of many with this opportunity in the SEC. He's going to make them wait in the same way that we're suggesting that he should make Florida wait so he can follow through on his commitment with his players currently with the Rebels. As I said, that's crazy.
Juiciest story in sports right
That's
now.
crazy.
You know, we are very lucky. Walt Disney Company, ESPN, does so many great things. V Foundation, Smalls just ran the marathon for the V Foundation. And now we're doing something else with the toy drive, Smalls, for children out there, which is awesome, involving ESPN and Disney.
Yeah, this is really cool. This holiday season, Disney is inspiring fans and families everywhere to make someone's holiday magic, celebrating the joy of giving and the powerful connection people share with Disney during this special time of year. Disney is bringing holiday magic to kids, families, and communities across the globe through meaningful charitable activations, special experiences at Disney parks and resorts, and beloved stories that come to life across our films, series, toys, products, and more. As part of the celebration, Disney is embarking on a holiday magic tour across the country and around the world, spreading cheer through community events, donations, and moments of joy that make this season brighter for children and families everywhere. You can help make someone's holiday magic by participating in the ESPN Radio Toy Drive and make a donation to Toys for Tots. Just go to espnradio.yougivegoods.com to donate now.
ESPN Radio, home of the World Series.
The Dodgers are World Series champions.
The NBA Finals.
The Oklahoma City Thunder 2025 NBA champion.
And the College Football National Championship.
Ohio State has won the national championship.
This is ESPN Radio.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. We're in mid-November. Are you finally ready to turn a profit? Go to fatjacksports.com. The holiday season is here. Thanksgiving's this week. Lots of games every single week. Basketball won again last week. Saturdays are averaging 4-2 in football alone. Get signed up today. It's a $99 weekend to make money betting the games. That's $99 for football through Monday night. fatjacksports.com. Only $99 will get you in profit this weekend at fatjacksports.com.
Registration for Youth Hoops in-season camps and clinics by BMO is open. Programs are available for kids ages 3 to 17 of all skill levels to learn the fundamentals of basketball and have fun. Visit bulls.com/kidnation to sign up today.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Whiskey fans, fans can learn a lot from Professor Carmen DeFalco.
Not too many people that can have sports knowledge and also whiskey bourbon knowledge.
Carmen's amazing. I do like whiskeys and bourbons. Still kind of a novice, and he helps me understand a little bit better what I should be looking for.
I'm a hardcore bourbon guy, and I listen to Carmen Jurko every day.
He can pull out the very essentials that I can't even taste.
Stay tuned for details on the next session of an ESPN Chicago production.
My husband is a veteran, and he was injured in the line of duty.
It happened while I was deployed to Iraq. We were stopped at a checkpoint, and then all of a sudden, there was a loud explosion. An IED detonated 3 feet from my face.
It was bad.
I remember thinking, who's going to take care of my wife and daughter?
We took care of each other, with a lot of help from DAV.
When America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I don't know what we would have done without them.
DAV was the voice that we didn't have.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Jason get the life-changing support and benefits they've earned so they can achieve more victories.
It wasn't easy, but he never gave up.
My victory is knowing my disability doesn't define me.
He's an inspiration.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
Unsportsmanlike here on ESPN Radio. At Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, including with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs or replacements, real value, with honest service you can count on mile after mile. It's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. LeBron debut last night for season number 23, 11 points, 12 assists, and all of the Lane Kiffin drama, along with the college football playoff rankings, have been discussed so far today. I did tease that I was going to mention something. I feel like I should pay off that tease. I said we have our own Egg Bowl going on because Lane Kiffin was hyping up the, him coaching Mississippi State. We have our own Egg Bowl where it's, oh my God, the face that Smalls just gave me. Cam Pratt, CP3.
Makes me sick.
One of our producers brought in hard-boiled eggs into the studio.
One.
I hate hard-boiled eggs.
And Pat Costello is furious at him.
They're foul.
Dude, it smells like fart in here.
Does
not anymore.
Cam, that feels like a personal attack against your teammates. It feels like you wanted to punish Nuno and Pat, and I don't know why you would do that to them.
I mean, now I know if I actually do want to intentionally punish them, how to do it. I didn't realize that this would strike such a chord.
Do you have a nose?
I don't have the strongest nose, so I probably should have considered other people have stronger smells than I do, but it doesn't smell that bad in here to me.
Pat, Cece threw out the idea of the microwaved fish.
Yeah, this is the same concept, except worse because microwave fish doesn't smell like fart.
So if you had one in the studio, would you take the microwave fish or would you take the hard-boiled egg?
The microwave fish.
Me too.
That's what I'm bringing in tomorrow.
Hard-boiled egg.
I sat on a plane next to someone one time that had a plastic baggie filled with hard-boiled eggs, and it was the seventh circle of hell. There's 3 things on earth I don't eat, and hard-boiled eggs is one of them because they are so disgusting.
How many were in that bag?
With the other 2?
Sure, cottage cheese and mushrooms. Mushrooms, it's like
the texture.
I want to like mushrooms so badly. I want to like mushrooms, I just can't. But cottage cheese is curdled milk. Like, don't spare me with put it in a cantaloupe. Ew, I will not. And
put it in a cantaloupe?
No one actually said that. I like you're fighting air right now.
No, people tell me that all the time. They're like, try it with fruit. Put it in a cantaloupe. No, thank you. I like my taste buds. But hard-boiled eggs, to me, are the single most disgusting food item on planet Earth. And the fact that Cam would bring them into the studio, open them, and eat them in an enclosed space with no windows at 6 o'clock in the morning is a personal attack against his teammates, and I think he should be held accountable.
Wow.
Sure.
Wow. All right.
Do you disagree?
I kind of like hard-boiled eggs. I think
but it's a flag on the play. Cam don't need to be eating them hard-boiled eggs in the studio.
So just eat them in the hallway?
Yeah, eat them in the hallway, eat them in the cafeteria. Your ass is out of pocket.
Eat them in my car.
Don't even bring them on campus.
I don't want to make my car smell like that.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
There we go.
Now Cam just incriminated himself. Now ball game over. Pat wins. Pat wins.
I got a banana here, too. That's coming next.
Okay. Smalls,
What's up?
You've been throwing something out that I think is really interesting about a team that goes head-to-head with your team twice a year. You're a Packers fan. You now have this vision for the Chicago Bears that is scaring you.
Yeah, it is.
Explain the vision.
Explain the vision. Okay, well, here's the vision. The Packers are a big fat question mark. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they're going to be week to week. They could beat the Lions. They could lose to the Browns. They could have me white-knuckling it during a game versus the Giants when Jameis Winston is under center and they don't have a head coach, really. And meanwhile, what's happening in Chicago? Slow, steady progress. We're looking at the Bears right now sitting atop the NFC North with a 7-3 record. We're looking at Caleb Williams with the coach of his choosing and Ben Johnson, the best offensive mind that was available during this coaching cycle, and they're finding cohesion. Caleb Williams is developing into a different version of himself, and I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing. There was a lot of questions about Caleb last year, and rightfully so. You saw signs from Drake May. You saw Bo Nix and Sean Payton developing that chemistry. Of course, we saw Jaden Daniels have an unbelievable rookie season and take a 4-win football team to the Final Four. And while you saw flashes at times from Caleb, he was generally trepidatious. He was holding on to the ball too long. He took 68 sacks last year, and we were wondering if maybe the Bears made a mistake. Maybe if he was going to be yet another name in a long lineage of Bears quarterbacks that failed. But Ben Johnson has unlocked something in him. We're seeing him play more free. We're seeing him make smart decisions. We're seeing this Bears team win close games. And as a Packers fan who doesn't really know what my team is week to week, seeing the consistency from the Chicago Bears concerns me. And I'm wondering if we're watching the Bears ascent in real time and if the Packers and the Lions need to be on notice because the NFC North is up for grabs.
CC, we always talk QB coach combo, right? We praise New England, Vrabel, and May. We praise Denver, rightfully so, with Sean Payton and Bo Nix. Should we be spending more time on the idea of not only projecting out this year with the Bears, but years to come with Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams as a 5 to 10-year proposition of solid playoff caliber play?
Yeah, I think it has the potential to be even longer than that. I think it can be a decade-plus partnership between Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. That's how good it's looked through the first 10 games of this season. Caleb Williams doesn't make mistakes. He doesn't turn it over. That defense, even though they give up a ton of yards, they do have a lot of takeaways. They lead the league in takeaways. They lead the league in turnover margin. Caleb Williams has cut out a lot of negative plays in the passing game, which is huge for them. I think as they continue to get healthier, when they get DeAndre Swift back, get more balance on the offensive side of the ball, this is going to be a tough out for a lot of teams. I'm not sitting here predicting that they'll win the NFC North, but I absolutely think that they are in the conversation. They've got a tough strength of schedule down the stretch. It's top 5 when it comes to remaining strength of schedule, so they'll have to prove it on the field starting this Sunday against the Pittsburgh Steelers. But the one thing that I will say about this matchup they have in Week 12, they don't turn it over, and the Steelers don't win when they don't create takeaways. The Steelers only have one win this year where they didn't have a takeaway, and that was against the Dylan Gabriel-led Cleveland Browns. This is not that. So we'll see, but as the Chicago Bears continue to stack wins, we're going to have no choice but to put some respect on their name.
That's a scary proposition. You missed the word of the day, by the way.
Trepidatious?
It's the word of the day.
That's not a word of the day.
Yes, it is. It's the word of the day on the app. Apprehensive.
That's too easy of a word.
Tension-filled. No, it's not.
Trepidatious?
Who uses trepidatious?
Everyone uses. The fact that I knew what it was.
That's the word of the day. You missed it.
We do the word of the day every day here on Unsportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance, and I think that's like, okay, the is the word of the day.
Put a poll up. The trepidatious and the.
It's not close to the
trepidatious, not difficult. You're a hot mess.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-size manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Gold Partner Michael Herron from Herron Construction Company. To learn how they can help you, visit TMAIllinois.org.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
My fiance is a veteran. He was a combat medic in the Army.
I did tours in Korea, Germany, and Bosnia before I got injured.
There's been a lot of wear and tear on his body.
My knees are bone on bone from doing all those jumps and lugging my backpack and all that gear around. I was also exposed to toxins.
When Yusuf got out of the military, he needed help getting his disability benefits.
Luckily, DAV came to the rescue. They fought for me the same way that I fought for my country.
Every year, DAV provides life-changing support to more than 1 million veterans like Yusuf, helping them get the benefits they've earned so they can achieve victories, great and small.
Now Yusuf is paying it forward. DAV has been instrumental in helping him start 2 healthcare technology companies that are working to help veterans everywhere.
My victory is never giving up and finding more ways to serve.
He's pretty amazing.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Listen, respect my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we have got Shay, we've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap, we are getting closer and closer to the matchup with the Chicago Bears and the Pittsburgh Steelers. We will have full coverage, as we always do, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, all day on Sunday. But we found out, Cap, that more than likely we will not see Steelers quarterback Aaron Rodgers in this matchup against the Bears on Sunday.
But they haven't ruled him out, Johnny. Good morning to you. Hello. They have not ruled him out because Mike Tomlin said yesterday, can we brace it properly? Can he operate as it's braced? It does not need surgery. And it's not a pain tolerance thing. Aaron can handle that. He'll be fine. Sucks. So I'm still hopeful he's out there. I know that it's an advantage to play against Mason Rudolph, but I thought it was an advantage to play against Tyler Huntley. How'd that work out? Just line them up and let's play. And I would love to see them have a shot to beat Aaron Rodgers. I don't know if he's going to play or not, but each week I keep telling you, one game at a time. Find a way to win a football game. That's all that this comes down to. But now that you're 7-3 and alone atop the NFC North, and the schedule is the hardest schedule by metric. If you look at the analytics, the Bears have the toughest remaining schedule in the NFL on one metric, third toughest, tied with Green Bay on the other metric. So it's not going to get any easier. Go to Philly. You got to be in San Francisco. You've got to play the Lions. You got 2 with the Packers. So guess what? This is a massive game that you've earned the right to play in. I can't say that loudly enough. You have earned the right to play this game where it really matters. You know, if you're 4-5 or 5-5, you're in the hunt. You're in first by yourself, man. Take care of freaking business. Let's go.
Well, you know, what it comes down to is this, is that you say, take a look at all the positives that the Bears have. And the positives that we know from this Bears team, Cap, is it good enough to be able to go down the stretch and win these football games? I think it is. Think about all the positives that we talked about. So first of all, being opportunistic as a defense in the secondary. Thank goodness that you have Kevin Byard on the team, right? Because he's a guy that's a ball hawk. And so there's a guy. If you're trying to look for difference makers on the defense, there's a guy there. From the linebackers, you got quality linebackers on this football team. So at least you have that. I liked how the Bears played for 3 quarters in that game against the Vikings. It's just like, but again, at the end, you just can't hold an opposition down for 4 quarters. That was almost going to be a comeback victory for J.J. McCarthy. Almost, again, like we saw in game number 1. So you've got that. The other positives is you got Ben Johnson as a head coach working with Caleb Williams. They're learning each other together at the same time. It's not like Ben Johnson's got all these skins on the wall and he's a 10, 12-year head coach. He's a guy, Cap, that is teaching Caleb Williams, one, how to be a professional. That's number 1. Being a pro. That's number 1.
Okay.
But number 2, being better at the quarterback position. Then you've got running backs you could depend on. You got wide receivers and weapons you could depend on. So there's positives in that. Now, with all those positives that the Bears have and the things that are going for them, can they be able to put that in a ball and be able to roll through some of the tougher teams on their schedule? We're going to find out, aren't we? We're going
to find out. And, you know, they showed a great shot of after he did the good, better, best and the whole deal, and everyone's all excited in there. There was a shot of Ben Johnson just looking at Caleb with a smile on his face, and then they hugged. And I'm like, the relationship looks like it's in a really, really good place. But the people that I've talked to in that room, players, have said, dude, Ben is coaching him super hard, but they're in a really good spot. Caleb has been like a sponge trying to execute what Ben wants. So just keep doing it, man. Just keep building. As Waddle said yesterday when he was on with Yerk and he was with me last night, he said, is he a finished product? Absolutely not. Are there things that he can improve? 1,000%. But he's seeing progress. He said, I'm very comfortable with where he's at.
Yeah, and he's one of the positives that keeps the ball rolling for the Chicago Bears. Do you realize that in all the conversations that are here on ESPN 1000 regarding the Bears, that the biggest negative is that the Bears aren't winning strong enough?
Correct.
I want you to think about that. It's not even Caleb, because even the Caleb haters, you don't hear it as much anymore, right?
Correct.
It's starting to dissipate. You don't get the Caleb haters or questions about Ben Johnson or questions about certain aspects of the football team. The number one and every week, the number one thing with the Chicago Bears team is how they win the games. Now, here's the thing. Now, isn't that a bitch? The way that they win is not good enough for some people.
Dude, a year ago, we lost 10 in a row. We had to deal with all the just a clown car of awfulness. And now, okay, you only beat Minnesota. In Minnesota, by the way.
Yes.
You had to kick a field goal at the end. They just won in Detroit. Can we settle down?
I think that you are doing well when people are complaining about the way that you win football games. The perspective you laid out is something that people are not thinking about enough, and that is, do you remember where we were this time last year? Does any Bear fan remember what it was like hell on earth to lose 10 straight, knowing that the season was slip-sliding away? No one has that perspective because people have short memories. Maybe it's short COVID. I'm not sure what it is. But people don't have the
short COVID.
Well, I mean, that's the short or the long COVID. Either one. I think people just have forgotten long-term memory, Cap. You and I have long-term memory because we're in it every day. We are Chicago sports fans. We understand the perspective. But some might have an issue of remembering that, we sucked last year. And there was a coach that got fired in season. And there was no hope for the football team. Now it's 7-3. Well, that's not good enough. As if you, as a Bears fan, have a right to put your nose in the air about this football team. Because think about the word expectations. Mm-hmm. When it comes to expectations, there are some that thought, okay, new coach, maybe that new coach smell. I told you about that, Cap. Just like that new car smell, that new coach smell. Like, he sees things differently than Eberflus. Maybe we can be able to have a charmed season. Or some thought you may not have enough talent to be able to get over the hump. It's a 7-win team, 8-win team. I raised my hand and tell you that I thought it was going to be an 8-win team because I just thought everyone needs to gel. They are going to surpass my 8-9 thought coming into the season because they found ways to win football games. And that's the object of all of this, is to be able to win. So don't forget, last year, you and I are agonizing and saying, do we have to watch this again, knowing that the Bears will find a way to shoot themselves in the foot because there was a huge disadvantage on the others on our sideline. Whether that's Thomas Brown, whether that's Matt Eberflus, we had no chance. The team had no chance. The coaching staff had no chance. So just remember the perspective of, I don't know if I like this Bears team at 7-3 because the way they win the games, we're supposed to look like the best team in the NFL. You didn't know what they were going to be this year. You have no right to put your nose up in the air. What you should do is applaud a 7-3 season. We don't get that very often around here, so I'll appreciate it.
Really? You're telling people how to fan over there?
I'm just telling you from my perspective. That's how I see it.
Sylvie's going to crack you this afternoon.
Well, that's fine. But you know I'm right.
I do. I've been screaming from the mountaintops. What I don't understand is the calls we get, and you can light them up, 312-332-3776. What I don't understand, and I will die on this hill, well, their schedule's going to get tougher and we're going to lose. Why do you choose to live a life of negativity? Yeah, I'm afraid I can't put my heart in there. They're just going to break my heart again. Then don't be a fan. Why wake up expecting the worst? Could they lose to the Steelers? Absolutely they could. They can lose any game they play. They can win any game they play. But your team now, through 10 games, is 7-3, alone atop the NFC North. And yet, there are people out there, I see them on social all the time, they're not that good. They haven't beaten anybody. Caleb's this. Team's not that good. They're overrated. They're going to come back to earth. I made that jackaloon from Bartlett the other day. You're going to finish 8-9. You haven't beaten anybody. Guess what? I can only play the teams that are A on my schedule, B. I am going to ride this thing as hard as I can until it throws me. And if that means I lose Sunday, so be it. I'll wake up and try and beat the Eagles. But guess what? Your team's 7-3. If you say you're a Bears fan, just ride it, man. Just ride it. Quit being negative. Thank you.
The thing I would say to those that say, well, who have they beaten? Just remember, what do you think the Bears are going to be coming into the season? Who do you think the Bears were? Because honest to God, Cap, it's the unknown when you have a new coaching staff and new players. Ask Cap what it's like, and it's not when you were coaching, but you're definitely going through it now if you're a college basketball coach or a college football coach, where you're turning over your roster over and over and over again because you don't know what you have from year to year.
Correct.
So you don't know. You know the head coach, you know the coaching staff. These guys will coach up anybody. We can be in the national title picture at any time. Well, you don't know that. Ask Dabo Swinney what that's like now with Clemson. It's not every year it changes.
Correct.
And so you don't know. And the same thing with the Bears. Because we're used to seeing the Bears lose so much, you don't know what the Bears are going to be. Like, to me, to say, well, who have you beaten? Well, who are the Bears coming in? You know where they are now. But who did you know who the Bears were when the season started? No one really knew. And to answer your question of why some fans are like this, it's giving yourself a hug. You're bracing yourself for the hurt. That's what's happening, Cap. When you hear people or you see people on social media say, you know what, we're just not good enough, and they're shivering in the corner, is because they're bracing themselves for the disappointment, because that's what Bears fans are used to. But I don't think I can't live my life that way.
Right.
I can't brace myself for the disappointment. I just hope every week they get better and better. That's it.
I was talking to a guy the other night when we were all together. He turned off the TV in the 7th or 8th inning of Game 7 in 2016.
Yep.
He's an avowed Cubs fan, diehard. And I said, you did what? He said, yeah, I just couldn't handle watching them break my heart. And then his wife came running in. They won. And I said, you're a loser. He goes, what do you mean? I just was afraid. I said, you're a loser. You wait your whole life as a diehard Cubs fan, and you didn't have the balls to be able to watch the game and see what happened. And your wife wakes you up so you can hear people yelling outside your house, the Cubs won the World Series. You missed the golden moment. You never got to experience it like the rest of us. Shame on you.
Cowardly.
Coward. He's a coward.
Scared to death.
I don't understand that.
So it's what it is, Cap. Like, we all do it differently. I get it. But just from my standpoint, I didn't know what the Bears were going to be. We always give our predictions. It's our job to give our predictions and our thoughts throughout the summer into when the schedule was unveiled. We didn't know, but here's the thing. Here we are, 7-3, and I want the Bears to just get better every game. If that's a win, that's awesome. If it's a loss, hopefully they'll learn from it and then get ready for the next week, because it's all new. It's fresh.
That's it.
It's Ben Johnson.
That's it.
It's the whole coaching staff that you just want to get better. That's all. So
That's it.
I'm really happy where they are right now. Now the next step is the Steelers, and we're going to take your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. As we talk about the Bears, we have a big Chicago super fan that's going to join us at 6:35. We'll tell you about him next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You cannot keep that polar vortex that's headed our way coming to Chicago. But you can keep it from coming into your home. Here's how you do it. You do what Mindy and I did. We called Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real, baby. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. He's the best. Chicago window guys are the guys we trust in our house, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. We're in mid-November. Are you finally ready to turn a profit? Go to FatJackSports.com. The holiday season is here. Thanksgiving's this week. Lots of games every single week. Basketball won again last week. Saturdays are averaging 4-2 in football alone. Get signed up today. It's a $99 weekend to make money betting the games. That's $99 for football through Monday night. FatJackSports.com. Only $99 will get you in profit this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A. Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products or compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey guys, come kick it with me off the air. I am teaming up with Neighborhood Housing Services for a special night of cigars, conversation, and good vibes at Ewan Rise and Company, 19 South Wabash Avenue on the second floor in Chicago. It's happening on Thursday, 6:30 to 8. We're going to talk about sports and success and community. The spots are limited, so I'd love to see you. Let's talk 6:30 to 8 o'clock on Thursday, 19 South Wabash. The cigar smoke will be flowing, and so will the spirits and the food. Thanks to Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago, nhschicago.org. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Hollywood Big Shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday here on Kap and J Hood. Not only a Waddle Wednesday, but it is a Cappy Wednesday as well because it's Cappy birthday to my partner today. Again, a robust 35 years young today. So happy birthday to David Kaplan.
Thank you. Yeah, 35 years old. Hard to believe, but
rolling the clock back.
That's it, kid. That's it. So, yeah, a lot of fun having some dinner with my wife tonight. Just chilling like a villain. That's it.
Yes. And, of course, Shay, in this spot, because it's Cappy birthday, he's wearing his birthday suit.
And I have a speaking engagement.
Oh, the one that he can wear in public, I mean.
Yeah, it's nice.
You like
pink
the
plaid?
pink jacket?
It's nice.
I have to MC an event today for the Joliet Chamber of Commerce.
Yes.
What a birthday gift.
Hollywood Casino. I'm going to interview our old boss, and your wife's boss now at NBC, Kevin Cross. We're going to talk about the state of media today. So I'm doing that for our friend Scott Paddock.
So 7-8 hours. So that's a long day. Talking about the state of the media.
Correct.
Are you kidding me? That's a long conversation. It's about 3 or 4 sessions.
That's it.
Don't get me started on that.
I thought you was emceeing AVN Awards.
In the Scandre.
Oh, wow.
J-Mo.
Yeah, me and India Summer. She's my analyst.
What a great porn name.
Oh, yeah.
India Summer. That's just the best.
It is.
Next time I check into a hotel, I'm going to go in Summer, India, right there. Thank you.
Yeah.
Alexis,
2 keys.
Texas.
Yeah. Shay's like, who?
No, he knows. He's at Snuff Films there in the old home in Michigan.
Snuff Films?
So there you go.
Jesus.
Nothing wrong with a snuff film.
Hey, what's your favorite adult video name? 312.
Yeah. Yes, listen. During the pandemic, key.
We did a segment on that during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Isn't it supposed to be like your first pet, the first street you lived on?
Yes.
Yeah, so mine would be Sugar Drake.
So
Mine would be Maya Khalifa.
oh my!
Wow. Oh, wow.
First pet in the street you grew up on?
Yeah, that's the deal. Yeah, that was great pandemic talk when you needed it, man. That was always key.
Who was your favorite sports character in a movie?
Yeah,
Snowball Crooks would be mine.
There you go.
Nice.
Well,
Snowball Crooks.
Well, we know what that means.
Right.
That's a snow bunny coming in there. That's what that is, Jay Moore. You know that's right. That's exactly right.
Can't go wrong with a snow bunny.
That's it.
Well, how about that? Coming up at 6:30, a special guest, a huge Chicago sports fan, and the current WWE heavyweight champion, Chicago's own CM Punk.
Our guy.
Scheduled to join us at 6:30, getting his thoughts because the WWE is coming to the United Center for the first time in Cap, almost 30 years. That they usually run Allstate. Mm-hmm. They're coming to the United Center in February.
Were you there the last time it was at the United Center?
I was.
30 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Almost 30 years.
Because it's brand new. The building still was brand new at that time. So you went to a lot of the events there at the United Center.
Yeah, didn't the building open in 94?
August 94.
Yeah.
So CM Punk is going to talk about the premium live event, the Elimination Chamber, scheduled to join us coming up at our next half hour. At the bottom of the hour right here on Kap and J Hood. We've been talking Bears with you. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. We say hello to Josh in Tucson, Arizona, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Josh.
Hey, morning, J Hood. Happy birthday, Cap.
Happy birthday to me. Thank you very much for saying that, brother. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. I love ESPN Radio 1000 Chicago. Been listening to it since I was a kid. And I love your recap.
Oh, appreciate you. Thanks a lot. Take that. You're the man.
All right. So I just want to let all the haters know, relax. Calm down. Look at where Chicago sports in general was 2 years ago. The White Sox were crap. The Cubs were crap. Bulls were crap. Bears, everybody was crap. We were just getting ready to draft Caleb Williams. Now everything's turned around. The White Sox are getting better. The Cubs are in the playoffs.
Wow.
Bulls are doing better. The Blackhawks are doing better. And look at the Bears. 7-3. Sit back, relax, everybody. Just enjoy life right now. Life is good.
Well said.
Everybody has winning records. Except the White Sox, but they'll get there.
All right. That'll be fine.
Any Sox news?
No Sox news.
It was actually a flurry of moves yesterday. Yeah.
All right, no one asked you, Strippin.
John.
Get out of there.
Relax. Settle down. That's the other station.
It's your sea-level basketball you're covering. Don't worry about it.
Oh, my God.
Some of those games are not. I just happen to find on ESPNU sometimes. They're Strippin.
ESPN Plus, usually.
So there you have it, Cap. He says relax. It's easy for him to say because he's in beautiful Tucson, Arizona, you see.
Some big moves for the Sox yesterday. Massive.
Let's not do that.
That's not nice. That was mean. That was mean.
What are you talking about?
That was mean. No, that was mean. And you know it.
It was not mean.
That was not. It was not nice.
They added Tanner McDougal and Duncan David to their 40-man roster.
You're telling me you're not being mean?
Fraser Ellard on the voluntarily retired list. No more will he be giving it up late in games.
Who?
That's Fraser Ellard. They added minor league outfielder Everson Pereira, Mike's kid, and minor league infielder Tanner Murray.
You can't even say it straight. You over there laughing.
This is poor form.
I'd like
Just
to
because
ask,
it's your birthday doesn't mean you get to act this way.
may I ask a question about
sir.
those transactions?
Yes.
Would you like for me to knock your ass out on your birthday? Would you like that? Would you like to be down beak first because Hoodie knocked you out for making fun of the White Sox? Would you like that?
Haven't heard of any of those guys, and I'm hoping that they're good.
You don't care. And everyone knows it. You don't care.
I do.
No, you don't. All you care about is the relationships in the front office. You couldn't care less about the product on the field.
I want them to win.
And that's a fact.
We're on the home of the White Sox, ESPN
Cap.
1000.
Dr. Bruce.
For the next 17 years.
Dr. Bruce Kaplan has told me, you don't care. And he's right. So he told me. And he doesn't lie. Take that.
What was the first name you said? McDougal?
Tanner McDougal, is it?
Tanner McDougal and Duncan David.
So I know.
John's kid?
Jay Moore will never say, but I know he's got the. Hold on.
That's my old boss.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Jay Moore has in the system the rejoin for Tanner McDougal. He has it there. But he won't tell, but he's going to. This is Tanner McDougal, and you're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, home of the White Sox.
Yeah, I had to cut it.
Yeah, that's. I'm sure it's deep.
Out of our business.
I'm sure it's deep down into the system.
Yes, once they had made the 40-man, we got them all on there.
Yeah.
All the new 40-man editions.
This kid,
All right.
Duncan David,
312.
Duncan David.
DAVIT. Yeah, he had a 5.03 ERA last year at AAA.
Okay,
He's got a chance.
now you're being really mean. Now you're being mean. That was mean.
He's trending in the right direction.
I need you to look over here. One more, and I'm going to knock your ass out. Leave it alone.
All right.
He started saying 5.0. I thought he was going to go to like on base percentage or something.
Then he
goes ERA. I'm like, oh, you're a bad guy.
He just feels like because he's, Baby New Year, he's wearing the sash today, that he could just say whatever he wants to say, and that's not going to happen around here. I will knock you out. Leave them alone. He's struggling.
Activity. My team paid $22 million for the epitome of mediocrity.
Okay.
Yeah, you have it hard
move.
compared to Sox fans. You're so right.
Yeah, exactly. I got mud on my shoes from my fine home. That's what that is. Clean the mud off.
It's being angry that he had to sit in traffic while Darman drove him to the grocery store.
This traffic is just way too much for me. Oh, my God, the traffic. I'm the one driving. Yes, Darman, you are. But it's so hard to sit in the back with all of this traffic, Darman. Speed it up right on the ramp. Oh, my.
While he's over in the shelter.
Yeah, well, exactly. Exactly.
Look at that poor over there.
He's a poor. Darman, drive faster. I can't see that through the tinted windows. I stand to see it, Darman. The White Sox, the Poors over there from 35th Street. Meanwhile, we're fast-tracking our way to another playoff. Drive faster, Darman. Drive faster. Oh, my. I feel a little parched. Could you hand me the Diet Dr. Pepper? Oh, please. And by the way, because I've just got a manicure, crack the can.
He starts rolling the window down. It could be worse. You could have shown him an Agapur.
Oh, please, Darman, crack the can for me. Thank you very much. I'm so tired of this. The traffic. Oh, Darman, what is a boy to do? While we're in squalor over here in the shelter. I'm right there next to the truck just asking for $1. Drive faster. Throw the $1 outside the window. Let him dance for the $1. Let him dance for the $1. Look at him. Look at the wind blow as the young White Sox dance for the $1. Meanwhile, we are a playoff team. Drive. Drive, Darman! CM Punk scheduled to join us next on Kap and J Hood. Wow.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump up Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
More than Arlington dearly seal.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers & Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Okay, pots, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know. But Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles. Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on NET or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on NET app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. That's why you go to Midas for the lifetime tire guarantee. Only at Midas. Midas. Trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
CM Punk. 5 5-time WWE World Champion.
Punk with another GTS. Collapses into the cover. CM Punk is the World Heavyweight Champion.
CM Punk. Winner of Money in the Bank ladder match in 2008 and 2009. Making him its only back-to-back winner. And named Superstar of the Year at the Slammy Awards.
It is about vindication.
Chi-Town's own CM Punk. With Kap and J Hood. ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as we go to the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Elimination Chamber takes place Saturday, February 28th at the United Center in Chicago. It marks the first WWE premium live event to be held at the UC in more than 3 decades. And we are pleased to be joined by the WWE World's Heavyweight Champion, Chicago's own CM Punk. Joins us here on Kap and J Hood. Punk, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
We're doing awesome, my guy. I got to talk Chicago sports with you. We've got the Bears.
What's up?
But, my guy, first place Bears. Cubs made it 2 rounds into the playoffs. Blackhawks winning record. Bulls winning record. We're finally seeing a little bit of a sports renaissance, aren't we?
A little bit, but nobody's going to be happy until we're winning, you know? Like, it's good to be in first place, but it's still early, especially for basketball and hockey.
Well, you're the pinnacle of it because now you're the World Heavyweight Champion, so you're the start of all of this. And so how great is it for WWE to return to the United Center, a place where in your last appearance there made grown men cry while eating CM Punk ice cream bars?
Yeah, we're going to try to do that again February 28th. No, honestly, it's super special to me because Rosemont Horizon is its own, planet. It's a special place. WrestleMania 2 was there. Hart Austin, WrestleMania 13 was there. But the United Center, it's in the heart of the city. You can get there super easy with public transportation. It's Chicago proper. It's just a special place. I mean, and the last time we did a huge event there was 1994. So I'm looking forward to coming back.
Punk, you and I hosted the Blackhawks parade, and I believe it was the Cubs parade. What is the most special moment for you as a Chicago sports fan? 85 Bears, 2016 Cubs, those Blackhawks championships. What is it?
I mean, it's got to be Cubs because they had such a long drought and they were the lovable losers and nobody thought they were going to win and they were cursed and yada, yada, yada. So 2016 Cubs and that team was very special. And it went to a Game 7 in Cleveland and there was the rain out and, 9th inning heroics. You can't beat that moment.
CM Punk, the WWE World's Heavyweight Champion, with us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. Elimination Chamber, Saturday, February 28th. Tickets are on sale tomorrow at Ticketmaster.com on November 20th. John Cena's last matches in his career. You've been on the road with John Cena watching this. You just got through, a great show at Madison Square Garden. Part of this final run, Punk, what has it meant to you? And what does it mean for wrestling for Cena to go through this in his final stages as a wrestler?
I think wrestlers are a little bit unlike any other kind of sports celebrity. Like retirement for a baseball player or a football player or a hockey player is more oftentimes than not like permanent. For wrestlers, we all say, "Oh, I'm retiring." I was gone for 7 years, 10 years from the WWE. So for Cena to say that he's hanging him up just gives the fans a chance to say goodbye. I thought it was kind of brilliant, like they released all his dates, where he was going to be, when he was going to be, and it's kind of cathartic, like we had this year-long farewell tour for John because he's meant so much to this company and this business. It's been, to me, a highlight just being around him, to watch him kind of bow out with such grace. It's been important for the company, and I think the fans see that.
Has there been a night you've had going out, whether it's with other wrestlers, other athletes, where you're like, okay, dude, let me tell you the story of this night, hanging out, because you're legendary. You went UFC. You've been so good in the community. I once got a young child Make-A-Wish, wanted to get him to tap out. And the family brought, the kid was like 5, and came up. And he said, in. He was in the middle of training, bring the kid up. And it made this kid's day to be able to do that with him. But there had to be a legendary night where you're out with whoever. Who was it? What'd you do?
Oh, I mean, that second Hawks Cup victory in 2013 was pretty special. I can't remember where we were. I had a bet with Cena, our famous $1 bet, because he's from Boston. So it was, I think it was game 5 or 6. I can't remember exactly. And we were live doing Monday Night Raw when the Hawks scored those 2 goals in 17 seconds and they won the cup in Boston. And I started getting texts from players right away, like, hey, you're coming out with us, we're partying, yada, yada, yada. So I flew home, and that next day, like, I met them at Harry Carey's, like, off of Randolph Street, and I traveled the city with them just on a bus, and it was chaos. I can't really talk about details because statute of limitations still hasn't run out yet, but it was for sure a wild night.
Elimination Chamber, Saturday, February 28th. Tickets for the United Center show is tomorrow. Ticketmaster.com is where you go. CM Punk joins us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Punk, how different does this run feel, being the World Heavyweight Champion? How does it feel compared to the last time you were on top as WWE Champion?
I mean, for me, like I jokingly said on the microphone a couple of months ago that, me and Cena are on the same path. I just didn't announce that I'm retiring, and I have no intention to, but I'm realistic about it. I'm 47 years old, and I know all this stuff is fleeting. So I try to, every appearance I have on television, every time I wrestle, I play it like it's my last game. And I don't know what the future holds. Here I am now. I'm holding the strap. I'm the champ. I didn't expect that to happen, but I'm just really more present in my career nowadays than I ever have been. It's a cutthroat business, and there's competition left, right, and center. And now I don't really feel all those pressures. I know who I am. I know what I've done. I have the history and the track records to back everything up that I say. So I'm really just kind of enjoying this run. It sounds kind of corny and kind of cheesy, but I know someday all this is going to be over. So I'm really trying to squeeze everything I can out of this run, and it's been special. And honestly, it's been the privilege and the time of my life.
So maybe you're just in it. You don't see it the way we see it on the other side of the railing. But just from my standpoint as a Punk fan that's watched you since the Indies, there's a certain sparkle in your eye and an ease that you have versus maybe a year or two ago. Do you feel like there's a little bit more of an ease, like even an enjoyment of what you're doing now than you had before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes, 100%. Because like I said, all of us, you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. You wake up and get hit by a bus. This world is, it is what it is, and I'm literally just trying to enjoy all of it. And I'm certainly not lacking confidence. Like, I know who I am, and I just kind of tune out all the noise. And like, I'm here to put on a show and have a good time and really enjoy those good times with the fans.
I did not know, Hoodie told me this, that you have a Pepsi tattoo. Tell me the origin of that, because I am a late tattoo guy in my life. I've had them for, many years now. Yeah. I got 8 of them, and they all have special meaning to me. But the Pepsi one has meaning to you, doesn't it?
Yes, absolutely. So tattoos, obviously, like any kind of art, super subjective. Like, people will look at that and be like, "Oh, that's a stupid tattoo." And I see that perspective. Yes, I have a Pepsi tattoo. Yes, it's stupid. But the reason I have a Pepsi tattoo, I'm straight edge. I don't drink. I don't smoke. It's a subculture started by a DC, punk hardcore band in the early 80s called Minor Threat. And the guitarist from Minor Threat had a Coca-Cola tattoo. And I would be in detention in 8th grade or high school reading the Maximum Rock and Roll zine. And Brian Baker did an interview, and the interviewer asked him why he had why he had a Coca-Cola tattoo. And he said, "I like Coca-Cola." And I, as a young, impressionable kid, I was like, that's great. You get tattoos for yourself. You don't get them for anybody else. So anybody else's opinion about my tattoos are kind of mute. So to me, it represents me being drug-free, being straight edge, and doing what I want for me. It's not really, this is my life. I'm going to live it the way I want to.
Lastly, Punk, I appreciate your time. So the white whale of comic books or graphic novels that you'd love to own, what is that one that you wish that you had? Because he is and again, you notice I had the question, it's graphic novel or comic book. It's like Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays. You got to be careful with that, right?
Right.
How you say it. So that's why I use both, Punk. So that one that you wish that you owned.
Oh, God, I don't know. I recently just saw somebody found a Superman #1 in somebody's attic, and it's in pretty damn near mint condition. I think it got graded like a 9.0, and that thing's currently on auction. I think it's up to like almost $7 or $8 million.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but so I have a pretty decent collection. I try to get like the tentpole stuff. I have like first appearance of Thor, first appearance of Cap, first appearance of Iron Man. The condition of the books I'm not really concerned about. To me, it's more about the cover art and stuff. I really like collecting really old pre-comic book code EC horror books. So my white whale, oh God, I don't know. It's probably too obscure, but I do have a pretty sweet first appearance of Dr. Doom that I kind of cherish because that cover is super cool. But I mean, that's Superman #1. I mean, I'm not spending $8 million on a comic book because I enjoy being married to my lovely wife. But that would probably be up there, like this Superman, Spider-Man, Batman. Those are iconic characters. If you can get your hands on any kind of, #1 from those guys, I think that would probably be my white whale.
My guy, always been a big fan, then getting to know you even better. Ran into him at like 6 a.m. He's getting off a flight in O'Hare, and I'm leaving to go on vacation. I'm like, oh, yeah, just keep doing what you're doing because you represent our city with class and yourself with class.
I will always do that, and I appreciate you, Cap. Thank you very much. Hopefully I'll see you soon.
You got to look forward to. We got to grab a dinner.
Yep, we will.
There he is, CM Punk. World champ.
And don't forget, Elimination Chamber emanates from the United Center for the first time in almost 30 years. Jeez. And again, tickets for that are on sale tomorrow at Ticketmaster.com as we get a chance to hear from the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
Yeah, and your depth of knowledge, even before the interview, before the show, he's telling me all these wrestlers. I'm like, dude, how do you know all that? Unbelievable.
Host of Good Karma Wrestling. That's why.
And because of him, we got Punk on. Like, I know Punk. Like, we're not close, but we have a friendship. I've kept in touch with him.
Sure.
And Hoodie says to me, hey, you want CM Punk on? What? He's like, yeah, I can make that happen. Let's go.
Yeah, so great to hear from the champion. As we talk about trying to find winners around here, we got one in CM Punk.
We don't do guests on this show. I mean, we have people in our family, Jesse, Courtney, Albert. That's about it.
Yeah.
CM Punk, all in.
All right, coming up, the platform with Shay Norling and more of your phone calls on the Bears. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings starting at 6.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Here's Jonathan Hood.
The aforementioned Dr. Pepper. Yes, Dr. Pepper. Please crack the can for me, darling. Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to Dr. Pepper, enter now, ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's. Jay Moore.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop. Born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all Windows styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-hour energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, strawberry banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeine shot. So think about this. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now, it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norling.
Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I'm actually really happy about what today's platform is going to be. It's very rare that one of my favorite teams flips the bird to a sport on the whole and has success doing it. But that is Michigan State basketball. And this morning, I'm willing to say I was wrong about Tom Izzo. A couple years ago, I said Izzo has to adapt or die. He has refused to embrace the transfer portal. He has refused to embrace the NIL, and his teams were bad. Over a 4-year span, he was under 500 in the Big Ten. He hadn't won the conference since 2020. Last year, he answered the bell by winning the Big Ten. Last night, he went out and mollywopped Kentucky. And it's a Kentucky team that spent $23 million on their roster. Izzo spent $3 million. This guy, by not going out and embracing the NIL, and by not going out and embracing the portal, and by basically saying we're going to completely ignore the changing culture of college basketball and build our team the way we've built our teams, he has become the counterweight to teams that go out and buy their players and have bad chemistry and aren't well built and are primarily built through the portal and with money, like Kentucky. He's built something kind of incredible that I didn't think you could anymore. So salute to Tom Izzo.
I had asked him about that. First of all, to get, that kind of money, good for Kentucky.
Yeah.
Tom can't write those checks himself. The school has to support him in that endeavor. Maybe they choose not to. I think they're stepping up with more. They have the number one recruiting class. But his quote to me was, he said, I'm building a program, not a team. He said, unfortunately, throughout college basketball, he said, no shot at anybody. People are just building teams. And then the next year we'll build another team. And there's no loyalty to the Spartan, what do you call it? The Spartan shield? Whatever they call it. The
helmet.
The helmet. He said, I want guys who want to walk around the rest of their life with pride. They played at Michigan State. It's a great school, and we have a program. He goes, I'm not for everybody.
It's the closest thing to old school that you'll find, though, Cap, because I remember like it was yesterday, Rick Pitino saying this about John Calipari. Rick would say, I can't do what John does. I can't do, because they were competing, Kentucky and Louisville. He said, I can't do what John does, meaning that Calipari, as you well know, famously flipped the team over and over again because he's cranking out NBA stars.
And win with freshmen.
Right?
Correct.
And Rick said, I can't do it. But what Izzo's doing is close to the old school as possible because of how much money Kentucky is going to dole out. And you get it, right? They're wild about their Wildcats. But money does not necessarily mean you go in the national championship, no matter how much you pay the players.
That
doesn't mean anything.
That's why Jay Wright walked away. He said, I'm done. I'm not playing this game.
But the hallmark of all of it is always, the bedrock of it is developing a program, not just teams.
That's correct.
And so I get it, Shay. Like, I was super impressed with Kohler and Fort yesterday offensively, and just the way that they went about their business. It was great.
Jeremy Fears is awesome, and he's been there for 3 years now. Cohen Carr's been there for 3 years. Jackson Kohler, I believe, is a senior. Carson Cooper's a senior. Yeah. That's the part that I thought was not possible anymore, is retaining your own guys. And Izzo he's gotten to buy in. I think last year's team, he realized you could have a team that still cares about the name on the front of the jersey. I mean, you've talked about how Bill Self felt about his team last year. It was all portal guys like A.J. Storr who didn't really care about playing for Kansas.
Kansas is, he said, still one of the 5 greatest programs in the history of college athletics, basketball. He said, I want you to walk around with the pride that I was a Jayhawk, not I was a Badger to a Jayhawk to a Beaver to a this to the that, just to cash the check.
Shay, I've already done a couple of games for UIC, and you go through the notes. I've already called games where kids have gone to their 5th college.
Yeah, it's a joke.
It's stupid.
It's their 5th college. And Kenny Williams, UIC star, Hall of Famer, he turned to me for one game, and he goes, does anyone care about their jersey being retired? Does anyone care about legacy anymore?
No, they don't. They just want the check. That's it.
So for guys like Kenny Williams who played from 90 to 94, just one team, one program.
Correct.
So the idea that you go to one school and it's like, yeah, I got my numbers, but I'm going someplace else because I'm chasing the dollar, I'm chasing whatever, trying to get to the NBA. The legacy does not matter. The money is more important than having a legacy at the school.
The education doesn't matter. That's the sad thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I wish it were possible to do this in college football. I don't think it is because roster size is ridiculous and recruiting your own guys is horrible. With college basketball rosters, though, clearly it's possible, and I'm glad it's my team doing it and that it's Izzo who's proving this works.
And by the way, Jeremy Fears, Joliet West, and La Lumiere, where
local
you and
kid.
I will be again in January for the big tournament. But he's a local kid, so super cool.
Also a dog. Survived a gunshot wound. Now he's out there balling.
Yeah,
dog.
he's balling.
Yeah, if Cap is coaching, he doesn't leave the area. He finds his way in the state of Illinois.
That's it. You draw a circle 150 miles in every direction, and other than a 7-footer, I'll get everything else I need right here.
Shay's platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, the Festival of Lights is coming to Chicago, and the CTA is your best way to get to the parade. $5 covers your entire trip there and back, and with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Don't waste money on rideshare surcharges or expensive parking. parking. Plus, avoid the hassle of traffic. Let the CTA be your driver. Getting downtown to the parade is easy. Just find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago radio network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
I wear a mean dark pair of shades, and you can't see my eyes unless my head is bent. You dig?
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy is good.
Good and terrible on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago. And welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we got you, and we're balling on this Wednesday as we're going to hear from Tom Waddle for a Waddle Wednesday at 7:30 right here on ESPN 1000. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. We do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap, we started the show talking about the Bears in this regard, like moving your expectations for the season, starting at 7-3. Whatever your expectations were, it's a surprise to all of us that the Bears have been able to win these games the way they have. 5 fourth-quarter comebacks with 2 minutes on the clock or less, and it just shows the resolve. That's number one for me, resolve of this football team. And so all I'm saying, Cap, is that whether Aaron Rodgers plays or not, whether or not you're getting, the best of the best when the Bears play, just keep in perspective what the Bears were coming into the season. A new coach does not necessarily mean a championship. A new coach and new coaching regime coming in does not necessarily mean that changes the fortunes of the team. Ask the Jets what that's like. Ask the Titans what that's like. It doesn't mean that's the immediate elixir to fix a team. All I'm saying is that 7-3 is something that we have not seen around here in quite a long time. And so step by step, game by game, I'm enjoying what the Bears are doing. It's a first-year program. So that's why I'm enjoying what I'm seeing.
Yeah, if you look at what they've been able to accomplish, they landed the biggest fish in the cycle in Ben Johnson. He wanted to coach Caleb. Then they overhauled the offensive line. And while no GM is perfect, Ryan has had his share of missteps, whether it's trading for Chase Claypool or missing on the hiring of Matt Eberflus, whatever it is, you've got to be honest with yourself that they're in a better place with a brighter future than we've seen in decades. Name me the last time you felt this good about the direction of the Chicago Bears.
First year Nagy was cool because it was sleight of hand. They were winning. They were having fun and smiling. We just didn't know whether or not it was sustainable or not because of all the trick plays.
Yeah, but the one thing I would tell you is even then, and it was cool.
Yeah.
Did you really believe in Mitch? Like, I was hopeful more than most. Did you really believe that's the guy? Like, with Caleb, I believe he can be the guy. Like, he's light years better than Trubisky ever was.
Well, since we were listening to each other's shows at that time, where you're doing middays and I'm doing evenings.
Well, that's the one where I had a tennis racket and I was trying to bat away Danny and Bleck every day.
With me with candles at night.
Needed a cannon.
Well, I had candles.
Yeah.
At night with the candelabra, with the piano.
Yeah.
The little piano every night. My problem was more Nagy than Trubisky because I saw it early in year two. Oh, you got him chained in the pocket like Black Snake Moan. You got him there chained in the pocket. You're not going to let the guy do what he did best in college for the 12, 13 games we saw him. He's not going to roll out of the pocket and get the ball down the field. No, he's got to stay in the pocket like a classically trained quarterback. Yep, I had a problem with Nagy then because you know what I said at the time? Without the trick plays, who are you? Because there was a lot of that, if you remember, in year one. A lot of it.
There was.
A lot. But then year two, that was taken away because they wanted Trubisky to play straight up as a quarterback, like a Hall of Famer, and that's not who he was. They tried to change him, Cap, and that was the problem with Mitch.
Correct. Now, Matt was doing what he thought was right and how he wanted the position played, but I thought he handcuffed the kid and took away what he did best. We'll just have to let this one play out now and see how Caleb develops, but it certainly seems like their relationship's in a really, really good place.
You should have called me. You would have had a deacon next to you saying the same things that you were saying, but you never called.
I was prohibited.
No one prohibits you to do anything. Because as I would listen in the morning going to get breakfast, I go, that's right, brother. He is good. But no one wanted to listen because all they saw is a one-loss record, and they gave more smoke to Nagy than did Trubisky. Oh, Nagy knows what he's doing because he comes from the Kansas City Chiefs. He knows exactly what he's doing. Well, clearly not.
Correct.
He did not.
Did not work well, but guess what? We're in such a better place now. I feel like, and I know Thayer's on tomorrow.
Yeah.
And he can clarify what he said the other day about Ben being the best coach in the history of the franchise. We gave our opinions on that yesterday. I'm not there yet. Could he get there? Certainly. But I feel better about the direction that they're going from the top of the food chain on down than I ever have in my life since the Ditka days.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Lake Geneva, Brian is with us here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Brian.
Good morning, gentlemen. First off, happy birthday, Mr. David Kaplan.
Appreciate you. Thanks.
First thing first, I got to be better when I call in. You checked me last time I was on the air. You were right. I was wrong. I got to be better when I say certain things. You checked me as you should. I'll be better next time when I call in with certain stats for players. So
you're the best. What are we referring to?
We were talking about blue chip players, and I referenced Justin Jefferson on his first year in the league, and you put up the stats.
Yes, sir. I remember that call.
A lot better, and you check me as you should when I'm wrong. I got to be better when I call in.
And you will be.
The matter.
You will be.
Coach. And so next thing is I got to ask if this Shay or Jay Moore, if you got the song that the holiday song for one Mr. David Kaplan from yesterday, and if you were planning on playing that song during the show today, and if you are aware of it.
Brian, we got it. We're going to have a shot or no shot special with the holiday
I heard
song.
it yesterday. Tyler Aki, who I love, sent it to me yesterday, and oh my God.
Yeah, so this will be the first time I'm hearing it, and we'll hear it at 8 o'clock. So in our next hour, you'll be able to hear the holiday song from one David Kaplan, about David Kaplan. It's going to be great.
It's already platinum in Japan.
Oh, wow. How about that?
All right.
Love it. Love it.
Small town in Japan, but yes.
Kyoto.
Yeah, probably so, yes. It hasn't reached Tokyo yet, but you understand.
Didn't realize Mindy bought that many copies on the Japanese market.
It's on its way.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Back to the phone lines we go. Lewis and Lyle on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. So it's funny that last caller mentioned the Cappy Man. Cappy Man is coming to town. I actually submitted a song. I was going to thank Cap because he's featured twice in mine. Once I was the 12 Days of Sports Talk. Once he was 2 Kaplan crash outs, and his voice is featured at the end. Number one was the F-bomb from Joey G, and I happen to have the audio from when he did it, and you can hear Cap's screams to try to drown it out. But I just got to say, also, happy birthday, speaking of, happy birthday, Cap.
Thank you.
So I got to say, like, it's nice that we have a team that can actually bring out haters. I mean, we have to be positive. I mean, I know that guy Sean from Bartlett made that stupid $100 bet. What was it, $100 per loss? I almost wanted to get in on that and also throw, like, I almost wanted to put in $20, like $20 to his favorite charity, $20 to mine, but, that's kind of a long shot. But we've got to be positive. Eddie on the north side, for Christ's sake, is starting to be somewhat positive. I know that he's been hurt, but he's being positive. We have to be positive as a franchise that we finally have a team that's worth watching. Is it sustainable? I like to think so, because this isn't just like gimmicks. This is a team that's actually believing in itself, and a team that really didn't have a huge talent shakeup.
Lewis, thanks,
outside
man.
of the draft.
Keep it. Just let's see how far we can ride it, man. That's it. That's all I'm doing. One game at a time. How far can we ride it before it throws us?
Cap, tell us about Dr. Pepper.
Our video stream is brought to you by my favorite, Dr. Pepper. Try the zero sugar. It's phenomenal.
Christ.
Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio, our elite high-level tailgating experience on the edge of Lambeau Field. Mindy and I, my wife, will be there to host you. Green Bay versus Chicago, December 7th. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice cold Dr. Pepper. I think I'm going to do that today at your neighborhood McDonald's.
Good morning, Joey G.
Good morning, son. How are you?
Well, thank you. How are you, sir?
I'm pretty good. I'm in that kind of a spirit. Happy birthday, Cap.
Thank you, sir.
It was great to hear that you came out of the starting gate like Secretariat this morning. You just went charging. I hear you laughing. All right, I'm a jackaloon. I got it. But anyways,
a jackaloon.
Why can't everybody? Oh God, Pittsburgh. You know what? Pittsburgh's flying in here.
Mm-hmm.
Pittsburgh's flying into Soldier Field, not into it. Here, Pittsburgh is coming to Soldier Field. They are the team that's talking, oh my God, we got to go into Soldier Field and play the 7-3 Bears. So Ben Johnson has taken over of his prediction now. He's got first place. He's not giving up first place. We're going to run the table. This is going to be the surprise team. I know this, that, but I told you guys about Denver a month and a half ago. And look, they're in 7-2. The great coaches are winning. And, of course, New England, I still want the guy, but we got a great coach anyways. And it was such a festival morning today. I feel good, rehabbing,
God bless you, man.
You
Just
know,
take
I'm
care of
sitting
yourself.
here rocking and rolling at home. And, son,
Yes.
I definitely agree on your rant. We got to see more from the defense. We did see more last week.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think this week? Give me your pick of the day.
Well, it always starts with Kevin Byard for me because it's about interceptions and because he's got the radar. He's got more of a radar than the front four of this Bears team. For whatever reason, against young McCarthy, we were pedestrian at best at trying to get after the quarterback. Pedestrian at best. And it's not like, here's the thing. The reason why it's such a head-scratcher for Minnesota fans is because it's not like the Bears had pressure on McCarthy. McCarthy just made mistakes. That's not maybe 55 to 60% trying to get to the quarterback, but never really got to him. He never was sacked. So my point is that it wasn't because of the pressure from the front four. It's just McCarthy made mistakes. I would love for someone to emerge on this defensive line to at least get pressure on the quarterback. This week with Mason Rudolph, I don't expect it. I trust the linebackers in the secondary first and the front line third. And that's sad, but that's the way it is.
It might be AR8 out there, buddy. That would be cool. Austin Booker, I think he has at least a sack on Sunday.
That'd be fine. Just pressure. I'm not even, because as you know, Cal, because I've been telling you this since the summer, I don't care about the sack number. I care about the pressure. You can be able to put pressure on the quarterback for him to make mistakes so you can get it to Byard or Stevenson or Nashawn Wright. That's what I like. Look, the numbers are the numbers. We don't have a Myles Garrett on the team where we can count the sack numbers. It's fine. I wish we had, but we don't. But if you put pressure on the quarterback for him to get incompletions or interceptions, I'm good with that too. I understand we don't have the pressure, and I hate it for the Bears. But there's others that are opportunistic that can help the Bears defense. That's all I'm looking for. I'm not expecting anything from the front four. If you get something, it's gravy. That's sad to say, but it's true.
I'm with you. Just find a way to make them uncomfortable back there. That's it.
That's it. Because I know what we don't have. You know what's the best fan, Cap? When you have the realization of what you really are. I'm just telling the truth because we watch every game. I wish I could tell you know what? We're just going to be game wreckers. We're just going to just maul them and take that quarterback down and knock them out of the game. That's not who we are.
That's correct. Surprise me and go, hey, we got to the quarterback.
There we go.
That's it.
That's what I'm looking for.
That's it.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up in our next half hour. But we can take more of your phone calls. Not just the Sox making moves over the last 24 hours. Also the Cubs making a huge move to bolster their rotation.
Oh, God.
That's coming up on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
The Bears are in first place. That feels so good to say. Enough celebrating. The 7-3 Bears welcome the 6-4 Steelers to Soldier Field. This is Jeff Joniak. Join us Sunday for 4 hours of pregame starting at 8 and 4 hours of postgame. Plus, yours truly, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, bring you the sights and sounds of a rockin' Soldier Field at noon. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Steelers. Sunday, sync us up on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
If you're tired of being stuffed up or not sleeping well, now's the time to fix it, like I did. Sinus and Snoring MD makes it easy. The in-office treatments, no hospital stay, and same-day appointments make it just a breeze. And don't forget, your insurance deductible resets in January. You've paid into it all year. Do not waste it. 847-545-0147, 847-545-0147, or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. Give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better breathing and better sleep this holiday season. Call 847-545-0147. Do what I did. Visit Sinus and Snoring MD today.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Sports bettors in Illinois have pulled back in recent months as new taxes on wagering came online. The Illinois Gaming Board reported a 15% drop in September by number of sports bets statewide compared with the same period last year. It was the first month that FanDuel had a 50-cent transaction fee for every wager after Illinois created a per-bet tax over the summer, but those that are still betting are risking more. The average wager in September was up by 28% year over year, and that drove up the total amount bet on sports in Illinois for the month by 9%. So while casual bettors appear to have been pushed to the sidelines, it's not hurting the state financially yet. The new per-bet tax generated about $10.3 million in revenue for taxpayers in September alone. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-Star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
Okay, it's about that time. You're tuned in to the Kap J Hood Show.
Everything ain't hardcore, you know.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Just hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. Waddle Wednesday is today. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9. Rich Eisen at noon into Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2. Waddle Silvy at 3. And then the hockey show at 6:30 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. By the way, Shay, does Pat Boyle have his pass? Can he get into the building? Does he have his ID?
It's not sitting here anymore, so he must, I believe.
That says otherwise, I'm going to have to come in with Barstool Chief and do the show. I have my pass.
That's all right. You'll be here for game night anyway.
Right afterwards. That's right. Right here on ESPN 1000. So we talked about earlier the White Sox making news. How about the Chicago National League Ball Club? Well, I tell you what. You talk about farting through silk. This Cubs team's ready to go, Cap. Let me tell you. What do you mean? Shota Imanaga. Tell the Cub fan about Shota Imanaga, this young upstart lefty that you picked up.
Yeah, $22 million plus for a guy who, when your season was on the line, Game 5, win or you go home. You win, you're going to the NLCS. One step from the World Series, I might add. Nope, can't put him out there because he's not good enough. I would have never given that dude a qualifying offer. Well, we got to get the draft pick. Well, guess what? You're not getting the draft pick. And now you're paying this mediocre pitcher who's a good guy, good in the room, mediocre. $22+ million. In my opinion, that was complete and total idiocy.
Oh, no, Cap. You do recall when you found out that maybe Imanaga wasn't going to be on the baseball team. You were pumping your fist in here saying, let's go. Time to turn the page on Imanaga. And guess what? The Cubs did the Cubs. The Cubs way, just being mediocre, just doing what you were excited about, something new in that rotation. And then you come back and allow Imanaga to come back on the ball club, the guy who let you down in September when you need him the most?
Right. That's exactly correct.
See that, Shay? This is why you don't, until you see it, you don't believe it at Clark and Addison. This is what you are? Good teams turn the page like, you know what? We couldn't utilize Imanaga. We were afraid to use him down the stretch. We can upgrade. Did you upgrade? You did not.
You did not upgrade. You did not. You fell short again behind the Brewers, and again you're going to put a guy out on the mound and pay him. It's not like you picked him up for a minor league deal and see if he can make the team. Great, give him a shot. He's been reasonably successful. You're paying him $22+ million. And in the biggest game of your season, your manager said, nope, can't start him. What are we doing here?
Cap, for a prove-it deal for a good pitcher, that's a song, right? Like someone that's going to make big money.
Yeah, if you told me, wow, they went 7 years on Framber Valdez at $22 million a year, it'll probably cost more than that. But you get my point?
Yeah.
Okay. You're taking a shot. You're swinging big. He's the number one prize in free agency. Oh, we got Dylan Cease at whatever the number is, at $8 million to Imanaga. Okay. Can you unlock him a little bit more? Maybe. Throws hard. At least he's a strikeout guy. Nope. We go get Shota Imanaga. Whiplash. That's what I call him.
Oh, my God.
Whiplash. Here's Imanaga. Fastball. That ball swung on and driven to deep left. It is high. It is far. It is gone. All right, 1-0 Milwaukee. Here's Terang. Imanaga kicks the deal. That ball is driven deep. If it stays fair, it's way out of here.
Yeah.
Gone on the Waveland Avenue. And it keeps happening. And you bring him back for $22+ million? Have you guys lost your freaking minds?
It's a great prove-it deal if he was good. You say 1 year, 22. Okay, he can deal with that because we got him for a year. Cap, he's not even good. This whole thing is we take a step back. This is all built around Cade Horton, is it not? Like the rotation's built around the young man, isn't it? When you think about it.
Correct.
It's a young man, and you're going to build it around him. So what does the rotation look like today? Because I expect the Cubs to do more. I expect them to do it, but until I see it, I won't believe it. So it's Cade Horton, it's Jameson Taillon, and then what? It's Imanaga.
It's Jameson Taillon, Cade Horton, Imanaga is 3, Matt Boyd is 4. You picked up the option on Colin Ray. That's 5. Ben Brown will be an arm that they'll have in camp. 6. Jordan Wicks is another arm they'll have is 7. Javier Assad is another arm. That's 8.
Hodge.
He's a reliever. He'll only be a reliever. But that's 8 guys that could start a game for you. Now, the guys you want in your rotation, obviously Boyd, obviously Cade Horton, obviously Jameson Taillon. Now I got to have Imanaga in there? Seriously?
So
Tom better be ready to spend, man.
So as is, convince me that's a team that get to the playoffs or be on top of Milwaukee in the Central.
Well,
with that rotation.
Who else are they adding?
Talking about as is.
No, as is, that's not a playoff rotation.
See, I don't know what the Cubs are doing.
Now, you're going to get Justin Steele back at some point. I'm hearing mid to late June. Okay. But I don't know what he's going to be coming off an injury. I love him, but I don't know what he's going to be. So unless Jed, he's the only man that would know other than Tom, unless Jed can say, yeah, Tom's green-lighted to spend on, again, Framber Valdez, Dylan Cease, trade for Joe Ryan from Minnesota, who's probably going to get moved. Okay, now you're putting a top of the rotation arm in there. Okay, I just wouldn't have spent $22 million plus on a guy who you said, not you, the Cubs, in the biggest game of the season, we can't start him because he sucks.
How about that, Tommy? That young upstart Imanaga, part of the Cubs rotation. Can't wait to see him. How about that?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear delusional Cubs fan your owner will never spend. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Tommy.
Happy birthday, Cap.
Thank you, buddy.
And Jonathan, like I just giggle to myself when all these conversations take place.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what's going to happen. I mean, we can sit here and yell all day long. Just please, just spend at the right ratio that some of the upper echelon teams and big market teams spend. And it just doesn't happen, Cap. I'm sorry. I told you, too. Like, I don't know baseball at all. And I told you that they were going to bring Shota back.
Yeah, and I just don't understand. We've got to get the draft pick. Well, guess what? You didn't get the draft pick, and you got stuck with this guy who you couldn't pitch in the biggest game of the year.
That's fine, but let me ask you a question. If you did run this thing the way like the Dodgers do, like they got 7 or 8 starters, and you just pace them throughout the course of the year, is there any chance, just ask, I'm trying to paint you a positive picture here on your birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any chance that there's something in Shota's, mechanics that you can tweak? Is there a way that you can keep him more fresh? Is there something you can do? By the way, the wind's blowing in 75% of the time at Wrigley these days. Can he at least be a useful cog in your starting rotation?
He's okay. He's a meat. Look, are you trying to win the World Series or to go, we won 87 games?
It's the latter.
That's what he is.
Yeah.
He is a guy that when the chips are down and you're playing the Dodgers in the NLCS, God willing, they run out Yamamoto, we run out Imanaga.
Well, yeah,
we're going to lose every time.
If you use him as your frontline starter, yes, but I'm asking you if they could just change their perspective and use him as a back of the rotation guy.
Okay, but that's fine. If he's your 5th guy, great. But is Tom going to greenlight the spend on Imai, the kid coming over from Japan who they're comparing to Yamamoto? I would doubt it. Is he going to greenlight the spend for Framber Valdez for 7?
Look, I'm just trying to bring positivity to the morning for you on your birthday, for crying out loud.
I'm just trying to be realistic. They've never done it every year. We're all in at the deadline. Oh, Taylor Rogers, he sucks. Oh, yes. Kittredge,
just killing the Cubs and glazing the Bears. That's on your business card, isn't it, Ken?
That's it.
Glazing the Bears.
Glaze.
Hold on.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Let's go upstairs and hear from our guy who's just checked in on the Yuengling hotline to sing you happy birthday.
Oh, well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Well, happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Elvis. How are you?
Was that Elvis?
Yes, it was Elvis.
There it was.
Wow, that was Elvis before he got fat then, because
yeah.
I thought it was Chuck Garfien doing Elvis.
Yeah, like Jay Moore.
I'd like to see
right
that.
About this? Am I right that the fatter Elvis got, the deeper and the better his voice got?
You did, yeah, man. That's when the fat get around the neck.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, there's a song that Elvis didn't steal from a gospel singer. We will now get ready for Tom Waddle with the Waddle Wednesday.
Can't wait.
On Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball.
The Chicago Bears podcast.
Here comes the ball.
If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Yeah. Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
5-Hour Energy. Yes. Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. Find your favorite flavor in store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show as we go to the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Waddle Wednesday is brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. Good morning, Tommy. How are you? Tom?
I'm good.
Tommy, how are you?
I'm no CM Punk. You guys are glowing. That was awesome.
We're glowing now on a Waddle Wednesday.
Yeah.
But that's because of the chili last night.
Ooh. Can you guys believe? Like, listen, I worked with Yerk yesterday, and he was going to get a massage in the afternoon. Before he goes to the massage, his ritual is he stops and gets 2 chili dogs. Is that not the last thing in the world? Now, he knows his body, but is that the last thing in the world you would want to go? Whether you're the one getting your body massaged or the one giving the massage, I wouldn't want to be on that table after consuming a couple of chili dogs.
No, because once he or she goes to the back, you know what happens. You start rubbing that area, and all of a sudden,
Yeah,
well, not that.
That would be first of all, I don't like chili dogs, but that would be the last thing I would ever want.
Oh, my God.
No, because, the gaseous powers comes out of there.
Yeah, well, he says that it doesn't affect him that way, which he knows his body. I just thought that was one of the odder things. I'm sorry, I derailed the conversation, but just thought it was one of the odder things I had heard in recent years.
I love the idea that it doesn't affect him that way, as if he isn't sitting in that chair farting all day, every single day. Of course it affects him that way.
All right, I got
It's
this
just
great
his
stat.
baseline.
I don't know. Boys, look it up. I got this great stat. Oh, okay. Got this other stat. All right, I'm with you. Back after this. So while Yurko's doing that in the other chair, you see. That's what's happening, Tom. While Carm's just trying to give you numbers and information, you've got Yerk doing
Look at the best farts, Carm.
I wish I was joking, but every 8:55 daily basis, every single day, Yurko will walk in here. He'll say, "Norling, good morning," and he'll give me a fist bump, and then he'll stand right next to me and let one rip. Every morning at 8:55, like clockwork.
Because he loves you. That's why.
That's his way of saying it.
The national treasure. I just thought 2 things were odd yesterday. A, why would you have chili dogs before going to the masseuse? And to really try to sell me that it doesn't affect my bowels. Okay. Yeah.
And 3, it was great to see you guys together as Tom was going to his usual seat and Yurko going to his usual seat. I thought they were just going to sit on one another.
Yeah.
Because it's like, well,
they didn't want any part of that middle chair.
the headless driver.
That was funny. Hoodie goes, look at them both fighting to get over where I sit.
Right.
It's great to see that, too.
Passengers, man, you should know your strengths and weaknesses, fellas.
Tom, is there a such thing as being too cute as an offensive coordinator, meaning that we've said on Sunday that it was not Ben Johnson's greatest day.
Yeah.
A lot of emphasis on the tight end, but also using the gadget Bajan play twice. From your eyes, do you believe that it's such thing as being too cute instead of just lining up and running the football?
I'm so careful in answering this question, Jonathan, because I have an intense football love for Ben Johnson. I'm almost a Ben Johnson sycophant. Not almost, I am. And I know he's a red ass. So I don't want this to get back to him that I would say even one word critical, because then he'll come after us. And I don't want to ruin this budding relationship that we really don't have a relationship, but I'm like one of these stalkers that sits back and thinks that we have this relationship. But the answer to your question is too cute. I just didn't. Let's go back to the Giants game. I was really, really surprised they didn't come out and run the football down the throats of the Giants.
Against a team that doesn't stop the run.
Yeah, Cap, they were dead. They were 31st in yards allowed on the ground per game at 150, and they were dead last. They allowed over 5.5 yards. And not to mention, the conditions weren't great, and your offensive line had worked up their lather and was feeling great about running the ball. I just thought it was a wonky game plan. And then I kind of thought the same thing, Jonathan, Sunday against the Vikings. And I thought the best way to attack them was to run it. And listen, Ben has forgot more football than the three of us combined have ever learned. But, yeah, I think the league, maybe this is what it is, guys. Maybe the league is getting wise to him a little bit. So now he's got to adjust to the adjustments that he's making. And I think the proof is on the scoreboard at times. They had 10 total points against the Giants in the first 55 minutes. Like, they had 19 total against the Vikings. So, yeah, I think I don't want him to stop being creative, because at the very least, when you put Bajan out there, Jonathan, which you have to account for it. You're making the other coordinator, at the very least, be aware of it. So maybe it opens something else up. So, yeah, I'm not ready to say he's too cute. In fact, I think he's put a lot of that. I think he used that formation twice. There has been kind of a toning down of some of the trick stuff over the last couple of weeks. So I don't know. It has looked more wonky than I thought it was going to look because they were on such a roll. But look, guys, they're still averaging 374 yards and 26 points per game, and that's 4th and 8th respectively. I'm over the moon. I considered myself, Jonathan, had to define myself as a euphoric realist. Mm-hmm. I am beyond excited about them being 7-3, but I also know what I'm looking at. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like I think that this team record-wise is a little ahead of themselves from my perspective. I didn't expect them to be 7-3, but who they are and how they're, what they're doing and how and how they do business, they're right on track. Like they're so well coached and they're learning how to win and they're developing in so many areas. I think that as you zoom out, this is a 2026, 2027 picture where this is all going to be sustainable. The record may be a little bit ahead of itself like the 2015 Cubs. It's exciting. I won't put a ceiling on them. But what makes me most excited is I think that this can last. This type of winning consistently can last for years to come.
Tommy, they don't run. Ben Johnson does not believe in a lot of 9 routes, with deep shots.
I'd be perfect for his offense, Cap.
You would be. You'd be outstanding. The difference with you and DJ Moore or Luther Burden, at least last week, is when they run that 22-yard, I was watching it on tape after our show last night, 22, 23-yard, that deep in cut, you would catch the ball. DJ had one that he dropped, and he caught it with his knees between his legs. And then he dropped another one, and Luther Burden dropped one. We've seen Rome drop some. They have 17 drops already this season. They had 20 all last year.
Yep.
So can you take us through the process of catching the ball in that situation? Is it that difficult because of the velocity he throws with? What is it?
I don't think it's velocity. I think sometimes you just go through stretches where – guys are going to make mistakes. I kind of told you guys the game that they played against the Giants a couple weeks ago. When the wind is at the back of the quarterback and the receiver, you've got to be so much more focused. I've always told you, Cap, that I think the most important element of catching the football consistently is your eyes. You have to look the ball in. And I think if you see the majority of drops that guys make, especially body drops, are when guys take their eyes off the ball and they're looking to turn upfield and they're trying to make something with it. Those are inexcusable drops. There's no doubt about it. I don't think it has anything to do in that situation with Caleb throwing the ball hard. I think, in fact, in most cases, he has learned to throw that change up. The touch is still an issue, especially on deep balls, but I don't think I wouldn't use that as the excuse. But the Giants game, as a receiver, it's your job to know that with the wind at your back, he already has a cannon. If you got a 20-mile-an-hour wind, A, it's going to get on you quicker, and B, there's a chance it may tail a little bit on you when it gets close to you, which means your eyes have to be focused in and your arms have to be ready to catch the ball. Almost like they tell you not to tense up when you're about to get hit. I would say the opposite. In windy conditions, you kind of have to tense up your arms and your hands because that ball will fly right through. And I think we saw that on a number of occasions. You just get him on the jugs machine. I know Antoine Randall isn't going to tolerate this. So I guess the point I'm making is I don't think this is going to become an epidemic. I would also ask the question to the guys there. The Vikings dropped some balls, too. Mm-hmm. With that sun coming through the roof or the glare, is it hard to catch the side of the football? It would be something that I would ask someone who's played there.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah! Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle. Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Hey, it's Cap. My wife, Mindy, said, "Hun, your snoring is shaking the whole house." Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it. Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. That's why they got the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Capman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A Waddle Wednesday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Even if I wasn't a Bears fan, Tom, I would still be interested in to see Aaron Rodgers maybe one more time against the Bears. I wonder whether or not he's going to play on Sunday. He's questionable now. But if you're Rodgers, do you want to go at the Bears one more time?
Hell yes. Hell yes, if you're Rodgers. Now, you got to put yourself inside the brain of Aaron Rodgers, which is a dangerous assignment. But I would think so. I don't want to see him. Like, I get, listen, everyone fan the way you want. If you want kind of the part 2 of Corey Wooten ending Brett Favre's career, that's fine. I'm not going to tell you not to like it. I want to win on Sunday, and I think that the best way to win on Sunday is to hope for Mason Rudolph to snuggle under center for the Steelers for 60 minutes. But I do think Aaron Rodgers wants to play. And by the way, Jonathan, I think he can still play. Maybe not at the level that he used to play. But Joe Flacco sat back there at 41 and threw for 470 on us. Aaron Rodgers can still sling the ball.
No, he could spin it, man.
19 touchdowns, I think, 7 interceptions, almost a 98 or 99 quarterback rating. He's completing 65% of his passes. So I would always prefer to play the backup quarterback.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it'd be super cool if you could play him and beat him. That's no guaranteed sure thing. Yeah, it'd be great. But still, it doesn't erase that going into the game, he's 25-5 against us.
Well, that's what Sylvie and I had this conversation, and I get it. I mean, Sylvie wants a pound of flesh from him, but I was like, Sylvie, you still realize that his record as the Green Bay quarterback against us doesn't change. He's a Steeler now, so I get it. I mean, I get that perspective, but I'm always, listen, Jonathan, I hope that they all catch some sort of food poisoning at the team dinner the night before.
Right.
If you're the Steelers.
Yeah, yes. We're down to 11 guys. They're going to play both ways. Got it. I just want the win.
Right. I get some coaches to suit up if they have to. I mean, Tomlin was a pretty good secondary player for William and Mary, I think. Let's play the Steelers coaches for crying out loud. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I don't care. You could tell me who they really be. I don't care.
I think they're winning Sunday, though. I listen, I think it's all going to be they're all going to be cage fights because our team is as good as they are in certain areas. They're not good enough to
Bears record
themselves.
At Soldier Field. I gave it to you last night. Do you remember? Do you listen to me at all?
13-1 against the Steelers?
12-1 against the Steelers at Soldier Field.
How dare you question whether or not I'm listening? When you look in the mirror, you see you, not me, buddy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. That was a good one. That was a good one. I'll give you that.
But I guess the question is, Tommy, how? How do the Bears win? Because to me, if Caleb has some struggles, and by the way, I'm not so over the top about the overthrows. It happens across the league where you miss a receiver, you miss a target. I get that. It's just the layups. And the running game, that's what I want to see. I just think it's incremental building up to something for Caleb. It doesn't have to be fireworks in the sky in the first quarter.
No, but with that said, you do want him to be more accurate in some of these big plays. But I think on that topic too, Jonathan, I'm comfortable with Caleb's development. I really am. I think you've seen that he's a gamer. He's a clutch player. He's a playmaker. I think he's starting to see the game better. I think it's slowing down. You're not seeing him eject the pocket haphazardly. 95% of the time he's doing it because he has to evade the rush. I think he's making better decisions. His situational awareness is better. It's not perfect. There are things he needs to improve. 59.8% completion percentage ain't going to do it in the league these days. But if you can marry that game-making or that game-changing ability and the play-making and the clutch gene with a more efficient quarterback from the pocket, I think you got something that can scare the NFL for years to come. But, yeah, I was saying this to Shea at the break. Like, I just want them to pound the rock. And I know it's very 2010-ish, but that offensive line is moving people. So let's move some folks. Let's run the football and play action and get out on the edge some and just kind of make it a little more basic.
Jay Moore?
You think T.J. Watt would be a factor, Tommy, seeing he's having kind of like a down season with 6 sacks this year?
Yeah, Jay, he's still a player. I mean, he's still a guy you have to account for. I don't think Highsmith is playing, is he? Or he didn't play last week.
It does not sound like it.
Yeah, so catch the break again. I mean, no Rodgers. Listen, I'm skeptical right now that Jalen Hurts is going to be available next Friday. That's just me, and my guess also is Micah Parsons may play one of the 2 games, but not both. That's just the kind of and when the football gods serve you up a huge helping of good fortune,
you eat it and go thank you.
You sit at the table and eat. That is correct. So, I like where Caleb's at. I mean, is he finished? No, but he's pointing in the right direction. I see a smarter player too, so I'm excited about it. But I don't know. Jonathan, I think you're an old school pound the rock guy too. Am I right?
I am.
Yeah, and I'd like to see that. I think that's how you win at the line of scrimmage against the Steelers and kind of take their soul away from them early.
Tommy?
Sir?
Have a great day,
What do you got
buddy.
going for your birthday, Cap?
I have to go to Joliet and interview a gentleman by the name of Kevin Cross for the Joliet Chamber of Commerce at Hollywood Casino.
Tell Kevin I say hello. Good people.
I will. And then my wife is taking me to dinner tonight.
Yeah, where?
We're going to Carson's, and we're going to sit at the bar, have a glass of wine, eat a good meal.
And
have a couple chili dogs.
Gamble on some sports.
And
then go home and let the dogs out.
What does that mean? Is that code?
I have
Let the
3
dogs
dogs.
out?
I have 3 dogs. I will take them for a walk.
Oh, you got 3 dogs, huh? Braggart. I only have 1. Tommy, as always.
Guy, man.
Wait, what did I say wrong?
You said nothing wrong. You hit the nail on the head.
He thinks he's going to dinner, but we know what this is going to be.
Sybaris. Down the slide, Cap goes.
It's going to be a surprise party. All right.
Another one?
No. Thank you, Tommy. There he is.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
Love that, dude.
Oldest brewery in America.
Waddle Wednesday is brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. Coming up, we will have Shot or No Shot in 2 minutes. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the deep, vast, quality Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we'll have Around the NFL. It's going to be the power rankings. We look forward to this every Wednesday. But first, it is Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. Great to be here with you guys. Absolutely.
Scratchy, but working my way through.
Yeah, the cough that I used to have, he's got.
Used to.
Have you heard me cough one time today?
Yesterday.
Well, that would be in the past. And it's been fading the last week or so. Now I'm in a pretty good spot.
Just need another. When you go to the kitchen, I'll take another water, please.
I will get one for you.
Thank you very much. Have Darman give me another water, please.
Would you like a Halls? I have some good ones.
No. Jay Moore took care of it. He took care of it for me.
These ones are great. These cherry vanilla things. Oh, man.
No. Jay Moore took care of it right out of his pocket. He had it ready for me because he knew that I was in trouble, you see.
Was it what, like unwrapped candy that was in there with lint on it?
Yeah, it was cough drops covered in pocket lint.
Yeah, I had to dip it in water and take off the lint and all the brokenness in the pocket.
But you know what? It worked.
There was a quarter sticking to
it. Here's my partner handing me what Jay Moore already gave me. But I'll take two. I'll put them together.
Always got to top you.
There you go.
Pardon? Okay, let's move on.
That's it.
Nothing wrong with being the top, unless you're like the bottom of the halls.
Sorry, Danny, I couldn't help myself.
9:05.
Yep.
9:05.
I mean, how that meeting goes.
What the F, Hoodie? What the F?
Why would he say that?
Hoodie, why the F would he say that? I'm sorry, Danny. It's not you, buddy. It's not you, buddy. It's him. What the F, Hoodie? Sorry, Danny. It's not you, bud. And then Kansas lost, so now he's going to be really doubly pissed at you now. So, I mean, he just keeps putting his foot in every week.
He does.
Every week he puts his foot in and just gets the wrath of one Dan E. Zetterman.
That's correct.
And E stands for eager and entertainment. Here's Shay Norland.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. Aaron Rodgers does not need surgery on his left wrist. He is now pushing to play Sunday in what will likely be his final trip to Soldier Field. All the reports are he's pressing Mike Tomlin as hard as possible. He wants to be the quarterback for the Steelers on Sunday. So, Aaron Rodgers could start. He could sit on Sunday at Soldier, but shot or no shot, it will not make a difference in the result of the game. Meaning,
Bears win.
Meaning, if you lose to the Steelers with or without Aaron, you would have been losing to them anyway. If you beat them, you would have been beating them anyway.
I can't
I'm
say
just
that.
putting out there, shot or no shot, Aaron Rodgers is not the difference in this game.
That's a no shot. He will be, if he plays, he could be the difference. He's a better player than Mason Rudolph. That's just a fact. It is. I'm with Tom. I don't care. I would think it'd be cool to beat him. Let me be clear. I'm with Sylvie on that. It'd be cool to say, hey, for one day we own you. But if you told me, oh, Mason Rudolph got food poisoning and Rodgers is out, and they've got to get the wide receivers coach activated, and he's starting, he doesn't know the plays, yeah, I'm in. Let's go.
I don't know that the Bears could beat the Steelers, even with Mason Rudolph. I don't know that. We're not there. It's Wednesday. Maybe I'll have more of a defined opinion on that by the time we get to our picks on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
But because we've already been beat by Huntley and with the Ravens, look,
bingo.
I mean, that's the thing that I'm afraid of. Like, and the reason why, Shay, is because I've said this ad nauseum. I don't believe in this defense in the front four.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't know what to expect there. If even Rudolph has time to be able to throw, he could be Flacco in his lawn chair throwing for 500 yards like we saw in the Cincinnati game. Who knows? I know that the Bears can score in different ways. I'm confident in that. But I don't know what we're going to get on the defensive side. Rudolph could be all world in this game.
He could.
Or Rodgers with a broken hand. Who knows?
Which is why I ask the question. The opposing quarterback to me, whether it's Rodgers or Rudolph or whoever, it doesn't make a difference because this team couldn't beat Geno Smith convincingly. They couldn't beat Jackson Dart convincingly. They couldn't beat Russell Wilson convincingly in the same game. You really couldn't beat Spencer Rattler convincingly. Like everything since the Dallas game.
Stop. They smashed the Saints.
No, they didn't. It hasn't been to that level. Everything since the Dallas game has been pretty close against no matter who the quarterback is. J.J. McCarthy walked your ass down the field.
One drive, relax.
But almost the winning drive,
But he
though.
did, Cap. Like it happened.
But almost the winning drive,
This is why
Cap.
I bring up the question.
Yeah.
Like if you're going to sit there and tell me, like confidently, we did a couple weeks ago about Joe Flacco, who damn near walked you down. You're going to sit there and tell me Mason Rudolph can't do it. All I've seen is bad quarterbacks do it.
So just understand, Cap. Like you say, well, who's Tyler Huntley? Who's J.J. McCarthy? Who's Mason Rudolph? Who's Spencer Rattler? Who is the front four for the Bears? Who are they?
Fair.
It's not clearly defined. That's why that's a good question.
Yeah, but don't tell me they didn't smash the Saints. They beat them by double digits. Come on now. What are we doing here? And Russell Wilson did not nearly beat you. Russell Wilson got his head kicked in there. Jackson Dart, different story.
McCarthy?
So let's
Close.
keep this all in perspective here.
How about McCarthy? Right there in the fourth quarter.
That's all I'm arguing is we keep this all in perspective.
I saw McCarthy for one drive. The rest of the game, he was god-awful.
Yeah, but what does that say? He is probably the worst quarterback in football that has started multiple games this season. I don't think that's being hyperbolic or anything. He's terrible. And he walked you down twice.
You going to fight the McCarthy fight?
He had one good drive. That's it. That's all he had.
He said he was, but he's a winner. He wasn't quite the winner in that game. On Sunday.
He lost.
Yes.
Done. So
I'm not convinced yet. We'll get there by Friday, but at this point in time, if you told me, Hoodie, here's the guys on the front line that will be able to get after Rodgers/Rudolph, then I'd be more confident. I don't know who that is.
We'll find out. But look, let's just worry about the Steelers, not worry about what the rest of the schedule looks like, and just find a way. I don't care if they win 2-1.
Well, okay, that's almost impossible.
Yeah, basically is. But I don't care. All I want to know is that when Ben Johnson and his team get in their cars to go home from Soldier Field, they're 8-3. That is all that matters. And jackaloons from Bartlett, Illinois, and anywhere else that can call here and go, who'd you beat? And that team's terrible. And Aaron Rodgers didn't play. I don't care. 8-3. That's all I care about.
It's a Bears victory Monday as the Bears beat the Steelers 3-2.
Hoodie, I hope that the Bears win 2-0. I hope. I want to see what the Monday show. I want to see Cap Monday morning after a 2-0 victory.
I don't know if I would have.
I will be happy.
Would I have the same zeal, Jay Moore, to be able to call out a 2-0 victory for the Bear? The Bears are 8-3. I don't know if I would be the same.
There won't be a montage for that one.
I want to find out, is what I'm saying.
That would be a hell of a montage. 5 seconds.
That's it.
Here comes the boom. All right. Bears win.
A first quarter safety held up as the Bears were 2-0 winners over the Steelers. Wow.
All right, last night, Connor Bedard got his second hat trick of the season, second hat trick of his career. He is now tied for second in the NHL in goals scored, and he's also tied for fourth in the league in points. Shot or no shot, Connor Bedard is no longer becoming a superstar. He is one.
That's a shot. He's absolutely a superstar.
Oh, in the NHL?
Yes.
Oh, sure. Sure. He's going to be in the All-Star game for sure. Gives you the hat trick against Calgary yesterday. I'm really happy for him. Boy, when this Hawks team just starts to really develop. Because as you continue to get better, you'll add more to the team. Mm-hmm. Now you got something here. So, yeah, that's, when we talk about stars in this city, Bedard's right there at the top.
And I said this before, give Kyle Davidson, their GM, a lot of credit, man. He had to just wear it as this thing was just a train wreck. There's a lot of young talent over there.
And he's coming on the show pretty soon here, so Jay Moore, get ready. Kyle Davidson, building it from the ground.
Well, I listened to the hockey show, and I talked to Pat Boyle, and he said last week, Cap, there's a lot of talent on this team. Mm-hmm. It's developing, but they are getting this thing turned.
Watchable product.
They're the first wild card as of today, and Bedard is sixth in Hart Trophy odds.
See,
how about that?
See, that's a ticket you get on because that always gets better, right?
That is correct.
When you're young like that doesn't go backwards or sideways. That just continues to go up. He doesn't know what he doesn't know because he's a young player. He's just playing.
Fair.
It's just great.
Let's go.
All right, what else?
All right, I promise this. The Waddle Silvy Show is doing their holiday parody song contest.
Great bit. I love it.
It's so good. I think the winner was played yesterday. So here is what I believe will win the contest. Cappy Claus.
Oh, you better watch out. You better take that. There better not be another Norling mock draft, because Cappy Claus is coming to town. I'm making a list, and if you fly the L, you, Sparkles, I'll see you in hell, because Cappy Claus is coming to town. It's great that Billy Packer is taking a dirt nap. But if you badmouth Secretariat, I'll own your ass on the recap. So you better watch out, Sylvie and Chris Canty too. Instead of getting cold, here's a My Pillow for you. Cause Cappy Claus is coming to town. Jackass.
That is a work of art in the contest. The references are both new and old. The My Pillow reference predates my time at the station.
And mine.
It's on this show.
It's mine too.
That is a guy, Cap, who loves you and loves to hate you. Shot or no shot, that's going to be the contest winner.
That's a shot. I heard that yesterday. So Tyler, I started getting all these texts.
Right.
Downtown Dean, all these people are texting me, dude, best song I've ever heard, best bit. I'm like, what are you talking about? I was in the middle of doing a podcast, and I text Tyler, hey, what is that? He's like, oh, we played a song. I'll send it to you. He sent it to me. I played it. I was like, oh, my God, that's amazing.
Jay Moore, I need assistance here for a moment, please. So on the album cover of Cappy Comes to Town, do I get a credit for that on the album cover?
Yeah, you should.
You know why?
Yeah.
It's in Cappy's voice that I do. So I should be able to have something on the album cover, on the back of it. Because that's in the Cappy impression voice that everyone does around here.
That's it.
So do I get a credit for that? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It's kind of like a not a sample, but like a interpretation of yes, definitely.
Yes. So I would say, Cap, I think that's fantastic because, well, he's doing me doing you.
Phenomenal.
Cappy Claus is coming to town.
That was it. Spectacular.
I think that I love that so much. It makes me smile.
Hoodie, I also have one final shot or no shot I want to squeeze in. This is actually from a submission from a listener, from Vicky McHenry, who wanted to wish Cappy a happy 65th birthday and would like to ask shot or no shot. You will take advantage of this with your first free trip to the doctor.
Oh, my God.
I don't have Medicare. Sorry.
That's a great.
Gainfully employed and hope to be here for many, 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 many years to come.
Well, and that's a shot, by the way. He will take advantage of it, especially if it's free, because he needs the penicillin shots from his days in the 70s with that free love. So he remember when the love was free back then, Cap? Remember that?
I do.
The free love.
It's some antibiotic.
Bad music and free love.
Sandwich.
Cut that meat. Wow. What was that like, Cap? The free love.
It was great.
Wide open.
It's great.
You want to sleep together? Let's sleep together.
Do you know, this is true. I was walking down the street, like State Rush, like in that area there.
Sipping on gin and juice.
And I went by, I think it's a furniture store now, like Home Goods store.
Mm-hmm.
Not the company Home Goods, but that type of stuff.
Yes.
And I'm looking at it. Do you know that used to be a strip joint I went to called the Candy Store? It's now, yes, that's a true story.
Is that what the 50 Cent song is about?
Maybe.
What flavors are in there, Cap?
Strawberry.
Strawberry. Uh-huh.
Cherry.
Uh-huh.
I had a girlfriend in college. Her first name was Cherry.
Uh-huh. And her last name?
Coverdale.
Yep.
Who was the other girl? Muffy? Wasn't that it?
McGraw?
I'm pretty sure there was a bit about him.
It was something about a Muffy that you knew. A Muffy.
Remember her? Muffy?
Muffy.
Can't keep his story straight, Jay Moore. Unbelievable.
I don't remember.
He's older now.
There was a Buffy.
No, it's a Muffy.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Buffy
the Buddy.
I mean, I'm sorry, Republic Bank. That's what it's made. Beg your pardon.
They're great people at Republic Bank. I played golf with them in the golf outing, the Grip It and Sip It Classic. Lovely people.
Don't forget, if you missed our conversation with CM Punk, it is available on the ESPN Chicago app. Just click Kap and J Hood and boom, it's right there. It's right there for you live right now. hearing from the WWE heavyweight champion.
Awesome.
Around the NFL, our favorite, the power rankings. Next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Bang, 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 bang.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheers plus bile-filled anger
Then you vent on your team's folly.
equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports streams. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save, and now they're making it easier with the ComEd app. I've got it on my phone. You can monitor your energy usage 24/7. And now we're saving on our bill because we understand how much energy we're using and when, and we're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from our phone, anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
What was that?
It was just me or, oh, I got such a bargain. Poorly constructed sofa falling apart.
I just bought you.
Yeah, well, I did just turn 3, you know. I mean, at 67 in sofa years, I am so ready to retire and move to Miami.
I knew I should have listened to my mother and bought that other sofa from Steinhoffels. It was so strong and comfy.
Tired of furniture that doesn't hold up to its end of the bargain? Steinhoffels has quality furniture for every style and budget. Relax. It's Steinhoffels.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
For those who appreciate craftsmanship in every detail, discover the Balvenie. Since 1892, the Balvenie has honored time, tradition, and the hands that make every batch extraordinary. From growing their own barley to crafting their own casks, every step is done with purpose. Experience the craftsmanship for yourself. Pick up a bottle of the Balvenie at a liquor store near you. Please drink responsibly. The Balvenie Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, copyright 2025, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It is time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla at 2, Waddle Silvy at 3. Right into the hockey show at 6:30 as we celebrate the Chicago Blackhawks and the Bedard hat trick from last night against Calgary. We get ready now for the power rankings around the NFL with Shay Norling. Shay?
Hoodie, there is an OLI this week. It is 5 teams.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
you better have gotten this right.
I'm going to give you the 5 teams in the outside looking in ascending order, meaning I will go from 15 to 11. This is effectively the 5 outside, just 15 to 11 in the power rankings.
Boy, that's condescending. Go ahead.
Texans, Jags, Packers, Chiefs, Bears. That's your OLI.
Packers, Texans.
Texans at 15, Jags at 14, Packers at 13, Chiefs at 12, Bears at 11.
How about the Bear?
Not bad, Shay. You're getting better.
Oh, the Bear in there, though. How about that?
About time.
Oh, it's been a while. The Bear in the OLI.
Well, he was forced to. There's nothing he could do about it. You're leading the division alone. You can't not be on at least the OLI.
It's good to see him there, though. That the Bear made it. That's good. Gotta keep winning, man. Maybe they'll crack the top 10 next week. We'll see. All right, Shay, what do we have at number 10?
All right, at number 10, I have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers down 3 spots from a week ago and truly entering the panic zone. Like Breer said yesterday, you waver on them. Offensively, they got the job done against Buffalo. Defensively, they gave it up. 1-3 since starting 5-1 and approaching the top 2 in these rankings. I've really fallen on what I've seen. This is what happens when you play with your food every game.
Okay, so Tampa wins the division, but it's bowling shoe ugly the way they do it. Carolina's got to be right there in the mix. And now that Kirk Cousins has full control of Atlanta, he will sink the franchise.
It's true.
And the coaching staff. So they're all going to be washed out of there. And then the Saints are the Saints. But I still believe Tampa will be the winner of the NFC South, whatever the record that's going to be.
Is that the worst signing in NFL history, Kirk Cousins to the Falcons?
No, Deshaun Watson.
That's probably
Matt Flynn.
No, Matt Flynn was only $37 million, and he became a backup somewhere.
Cap. At the time, though, he was a backup with the Packers. Seattle made him a starter.
Correct.
And it fell flat on its face. It was awful.
Correct, but it was $37 million. This was $185 million, and he didn't last a full season.
No, it's the worst, but I'm putting Flynn in the team cap. Because think about the economics at the time. You're looking at it through 2025 economics. That's a paltry sum now.
Fair. And the Deshaun Watson, to his defense, not only did they give him a fully guaranteed $230 million deal, but guess what? They had to give up 7,000 draft picks to get him.
I'm going to run afoul of the law. You have to pay this for me. No problem. We'll take care of it, Deshaun. You don't think they didn't know?
Oh, please.
Browns?
All they cared about was, can he play?
Number 9, Shay.
Number 9, the San Francisco 49ers. They were not on this list a week ago. They were unranked, and they're now in the 9 spot, sitting at 7-4, and in play for the number 1 seed, unbelievably, with all their injuries. Now Purdy's healthy, Kittle's healthy. They're getting right offensively. They drubbed Arizona. Watch out. Shanny's just inevitable.
Okay, so this is based on the score against the Panthers now. If it's not impressive, Shay.
Didn't they play the Cardinals? You're talking about this game?
No, they played the Panthers this weekend.
This weekend.
I said this game coming up against the Panthers, Shay. If it's not impressive, they have to bow out of the top 10. Sorry. If it's not, if it depends on how well they play.
What is this, college?
Well, that's what all the Bears fans are doing. They're doing college with us every day.
Hold on a second. You're just the one that was firing on my favorite football team.
Bear?
Saying, well, they beaten they haven't really won convincing. Screw you, man. Sorry. They won. They're 7-3. I don't care what
I put
they
them
win
at 11.
You're double talking.
Always. But I would just tell you that, as we said a couple of days ago, we don't know what the 49ers are. Let's see.
You're pretty good. And that coach is outstanding.
Let's see.
I know Shea doesn't like him much, but he's a really good
Panthers
coach.
are scrappy.
I just said Shanny's an effort.
I know, I'm kidding. He's really good.
He's gaslighting you, Shay, you see.
Clearly.
Number 8.
The Detroit Lions down 5 spots, the biggest fallers of the week. That offense looks broken to me. It does. I know people have said it's the Eagles' defense. It was outdoors. The conditions were bad. The trend this season, when they play anybody worth anything, any defense with a pulse, they stink. They just can't get first downs. They can't convert on 3rd and long. It feels like they're playing 3rd downs for 4th down, which is a really gambly way to play things.
Correct.
I don't like what I've seen from their offense against good teams. The interior of the O-line blows. They got to figure this out.
The good medicine is the Giants coming up on Sunday. They'll be fine. Lions are back. At home against the Giants, they'll be fine.
I would think.
Number 7.
Buffalo Bills down 1 spot because defensively they just have problems again.
Yeah.
You can't give up 200 yards to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the ground when Bucky Irving's out. 100+ to Sean Tucker.
Yeah.
It can't happen.
Fair.
You all right with it? You all right with 7 with the Bills?
Yeah, fair.
Number 6.
Number 6, the Denver Broncos up 3 spots. It may not have looked pretty, but they answered the question, are they frauds, by beating the Chiefs. They were 4-point dogs. Everybody thought the Chiefs were back. They were going to come win the AFC West, run everybody down. Hold your horses. Broncos win. Broncos move up to 6.
How about those Broncos, Sean?
They're doing damn well.
All right, number 5, Shay.
At 5, I have the New England Patriots, who I have not moved and will not move until they get to nut-cutting time against the Bills and Ravens. You got to start playing good teams if you want me to move you up higher than 5. This is their ceiling with what they've played against.
Is that fair? Who do they have next?
The Bengals.
The Bengals. They play trash except for the Bills and the Ravens.
All right, we move on here on College Football Wednesday. What else do we have?
Hoodie, I can't make them number 1. They've played garbage. They've won the games. That's why you get to 5. But there is a cap on pun intended. There is a cap on how high you can climb this list without playing anybody good.
When they're the number 1 seed in the AFC, oh man.
Yeah, and they'll be home dogs against like Buffalo or something.
And the Patriots will beat their ass. How about that? Because can I tell you? The Patriots would have the advantage at the head coaching spot in that matchup.
That might be true.
Just would.
Against Buffalo?
Yep.
I'm a huge Vrabel guy. You know that.
Vrabel would have the head coach. In that spot, the Patriots would... They wouldn't be favored, Shay. You're right. But I think they'd find a way to win the game. Foxborough? So I'm just telling you from unbiased eyes that's what I see.
We'll see.
What are you, Chris Berman over there?
No. I wouldn't. I'm not Chris Berman. Absolutely not. I'm just unbiased watching it because if I was Chris Berman,
2 African American quarterbacks starting against each other in the Super Bowl for the.
Yeah. Number 4, Shane.
That's awesome.
Number 4, the Indianapolis Colts, also unmoved. It was a bye week. Nothing I can really do here. Jonathan Taylor rocks. I don't know what you want.
Well, we can celebrate Jonathan Taylor. Don't just trail off.
Bye week.
But don't trail off. Celebrate a guy that could be the MVP of the league. Jonathan Taylor, I don't know what you can do there. No. It's fantastic, Cap. Cap, isn't it?
Fair.
He looked great against the bye.
The guy's amazing.
Can't even give the man credit. Number 3.
The Seattle Seahawks down 1 spot this week. Seahawks 61-yard field goal away from beating the Rams on the road, despite Darnold throwing 4 interceptions. I think I learned more about Mike McDonald's defense than I did anything else here. It's awesome. So the Seahawks remain in the top 5 despite the loss.
I'm not as convinced they're as good as you guys are. I'm not speaking for Hoodie. I know Shea thinks they're a really good team. Yeah, they're a good team. Are they? Oh my God, we got to play Seattle? No.
All I see is the first place team in the NFC West when I watch the NFC West. All I see is one team.
The Ram.
All the women in the bar, all I see is you.
We'll get to them.
But there's a lot of pretty girls in here.
Nah, all I see is you, hon.
You're the one.
Number 2.
The Philadelphia Eagles, this week's biggest risers, up 5 spots. The Jalen Phillips trade has fixed the issues they had in their edge rotation. They destroyed Jared Goff, flying off the edges against that Lions offensive line. And they keep doing what the Bears are doing, winning ugly games, except they're doing it against the best teams in football every single week. They remind me about the Chiefs, or remind me of the Chiefs a year ago, where like every good team they played, it was a one-score game, and it might not have been a pretty watch, but the Eagles came out on top. Or that's just the way it's been all year.
Again, here he goes with it's okay for the Eagles to win close.
Well, yeah, Cap, there's a difference when you're doing it to Detroit and Kansas City and when you're doing it to Joe Flacco and Jackson Dart. There just is.
Whatever.
And number 1, Shay.
The LA Rams, who the Eagles also beat, but I do think the LA Rams are the best team in football today. They remain the only team, top 3, both offensive and defensive efficiency. They retain their spot. Stafford was unspectacular at home against the Rams, or against the Seahawks, and they won anyway. Rams remain number 1.
They should have beat the Eagles in the playoffs last year. In Philly, in a snowstorm, I might add.
They also should have beat the Eagles in the Link this year. The Eagles won on a blocked field goal.
But guess what? They did.
All the first-place teams in this top 10, or OLI, except the team the Bears are going to play on Sunday, the Steelers.
The Steelers.
They stink.
6-4. Going to find out who they are on Sunday, won't we? Against the Bear? Because if the Steelers stink, who are the Bears?
Well, if the Steelers stink and beat us, then who are the Bears?
Yeah.
But it's a week-to-week league, John.
This is all clearly defined, Shay Norling, as you understand. Week after week, it's defined who you are, unless you're the Browns, in which you know who you are.
Ain't that the truth?
Or the Titans. Or the Raiders. And there you have it, folks. Around the NFL, the Power Rankings, right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Throw it!
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Terry's Tiny Homes, Terry! Sure, as the only employee of her company, Terry was probably the front runner, but saving money getting personalized discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive, well, that gave Terry the edge. Over Terry.
Terry, Terry.
Keep awkwardly
Terry,
chanting your own name, Terry. You
Terry.
deserve it.
Woo!
Be your own Terry. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right into the app, you can back your squad. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Our video stream is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio, where Mindy Kaplan and David Kaplan will be in Green Bay when Green Bay takes on Chicago on December 7th. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. Glad to have you with us here on this Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. It's a very Cappy birthday around here with David Kaplan's birthday today. And again, we're still in the afterglow of your surprise party that you had on Saturday, where many of us were there to be able to be in a festive mood. And by the way, great weather. So it wasn't like we're trudging in snow right into your living room. So it was a great day all the way around on Saturday.
Yeah, we got super, super lucky, and I had no clue that was going down. So a lot of fun. I had the Georgia game on in the family room for Hoodie. Yeah, it was super cool.
That's exactly right. Enjoyed every bit of it.
Yeah.
Sat down in your favorite seat. Oh, Georgia's on. Just get comfy right here. Butter the hips right into the old couch. And enjoy.
Yeah.
Georgia.
My brother calls me yesterday and said, I bought a bottle of Crown Royal so that I can feel close to Hoodie when I'm drinking it at the pool, because he lives in Florida.
Yes, of course.
Maniac.
That's living the high life right there.
That's it.
A little Crown Royal and a little Florida sun. Would you like to take a call, sir?
Let's do it.
Okay. Well, first of all, here's Bear on the south side on Kap and J Hood. Bear, good morning.
What's up, Bear?
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, brother?
Well, happy birthday, first of all. My birthday was on the 17th, so mighty Scorpio love, brother.
There you go. Happy birthday to you, brother.
Yes, sir. Man, let me tell you, man, my struggle as a Chicago Bear fan has been insane. Insane coming up on the south side of Chicago, man. I get crucified all the time. My own son wanted to be a Detroit Lions fan. He was so upset with the Bears, and I don't understand that either. They suck.
Wow.
What I wanted to say, man, I want to say the truth that a lot of people won't say, bro. Man, Tyreek Stevenson is a bum, bro. He's
not a bum. He's not a bum.
Well, I'll tell you why I say that.
Okay.
He gets beat constantly, okay? I don't know if it's because he's trying to take chances to get turnovers or whatever the case may be, but the weakness in our defense, first and foremost, is him. It's not the front four. It's him. Then it's our front four. But that comes down to the responsibility of Ryan Poles. I don't understand not going after Keenan Williams. It just doesn't make sense to me. You have the opportunity to bolster our defensive line right away when we're clearly Super Bowl contenders. We get Caleb to start having a better IQ, which I think will happen as the season progresses. I mean, the sky's the limit. And I just don't understand why we didn't come into this year finding a better corner outside of Tyreek Stevenson as well, knowing that he's a huge defensive liability.
Bear, you said Keenan Williams. You talking about the guy that turned $300 into $1 million in e-commerce, or you talking about Quentin Williams?
Quentin Williams from
Quentin Williams.
Okay.
Quentin Williams.
Yeah, you talking about the dude
Sorry
that was
about
in
that.
jail and was now a millionaire through e-commerce. That's who you're talking. You're not talking about him. You're talking about Quentin Williams.
Quentin Williams from the
Quentin,
Jets.
the guy from the Jets is who
Yeah.
you're talking. Yeah, were you
Yeah,
willing
from
to
the
give up the picks that they gave up for him?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
We're trying to win now. We're winning now, and we have such a young team that he would have been a great addition to the team. He's still relatively young himself.
Yeah,
So,
he's a really good player, but I want to keep my picks, and I want to go into that draft, and I want to be able to add young, vibrant talent on rookie deals.
Good morning, Dino.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Cap.
Dino, what's up there, brother?
Hoodie, I was telling everyone yesterday, in all the years I've been paying attention to the holiday parody songs, there's been some great songs. That one was so short and sweet, and everything was to the point. And like you said, it was all your favorite Cap stuff and done in your voice, which made it so great. It couldn't have been done any better, but I was just telling Shay a couple of ones that came to my mind, some of my all-time favorites, honorable mention. Obviously, you got Wake Up, Grab a Cup of Coffee, and Find a Way, Kid. Live life all in. Don't tell me about the labor page. Just show me the baby. And nobody puts baby in the corner. Take that.
Jay Moore.
My guy. That guy's so great.
Good morning, Sean and Bartlett.
Oh, boy.
How you doing? It's your favorite Jack Loon from Bartlett, Cappy.
What's up, Sean? How are you, pal?
Hey, happy birthday, buddy.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
I like to tell all my Glazers happy birthday on their birthday, you know.
Glazers? Oh, gosh. What do you got against Jay Glazer?
Nothing. No, but in all seriousness, on Sunday, you might not be able to watch the game, right? Because you got to go to church because you're scared. I'm just saying.
Just so you know, Benjamin Albright, who's a very good NFL writer that Hoodie and I both follow.
Yeah, I know him.
He said the Broncos, excellent defense, and the sixth easiest schedule in the National Football League. That's just a fact.
I'm not arguing that. I'm not saying the Broncos are better than the Bears. I never said that.
And by the way, in the tilt that we all watched a week ago, the Broncos escaped an awful Raiders team at home, I might add, 10-7, and your all-everything quarterback that you light candles to, Bo Nix, 16 of 28 for 150, a touchdown, and 2 picks.
Bo Nix is trash, just like Caleb.
No, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong, my friend. And it bothers you every day as you drive through that suburb of Bartlett and you look longingly at the Chicago skyline off in the distance and you go, wow, that they might have figured this out. Oh, man.
No, I'm not. Hold up, Cappy. What you don't understand is I'm not against Chicago. I'm just a realist.
No.
You got people out here like the caller before thinking they're Super Bowl contenders. They're not Super Bowl contenders this year. Let's be real.
Yeah, we haven't said they are. We have
No,
not.
but the caller two callers ago, you got these people being delusional because you say crazy stuff. Like they're 7-3, but they haven't played anybody, and they haven't showed that they're Super Bowl contenders. But you have people believing that because you say delusional stuff.
I have never said they're a Super. I consistently
no, the caller,
said
two callers before me said they're Super Bowl
I can't
contenders.
control what he says. I'm just telling you.
They
I've said.
act like that because of Glazers like you that just can't be real about stuff.
No, I'm not a Glazer. I just speak fact. 7-3. Your team, who you seem to be on your knees for, that team, guess what? That team, 10-7 at home victory over the horrible Las Vegas Raiders. That's the league, man. It's a week-to-week league. I'll just play whoever's on the schedule and hopefully each week beat their ass. And in the end, you'll call back in here and you'll glaze us because you'll be like, wow, you guys knew more than I thought.
Yeah. No, thank you on the glazing, by the way. No, thank you.
And to be fair, your preseason Super Bowl pick was indeed the Bears.
That was kind of a joke, but I did say they'd go to the playoffs. I said more realistically, if you pull the tape, 10-7 in the playoffs.
There it is, folks, the comedic stylings of David Kaplan. He's just joking about the Bears. He's just joking.
This is type 5.
Yeah, I would say, Sean, next time you call in, maybe dictionary.com, you got to find other words than glazing. I mean, maybe that's your favorite word, and by the way, we don't know what you do behind closed doors, and that's fine, but we got to find something else.
That's correct.
Got to find something else.
Who's your favorite glazer? Nikki?
Definitely,
she's pretty good.
Yeah,
she's right in the team photo, but Jay, because of who he is.
Oh, yeah.
Jay Glazer's right there in the team photo at the top.
Malcolm and his son Brian, who own Manchester United and the Tampa Bay Bucks. Yeah. Another good pair of Glazers.
Nice.
And Dunkin' Donuts, always with great Glazers.
Krispy Kreme.
Fantastic.
Are they still in business?
Not sure, but man,
who's still in business?
Krispy Kreme.
I know you can't tell with the tinted windows to see what businesses are happening in this country.
They did a partnership with McDonald's, and they have Krispy Kremes at McDonald's.
Krispy Kreme used to be red hot, but it's not like it was.
But it's still open. Yes, there's one. Was it Jay Moore, Oak Lawn? Oh, maybe in that area.
There's one in Oak Lawn, one in Hillside, one in Evergreen Park.
Yeah, Evergreen. That's the one I'm thinking about. Evergreen Park.
That's all you got left. 3.
Oh, well, I mean,
in the whole world, that's it.
No, here.
Okay. But still, yes, it's still available.
Jay Moore and Hoodie will remember. You're telling me when they first came out, were they not lined up to watching the window as they made them? It was like a big deal.
Yeah, I was one of them.
Yes.
I was one of them.
I still have my face pressed against the wall and the window trying to get myself a 12-pack. Jelly, please. As we get ready for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Yes. Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Well, happy birthday. Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. We're in mid-November. Are you finally ready to turn a profit? Go to FatJackSports.com. The holiday season is here. Thanksgiving's this week. Lots of games every single week. Basketball won again last week. Saturdays are averaging 4-2 in football alone. Get signed up today. It's a $99 weekend to make money betting the games. That's $99 for football through Monday night. FatJackSports.com. Only $99 will get you in profit this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Yes. The fine folks over at Venmo. Yes, Venmo. This college football season, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank. N.A. J. Moore.
Mike Wilmer. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore at Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! Marilyn is in Melrose Park. Hi, Marilyn.
This is actually not Marilyn. This is Marilyn Monroe making a long-distance call. I'm here to sing happy birthday to you.
Okay, Marilyn, bring it on.
Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Kaplan. Happy birthday to you and many more.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Thought I heard Yerk in the background.
Blue Chew Kid. Brought to you by.
Yes, Blue Chew.
Brought to you by.
Chicago Cut Steakhouse. My guy, David Flom. My guy, Matt Moore, and their great restaurant on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
God, you could smell the alcohol and the formaldehyde in that song. It's amazing. We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. How about a Tom Thayer Thursday tomorrow?
Let's do it. Have a great day, everybody. Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future, own it.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's a back-to-work Wednesday. Carmen and Yerk. Steelers are rolling into town. It's Cap's birthday. Happy birthday to the Cap man.
Birthday to Cap.
Nice to see you, partner.
Yeah, it's great to see you. I heard you got a little lippy yesterday.
What does
on
that
your
mean?
show.
I didn't get a little lippy
you know
at
what
all.
I mean? You know what I mean by a little lippy?
I did not get lippy at all.
I heard you got a little lippy yesterday.
That ain't true.
What do you mean it ain't true?
Yurko, Sylvie and I just had fun talking about, like, after days like today, you feel so
like
proud.
Warner Wolf, and I'm going to go, let's go to the videotape.
You feel so proud. And I heard you were walking around the office shaking hands after the show.
That's what I do. I make people feel good, man.
I can't wait. A week from today, Yurko drives. The one day a year he'll drive the bus, and it's glorious. The show the day before Thanksgiving, one of our favorite shows.
So what happened yesterday is I didn't want to take away from the exclusivity of that day. If I start driving another time, that would be problematic. And there we are coming out of the box yesterday, and Tommy went mute on me.
I heard it was like a staring contest.
Yeah, it was a staring contest. See
Like
who's going to blink first.
showdown.
So I blinked because it's our show, obviously, and I just kind of brought it out.
It was great. I was listening.
It's the way we're going to do it. That's fine. I've got no issues, but Tommy was great yesterday. A wonderful job by you, by the way, sacrificing so Tommy can get some things done.
It's not much of a sacrifice. I had no problem. Easy switch. Tommy had an opportunity to do something with the Bears.
And you got to work with Silvy.
I love working with Silvy. Stop it. You know that. We had fun. Got to talk to Wilbon, our old buddy.
Oh, Michael Wilbon?
Got to talk to Michael.
Remember at Olympia Fields, you know that, right?
I remember when we played there recently, I had Michael's locker. They usually will give a guest the locker of a member, certainly one that's not around as much, and Michael's not there all the time.
Sure he's not.
And so guess which locker I got for the day?
You got Wilbon's
I got
locker.
Wilbon's locker.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That was fun.
Get some nice shirts in there, a bunch of shoes.
Oh, you should have taken a couple.
I thought about it.
Yeah.
I thought about it for a second.
He might be a large.
He is a large.
And you're a medium.
I'm a medium, but I was like, I should just swipe one of Michael's shirts.
Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm glad to have you back.
Good to be back,
Glad
partner.
to have you back, even though you attacked me a little bit. Don't worry. The knives come out of the back easily.
Are you crazy?
Easily, and the wounds will heal.
All we did was sing your praises.
Those wounds will heal, Carm.
I told the
Don't you
guys,
worry.
I said, there's nobody's living the life like this guy. Chili dogs and massages and steak dinners in Crown Point.
Let me tell you something.
Nobody lives the life.
And the chili dogs were exceptional yesterday before the massage.
Were they?
The massage is top notch. I've got cup marks on the back. I've been cupped, believe it or not.
Well, I like it. I like the cupping thing.
Oh,
I need to do
boy.
that more often.
And then go to Capolello's last night, and I had my favorite piece of meat that I can get there.
The spinella steak?
No, the spinalis is reserved for Rosebud out in Munster, Indiana.
Got it.
Crown Point, they've got...
What'd you get?
It's a ribeye, but they kind of make it Italiano ribeye.
Oh.
And it's top-notch the way they make it. It's
What do
just
they
the
do
right
to make
size.
it Italiano
They got a bunch
ribeye?
of spices on the
Really?
outside of it. Yeah, besides just salt and pepper, a bunch of spices on the outside of it.
All right.
They sear it, and they serve it.
Delicious?
It's beautiful. Yeah, absolutely marvelous.
All right.
I had the mussels last night.
Was it good?
Top-notch.
Oh, man.
Also had some calamari.
Oh, you had the whole
And when
nine
not
yards
calamari
there.
fried. It wasn't a fried calamari. It was a calamari that was cooked and came out in this nice, beautiful sauce that was flavorful. And then had the calamari.
Like sauteed calamari?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
top
man,
notch.
it sounds
Top
good.
notch,
You're
Carm.
killing me now.
So it was exceptional. And they had a nice little bit of dessert, good company, good people.
Excellent.
And we had a great time. It was
On a
great. I mean,
Tuesday.
listen, if
All
that's
right.
living high on the hog, then
It
okay,
is.
I'm living high on the hog.
Yes, you are.
The massage felt great. And then we had to put down Matty B's dog.
Oh,
Digger, our guy Digger.
Yeah.
His dog passed away.
That's too bad.
So we had to.
Was that like?
We
sudden?
celebrated. We
He's-
celebrated.
yeah.
No. He couldn't
He's
get
old.
upstairs no
Yeah.
more. It was time. His hunting days. He had videos of him hunting, going out and getting a goose, and bringing the goose back to the. When we went snow goose hunting, we had a video of him going out and chasing down the very few snow geese that we shot.
About the three
We
of them.
saw
that
a gazillion of them, but the very few snow geese that we had
the
shot.
dog is thinking, I wish one of these
So,
guys was a good shot. That dog
after-
just wants to go retrieve.
After the massage, right, we ended at 3. At about 3:15, I'm at the local pub.
Yeah.
Getting lubed up, getting tuned up a little bit because, we're, commemorating the loss of a man's animal.
Yeah, that's sad. You got to put the dog down, man. That's a hard thing.
It's no fun.
No,
it's no
any
fun.
pet,
Yeah.
that's tough. Yeah.
So
Well,
it was quite the evening.
All right,
quite the evening.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
glad you and Tommy were great yesterday.
Got
as
home
always.
at 10:15. I hit the rectangle.
Hit the rectangle.
Yeah, the bed. The rectangle.
The bed.
It's a bed.
I never heard.
I hit the rectangle. My head hit the pillow.
I've
It
heard
was
hit the hay. I've never
hasta la bye-bye.
hit the rectangle.
You jump into the rectangle.
I've
Yeah.
never heard that.
Oh,
ever.
it's my buddy Jimmy Sack.
I never heard
Sack's
that.
always
It is
refers
a
to it as a
rectangle.
rectangle.
though.
Yeah.
He's right about that.
Man, I'm going to hit the rectangle. I need some sleep.
Well, it's good to be back. Bleck and
It's
Abdalla
great
are
to have
here.
you.
It is a Wednesday. Courtney
Look
Cronin.
at these two.
Courtney Cronin will join us a little bit later today. Back to
Really?
work Wednesday at Hallis.
Courtney?
We'll find out about the Steelers injury report a little bit later. I think
all
it's
right.
trending in a direction in which Aaron Rodgers will probably play.
Going to play?
Sunday. The more important one maybe to watch is, or as is important, is the Alex Highsmith injury. He's got a pec injury. He did not play in Week 11.
That would help.
So, yes, it would help.
Yeah, it would
takes
help.
away, arguably, their best pass rusher right now. Maybe that's young Nick Herbig, but Highsmith is certainly one of them. And it would remove one of the very excellent pass rushers from that Pittsburgh Steelers defense. A D-line that can still get after it, a coverage unit that has largely struggled this year. I don't think the Steelers' defense is nearly as vaunted, but they can still get after the quarterback. They still have one of the highest sack totals in the league. They've got a top 10 pressure rate, top 10 sack percentage number in the NFL, so they can still do that, and the Bears will have to be on their P's and Q's getting ready for a Week 12 showdown against the Steelers at Soldier Field.
I don't want to leak nothing.
You're going to pound the Bears?
I don't want to leak I don't want to leak nothing for Friday, but they got to pound it.
They've got to pound it. Okay,
the Bears
I've got
have
you.
got to pound it.
Pound the rock?
Pound it. Straight at somebody specifically.
TJ.
He's got initials.
Right at him.
Pound it.
His brother.
Right at him.
His brother's going to be on the call. Did you know that?
Bring the heat, and then trap the living H out of him.
I love it.
Like when he thinks he's being elusive, you trap him all the way to Skokie. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yes.
Right from downtown.
All the way to Skokie.
Right from Soldier Field. All the way to Skokie.
Put him
You
on the
gotta
put him on the
trap
Skokie
baby.
Swift.
That's
Trap
right.
him on the Swift.
That's right. Pound him to the point where you see it in his eyes that he doesn't want to play no more. That's how you got to pound it, baby.
Does it matter to you if Aaron Rodgers plays or not?
I don't care whether he plays or not. If my preference would be that he wouldn't play, but if he plays, it doesn't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? If I can get Mason Rudolph in there, it doesn't bother me. Let's get Aaron Rodgers trying to be brave at the end of his career. And if the Bears happen to knock him out, it's poetic justice.
They
Don't
could
you think?
farve him
Yeah.
like they did, like
Yeah,
Corey
Corey
Wood
Wood
did
Yep.
back in the day.
But to me, it doesn't matter.
I'm kind of
Either
with you,
guy
Yerk.
is
Like,
fine. I don't care who plays. If they want to play Aaron Rodgers, bring him out. He's not the same Aaron Rodgers he once was.
Yeah,
He's not.
I don't know what you. This idea that you'd finally beat Aaron Rodgers, it would be nice, but at the same time, like this isn't
But
prime
it's
Aaron
not-
Rodgers.
and it's not Aaron
the
Rodgers with the Green Bay Packers, the green and gold.
No,
it's the black and gold.
And what's better? Is it better to face a starter or a backup? I tend to generally lean towards, for wins and losses, you catch some breaks, take advantage of it if you play a backup quarterback. I was telling Sylvie and the guys yesterday, the funny thing is Mason Rudolph may do some of the things better at this point and where the Bears defense really struggles. He might do certain things better or more capably than Aaron Rodgers at this point. I think their offense in Pittsburgh has a little bit more of a dynamic element to it down the field, believe it or not, with Mason Rudolph. And that's an area where the Bears have really struggled. the Bears have given up a higher percentage of explosive plays than any other team in the league this year. On defense, their explosive play rate against is the highest in the NFL. That's plays of 20 yards or more.
Yeah.
Mason Rudolph, I think, gives the Steelers' offense more of that element than Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers is just not going to hold the ball anymore. They don't want him holding it. He doesn't want to get touched. He doesn't want to get hit. You see why. He's an older quarterback.
He's also less mobile.
He's less mobile.
Less mobile.
He's not as accurate on the run as he used to be in his prime. They're getting the ball out as fast as anybody in the league.
A-dot.
His A-dot is the shortest in the league.
Mm-hmm.
His average depth of target. Everything is at or around the line of scrimmage. I think Mason Rudolph gives them more of an explosive element that Rodgers just doesn't give them right now, and the Bears' defense has really struggled to stop those big explosive plays.
I mean, hands up.
Hands up.
Guy wants to get the ball quick. Hands up.
So in a weird way, like Mason Rudolph might be better for their offense, but I still think I'd rather take my chances. If you just talk about like what's the easiest path to victory, I still think the easiest path is generally facing the backup quarterback. You know, and for Rodgers being a much different quarterback, his quarterback rating is still high. A lot of that is tied into the shallow depth of target because he's got a very high completion percentage. Mm-hmm. Aaron Rodgers is completing like 67, 68% of his passes. Because of that, I think he's got he's always going to have a good touchdown to interception ratio. Because of that, you see a pretty high quarterback rating. He's got a quarterback rating of like 97.7. That's pretty good still.
Yep.
But he's not the same Aaron Rodgers. He's not washed. He's not MVP Aaron Rodgers. He's somewhere in between.
He's a version.
He's
a
some version
of himself.
in between. And
a B- C+ version of his former self.
Yeah. But I'm also kind of with Jurk. Like, it doesn't matter to me all that much. I want what's ever going to be the best path to victory for the Bears. And if it happens to be Rodgers and they beat him, great.
Bears at home. That's the key now. Bears at home. Do you understand what I'm saying? The Bears at home with their crowd behind them, it's going to be ground and pound. Ground and pound. Ground and pound. And you're going to go at them, and you're going to want to just beat on the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's hard to beat on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Cousin Marco. My cousin Marco Yurkovich out in Oswego.
I've met Marco.
I don't know how the hell he ever became a Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
He's a Steeler fan?
But that is his number one team.
Is it because he's a kid in the 70s? How old's Marco?
He's a little bit younger. He's younger than my brother by about 4 or 5 years.
Oh, so then he wouldn't have really grown up with the 70s Steelers, would he?
Well, sure he would have. He'd have been 1974. He'd have been born. So at 5 years old, he would have saw the Pittsburgh Steelers.
The end of the dynasty?
The end of the dynasty
Maybe
is
that's
what he
why?
would have gotten. Yeah, if he was born in 74. If he was born in 73, he'd have got a little bit more of it.
Yeah.
But either way, he is. And what he's going to have to watch in Oswego when he brings his cup of coffee to his mouth and or whatever cocktail he's drinking on Sunday, is he's going to watch Darnell Wright, Double J, new man at center, 52, Tooney, right?
The birthday boy yesterday.
And Benedict, who I believe Benedict was the first one that started really kind of physically beat the living crap out of people because of kind of his mindset. Not necessarily because he's the best physical specimen in the world or because he's the best athlete in the world, but just because he's got a nasty attitude. And I think they've kind of taken the attitude of Benedict, and it's permeated across the offensive line. And what I want to say, if they rush the ball 55 times in this game, I'm not upset. Anybody upset? I'm not upset.
Well, are you running into the strength of that Steelers D doing that?
I am running straight at TJ Watt.
Right.
And it's going to be a pummeling. And when Mike Tomlin goes to the post-game press conference, when Mike Tomlin, with hat in hand and his other hand rubbing his forehead, going, I don't know what just happened. But the Pittsburgh Steelers have never been physically dominated like this before. And then there's just a realism, just an absolute state of factualities that comes screaming down upon a head coach when he realizes what just happened. You know, I'm getting verklempt. I'm getting verklempt just thinking about it. Because I know what it would mean for the Pittsburgh Steelers. All hope lost. When you get physically dominated the way I think the Chicago Bears are going to be able to physically dominate the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's what I'm looking for on the lakefront this week. A physical domination. I don't think the Pittsburgh Steelers offensive line is that strong. I don't think it's the strength of their team. I don't think the Bears' weakness is their defensive line.
Yes, it is.
But the back seven try to cover up a little bit of what's there, and then Dennis Allen's blitzing scheme. I think it'll be enough to stymie what a pathetic Pittsburgh Steelers offense is going to be able to do against you. I am looking for an offensive domination. I paint you the picture. It's going to be a game from 1977, 1978.
Old school
That's
running.
what you're looking at.
Grinding
You're looking at that old school running, grinding, pummeling, just establishing a physical dominance. I think that's the way this game is going to have to be played.
The weather will lend itself to probably a day where you could pass it if you wanted to. I mean, I know Yurko's giving you some specifics about maybe where the advantages are for the Bears.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be a weather game. I mean, the weekend looks okay again.
Not a weather game.
Yeah.
Weather's got nothing
looks like
to
it's going
do.
to be pleasant.
The weather has nothing to do with the game plan that I've put in my brain for this week.
This is just...
I just think you need to. It's a north against north. Used to be central against central. This is north against north. This is time to establish it.
56 and sunny, by the way, on Sunday.
I want to put something on film that when another team looks at it, they go, "Oh, sweet heavens! Oh my!
Oh me! Oh my!
Oh, well, what are they doing? They don't care. They're just coming at you." Yeah. I want the rest of the league to see something gets put on film this week, and I want it to send shockwaves. Shockwaves of fear
and
through the NFL.
All right, what do you think, Bears fans? And do you want some sort of? Do you want to piece Aaron Rodgers? Is there some revenge factor that's in play here? Different franchise, not a conference game, but a player that has drawn the ire of Bears fans, to say the least. He's been incredible in his career against this franchise. He's been amazing at Soldier Field. He's 11-3 all time at Soldier Field. 11-3.
Can you believe it?
Crazy.
Can you believe it?
That's crazy.
Can you dig it?
An opposing quarterback to own a team like that in their building. So do you want a piece of him because of that? 312-332-3776 is the number. We'll continue to talk Bears, Steelers, playoff probabilities and odds and their chances and what they have to do to make the playoffs in the NFC. We're talking about all of it into Week 12 already. Back to work today. Injury reports and all that stuff later today are going to be interesting for both teams. Courtney Cronin will join us coming up at 11 live from Hallis with an update. We got the brunch rush later on. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Yurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Bears are in first place.
That feels so good to say.
Enough celebrating. The 7-3 Bears welcome the 6-4 Steelers to Soldier Field. This is Jeff Joniak. Join us Sunday for 4 hours of pregame starting at 8 and 4 hours of postgame. Plus, yours truly, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, bring you the sights and sounds of a rockin' Soldier Field at noon. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Steelers. Sunday, sync us up on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
When you look good, you feel good. It's just the way it is. That's why you shouldn't choose any barbershop. You should choose the best. White Buffalo. That's where I go. I go to the LaGrange location. They've got LaGrange and Hinsdale locations. And this isn't just any barbershop. It's an experience. TVs everywhere, expert stylists who don't miss a beat. Beard trims, barber shaves, sharp cuts, hot towel, shampoo condition. Oh, my God. The whole thing is a wonderful experience. So check them out today. That's White Buffalo Barbershop. You can book with the Zazu Salons app. They are part of the Zazu Salons family. That's ZAZU. Or you can visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit IBJI.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
When your cat's mean, when your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a nice morning. It's Carmen and Jurk. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Bleck Abdalla back with you talking Bears at 2. Waddle and Silvy will get you home 3 until 6:30. And then it's the hockey show tonight. It's Wednesday. That means at 6:30 you'll get Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief. What a night for them to be on after last night. Another impressive win from the Hawks. Another solid goaltending performance. It was not Spencer Knight last night. It was Soderblom. But another good performance there, and another Hattie for Connor Bedard. I do want to talk about that at some point a little bit later on. Just like one note here real quick.
Yeah, let's do it.
This is the deepest into November where the Bears, the Bulls, and the Hawks are all above 500 since. You got any idea? If you had to, like, rough guess.
I'll go 2018 first.
2018. What do you guys think? Bleck Abdalla, what do you think?
2018 sounds right, but I'm going to say maybe that 2005-6 season, maybe?
2006. Boy, Adam's really going way back. Holy cow. Okay, 2006. Chris, what do you think?
Yeah, 2005.
2013 is actually the last time.
2013.
Remember Tressman's first year, they finished exactly, you split it. Tressman's first year, the Bears did finish 500. And at this point, they were a couple of games. I think they were like 6-4 in Tressman's first year. That offense was pretty good that year, actually. They just missed the playoffs. But they were above 500. Yep. The Hawks were coming off another cup year. And in that 13-14 season, they would make a run to the conference finals again. They lost in Game 7 to the Kings. And the Bulls were a playoff team. Unfortunately, this was the year that Derek came back, and it was right around this time he got hurt again. Remember, Derek got hurt in that game in Portland. He had played like 10 games. The Bulls were above 500 while Derek was playing to start that season. This is the first time this deep into November, since 2013, that all 3 fall winter sports teams were above 500 here. That's more than a decade. It's so we should, I think, enjoy it.
Yes.
Now, Bulls could fall to 500 tonight. They play Portland. They are a small favorite against Portland tonight out on the road. The Blackhawks are well above right now, and so are the Bears at 7-3.
Yeah, the Bulls beat Denver the other day.
They beat Denver.
Very nice victory.
It was a great victory.
Yeah, great victory. I mean, Jokic had a game. Murray had a game.
Yeah,
and it didn't seem to make a difference.
They
still found a way to win.
Withstood that. Pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, Joker has a triple-double by the third quarter in every game he plays. Now, it's just,
That's what he does.
There's going to be a point where, like, kids aren't going to understand why we are sort of in awe of a triple-double. They're going to be, what do you mean? Everybody averages a triple-double. But, like, when we were young, that didn't happen.
It didn't
in
happen
the
a lot.
NBA.
Yeah. It didn't
Guys didn't average triple-doubles for seasons. Guys didn't have 40 triple-doubles over the course of a season.
The Big O. The Big O
Oscar.
did.
Oscar did
the
it
Big O
once.
did. And then Russell Westbrook did it.
Yeah, but
where he averaged a triple-double. I know. I'm just giving it to you. But there seem to be more triple-doubles now.
You got every guy in the league.
Yeah, than there have ever been triple-doubles.
And so for us, it's always like, wow, you had another triple-double. I mean, we're going to get pretty not too distant into the future where people are going to hear us talk about the NBA. Why are you guys impressed with triple-doubles? Everybody has a triple-double.
Jokic is going to break the record. Right?
For like most in a season?
No, most in a career.
Almost in a
He's
career?
chasing Russell Westbrook down right now.
I bet you. Yeah, I bet you.
I mean, Russell's still playing, right?
Yeah, he is, but he's not going to collect a lot of triple-doubles.
Right. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, no, I bet
you're
right.
Him. He's walked all-time triple-doubles. He may have passed the Big O already.
Yeah, I mean, Joker's only like 30, 31. How
yeah,
old's Joker?
and he's walking Russell Westbrook. He's walking him down right now.
That's crazy. Yeah, and Joker's 29. I mean, like, plenty of.
Well,
he's 30. I'm sorry, he is. He's 30.
He'll probably play another 4 or 5 years, but he wants to get back to the horses in Serbia.
That's true. Yeah.
He's got some trotters and some pacers, man.
Tom's in Plainfield. What's going on, Tom?
Oh, just this Aaron Rodgers conversation is driving me nuts. It's like it's kind of like when Jordan went to the Washington Bullets at that time. I think it was right.
Yeah, you're
or
right.
was it the Wizards? Yep. But it's like. This is not the version of Aaron Rodgers that owned us. This is an older guy at the end of his run, and I could care less whether we beat him. I just want to beat Pittsburgh.
Yeah. See?
I mean, it's everybody's so strung up. I mean, I have idiot friends that are like, I'd rather beat the Packers twice than go to the playoffs.
Oh,
no,
that's silly. That's crazy.
It's stupid.
That's
and it's
crazy.
just so let's just.
Now,
take it. I don't care who plays. Let's just win.
Yeah, they're probably going to have to beat the Packers once to make the playoffs. I care about that this year.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's silly. Tom, thanks. I guess it's like the icing on the – what would you say? It's the cherry on the sundae.
Cherry
the icing on the cake.
The sprinkles, Carmen.
The sprinkles.
Yeah.
Like if they were to beat the Steelers and they knocked him out or they he had a terrible game, I could see how we'd come in Monday and be like, boy, how sweet was that? I think it's not the most important thing for me, though. I guess we'll see how it goes on Sunday. If he plays, if he looks terrible, if the Bears pummel him, if they knock him out, if they beat the snot out of the Steelers, I just think we're going to come in Monday morning and feel great because they're going to move to 8-3. And not many people, I think, could have envisioned that through 11 games of the season going into that Philly game. You could have an 8-3 Bears team going into if they win this week, Philly would move to 9-2 right there, 8-2. Philly's got to, they got to go to Dallas and play this weekend. They are going to be a favorite in Dallas, but you could have 8-3 versus 9-2. And I don't know that a lot of people were going to size up the day after Thanksgiving game in Philly as that potentially important and impactful of a meeting. And some of these conference games, as we're going to talk about today, are going to they're going to loom large for the Bears. That Philly game, that San Fran game, especially. These Packer games that are upcoming still, and you still got one against the Lions. 312-332-ESPN if you want to join Carmen and Jurko. This is Hernando in Libertyville. What's up, Hernando?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Do I want the Bears to win overall? We're not going to the Super Bowl this year. I think it'd be a great cherry on top of the sundae to do what we did to Favre, right?
Yeah.
Do a nice Kerry Wooten sack and just put Rodgers done for the rest of his career. Nothing too serious, but just enough to finish off the season.
I think that's what that's the vision going through a lot of Bears fans' heads, Hernando. That's the comparison. This is Favre in Minnesota playing out the string outside in a cold weather game. looking miserable after Corey Wooten ended his, for all intents and purposes, ended his career. There's that's the dream rolling around in Bears fans' minds. And I get the comparisons. It's Favre. He owned the Bears for a lot of years, not even quite to the extent that Rodgers has. He was a disliked enemy in terms of the team, that we cheer for. So I get it. I don't know that it's the most important thing right now. I'm not even sure. I honestly, I still think the Steelers are better with Rodgers. I think it'd be crazy to say that they're not. I still think they're better with Rodgers. So however you factor that into your calculus, if you have a chance to play a backup, would you like to if you can move to 8-3? Yeah, probably. Like I said earlier, Mason Rudolph probably gives them a little bit more explosive. He gives them a more explosive element in their offense, which is the Bears have struggled with. They've struggled limiting those explosive plays, and Rudolph probably gives them a little bit more of that right now in just the way they've played this year. But they're still probably better with Aaron Rodgers. So how do you grapple with that? 312-332-ESPN is the number. Some more on those conference games, too. I want to talk about that as we look for that path to 10 and the Bears maybe winning some tiebreaker scenarios and what the probabilities look like right now for the Bears to be a playoff team in 2025. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
The Waddle Silvy Show is going on the road to Westmont. It's a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill to get ready for the weekend. Join Waddle and Silvy and hang out this Friday, November 21st. Great food and plenty of ice cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice. Please enjoy responsibly.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Hey, fam!
fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, morning, J Hood. Happy birthday, Cap.
Happy birthday to me. Thank you very much for saying that, brother. Appreciate you.
Happy birthday to me. Cap is awesome. I mean, hey, happy birthday, Cap. Happy birthday to me. Yes, thank you very much. It is the Cap Man's birthday. Oh, my God.
And of course, we wish him a happy birthday. Yeah. 65 now? He looks great for 65.
65. Cap does look good for 65.
I mean, is he 65?
No, he's not 65. 63?
63?
Man,
the old Jay Hilgenberg.
63?
Yeah, the old Jay Hilgenberg.
He does look good in his 60s, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks good.
Sharp, looks sharp.
Yeah. If you see Cap today, wish him a happy birthday.
That's right.
Big birthday week. Caleb's birthday was yesterday. Joe Tooney and Caleb share a birthday.
Oh.
They both celebrated birthdays yesterday.
Not surprised.
Yeah, it's not surprised. The Bears are 7-3. They're third in the conference right now. If you look at the way Vegas has set their odds to make the playoffs, and it varies a little bit book to book, right? There's some as low as about minus $1.20, and some are offering it out as much as, I guess I should say, as high. Well, what's the right way to say it? That doesn't matter. Some are offering you a worse price at minus $1.45. Some are offering you a better price at $1.20. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
In that range. So if you go off of the way Vegas has set those odds, you can calculate that to implied odds of about 55%. The books are telling you the Bears, based on the way they've set their market right now, the Bears have about a 55% chance to make the playoffs. If you look at the analytics team over at the NFL, for example, NFL.com, they've got the Bears at a 59% chance to make the playoffs, so actually a little bit better than most of the books are hanging in terms of what their implied odds are. If the Bears were to win on Sunday and move to 8-3, the analytics team at NFL.com would bump the Bears' chances of making the playoffs to 69%. Nice, and for a lot of reasons. Then we're starting to cook with gas here, my friend, a little bit. You're getting up to 69%. We're going to feel good, and if you get to 8-3, you're going to feel real good about that.
I do want to be cooking with gas.
Yes.
That'd be great.
Sylvie had Doug Coletti run the numbers for them earlier this week.
And Doug Coletta is
statistician.
He's the numbers guy for Joniak.
In-house statistician for the Bears and for Joniak. So this is the sixth time this century, which is kind of sad because we've been in the century for a little bit here, Yerk. It's been a minute, hasn't it?
It has.
This is the sixth time the Bears are in first place this late into November. The previous 5 times, the Bears made the playoffs all five times. So it's trending in a pretty good direction. Can you get 3 more in some combination, like whether that's this weekend, one of the Green Bay games, the Cleveland game, or who knows? Can you get to 4 more? If you can win these 2 AFC games against the Steelers and Cleveland at home, and then maybe you split with the Packers and you go out and you win the San Fran game. That game potentially could loom pretty large, but 3 or 4, where are they going to come from? And critically, a couple of those are going to have to come in the division/conference. So whether that's a sweep of Green Bay or you split with them and you win that last game of the year against the Lions, or you go out to San Francisco, right? You're going to have to win probably 2 of those 4 games.
Yeah, you're going to have to find it.
Yeah. You got 2 against the Packers. You have a game against the Lions, and you have a game against San Francisco. You're going to have to probably win 2 of those 4 games. Would you agree?
3-3 against the division. That's what I said.
Yeah.
When there are 4 games left, you've got to go 3-3. So that was 3-1. You got the one last week.
By the way, I shouldn't ignore the Eagles game. That's a chance, but I think that Eagle game next week is going to be tough.
I think we know what's going to happen.
Okay,
to that one.
fair enough.
But I want to compete.
Yes.
I don't need to beat the Eagles. I just want to see how you compete against the Eagles.
Right.
Are you in it? It's a tooth and nail. Are you putting up a fight? Are you putting up a resistance? Are you forcing them to be good? And you know what I would do to Jalen Carter?
To Jalen Carter?
Yeah, Jalen Carter, the defensive lineman for them.
What would you do?
Wham them.
Whams. Yeah, you like the whams.
Wham them.
Those interior linemen? Wham 'em.
You hit them from every angle you can.
Yeah.
You make them what? Hesitant.
Make
them hesitant. Make them look, where's it going to come from this time?
Nobody wants to get hit all the time. Right?
Wham them.
Yeah.
You can't go low when you wham. Can't do it.
Right.
It's not legal. Right. But I'm an offensive lineman, and I'm Joe Tooney, and I'm operating at the knees. I'll make them think. Jerry Ball hated it.
Mm-hmm.
Hilgenberg and Thayer used to just go tap him on the knee. He'd go down in a heap. Down in a heap. He wanted nobody around his legs.
I don't blame him.
He'd just go down in a heap. They'd tap the leg. They'd move on to the second level. He's on the ground, go, oh, somebody touched my knee. Yeah, and that's all they did. They'd go by, just tap it. Ask Thayer. They'll tell you. They just tapped it and they moved on.
Thayer was good with you guys yesterday in studio. That was
yeah,
a nice
we had fun
treat.
with him. He stayed an extra segment, too.
That was nice. Tom's in Toledo. What's up,
Tommy?
Tom?
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call again. Hey, I hope Rodgers plays, and I hope the Bears get the title of the property back, and they rip his leg off. I mean, just beat the heck out of him. I mean, his arrogance has been, and I hope they sack him and they give him the old holster the guns. You know what I mean? I hope they get him.
All right. Obviously, Tom, we know where you stand on it.
Wow.
He wants a little vengeance.
Yeah, he wants to beat him with his own wooden leg. Jeez. Well,
he's out for blood.
There. Yeah,
right
no
there.
Kidding.
He is out for blood. Randy in Seattle. Hey, Randy.
Morning, boys.
Morning, Randy.
Hey, Yerk, by the way, when that segment with you and Waddle and Tommy Thayer yesterday, I told Adam that was pure Chicago Bears football porn.
It was great.
Bears.
Yeah.
Bears. On the subject of, Rodgers playing or not, I'm with you guys. I don't care. I would much rather pummel Green Bay twice than pummel Rodgers once. Fine. But
yeah, those games are more important, quite frankly, Randy. I mean, they just are.
Yeah, they are, and I'd feel better about it anyway.
Yeah, right.
Just beat Green Bay. That's, like when we came out of that game in Oakland against Raiders in Vegas, you know what the one chant was? Green Bay sucks.
Yeah.
You never saw more confused fans than the Raider fans saying, why are they saying that?
Yeah.
But the point I called about is, my concern is that if Rodgers plays, the Toby Keith country song, I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. That I'm concerned that might be what happens if Rodgers plays.
Yeah, might rear its ugly head.
Yeah, like he wants one last. He probably knows this is his last go around.
One last run at the Bears. Yeah,
this is it. That's why I think he's pushing to play so badly too.
I think so.
How much is that gonna when it's a left hand injury, right? So most of the handoffs are probably he's using his left hand.
He's using the left hand on the handoffs. Yes, the ones that are going to his left side, the right side. So he turns and puts the hand out there when they're going to the right side.
Right. Yeah.
And the other way he's handing it off at the
right-handed.
right. So if they're running left, he's got the right hand out and handing off. So,
yeah.
Any run to the right.
Any run to the right, how difficult does it make it?
Would that make him just left-handed that day? That'd be interesting.
Does that make, that's what I'm saying, does it make them run left all day?
But when he runs toss and reverse pivots, he can toss to his right.
That's true.
So, he gets
so
to snap.
That, and he can toss.
He can reverse pivot out and
right.
way if he wants to.
If they're going to run right, it almost feels like they might have to do that.
Yeah.
Where it's
But he'd
toss.
have to reverse pivot on that. I just got confused. I didn't know how to make a circle.
You all right?
I didn't know how to circle back after I pivoted.
Yeah, it definitely hinders, I think, the ability for them to run right where it's just a straight handoff because then his left hand is a little bit vulnerable. And what, they probably put like a soft cast on it or something? I mean, he does have a broken bone. He doesn't need surgery, they're saying, but he does
He's got a fracture.
He's got a fracture.
He's fractured.
So they put like a soft cast probably on it?
I would assume that's what they would have to do. Yeah, you got to limit the rotation.
How much rotation, right?
Yeah, you got to limit it.
Kind of keep it still.
Yeah.
And then maybe a little bit of a pain tolerance thing. Yeah.
I'm looking for a fumble.
Scott's on the, I mean, I would be too. Scott's on the south side. What's up, Scott?
Good morning, gentlemen. I want Aaron Rodgers to play against the Bears so the Bears know what they're capable of. They're a good team. We're not afraid of Aaron Rodgers. You steel sharpens steel. You want to fight the best guy so you know how good you are. You want to wrestle the best guy so you know how good you are. You don't run from them. The Bears are professionals. They make millions of dollars, and they are a good team. So then the good, better, best, they beat the Steelers with Rodgers. It means more. The Bears are a good team, and they could beat the Steelers with Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, yeah, well, they're a favorite for a reason. Yes, Bears are favored in this game. All right, thanks, Scotty. I don't think their Steelers are that good. I've been saying it all year, but I get his point. You're still better with Aaron Rodgers. He's still a starting quarterback in this league. I don't think the Steelers are particularly good. I really don't.
They're a decent team.
They're barely decent.
To me, they're a team that has been a decent team for a long time, but is probably trending down.
Yeah.
While the Bears are a decent team that I believe is trending up.
Right. Yes.
So there's two ships passing in the night going two different directions.
Yeah, I agree with you. Mike Tomlin as a dog has always been, a little bit of a scary proposition when it's against your team. Although the numbers dried up a little bit here recently. Like, look, he's the best in the NFL since he became the head coach of the Steelers way back in 2007. So he's been on this job almost 20 years. The Steelers are the best team in the NFL from an ATS standpoint against the covering spreads. They're the best team in the NFL percentage-wise when they're an underdog. He's 65, 41, and 5 against the number. It is the best mark in the league. But they're just 2-6 straight up and 3-5-1 against the spread the last 8 times they've been catching points. So I think Yurko's right that they seem to be right now 2 franchises passing, and that it's a different Steelers franchise than it has been for a handful of years now. And look, I know Steelers fans are sick of it because they haven't won a playoff game in 9 years? I think 2016. I think it was the last time the Steelers won a playoff game, and for them, that ain't good enough.
That's an eternity.
Yeah. I wish as Bears fans, our team would go as often as the Steelers go, but when they don't win a playoff game for a decade, that's unacceptable in Pittsburgh. More of your phone calls coming up. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This time of year, we all look back on where we've been and what's ahead. And as you plan for the new year, reach out to my guy Mitch at Mitch Lyons Wealth. He'll make sure you're set financially in the year ahead and beyond. Reach out, you'll thank yourself and the good kid later. Visit Mitch Lyons, Lyons, wealth.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great Wednesday morning. By the way, speaking of NFL postseason probabilities, Bears, by most metrics, have about a 6% chance of making it to the Super Bowl year. 6%. I don't think we would have thought that this deep into the year when the season started. And you probably figured at this point they might have been in the less than 1% range.
Right, 6% puts them in one of, if there are 16 teams making the playoffs, there's 14. So they put them at 6%, one of 16 to be able to get in there.
Yeah.
All right, listen, nobody's calling this team a Super Bowl team. Have you anybody ever said that this was a Super Bowl team?
Other than Jack McGrath, I don't think they're. He thinks
AI Jack.
AI Jack thinks that they might be in play for the 1 seed. I was like, ooh, that's a little aggressive.
Yeah,
but.
I mean, somebody's smoking a little something. Then the happy juice or taking those magic mushroom chocolate bars.
Right.
That you've got to be careful when you take because they could make you say some silly things out there. I'll be the realist. Nobody's saying this is a Super Bowl team. This team's trying to become a playoff team.
Right.
That's where we're at right now.
You're building towards that.
You're trying to become a playoff team right now. Yep. That's the goal, to get to the playoffs. Once you're in the playoffs, anything can happen. Right. Anything can happen.
That's true.
I've been there. I know what it's like. Upsetting teams, double-digit dogs, making things happen for yourself, barely winning games but finding ways to win. It's fun. Anything can happen. Let's just get there. And at that point, let's see what happens afterwards.
You could see AI Jack today, by the way, if you're going to Lincoln Park Zoo. Jack's going out, I guess, to drum up.
For the Penguin?
To vote. Yeah, he's going to get out and rock the vote.
Does he got the sandwich on?
He has the Waddle, the head, the big cardboard cutout of Waddle's head. And he's going to be out there today, I think around 1. And if he stays long enough, and I think he will, Bleck Abdalla will probably check in with him maybe when they're on the air.
There's a chance at virality there.
I didn't know until, what was it, Monday? I think on Monday's show I heard Chris and Adam talking about the Penguin thing.
I voted yesterday.
I did too. I didn't even know that this was happening. Yeah. But there's a new baby penguin at Lincoln Park Zoo. And they're asking for the public to name the Penguin, and there's 4 names.
Yeah.
One of them is Waddle.
Yes,
and, if this happens, too, this should be a no-brainer in Chicago.
Yeah.
Name that Penguin Waddle, and then we have to do a meet and greet with Waddle and the Penguin.
Absolutely. How Tom feeds them fish.
Sure.
Early and often,
Sardines.
kids.
What? Yeah.
Vote early and often.
Vote early and often. Absolutely. Name that Penguin Waddle.
Jack's going to be out there?
So Jack's going to be out there today. That's the
Jack.
plan. If you're going out to if you're taking the kids, if you got young ones, and maybe you're going out to the zoo today, it's not a bad zoo day because I don't think it's raining, is it? It looked like rain for a second about an hour ago, but a little overcast, but it's 45. It's a good zoo day.
Today's a zoo day.
Yeah, get out.
It's
you can
your
go see
lucky
Jack.
zoo day today.
Let's say hi to, where do you want to go here? Who's been
I wanna
waiting?
go to
Our
zoo.
buddy Lewis in Lyle's been waiting a little bit. He wants to talk Bears. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, good morning, Yerk. Good morning, Arm.
Good morning, buddy.
Hey, so I'm agreeing with everybody. I want to see our team play the absolute best, or play the best, so we can get all these jackaloons like Sean from Bartlett to stop calling in and saying that we haven't played anybody. I mean, honestly, you can see a lot of the trolls have stopped, have shut the F up after dealing with all the, or after how often we've won. But it's about time that we shut up any hater or anyone who says we haven't played anyone good. Let's play Rodgers. Let's exercise this demon. And you know what? I kind of want to see him go out the way Brett Favre did. Not that he gets hurt, not where he gets a severe concussion, but just where he goes out.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Adam, real quick, how badly do you want that cut-up clip of Yurko taking a snap from Tom Waddle? Because as soon as you said that, I might have actually clipped it for you.
Oh, we have it. Someone sent it to us right away
Thanks,
on
Lewis.
Twitter, but thank you. Yeah, they have it.
Okay.
Yurko, I don't know if you saw it, Carm.
I did
Yurko was
not.
taking snaps from
I heard about
from
it.
Waddle.
I did not see
And,
it.
Tommy's bottom.
But
I heard.
if you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, and this week it's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper.
It is.
The way the desk is positioned,
oh boy,
oh yeah,
you can't really see a football.
You just
or what they're doing.
Right. Yeah.
You just see
Yurko.
Yeah.
Yurko's standing behind Waddle as he's bent over.
Behind a man.
It's a little awkward.
Moon River.
There's a couple of good video things coming down the pike here on our. You go on youtube.com/@Carmen and Yurko. Make sure you like and subscribe and catch up on stuff. But then also on our Instagram and on the station's Instagram, on my Instagram @CarmenDeFalco5. I told Nick Maxala back there, the part of our digital team.
Sure.
I said, hey, you guys need to make a cut up of it because this one is sort of evergreen. It's not timely to last week's game. Yurko is doing the demonstration in the studio about how he would teach Ozzie Trapillo the kick step at left tackle.
Yep.
I said, there's some great, and Nick goes, yeah, he loves that stuff. Some good video content coming. So all that should be out at some point later this week.
Yeah.
I heard about the snap.
I aim to please, guys. I aim to please.
Well, you hardly ever fail, kid. I'll tell you that much.
And I was uncomfortable putting my hands underneath Tommy's swampy area.
Mm-hmm.
But nonetheless, I did it.
Sometimes you take one for the team.
I did it for content. Yeah. That's what I did it for.
Our video streams this week on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Yurko. Like and subscribe. And on Twitch are brought to you, like Adam said, by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio and the Green Bay versus Chicago game on December 7th. It's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your local neighborhood McDonald's.
Tundra Trio.
Today. We'll grab more of your phone calls on Bears, Steelers. If you want Rodgers to play, if you don't really care, how good of a win would it be? I know the Steelers are above 500. They're still not a great team. I've been saying that a lot throughout the course of the year. I'll give you a number 2 coming up here that'll make you go, wow. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and York. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at Cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
We roll into Week 12 in the NFL. Bears-Steelers this Sunday at Soldier Field right here on your home for Bears football. The week will kick off tomorrow night. Kind of an interesting AFC matchup between the Texans and the Bills. C.J. Stroud has already been ruled out again, another week in concussion protocol, so they got to play their backup again. Texans are going to be at home as about a 6-point underdog against Josh Allen and the Bills. These Thursday night games have not been particularly good as of late. They've tried to put more divisional matchups in these spots. They've been a little bit better. We've seen a couple good ones this year, but by and large, there hasn't been a close one in like a month. It's all been kind of ugly blowout games. That was the case again last week. It was a 13-point game. And after the Jets scored early, Patriots pretty much put them to bed in short order after that. We'll see if Bills and Texans are a little bit more competitive. Even with the backup, the Texans' defense is so good, you think maybe it'll remain somewhat competitive.
Well, they're 5-2 in their last 7 after losing the first 3 of the year. So
their defense is that good. I mean, it's kind of carrying them.
You give them a little bit of credit for being able to stay in it.
Also, breaking news, speaking of quarterbacks, like I said, C.J. Stroud has already been ruled out. Shedeur Sanders will start this weekend for the Browns.
Oh, boy.
So, and let's see,
Oh, boy. That'll be interesting. With a full week of preparation,
I was going to say, with
the
the
game
full week
plan under his belt.
Look, he gets to play the Raiders.
Which is always a good thing.
That Raider team stinks.
Is it at home or is it out there?
It's in Las Vegas. That Raider team stinks.
And that Raider team might be looking at this one as the only chance to win. Okay, this is a chance that we have. But Geno Smith is going to be on the run. I'm on the run. The cops got my gun. He's going to be on the run because they're coming after him.
And poor Ashton Genty. I mean, he can't get the ball without being touched behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
That's why, when you're drafting running backs, when you're a team like the Raiders, when you're trying to build
offensive line,
what are you doing?
Offensive line.
It's not Ashton Genty's fault, but it's silly for teams like the Raiders in the top 10 to be drafting running backs.
They're meeting you at the handoff position.
They're
That's
meeting
what's happening.
At the mesh point.
Mesh point. Hey, I'll meet you at the mesh point.
I'll meet you at the mesh point. They're going to write that song in Vegas. Defenses are saying, we'll meet you at the mesh point.
Right.
And it's got nothing to do with Ashton Genty. It's our philosophy, what we've always told you. You don't build football teams when you stink
from the
by drafting running backs in the top 10.
You don't draft from the outside in.
No.
You build your team on the lines, and then you add the beautiful pieces.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And as good as Bowers is, and Bowers is awesome. Was there a better option for them last year than Brock? As good as he, and the kid's awesome. I get it. But
probably,
how much is Brock Bowers going to be able to win games for you with all the other problems they have as a football team?
Or Max Crosby.
Oh, boy.
He shouldn't have got. He should have got out of Dodge.
Oof.
Come on, champ. What do you think?
You could say the same thing with Myles Garrett. You could say the same thing about Garrett.
Absolutely.
And for a little while, it looked like he was going to cause a stink, and then they gave him $45 million a year or whatever they gave him. He's like, okay, I'll stay.
That'd be the guy to get.
Crosby? Or Garrett?
Miles Garrett.
Oh, please.
No, Miles Garrett.
Please.
He's a player. He's a player.
He's just unbelievable.
He gets after you, Carm.
He's unbelievable. Yeah, those two can lament their lot in life this week out in Vegas. Yeah. They're doing okay. They make lots of money.
They could commiserate.
Max Crosby and Miles Garrett could commiserate this weekend together.
You want to get to the playoffs.
I agree. I know, Yerk.
Yeah, you're off, and everybody gets to play, and everybody has to watch you play in the playoffs. You know, you're on the bench. You're on the side. What are you, a special commentator?
Yeah,
or would you want to be a player trying to get to the Super Bowl?
No, you're 100% right. Even with a lot of money, these guys want to win. They want to compete, of course. I'm totally with you. All right, here's a number. Put that in your football brain. Tell me what number this, what it represents.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Ooh, excuse me.
I'm listening. Yeah.
Minus 812.
Minus.
What do you think that would be? We're 11 weeks into the football season. Minus 812.
Minus 812.
What might you think that number represents?
That is the number, the differentiation between how many offensive yards that you've gained and how many defensive yards you've given up.
You're right. Which team?
For the Pittsburgh Steelers.
For the Pittsburgh Steelers. Look at Yurko. Football smart over here.
Yeah.
The Pittsburgh Steelers are a minus 812 in yardage differential this year. Yardage differential.
That doesn't
bode well. It's the third worst mark in the league. Only the Titans and the Bengals, who are my bottom two teams in my power rankings. I'm sorry, the Raiders are. The Bengals are 30th. The Raiders are 31st. Yeah. The Titans are 32nd. Only the Bengals and the Titans are worse. The Pittsburgh Steelers have been outgained by an average of 81.2 yards per game this season.
Oh, boy.
Somehow they have a winning record. Not sure how, but that's brutal. The Bears, if you're curious, are a plus 92. So that's only 9.2 yards per game better. But they're a plus 92. That is the 12th best mark in the NFL in terms of yardage differential. The Steelers are the third worst.
Where the Bear?
14th.
You moved them up one big spot?
I'm sorry, I take that back. The Bears are up to 13th.
13th.
Yes.
Carm's got the Bears in the playoffs. They're up to 13th.
They are 13th.
I like
in
that.
My latest power ranking.
PFF offensive line grades.
You know, Yerk, that probably won't be out for a few hours.
No,
but I will.
No.
Do we do Wednesday?
No. Usually it comes Monday afternoon.
No,
they play on Sunday, Monday afternoon.
Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday they do it because they wait till after Monday Night Football.
I mean, it's Wednesday.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
Come on, Carm. You're supposed to give me the grades. Now, I saw Benedict get swum a couple times. Same thing happened to Darnell Wright. I have a feeling that would affect their grade a little bit. Tooney ended up getting walked back into the quarterback slap on a play. First time I've seen it all year. I haven't seen anybody walk Tooney back all year.
You said that.
I saw it happen in that game. So, and it's only one time. You're going to have a bad play here or there.
All right, it is available. Here you go.
Of course it's
Denver,
available.
no change, still number 1. Indy, still number 2. They were on bye. Bills, number 3. Rams, number 4. Eagles, number 5. Hard to argue with any of these. I might argue with this one. Chiefs, number 6. I'm hard to argue with it only because that right tackle is a disaster. An absolute disaster.
It's a disaster.
And they're just like biding their time, right? Like they signed him a few years ago. They feel like they've got no choice. They have to play him. It's a sunk cost. He is a disaster.
Where the Bear?
San Francisco up 1 spot to 7. The Bears went down 1 spot to 8.
Okay.
I guess in the face of some of the mounting pressure this last week. Although, boy, Flores, like I said, he's gone nuclear here the last 2 weeks. He's blitzed Lamar and Caleb on like 74% of their dropbacks the last 2 weeks. It's insane. The Bears dropped 1 spot. They're still in the top 10. They still have Joe Tooney as their best overall player. Right guard Jonah Jackson has shown a lot of improvement over the course of the season, they write, highlighted by his performance against the Vikings. He allowed 6 pressures and earned a 22.6 PFF pass blocking grade against the Vikes in week 1. But this week, he surrendered only 2 pressures and had a grade of 66.9. Darnell Wright continues to enjoy the best season of his young career. Chicago's right tackle has a lot of pressure on just 3.7% of pass plays, which is the best rate of his career by a pretty wide margin. So there's your Bears ranking according to PFF for the week. And I think
I needed that.
Overall, they've acquitted themselves quite nicely, even Benedett.
Hey, let's now do the Bears' defensive line.
Oh, you don't even want it.
Oh, man.
You don't even want it.
We're ranked 32nd in the league.
That ain't good, I'll tell you.
Oh, I'm sure I wouldn't say it's 32nd.
No.
But I bet you it's in the bottom 25% of the league. 25th or worse.
Do they do it? They do a position by position. I think they do a D-line. I'm never that tuned into it. I like looking where the O-line ranks.
Sure you do.
I'll look and see if I can
You love
find
the big fellas.
Here, you know what they do? They do NFL pass rushing ranks ahead, but this is individual player.
Okay.
So
You're
not going to find a Bear.
You won't find a Chicago Bear in that long, long way, Carm.
There is a Bear in the top 20.
Look at that.
Believe it or
NFC
not.
playoff picture. I'm laughing at it. It's on the screen right now. The Bears third, taking on the Green Bay Packers at Soldier Field.
That would be the playoff matchup right now.
I like it. Not only that, but you avoid the Philadelphia Eagle if you win that game, but you're going to have to go to L.A. Oh, against a defensive line that can get after you.
You want to talk about a D-line that can do it.
That's impressive.
So there is a Bear in the individual player rankings in the top 20, if you can believe it. He's 20th in their pass rush grades.
And he's got a name.
He's got a name. It's your guy, Jervon Dexter.
Jervin?
He's 20th.
They still got Jervin in there?
So their grades look like this. And this is like a combination of pass rush win rate, pressures, their efficiency rating. I know Eddie on the north side thinks Micah Parsons stinks, but PFF would say otherwise. I think most of us would say otherwise. Micah's pretty good. They actually have Micah graded slightly ahead of Myles Garrett, if you can believe it. Micah's 1, Myles Garrett is 2, Aiden Hutchinson is 3. Will Anderson continues to be a star in his young career. He's 4. Jeffrey Simmons is 5. Joey Bosa is 6. Trey Hendrickson, even though he's been limited and hasn't played a lot, is 7th. Those are the only 7 players with a pass rush grade, an overall grade of 90 or better. Then you've got Danielle Hunter, Malik Collins, Nick Herbig, who we've talked about with the Steelers. He's probably emerged as like the Steelers' best young pass rusher right now. He's been really good. Dexter Lawrence, Cam Hayward. A couple guys that the Bears are going to have to face here this weekend. Alex Highsmith. You got 3 Steelers on this list. Highsmith might not play, though. Let's see what the injury report looks like today. He's got a pec injury. He missed week 11. Bryce Huff, who's been injury-plagued but has played a little bit here recently, has had a nice bounce back for the Niners. Chris Jones, Jared Verse, who to me is better than 17th. That's just me. Nick Benito, Josh Sweat, and Jervon Dexter. So they don't do I don't think they do a positional ranking for that D-line, but they do the pass rushers. And they have one Bear in that top 20. But, man, oh, man, you watch this pass rush, and it's just like that front four just doesn't do a lot consistently. They just don't. You know, I don't want to get on Austin Booker too much because Austin Booker's young. He's barely played.
Sure.
So, I can say, let's let that play out a little bit. But, man, Sweat just doesn't. He doesn't have the kind of impact a guy that's making $22 million a year or whatever he's making should have, if you ask me. Or a guy that, you signed him up, you traded for him, you signed him up because you thought he'd be your best, most impactful pass rusher. But where is it really? When you watch the Texans, you see it from Will Anderson. When you watch Denver, he goes, boy, you're not kidding, Nick Benito. You see it with Nick Benito.
Yeah.
You see T.J. Watt. You see, obviously, Micah and Myles Garrett. I mean, you see the freaks, of course. I don't even need him to be in that group. When you watch the Steelers, you see Herbig impacting things. You see Will Anderson. You see Danielle Hunter. I know you watch Jalen Phillips the last 2 weeks for crying out loud, and I love Jalen Phillips. I always told you that. Yeah. I think the Bears were smart not to get him. The Bears aren't the Eagles, but watch Jalen Phillips the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, you got a man crush.
Do you see that with the Bears pass rushers?
No. You don't see it with their pass rushers at all.
At some point, it's going to rear its ugly head.
J.J. McCarthy had time.
A lot of time.
He had a lot of time.
312-332-3776. Whether it's the Rodgers conversation about how you want this game to go this week, do you want him to play? Do you want the Bears to pummel him? Does not even matter at this point. He's not a Packer. He's not the prime MVP, Hall of Fame Rodgers that we've seen. He's still pretty good. And is he still a better option than Rudolph? And you're thinking, hey, let the Bears face another backup. Nothing wrong with that to get to 8 wins. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry. They'll be right back. But before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump out Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
More than Arlington Delizio.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers & Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Explore the legacy of a single malt that's been defining Scotch whiskey since 1887. From the rolling hills of Dufftown, Scotland, Glenfiddich continues to set the standard as the world's most awarded single malt Scotch whiskey. Crafted with care, tradition, and a bold spirit of innovation, Glenfiddich invites you to find your moment. Pick up a bottle of Glenfiddich at a liquor store near you. Please drink responsibly. Glenfiddich Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, copyright 2025, imported by William Grant & Sons, New York, New York.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Save big money when you insulate your home with Knauf fiberglass insulation from Menards. From cut-to-length rolls to pre-cut bats and blown-in insulation, Menards has everything you need to add comfort and energy savings to your home. Plus, you can save even more with federal tax credits on qualifying energy-efficient upgrades ending soon. Check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Speaking of that, he's in there talking to Charlie, guys, in the kitchen area.
He's talking that he's going to get a massage because it's massage
Every
day.
Every second Tuesday, I get a massage.
Before he goes to get his massage, he goes and he eats chili dogs.
2 chili dogs.
What kind of horrible person does that to their masseuse?
Well,
goes and loads up on chili dogs before somebody is going to go manipulate your body.
Well, first of all, it doesn't activate me, chili dogs. It doesn't just all of a sudden the cannons are thundering and there's nothing to plunder.
Wait a second.
All right? I go in there and I'm fine. I don't have any issues whatsoever.
Really?
Yes.
So when you lay down on a full belly of chili dogs, there's no chance you're going to...
It's only 2 chili dogs and some okie doke cheese popcorn. Yeah, that's what it is. I don't go in there with cannons blazing.
Wait, what kind of meal? What?
That's just wrong.
What kind of a meal is this?
That's lunch, guys. It's lunch.
Where is this?
At Bozo's Hot Dogs out in beautiful Dyer, Indiana.
I heard all that yesterday. I know my partner. I'm like, of course, he loves the chili dogs at Bozo's Hot Dogs.
Yep.
By the way, way to go quoting the late, great Jimmy Buffett.
Did you like that?
Of course I like that.
I knew you'd catch it.
A pirate looks at 40. I caught it right away when you said it yesterday.
I knew you'd catch it, man.
I think it was over everybody else's head because, God forbid, they like Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah, I mean, some would say Jimmy Buffett's for an older crew,
Waddle's an old man.
Yeah. I thought he'd have gotten it, but he didn't.
Thought maybe Waddle would have gotten it.
Yeah, he was too fired up over chili dogs. I mean, I don't know what you get.
Yeah, I knew that was Yurko's routine. Yeah. I've heard him mention that before, and I know you love those chili dogs. I
only go every second Tuesday.
Yeah.
So 2 Tuesdays from yesterday, I'll be back up there. I'll be a half hour early for the massage.
That's your thing.
I go in and get a couple chili dogs and, a fountain drink of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
And just sit back and enjoy.
Yeah.
And the bun is so soft because they steam the
buns.
buns.
They steam the buns, sure.
It's unbelievably soft and delicious.
Well, that's how you got to do it.
No mustard, no nothing on it. No onions, nothing.
Just chili.
Chili.
Is this beanless chili?
Beanless chili.
So it's beanless chili.
Beanless chili.
Which is, going to limit the flatulence probably. The flatulence probably comes from the beans,
I would
right?
guess. I would guess, yes.
So, a beanless chili, just ground beef and some
perfect,
chili
man.
seasoning. Yeah,
I will not lie to you. It's on there. It's good. And I don't eat breakfast, right? I haven't eaten breakfast in probably 7-10 days.
Right.
I just, when I get off work, I go get something to eat.
Yeah.
That's my first
That's good,
meal
actually.
of the day.
Fast in the morning. That's very good, Yurko.
Yeah.
Don't believe the whole breakfast is the most important meal of the day thing.
I like to be slow in the morning myself. I like to take it easy.
Funny guy.
Do nothing quickly.
You know what I mean.
You mean not eat?
Yeah, that's good. It's healthy. It's good for you.
But I do like to eat eggs in the morning most of the time. I like to eat eggs, and I'll probably get back into that ritual. The Rocky Balboa, 2-3 eggs in the glass.
Eggs in the glass.
Microwave for about 20-22 seconds.
Yeah.
To kill any of the germs that might be in there, something bad, and then just woof it down with a little bit of Celtic salt on top of it.
Yeah, you get farm fresh eggs. The chances of anything bad in those eggs.
I do get farm fresh eggs.
Foraging naturally.
They are.
There's probably nothing bad.
They're eating whatever the Lord provides for those chickens.
You'll be all right. What are you watching over there on your phone? Poker?
Blackjack.
Oh, blackjack.
Blackjack.
Oh. Sure, I can hold them for a second or something.
No.
Just
There's
blackjack
Texas
videos?
Hold'em. Well, this one happens to be a blackjack video.
All right.
I mean, I end up watching all types of stuff here. I got Mauricio Pochettino talking about, this is the U.S. men's national team, even though a lot of their star players did not participate because of injury and aches and pains.
Mm-hmm.
But this is still the U.S. men's national team.
So they smoked Uruguay last
Whatever
night.
11 they put out on there, but I did notice that Fede Valverde was not playing on that team yesterday. So that's one guy.
For Uruguay.
Yeah, for Uruguay.
Yeah.
So, and they had already qualified for the World Cup.
This was just a friendly, right?
No. It might have been a friendly.
I think it was a
competition,
friendly,
but I don't know how seriously Uruguay may have taken the game.
Yeah.
But it didn't matter. The U.S. showed up to play because it was on the schedule, and they dominated.
They dominated, yes. It was fun watching all the highlights of what's going on in Europe for the qualifiers. Like Scotland qualified.
Yes, they
with
did.
a couple of late goals for the first time since the 98 World Cup. Ireland made the playoff by getting a goal in within seconds.
Yes.
Remaining
A
of
miracle
stoppage
goal
time.
against Hungary, I believe.
Tommy Parrott, I think is his
Pollard?
name?
Parrott. It was Parrott, yeah.
Oh, and the announcers, it was such a great call that those fans they're so rabid for it. They go crazy. It was awesome.
They do.
So I love all the highlights of this stuff. Italy's got to play now in the spring, you guys were telling me.
Yep.
If they're going to try to make it. They have to go to the playoff in the spring.
So there's 16 teams that are going to be in it. They'll put them in 4 pots of 4, and they'll do a round robin against those teams. And the team with the most points in each one of those pods ends up making it to the World Cup.
And they've expanded the World Cup field, and Italy still can't make it. It's still life and death. I don't understand what's happened. They were one of the great soccer-playing nations of the world for. I mean, what's happened? You can't make the World Cup?
They won the Euros. They won the Euros 2 years ago.
Yeah, they did. But, I mean, geez almighty.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Actually, I think in between missing both World Cups in
They
2020, they won the Euro.
They won the Euro like in 2021.
2020, I think. Yeah, whenever they played it. Yeah.
I think they won it.
Because of the vid.
Holy cow. I mean, get your you-know-what together.
Well, you can't. Listen, the Italians used to play some impressive soccer. I
Not
don't know
anymore.
what the hell's going on.
First and foremost, I'll cheer for America. I mean, and if we have a good run here next summer, that'll be great. If they could just make the knockout round.
Well,
you know how great it would be to go to a bar and watch it like a knockout round game that the U.S. was playing in?
You guys
It'd be awesome.
You guys happen to run up against Norway when Norway finally got good. Do you know what I'm
feel
saying?
like that's excuse making, though.
Yeah, no, but Norway finally got good. They weren't the A pod. You guys were the A pod.
I get that.
But Norway got good, and they've got a world-class closer.
I know.
And you ran into them, and that's the way it works. You finish second.
I know
now you
it's
got to
hard,
go about the business.
And I know it's harder qualifying in Europe, right? Because, like, the best soccer in the world, like, concentrated is probably happening in Europe, right? I get that. But, like, is Brazil life and death to make it every year? Is Croatia? Now, I should do apples to apples because, again, Europe's harder. Is Croatia makes it seems like. Spain makes it.
That's what we do. Germany
makes it. Yeah, England
Denmark,
makes it.
Austria.
So, like,
Portugal.
People are like, well, Carmen, it's harder in Italy because Europe. Okay, I get it. It's easier for Brazil. It's easier for Argentina. It's easier for the U.S. Whatever. Like
Uruguay.
How do these
Colombia.
other great nations over there in Portugal seems to go every 4 years.
Year, Carm.
Croatia goes.
Every
Spain
year.
goes.
England.
Germany goes. England goes.
England qualified in the October qualifying window.
How does Italy life and death? It's ridiculous. All right. Anyway, I digress. What was I going to talk to you about now? Now you got me distracted.
It's
now
tough
I'm talking
being
about
Italian, Carm. I mean, it's just tough being Italians.
It's not tough being Italian.
I mean, the food's great, the history's great, the culture is fantastic.
We taught the world how to eat.
Wonderful, yeah. And you stink at soccer now. I mean, I don't
now
know
we
what
stink
happened.
at soccer.
You stink at soccer. Indefensible, really.
Indefensible. Oh, my God. Russ is in Southern California. What's going on, Russ?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it, buddy.
Question for you. Been wondering this since last year. Caleb's low completion percentage. There's just certain passes where I'm like, why is he throwing it so dang hard? Like, is he trying to break his teammates' fingers? But I just wonder if that has something to do with it. Wonder if anyone else noticed. But, man, he just throws that ball as hard as he can from, like, within 10 yards where I'm like, yeah, I think, receivers look open and don't know if he needs to throw it that hard. What do you guys think?
I think he's getting better at that.
I think it's more of a problem for J.J. McCarthy right now than it is for Caleb Williams.
Much more.
Yeah.
Caleb's, like, and I know McKee told Bleck and Abdalla yesterday, if you look at the drops, the Bears have had a lot of them, especially the last 2 weeks. It's 9 in the last 2 weeks. That's a lot.
It's a lot of drops.
And you think that's probably just a little bit of an anomaly. Okay, they should get that cleaned up. I think they're 17 now on the year. And if you start factoring those in, the completion percentage is obviously above 60%. His expected completion percentage is still the worst in the league. There is still a little bit of an inaccuracy issue here that I hope gets better and he gets cleaned up. But that's one concern I have for Caleb. Other than that, he's answered a lot of questions that I've had about how is he going to ascend. He's answered a lot of questions. I think he's playing smarter from the pocket. I think he's much more willing to sort of reset the pocket and not just eject it. I think he's done better at keeping his eyes downfield. I think he's been great at avoiding sacks. He's cut that. I mean, he's cut it in half and then some, which is great. That sack percentage. My favorite throw, going back and watching, you see it from the end zone view, Yerk. Really, I thought so. Just rewatching the All-22, you really get in the end zone view. Remember the catch DJ Moore had where he almost dropped it?
Yeah, I remember.
He kind of had to catch it between his legs. Go watch Caleb on that. Watch what he does to Blake Cashman. It's fantastic. And Blake Cashman, I think Viking Scott's on the line. Yeah, he is. Viking Scott, who's a diehard Vikings fan, I'll tell you, Blake Cashman really kind of he sort of maybe not makes that defense go because the pass rushers, but like he kind of sets the tone for that defense. Blake Cashman's excellent.
Yes.
Go watch what Caleb does with his eyes to Blake Cashman.
He runs him off?
Because I'm telling you, if Caleb doesn't do it, that ball is intercepted. Cashman, you can see, kind of knows where it's going. But Caleb did enough, and you really see it with the end zone view. Caleb did enough to hold him. And Cashman still almost got there. If he doesn't do it, Cashman knows where it's going, and that ball's intercepted. Little things like that are important.
Yes, they are.
And I bet you Ben Johnson, I'm not a quarterback coach, I'm not a football coach. I don't know half of what I don't know an eighth of what these guys know. But I bet you, knowing enough of working with Yerk, that as they look through the film, that's one where they said, that's a plus. That's good. Because you see him hold Blake Cashman in the middle of the field before he goes to DJ on that ball. And it's almost like watching Cashman react to it. He kind of knows where it's going, but just couldn't.
Right.
He couldn't because he's like,
couldn't fire on
Caleb's
it.
Looking here.
Couldn't fire on it.
Yes. And stuff like that is important. And so there has been growth with Caleb Williams. And it's, again, it's not always going to be meteoric.
But
sometimes
there's visual evidence. You can see it.
Yes. I think there's been some
Whereas
growth.
before you might not see it, but now you can see it.
And it's not all great, and no quarterback is always going to be great all the time. But I think they're working with him to continue to get him to a point where he's evolving week to week, and he's getting better and better. Speaking of Vikings, Scott, here he is on ESPN
get him on.
Chicago. What's up? Remember that play I was talking about?
Because I still thought Cashman was going to get to it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was a great play by Caleb there with his eyes.
So, obviously J.J. McCarthy hasn't, as of now, lived up to expectations. He's only got 5. He's 22 years old, and I don't know if it's the excitement of playing at home, but obviously air mailing, a majority of your throws isn't great, and I can't really blame him on the second, even though it was in the red zone. You can't throw the ball away throw turnovers, but your DB made a great play because, it wasn't horribly underthrown on that one. The first interception was awful. What I will say this is you got to help out a young quarterback when he is going through growing pains. He didn't help. Madison had the drop on the second series of the game, probably going to score if the guy's jersey is away as the DB's holding him, and that's an 80-yarder. And then the week before, he threw one Jefferson at the goal line, he dropped it, but you got to help him. But the biggest thing you mentioned with Flores' blitz, all that, and I think I texted you when we didn't blitz on the 1-13. He dumped it when he gets the first down. I'm thinking, oh my gosh, Caleb's starting to chase. He's starting to fall back. Keep coming. And I'm going like crazy. And obviously, my wife's a diehard Bear fans. I root for the Bears to go 0-17 every year because I've never liked them since I was a kid. But at the same time, make a play on the defense. So we had our opportunity. Go up 3-0 that first play. We had a great run blitz. Hit the running back in the backfield. The ball is laying under his legs. He's going to scoop it. He kicks it forward. And the only reason they don't recover with 5 Vikings around is because Odunze got blown up on his block, and he happens to be there to fall on the ball.
Didn't quit on it. Yeah, at least Odunze had the wherewithal to be like, well, I better do something right now, and fell on the ball.
So we're going to see this, playoff pictures, it's decided, but it's not decided yet. So one thing about J.J. McCarthy, he's 2-0 on the road in his 5 starts. And they got 2 back-to-back tough games in Green Bay and in Seattle. Yeah. But maybe that's where he just relaxed. His last road game went into Detroit as an 8.5-point underdog and won. Our defense is going to keep us in games. It looks like Grenard's going to be back. So the way the Packers are playing offensively, I think it's going to be close.
Yeah, all right. Good luck this weekend. I don't think I'd mind one bit if the Vikings handed another loss to the Packers. That is the matchup in Lambeau this weekend in the early window. It is Vikings at Packers. And Scotty's right. Last time they were about an underdog this big, about a touchdown underdog on the road, they upset the Lions in Detroit. Scotty, thanks, buddy. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Yerk. The Brunch Rush is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of the dealerships design the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options. Stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko, hope everyone's having a great day. Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2. Waddle and Silvy at 3. They'll get you home, and then at 6:30. It's Wednesday. That means it's hockey show night. The hockey show with Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief. Second Hattie of Connor Bedard's career last night. It's kind of coincidental. After that, out in San Jose, Macklin Celebrini delivered a win for the Sharks with his with a hat trick of his own. So they're compared a lot because they were the first overall draft pick, separated by only 1 year. Macklin Celebrini was the 2024 first overall pick.
Sure.
And was a highly celebrated player coming out. And,
this Celebrini celebrated. Sorry.
my bad. Yeah, right. I didn't even mean to do that.
That's not a bad on you. That's a bad on Abdalla.
That's the first thing I thought of.
Bad on
I
you.
was waiting for you to stop.
I didn't even catch the pun.
That's the first thing I thought of.
that?
I was waiting for you to stop so I could make that joke.
The much celebrated drafting of Macklin Celebrini. Duh, I should have caught that. Adam.
Come
You're right.
on.
You're right. Yeah, no, you're
These are
right
off
about
your
that.
game.
So they both had a Hattie last night. Oh, Bedard. I want to spend a little time on that later, maybe just a few seconds.
Let's spend an hour
It's
on it.
refreshing.
The whole 11 o'clock hour.
You guys should spend the whole 6:30 and 7
I
to
was going to
7:30
say,
hour on it if you
Pat
guys
Boyle
want
and
to.
Chief will spend a lot of time on it tonight, but it's so refreshing. I mean, it really, and Bedard's answering so many questions. It's great. Well, and they played a little shorthanded last night. You know, they played without Foligno. Nazar was back in the lineup, which is nice. They played without Foligno. They played without Bertuzzi. But boy, these young guys, whether it's this Green kid or Oliver Moore, who's now been called up and he scored last night, and Bedard and the young defenseman, it's starting to come together, Pepper, as they say in Major League. And I don't know if they'll end up being a playoff team this year, but at least this is trending in a much better
wasn't that dodgeball?
Well, remember the line he says in Major League once they start the streak, he says, it's starting to come together, Pepper. He says that his
the
bench coach. Yeah.
Lou Brown.
Yeah, he says that to his bench coach.
I thought what's-his-name's character was Pepper in dodgeball. You know,
Which
the
one?
announcers?
No, Cotton.
Cotton. That's not Pepper. Cotton.
Excellent point, Cotton.
Another commodity, Carm.
Yeah, another commodity.
Cotton. Yes, 100% correct.
Yeah. All right, let's brunch rush it. Abdalla, where are we starting?
Let's do
All
it.
right, gentlemen. The NFL has added another city to its overseas destinations.
Zagreb, Croatia.
Do we think they're
Not quite.
bailing? Before you get to that, do we think they're bailing on Spain after 1 year because the ticket sales were so low? They were saying that it was the highest percentage of tickets bought by American tourists of any of the games they played over there. And that it does show, like, while it's been popular in Germany and in the UK, people in Spain don't care about American football.
Well, I don't know if people in Paris are going to give a crap because that's where they're going next.
I can't imagine people in Paris give a crap.
And the Saints will be playing there as early as next year.
That makes sense.
The City of Lights?
Well, it makes sense that the Saints would play there. I get what they're doing, but I don't know if people in Italy and Spain and Croatia and France, I don't know if they're going to care.
What about Hungary?
Some were speculating that they won't even go back to Spain because they didn't get the kind of pop from the local residents that they're seeing in some of these other countries for whatever reason. Like in Germany, they go nuts for it. I don't know why. In the UK, it's been successful. The Germans have loved it. But I had read that the Spanish, it wasn't as big of a deal amongst the Spanish people and that the tickets were mostly bought up by American tourists. And that's not what the league wants.
But the tickets were bought, correct?
Well, they were bought, but I think they want to put it in places where they can penetrate the market. You're not penetrating the market with American fans going over
To Carmen's point, I've been over there twice now during football season. In Spain, definitely people did not care that an NFL Sunday was going on here in the States. And in Italy, they absolutely do not care. And when I was in Paris, like the only thing that I saw that was American sports over there, like gear, was NBA stuff.
NBA.
Right.
There was no baseball, no football anywhere over there.
And so I think if you're the league, look, they're a monolith. They've got a stranglehold on this certainly here, and they're doing well in these international markets to a certain extent. Like you wonder when is enough for you, and do you say we know it works for us? I feel like the answer is when you get to be as big and powerful as the NFL, you just want more and more and more. You want more power. There's more greed. You want more money. So my guess is, knowing the way human nature is, Yerk, and the way big business operates, they'll never say enough is enough. But I do wonder if at some point you don't just step back and go, we got a pretty damn good thing here. Well, we'll do games in Europe.
Right,
we'll do games in Germany. We'll do some games in the UK.
It doesn't mean they're going to stop trying to introduce the game.
I guess you're right.
Because they realize that their numbers, as impressive as they are in the United States, there's not a lot of growth in the United States. So to grow, you've got to find the international fan.
Find which markets it works.
Yes.
And you
Seemed like
experiment.
South America was great.
Right.
The Brazil game did well.
Yes. See, that's where you wonder if they just start to focus there then. But maybe you keep trying.
I think you
find the markets that work.
you can.
And to Carmen's point, the only places that I saw when I was in Spain and Italy that was showing NFL football on a Sunday, they were English soccer pubs.
Right.
That were not showing soccer because the games were the day before.
Right.
But they were English bars in Spain.
Right.
They weren't like Spanish Spanish bars enjoying the NFL football. It was, you had to find an English pub in Spain.
Right.
That was featuring it.
Yeah. So France next year, they'll try that. Paris, and it looks like it'll be the Saints. Do the Bears play the Saints next year? They played them this year, but that was by way of by virtue of the schedule, right?
Where they had finished within their respective division.
Yeah,
because if you finish fourth, you play the three other fourth place teams.
Right, that's what I'm saying, because they don't play the
which is
South.
why New Orleans and San Francisco were on the schedule, and then naturally you play one of the other ones.
So it's like
Dahl and I just looked this up because next year doesn't really have too exciting of a road schedule for the Bears.
Yeah.
At the moment.
It's
the only road opponent they don't have scheduled is a NFC West team that would correlate in the standings.
Right, depending on where they finish. So they don't play the NFC South?
They play the Saints at home next year.
Oh, so that probably wouldn't be it then.
Yeah.
So they do have the South then.
So they have the South End next year, I guess.
Yeah.
They play the Bucks. They play.
Yes, they do. They host the Saints, the Bucks, both here in Chicago. They're on the road for Carolina, Atlanta.
Maybe Bears, Saints, and Paris.
There's a Miami trip.
Okay.
Abdalla and I were saying that the year that you want a trip, if all the shows are going to start positioning now for a flyaway situation, 2027.
Nope, we've set the precedent. Everybody goes.
2027 is quite the year.
We've set the precedent. Everybody goes or nobody goes.
Okay,
sorry, Danny.
But listen to the possible trips in 2027. Denver, Vegas, Los Angeles, Seattle, an NFC South team, which could be New Orleans.
Could be New Orleans. That starts to look sexy there.
There's a lot of good possible trips in 2027.
Tampa's nice too.
Tampa
Tampa,
good.
You just want to go to
in
the
December.
clubs.
2027 is quite the year.
That could be good. All right.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. If it's Tampa in September, keep it.
Yeah, I've been in October and it was hotter than hell,
Keep
let
it.
alone in September.
Keep it.
It was pretty awesome being there in October, though. October's good because it's still pretty warm. We sat by the pool.
Yeah.
It was great. Yeah.
That's 4 years ago you guys did that?
2021.
Yeah, so let's get that to Danny now. 2027, everyone at the radio station going out to Vegas, Cabana number 10. I think it's still waiting for us.
I'm in. Let's run it back.
I think Cabana 10 is waiting.
Except for Yurko. Let's run it back. I'm in. I loved it.
I'm getting sick that week.
Oh, you're in. What else, Adam?
Okay, so I don't know if you guys noticed this, but there was a rash of disciplinary issues.
Oh, a ton. How about how many guys were sat down at the start of games this week?
That's my point.
Yeah.
Is that Abdul Carter had to sit out a series.
Yep.
You had Pickens and CeeDee Lamb sit out a series.
Yep.
And then you had Keon Coleman sit out an entire game.
Whole game. They benched Keon Coleman for the game.
Abdul Carter is now arguing that he was getting treatment during his missed meeting and didn't oversleep.
Right, he was
and
saying-
he came out in the media and just said it. I was getting treatment. I
Right.
don't know what they're talking
Now,
about.
he did say, it's on me. I
Yeah.
was late, but he
Yes.
said it's a lie that I was sleeping.
Yeah. So he's fighting with his organization. And obviously CeeDee Lamb and them, they were fine. They beat the crap out of the Raiders and it was not a problem.
Well, it sounds like they missed curfew.
Yeah,
doesn't
they missed
Just the way
curfew,
Brian
yes.
Schottenheimer talked about it.
Yeah, they were
That's
late.
curfew.
They
Yeah.
missed curfew.
Yeah.
That's the 11 o'clock, the important 11
They were in
o'clock Saturday
Vegas,
night. You need to be.
And it seems like Coleman,
in bed.
to miss an entire game
I feel like they've had some issues with
for a
Keon
team
Coleman.
that's fighting for a playoff, not necessarily a playoff spot, but
they got to get his head on right.
Yeah.
I mean, because
it just seems like a lot in 1 week.
I thought the same thing, Adam. It was funny that you say that because when I heard about what happened Monday night, I thought the exact same thing. I was like, wow, there was a rash of this weekend around the league for whatever reason. But, coaches, you have to handle it a certain way, and you hope you send the right message.
This is also the time of the year when you'll hear the coaches that, if you got bumps and bruises, they'll say, Sunday you win a game, they'll say, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Where they just give Monday off unless you're injured and you've got to come in for treatments. Bumps and bruises tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll see you on Wednesday.
That's good. That's
Gives
a good
them the
thing.
Monday and the Tuesday off.
When you're playing well.
Yeah.
All right, what else?
Ben Johnson told the media last week that they're actively trying to get the players out of the building each day sooner.
I heard him say that.
As things go. And I was like, oh, that's interesting.
When he's like, we're trying to get more efficient in how we deliver the message and get these guys what they need, and we want them out of the building earlier, which is good.
Yeah.
I like the philosophy there for them. And especially when you're winning, reward your players a little bit.
Yeah.
Be efficient, streamline it. Get your work in, work hard, work smart, and then the guys can still get away a little bit more. I thought it was good. What else, Adam?
So 2 new mock drafts out today, one from CBS Sports and one from ESPN, both with the Bears selecting the same player. But how does this sound, guys? With the 25th pick in the NFL draft.
That does sound good.
That's playoffs.
How does that sound?
Oh, baby.
After
25th.
after the last...
That means you won a game.
Is that a divisional round?
After how many years of picking in the top 10
Sign me up.
and how long we've been previewing mock drafts earlier and earlier in the season to say with the 25th pick, the Chicago Bears select. And I know that, yes, I will like the pick, but I will have Iowa fans in my mention saying, you're going to hate him. He was a problem. He decommitted from Alabama. He committed to Iowa and then decommitted from Iowa in the same year and then went back to Alabama. offensive lineman, tackle, Caden Proctor, who is a mammoth of a human.
Number 74?
Yeah, he is he's a left tackle. But get this, he can play guard. I love those guys.
He ran the ball. Tackle. By the way, he ran the ball.
He can catch too. They've thrown him the ball, which is hilarious.
He ran it. Whatever. He got the snap and just went left.
Yeah, they've used him. Yeah, DeBoer's used him on offense.
Listen, I like the idea of a player of that ilk that you still are trying to solidify your team.
But earlier in the year, I said this would be a good pick, and I had Iowa fans deep into my mention be like, "This is horrible." He stole money from Iowa and then left.
They also celebrated the drafting of a punter. So let's take everything Iowa football fans say with a grain of salt.
Yeah, big, chunky grain of salt.
Sorry, Iowa.
But not an edge rusher.
Well, I'm okay if you draft a left tackle that you think is going to be awesome. Pass rusher, left. I still think that should be a key focus. Left tackle, tackle.
I don't care how you find a pass rusher. Find them.
Find them. You better find one this time around.
I don't care how. Just find one.
I'll tell you this. Don't watch the game against Oklahoma.
Okay.
If you want to watch Caden Proctor tape.
All right. Maybe you should watch that.
Did he get dominated?
He had some bad snaps, I would say.
That Oklahoma defense is pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty
All
good.
right. Anything else? Like with this, the pick in the second round, I might be able to get this Proctor character.
I mean, you're picking 25th, so it's not like you're picking him top 10 like the Bears are used to doing.
With the 57th pick?
Yeah.
Well,
they tried that with Trapillo a year ago. Just make sure you can play left tackle.
I think Trapillo's your left tackle.
I know.
I've already told you guys that.
I know. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
The Waddle and Silvy Show is going on the road to Westmont. It's a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill to get ready for the weekend. Join Waddle and Silvy and hang out this Friday, November 21st. Great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice. Please enjoy responsibly.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Video streams this week brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio and the Green Bay versus Chicago game on December 7th. It's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper today at your local neighborhood McDonald's. Courtney Cronin will join us just after 11 and give us an update on the Bears as it's a back-to-work Wednesday. Bears are going to go off somewhere probably around a field goal favorite. We'll see if Rodgers gets upgraded throughout the course of the week, or at least we get a little bit of a clear idea by the end of the weekend his status and what this line's going to look like. But right now, Bears laying 3.5, 2.5 in some spots, total of 45 for what looks to be a nice autumnal Sunday game, noon at the lakefront this coming weekend. Of course, we have all your action for you on your home for the Bears, starting with Bleck Abdalla in the pregame show at 8 in the morning. Yurko and Peggy, of course, will be on after the game, and they'll roll you into the post-game with the post with Meller and Pat the Designer and Jason McKee, Joniak Thayer, Waddle, Dion, Silvy. I mean, the whole crew.
I'm trying to figure out what this slate looks like this week.
Last week, good. A lot of
the afternoon
bloated
was,
lines, too. You see it? I mean,
13.5, I see.
8, 10, 6.5, 13.5.
2 13.5s. Baltimore minus 13.5 against the
Jets.
The New York Jets. Yeah, I'm trying to see what that logo looks like. My heavens. It's tiny. Rams minus 7.
A lot of
Frisco
touchdown
minus
spreads.
7. Yeah, touchdown spreads and more.
Mm-hmm.
New England minus 8. I wish it was that easy. I wish it's that easy. You just go pick these games and boom.
Not a great slate.
I only missed one game last week.
You missed one game last week?
I missed one game last week. Oh. Problem was, it was a big game.
What was it?
I put a lot of points on it. I've got to go back and look at it.
That's pretty impressive run, though.
Yeah, I felt good about last week. Some of the things that I had, some of the close games, the real nice matchups. I felt good. But, I'm not picking against Frisco this week. The Tampa-LA game, the Rams is going to be a tough one to take a look at. In the I don't really care game, Atlanta against New Orleans. Who cares? Nobody.
Eagles-Cowboys will be decent maybe in that late window.
Philly at Dallas might be an interesting game. Yeah, that's a fun one.
That's really the only one in the late window.
Jacksonville against Arizona, another, if that one never got played, nobody ever had a camera on it, I don't think anybody would care game.
Browns-Raiders, yuck.
Browns-Raiders, caca. Except for the fact you want to find out what Myles Garrett is going to do. Right? Baltimore, see if they can get back on track after just getting absolutely destroyed last week.
Who?
No, Baltimore won. They won, but they got destroyed physically.
Oh yeah, because Myles Garrett.
Myles Garrett just was wreaking havoc on them. But yeah, they won because Cleveland's horrific. I get you. But they need to get back on track offensively.
Yeah.
Kansas City, what is Kansas City?
That's a great game
at
right
home.
There. That's a great
At home against the Colts. There's our game, Carm.
That's up against
That's
the Bears, though. Unfortunately, we won't be able to pay as close attention.
I'm going to double screen it here.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I got a chance to get it on. If I got a chance to get it on, it's going to be double screen.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
Seattle against Tennessee. Tennessee is terrible. Seattle's going to get back on track against the Titans.
Tennessee.
Green Bay, Minnesota.
Let's go Vikings.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what you're cheering for, sure. But
I think so. I think
in Green Bay, I don't think that's going to happen.
Probably not. I mean, Green Bay's lost 2 in a row at home. I don't see them losing the third straight.
I don't think that's when they sleep. They don't fall asleep on this one. This is not the one you're going to fall asleep on.
I wouldn't think so.
Detroit's going to kill the New York Giants in a response game. That's a response game. Now, somewhere New England can fall asleep. In Cincinnati, does the coach allow them to go to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
That could be possibly one where they go to sleep.
Yeah.
And they've won 8 in a row?
Yeah, they've won 8 in a row.
8 in a row?
Yeah.
That's my sleeper game right there. Sleeper game. I'm talking about a money line upset.
Wow, come on, really?
A money line upset.
Well, you're probably getting, what, plus 2 something, high 2 something?
Check it out. No Jamar Chase either.
No Jamar Chase.
That's interesting. Yeah. Boy, that just... the flame I had going for that upset, got doused.
And probably no Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah.
He's probably not going to play again. He might be headed for surgery, they're saying, this offseason.
Well, that's why he wanted to get paid. He must have known. Chicago against Pittsburgh, that's just an automatic Chicago victory at Soldier Field.
If you want to make a money line bet, I said high 200s, try 310.
Yeah.
If you want to make a money line bet on the Bengals, you'll get it plus 310.
Plus 310.
So, yeah, I don't know. All right.
Chicago and then the Houston-Buffalo game.
That's Thursday.
I think it's Buffalo.
We're going to talk to Courtney Cronin coming up next, live at Hallis. See a little Back to Work Wednesday update. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branton Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top. Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
In the break, Yurko said... that damn Josh Allen. I was like, Josh Allen? What do you got? Everybody loves Josh Allen. But this is what fantasy does to people. He said, yeah, he's a selfish SOB.
He's poaching all my touchdowns from James Cook. I'm watching the game. They're scoring points. I'm like, James Cook, 0 touchdown. What's going on? Oh, the greedy bastard that he is. Josh Allen. Yeah, are you kidding me?
The greedy bastard.
Jerk.
What a jerk that Josh Allen is. I tell you, scoring all those touchdowns.
Sure, running. Jalen Hurts the same way. He kills Saquon that way.
The next rushing touchdown that Josh Allen has, and maybe that's this Thursday night, he will become the NFL's all-time leader in quarterback rushing touchdowns. Yeah. He is tied with Cam Newton. He will pass him with the 75 rushing touchdowns in the career for Josh Allen.
The Bobby Douglas Award.
Well, Bobby ran for a lot of them back in the old days.
Bobby Douglas Award. That's what and you never wanted to be the guy that was known for rushing in touchdowns.
Yeah, you never did want to be.
But there he is, Josh Allen. Got a perfectly capable running back with the number 4 on his chest. That you can just put it right there. It's a good aiming spot, the little cross area of the 4, and put it in his gut and let him run it in for a touchdown. You selfish bastard.
This is what fantasy has done to us, see? Or if you had James Cook to score an anytime touchdown in a 7-team parlay. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and say hi to Courtney Cronin. She joins us each and every week on a Back to Work Wednesday up at Howell. She's brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured, call 708-4Million for the people of Chicago because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers. I feel like we say it every week right now. It's not necessarily a masterpiece, but they're 7-3. I don't think anybody could have envisioned, no way, no how, that on November 19th this team would be in first place, Courtney.
Yeah, I mean, 7 wins might have been what most people thought, or at least some, with the over-under coming into the season, I believe, around like 7.5, maybe 6.5. It just depends kind of when you looked. That this would be the bar for the team this year, that if they got to a 7-10 record by season's end, that would be considered great. And to be 7-3 now, top of the NFC North, and who knows how long that stays, but there is, like, for as much as people want to poke holes in what they've done, like, this is real. Like, they may not be the best 7-3 team that's ever walked the face of the earth, but they are a 7-3 team. They have won games where the other team couldn't close it out after coming back. They did, and I think there's something to be said about that can't be overlooked just based on who they've played and the opposing defenses and awful quarterback play that we saw last week in Minnesota on the Vikings side.
Is there a chance that Kyler Gordon follows the same sort of path that Jalen Johnson did last week, where he gets activated and the window gets open? What do you expect to happen with Gordon this week?
So Ben Johnson said last week, like, he kept reiterating that is of the short-term variety,
right.
That's still the belief, that it's the reason they, with IR with him and Braxton Jones too, both of them went on at the same time, that it wouldn't cost them more than 4 games. He is eligible to come off this week. He could be activated in ahead of the Steelers game. But I do wonder, with as well as C.J. Gardner-Johnson has filled that void at the nickel corner spot, if they decide to give this another week and see if they can get him back for Philly to have the full complement of their secondary back together when they have to go on the road for that Black Friday game. It wouldn't surprise me if he returns to practice today just to be able to get his legs under him, and maybe they wait a week to be able to activate him. But Ben has been pretty steadfast all along that this is going to be the short-term variety, so I'd imagine you hear something today that reflects that.
Do you think Jalen Johnson plays this week, or do they wait one extra week as well? Now, like you said, it's going to be a short week next week. You got a holiday week. Yeah. It's a short week. You're playing on that Friday. But do they give him a little extra time, or is there a chance Jalen Johnson returns to the field this weekend?
I mean, I guess you really don't need the full complement of your secondary when you're going against the Eagles offense that can't seem to get A.J. Brown the ball and figure it out. But, I mean, I think the Green Bay game was – I think the timing of when he was activated to go back to return to practice, that window open before he has a 21-day window to get activated to the roster, doing it on a Friday – then giving you the leeway to do it right up until 2 days before the Green Bay game, I think is significant.
Okay.
I would not be surprised if he remains, inactive for another week. But him being at practice last week, he was listed as questionable on that injury designation. They could have put him as doubtful, and we all knew that he wasn't going to play. It was obvious. He had practiced one day. You're not going to have the guy play. But a questionable designation over doubtful is interesting. So maybe he is further along. But I still circle that Green Bay game where you go up there. That's the first time that you're going to play them in 2 weeks. And being able to, if you could get the whole secondary back at that point, I think that's the target date. If you're this front office and coaching staff, that you're eyeing that more than, anything of trying to hurry him back, for this week or even for that Black Friday game on a short week.
Yeah, that makes sense. So Ben Johnson took a page out of Lovey's book and mentioned, hey, shoot, we're still in the third quarter of the season here. You can't get too far ahead of ourselves. So are playoffs a dirty word up there, or is that team starting to really believe it behind the scenes?
They say that they're not, looking at it yet, and I think that that's probably more real than it is just lip service of guys trying to say that they're locked in, because look at the schedule. like, they could very well miss the playoffs because even if you get 10 wins, it might take 11 to be the wild card team out of the NFC North. Like, there's a reason that Detroit still has the highest percentage chance to win the division, followed by Green Bay and then Chicago. And being first place is a big deal. Nobody expected that to happen at any point this season. So I think that's an accomplishment in its own right, but they also know that with the third hardest strength of schedule from here on out, like, find me 4 wins that you could be confident in circling them right now. Cleveland, maybe the Steelers. Like, you're not going to, like, guarantee that you're beating Detroit at home when they put up 52 against you in week 2. San Francisco, that game might come down to the 7 seed in the NFC. They're playing good football right now. So I find it really hard to believe that anybody could lock in, okay, this is a playoff team right now. Have they looked good in closing out teams in the final minutes? Yeah. Have they looked good for the entirety of 60 minutes? No, they haven't. And they won't sugarcoat that either. I think everybody you talk to is very honest that they don't have that killer instinct yet. They don't have the edge to be able to put your foot on the gas in the third quarter or even the first quarter. I mean, like, what that's emblematic of is Caleb missing. If he makes those 2 deep shots to DJ Moore, to Roma Dunze, then DJ Moore, that's how you start to put teams away early instead of waiting in this frenetic pace that they go on in the fourth quarter. Until they can do that, I don't think that you can talk playoffs yet with this team, because that's what's going to lead to win 8, 9, potentially 10, and then wherever you can find 11, that should get them in. But I still feel like they're a long ways away from thinking that part.
Yeah, and I think you nailed it with that penultimate game of the year in Santa Clara. That game, just sitting as we sit here now, 6 weeks away, whatever it is, that game looms like incredibly large, doesn't it?
Yeah. No, it does. I mean, that could be. I mean, 49. The NFC West is this year's NFC North, with the prospect of 3 teams getting in from that division, because the South will get 1, the East will get 1 probably, the North might get 2, and then if I math right on that, there's 3 left. And I think that the Rams are the best team in football. I think they're a better team right now than Philly. Philly's got a championship caliber defense. The Rams are the most well-rounded team, top to bottom. And then there's the Seahawks. I mean, hell, they lose that game by 2. I understand, Sam, like, you've got to always kind of be wary of the wild Sam Darnold throw late in the season, especially with of what happened with Minnesota and him last year, those final 2 games of the regular season and then the playoff game. But they're a playoff team. The 49ers are right there. And that game, to me, is the most important game from here on out, week 12 onward. That's the most important game on the Bears' schedule for that very reason.
If Pittsburgh were playing anybody other than the Bears this weekend, in Soldier Field, I think that's the most important part of all this. Would Aaron Rodgers be pushing as hard to play?
I tend to think he would. This is a team that's 6-4. There's no dominant team in the AFC. He wants to make his mark as somebody who didn't just flame out after his time in Green Bay. Getting to the playoffs when it's very reasonable to do that, to win your division and to, get a home game at that too. I think I understand Bears fans look at this as the guy who did the discount double check, I own you, the whole thing. It means more to him playing in Soldier Field, but I think if it was any other game, he'd be looking at it the same way, because their margin for error is real thin right now. They played a bad Cincinnati defense last week. They won that game, but if you look at the previous 3 games before that, they didn't put up 300 yards of offense in any of them. They've been all over the map. Defensively, they play different at home than they do on the road. Offensively, Rodgers looks old. And I mean, the key to that, I think, is if you can, how much the offense changes if Mason Rudolph is going to play, I think will be really interesting to see. But I can't imagine him trying to take a week off if it was the Bears or anybody else on the schedule, just knowing what's at stake here for a 10 through 10 games, a 6-4 team.
And they're not, like you said, they are not an offensive juggernaut with or without Rodgers. I mean, they scored. Pittsburgh had 2 defensive touchdowns last week. That game kind of got away from Cincinnati, and Cincinnati's awful. But there were 2 defensive scores in the second half of that game for the Steelers. That was a close game with about 9 minutes to go. They got that second defensive score. They got an offensive touchdown, and that was it. So to your point, there's nothing overly intimidating about that Steeler offense.
And might this be a big week for the tight ends for Chicago going up against the Pittsburgh Steelers defense that gives up the booty to tight ends around the NFL?
More so than Minnesota, too, because Minnesota had allowed 5 touchdowns to tight ends in each of their last 5 games going into the Bears game, which you would, projected that Colston Loveland, Cole Kmet would get theirs. And that didn't happen nearly as much. I mean, the targets were starting to, come together, but I think this is a much better week for the tight end position and Ben Johnson being able to utilize it the way that he's talked about and wanted to, but he also can run the ball on this team.
Yeah.
I think that's, to not have to overcomplicate things the way that, some other teams have done against the Steelers. I mean, Green Bay, I couldn't figure out what they were doing until they were like, oh, wait, it makes sense now. Jordan Love can throw some wild passes. Why don't we just lean on Josh Jacobs a couple weeks ago? And that's what they did. So Arthur Smith's offenses are pretty vanilla and pretty bland. Yes. And, what you have here is an opportunity for Ben Johnson to go pedal to the metal on, what he did against Cincinnati, to kind of the prove a point thing with all the trick plays a couple weeks ago. I wouldn't be surprised against Rodgers and Mike Tomlin and that whole crew if just knowing what it's going to take to get to 10, 11 wins, to get yourself into the playoffs, these are the games that you have to win. Yeah. And you can't leave anything out there. You're going to have to play near perfect football the rest of the way, including starting earlier on offense when you get inside their 40-yard line, turn that into touchdowns instead of coming away with field goals. That's where it has to start.
Amen to that. Okay, anything else for the week?
I think it's pertinent to mention the interception leaders on this team. So, and it's not funny, but it's ironic that the Bears had 3 of the top 4 interception leaders, and the pass rush at times, including last week when they came away with 0 sacks, is nowhere to speak of. I mean, yes, there have been some moments where they've gotten pressure. I think on the Kevin Byard interception, it was the Grady Jarrett pressure that Ben Johnson was particularly pleased with. But you usually don't see those stats without a dominant defensive line. And I think it speaks to not only just the opponents that they've gone against. I mean, J.J. McCarthy's really bad right now, but the fact that it's Byard at the top of the NFL right now with 5 interceptions, his second season, he's done that since 2022 in Tennessee. It kind of big picture-wise speaks to free agency. What are they going to do at the safety position? When Jalen Johnson comes back, what do they do with Nashawn Wright? Obviously, he's playing because Johnson's hurt. It creates a bigger quandary with the secondary, and not a bad problem to have when you've got depth that is performing the way that it is right now. And I think it's a good thing.
All right, good stuff as always, Courtney. Thank you. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, guys.
We'll see you.
Take care.
There's Courtney Cronin on the Yuengling guest hotline, brought to you by Costa Ivone. Follow her on X at Courtney R. Cronin. Kevin Byard has always been good at taking the ball away. When he first got here, we talked about that. 34 career interceptions, Yerk, for Kevin Byard. That is second amongst active players behind only another guy in the division, Harrison Smith, who's been a very good player, certainly in his prime for Minnesota. Harrison Smith has 37 career interceptions. Kevin Byard's got 34. He's second. He's got a nose for the football. We said that when he came here because when he first got here a couple years ago, he came with a lot of interceptions and a couple of Pro Bowls and an All-Pro and
veteran guy. When Eddie Jackson left, remember?
That's right.
Eddie Jackson left. They wanted a veteran guy back there. That's who they got.
And a good ball hawk, and he continues to show you those skills. It's been impressive. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Bears are in first place. That feels so good to say. Enough celebrating. The 7-3 Bears welcome the 6-4 Steelers to Soldier Field. This is Jeff Joniak. Join us Sunday for 4 hours of pregame starting at 8 and 4 hours of postgame. Plus, yours truly, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, bring you the sights and sounds of a rockin' Soldier Field at noon. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Steelers. Sunday, sync us up on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
Calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivone ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivone, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4 million.
Hey, it's Jurko. Football season in Chicago is here. Every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, toppings stacked oh so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and giardiniera. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the corner booth.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end-of-year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Let me tell you something about Astound. Okay?
What do you got, man?
You ready to be astounded?
Why don't you tell me something
You ready to be
about
astounded?
I am.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi. Get fast, reliable internet for every device, every day, starting at just $19.95 a month. Forever. Forever. You heard that right, less than $20. No hidden fees, just your price locked in. Visit astound.com to sign up today. Restrictions apply.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Forever. Sandlot. So good. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone is having a great day. We sure are. It's been a fun morning.
I'm having a good day.
Bears talk, Aaron Rodgers, Steelers. That Steeler team, even with a winning record, not overly impressive. I told you the third worst yards margin in the NFL. They've been outgained by over 80 yards a game this year. And, their offense just hasn't really lit it up, even with Rodgers. I mean, he's, like, when you look at his stat line, it's decent. Like I said, he's completing 2/3 of his passes.
Sure.
He's got 19 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. That's approaching 3-1. He's got a quarterback rating of 97.7. A lot of that is baked into that high completion percentage and the low interception rate, Jurk.
Yeah.
But, it's not scary when you watch them. Everything's kind of at the line of scrimmage. The ADOT's the lowest in the league. Time to throw, very quick. They don't want him to get a hit. He doesn't want to get hit. DK, I suppose, has been their most reliable target. But even with that, there's just not a lot of big play stuff that's happening down the field.
Right.
They ended up pulling away from the Bengals at home last week. But with 10 minutes to go, that was a one-touchdown. That was a one-score game. They had 2 defensive scores in that game. Kyle Duggar had a pick 6, then they had a scoop and score fumble return for a touchdown that really kind of iced it. So their defense put up 14 of those points. They're just not all that intimidating to me, especially on offense. And like Courtney said, I mean, Arthur Smith has been largely predictable in the way he's called offense here the last couple of years, and that continues with or without Rodgers. I like the Bears' chances enough. I mean, I think this is another one you circle where you're a favorite in your building and you're trying to find a path to 10 or 11 to make the playoffs. Yeah. It kind of feels like one you circle
this
and
is
you
one
say,
you've got to have.
You kind of have to have this one.
You've got to have it
because
because
get to 8-3.
You've got playoff teams that you're going to start facing here.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh on top of the division. Philadelphia on top of the division. You go Green Bay competing for a playoff spot. Cleveland also ran, but with a good pass rush. Yeah. Green Bay, again, you've got them on the schedule. You got Minnesota at the end of the year, and then San Francisco competing for what you're probably going to be competing for.
I think 100%.
Yeah, so, you're running into where you're going to have to start giving some teams that you're going to compete against losses because somebody's going to give you a loss. So the Bears are not going to finish 13-3, kids.
No, you got a golden opportunity here.
Because they'd either have to finish 13-4 or 14-3.
Amen.
Mostly for that fact.
They're not going to finish 14-3.
Yeah, they're not finishing 14-3. They're going to lose some of these games.
Yes, so get this one when you can get it. Take advantage of the gettable ones, and you're going to be a favorite in this game for a reason. Maybe the scariest thing about their offense is the Jonnu Smith, Pat Freiermuth, Darnell Washington combination. Yeah. They can run a lot of heavy sets and a lot of big, capable pass-catching tight ends at you. Their tight ends have 6 combined touchdowns.
Yeah.
So, Darnell Washington, he was an Angry Runs finalist this week, too.
Was he?
He had a great Angry Run last week.
I will.
He's a beast.
I will inform you of this. The Bears and the Packers have the toughest schedules left.
In terms of winning percentage?
Winning percentage, yes, 592. Those 2 teams.
Well, look, the Bears have the Eagles.
It's not going to be easy.
You got 2 against the Pack. You got San Fran. Even though we don't think the Steelers are very good, they're winning. They're a winning team. They're 6-4.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked at that, really. So
not going to be easy, Carm.
The winning percentage of the teams the Bears have beaten to this point is 279. That's how you can maybe poke holes in the Bears. I think from a national standpoint,
a lot of people
most Bears fans, we're just giddy about this.
That's why you have them 13th in the power rankings.
Yeah, that's probably an accurate spot for them.
You got them 13th for a reason.
So it's 279. That's the winning percentage of the teams the Bears have beaten. The winning percentage of their remaining opponents, even with Cleveland in this set.
Yeah.
And Cleveland's 2-8. The winning percentage is 582. Because you have the Eagles, an 8-win team. You've got the Packers, a winning team. You've got the 7-4 San Francisco 49ers. You've got the Lions, who are still above 500.
Yes, they are.
Yes, you go from 279 to 582. It's obviously it's a step up, and that's why I think you got to take advantage of this weekend, whether it's Rodgers or.
Do you call the Eagles game after they have that the baby bye?
They usually normally that's a Thursday night, but I would say that on a Friday.
It's like
mini
a baby bye.
Call it a mini bye. Yeah. Mini bye.
Do you mind if I call it a baby bye? No, I like it. Baby bye. Baby bye, baby bye, baby bye. Yeah. I think I like that.
It's a little baby bye. You're right.
So I like it, and that'll prepare them for the Packers.
That's going into the Packers.
Green Bay, December 7th.
But the Packers,
a day, Carm, that will live in infamy, and hopefully it is in infamy for the Green Bay Packers that day.
Here's a little caveat on that, if you want to call it that, though.
Let's do it. Let's call it a caveat.
There will not be a rest advantage for the Bears there, though, Yurko, because Green Bay plays the day before. They play Thanksgiving against the Lions.
I got you.
Yeah. So the Packers will actually have the one-day head start on
the
matchup
against the Bears. One of those 2 teams is going to have a loss, though, Carm.
Yeah.
One of those 2 teams is going to have a loss.
What do you mean? In the when they meet, of course.
Yeah.
Well, the Packers already have a stupid time. Maybe they'll have another one. No, I'm just saying the Packers, believe it or not, the Bears, even though they'll have a little extra rest, they won't have an advantage. The Packers have a day head start on them because they play Thanksgiving Day in Detroit.
But you'll know going into Friday against Philadelphia which team took one on the chin.
Yes, I see what you're saying. I didn't know what you meant. I'm sorry. Yes.
I meant the original point that they were going to have more time to prepare, and then you clipped me at the back of the knees.
I did,
with actual facts.
With facts, yeah.
And then I went with.
That's a great point.
I transitioned to.
Yes.
I pivoted to the fact that the Bears will know against Philadelphia who took one on the chin.
You are correct. Yurko's right about that. you will see which team lost and what kind of advantage that might give you in this division chase, which all of a sudden is shaping up to be a very exciting
Because if I was going to win 3 games, I'd rather win both against the Packers and not have to worry about Detroit.
The Lions.
Detroit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If my 2 other division victories were going to be both against the Packers, and I know it, and they're in tow, and I have that by 12-21 before I've got to play the final 2 games, before I got to fly out to San Francisco, I know I put another 2 in the loss column for the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
I'm feeling good about that.
If I'm
feeling really good about maybe making the playoffs then.
Yeah. We know there's always worst to first in the NFL, but if I would have told you, we'll do the if I would have told you thing in August, or even the week of the season started when we started, and I said the Bears go from worst to first to win the division, or the Patriots, who won 4 games last year, go worst to first to win the division, which would have surprised you more? If you can,
the Bears.
The Bears would have.
The Bears would have absolutely surprised me more. Yes.
Even though the Josh Allen and the Bills are in that AFC East, yeah, the Bears would have.
Yeah, the Bears would have because they were so far below the other 3 teams. Now I said it was coming back to earth. They were going to come back to earth this year because of the schedule. They're not playing the patsies of the NFL like they did last year, where all the victories were inflated in the NFC North. That's gone. That advantage is gone. So you knew it was coming back down to earth, but you might still have a 12-11, or 11-6. Probably wins the division. I wouldn't be stunned if somebody got to 12.
Yeah. 20. How many wins? There's 20. 12.
Count them.
16. 22 wins. I'm sorry, 23. There are 23 wins right now in the NFC North, and there are...
In the NFC West, 10, there is 25.
So there's 25 in the West and 23 in the North.
Yeah, pretty
good.
And
the West is dragged down by the 3-7 Cardinals. There's still 25 wins out there, though. And then...
And the 4-6 Vikings are the ones that drag us down.
Dragging it down a little bit, but that's still a lot.
So we are 23-16. That's what you're telling me. And again, this is going to all straighten out after San Francisco gets their bye. No chances of victories there. Yeah. And that bye happens in, I think, 3 or 4 weeks that they end up on a bye. It's the week, I think, after Thanksgiving. There's 4 more teams that got a bye.
I think you're right.
And after that, you've got a clean slate going the rest of the way.
I think you're right.
Everybody will have an equal amount of games. Everybody will be able to take a look at and you'll be able to judge them on the same amount.
There are also 23 wins in the AFC West, and they're dragged down by the Raiders, but there's still 23 out there. So there's 23 in the AFC West, there's 23 in the NFC North, and there's 25 in the NFC West. And the NFC West is starting to look a little bit like the NFC North did a year ago.
Look at the NFC East.
Oh, please, yeah, right? I mean,
17 wins.
2-9, 3-8, 4-5-1. Dallas could get to 500 this week. We'll see.
That's a disgrace.
Well, they'd be 5-5-1.
The AFC North that was once mighty and had nothing but 8-8 teams. The worst team last year was like 9-8 or 8-9. Remember the Cincinnati Bengals last year?
Yeah. Bengals. I think,
Look at it this year.
Yeah.
The Bay of Pigs, 16 victories in that division. That's horrific.
Yeah, 16 victories. That's right.
16-25. Horrific.
Oh, the Bengals are killing me because I picked them to be a playoff team. I thought Burrow would. Yes.
I think I have Baltimore and Pittsburgh in that division. I had Cincinnati not making it.
Yeah, I had Cincinnati.
I think so. I'm going to have to look at it. I'm going to have to look at it back in the shop, in the office. We all screwed up on the Colts.
Yeah,
everybody screwed up on the Colts.
I did not have the Colts. I picked them to make the playoffs last year. I was a year early. Should have trusted the Daniel Jones-Shane Steichen combo more than the Shane Steichen Anthony Richardson
Kid, are
combo.
your Chargers going to be able to hold on?
They're not my Chargers. I didn't pick them to make the playoffs.
Are they going to hold on to what you got?
I don't know, man. They're so beat up. When you're trading for guys to be your left tackle and then you're benching them in the second half of the come on. And I'm not even blaming them. What do you do? That's hard. I know it's a war of attrition. Teams deal with injuries all the time. When you lose one of the best left tackles in the game in the preseason, you're one of the few teams that okay, we can withstand it. We'll move Joe Alt over, and he's pretty awesome. And then you lose him, you're screwed. You're dead to rights. Their game plan was terrible last week, too. That's on Harbaugh and Roman. I don't know what they were doing. But you're kind of dead to rights. I don't know what's going to happen with that team. Are they going to make it? If I had to guess, Yerk, I'd say no.
So they got.
I'd say Kansas City passes them.
They got the Raiders. They got the Eagle. They got the Chief, Cowboys, Texans, Broncos.
I think they might be cooked. What do you think?
I think the Chargers could be cooked.
I think they might be cooked.
Cooked.
And you're down 2 like premier tackles.
Yeah.
You lost the running back again. Like you've done this thing. You've had a tough time keeping guys healthy, and no amount of Jim Harbaugh coaching, and I think sometimes Jim Harbaugh is a little bit overrated as a coach. I think is going to save them. So I think they might be cooked. I think Kansas City passes them. 312-332 ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Wondering what makes neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Neutral invites you to head to Pins Yorkville, Yorkville's #1 entertainment destination. Bowling, live music, great food and drinks. Check out pinsyorkville.com. Go to Pins Yorkville this Friday night from 7 to 9 for your chance to sample Neutral flavors and get the weekend started. Neutral, real vodka, real juice, real tasty. When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. We're in mid-November. Are you finally ready to turn a profit? Go to fatjacksports.com. The holiday season is here. Thanksgiving's this week. Lots of games every single week. Basketball won again last week. Saturdays are averaging 4-2 in football alone. Get signed up today. It's a $99 weekend to make money betting the games. That's $99 for football through Monday night. Fatjacksports.com. Only $99 will get you in profit this weekend at fatjacksports.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app. Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Do you shave your pubes? There are so few. Weed whack the sack, and don't forget, Waddle goes in peas and bushes. Trimming really, really makes it look larger than life. Bears will survive. Ben is the man. Wonder if he can shave it down while he's winning games. My guess is that it's frizzy. Who really cares? Carmen does. Who really cares? Carmen does.
Do you shave your pubes?
It's so good. It's so good. Good, excellent.
Guilty as charged.
Excellent song.
Yeah.
It's excellent.
It's a common theme, the old shaving the pubes game. Out of nowhere it came that day.
It wasn't out of nowhere. We were talking about
out
hygiene.
Out of the gloaming it came.
We were talking about hygiene.
Sentimental hygiene we were talking about.
That's so good. The parody song contest is off to a great start. I feel like there are more good entries early than there have been in recent years. Am I crazy? Did you hear the Cap one yesterday?
I did not.
Oh, my God.
I'm ready, though.
It's fantastic. Cappy Claus is coming to town.
I have not heard Cappy Claus is coming to town.
I told Silvy yesterday.
Cappy Claus.
I said, listen, this is your show. And Chris, if you find that one, hold on. Play that in a second.
Oh, I have it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I said.
It's at his fingertips.
I said, this is your show. But
it's your show.
If you ask me,
my opinion.
Remember, like on America's Got Talent back in the day, one judge every time got to get up and hit the golden plunger.
Yeah.
And you go right to the final.
Right to the final.
I got up, I said, hit the golden plunger.
Golden plunger.
This is a finalist for Empire Burgers and Brews in Naperville on December 19th.
Yeah.
Take a listen to this, Yurko.
Oh, you better watch out. You better take that. There better not be another Norling mock draft, because Cappy Claus is coming to town. I'm making a list, and if you fly the L, you, Sparkles, I'll see you in hell, because Cappy Claus is coming to town. It's great that Billy Packer is taking a dirt nap. But if you badmouth Secretariat, I'll own your ass on the recap. So you better watch out, Sylvie and Chris Canty too. Instead of getting cold, here's a My Pillow for you, 'cause Cappy Claus is coming to town.
I mean,
Jackass.
It hits every note.
Yeah,
it's short, it's sweet, it's funny.
Gravelly voice.
It hits every note.
You know what my favorite part about that one is, and I'm no longer a judge on the program, and as someone who has judged it, is what they didn't do. There was an opportunity in there to throw in so many drops.
Yeah, it was clean. It was just a performance.
Do it.
Yeah, there was no sound drops. The sound drops are annoying in the songs.
People put in way too many drops, and I've always said,
it's a good performance.
Don't put drops in your songs if you don't need
kills
to. It ruins it half the time.
Yeah.
Keep it clean.
And straight to the point, right?
It
hit all the notes.
Yeah, you perform the song.
Ruin that song.
Yeah.
So, Cap, a longtime broadcaster of the Final Four and college basketball for CBS, Billy Packer, passing away at age 82.
Sympathies to the family. He was an ass.
He's laughing.
He was an a-hole.
He's laughing.
And because he died does not change my opinion of him. He was a jerk. He was a grade A ass. I dealt with him.
Jeez.
I did not like him. I threw him off the air on this station when it was its first iteration, when it was WMVP, AM 1000 back in the 90s.
Still WMVP.
Rest in peace, but you were a jerk.
Yurko calls it. Listen to Cap try and get through it.
Sympathy to the families.
So, Cap, a longtime broadcaster of the Final Four and college basketball for CBS, Billy Packer, passing away at age 82.
Sympathies to the family.
I mean,
he was an
laughing.
ass.
He's like laughing.
He was an.
Cap, no love lost between Cap and Billy Packer.
It sounds
that's why
like
that song was so good. He put a few just great little key things in there.
Sure.
That made Cap special. It was funny. So the songs
that was a good one.
Have been excellent so far. I think it's off to a great start, and it's fun to hear them.
Carm.
Thank you. I think it's fun to hear them every day. When we're done here at noon, Rich Eisen takes over. Chris and Adam are back with you at 2, talking Bears. They'll have. Obviously Ben Johnson's going to meet the media here. They'll be able to react to some of that. Get some news hopefully this week about Kyler Gordon, if they're going to open up that window. I'll find out about Aaron Rodgers and what's happening in Pittsburgh a little bit later on. Caleb will meet the media. So the guys will be back with you at 2, and then Waddle and Silvy starting at 3 to get you home. And then PB, Pat Boyle. And Barstool Chief with the hockey show tonight and another win for the Hawks. This is the longest point streak for the Hawks here in 6 years. They won last night. They blew a lead. Then they scored 3 unanswered to secure the win on home ice against Calgary. Second hat trick of the year for young Connor Bedard. He's got 29 points in 19 games, I think it is. Fabulous. Fabulous coming into his own, and the speed is.
It looks good.
You see more burst out of the kid.
You saw Oliver Moore. You saw him chase down the puck, get there, and score a goal.
Yes, you did.
Youth and speed. It doesn't hurt you. It does not hurt you sometimes.
I love what we're seeing. I love that Bedard really took, I think, what had happened last year and some of the things that were being said about him. Like, he took it very personally. You can excuse a 19-year-old surrounded by a bad team. You can excuse a few things, or you can explain away a few things. I mean, he is 20 years old, playing in his 3rd full NHL season. My goodness. He really took it upon himself to say, I'll do everything and then some to make sure I'm doing all the little things to get better. And I think you see it more than anything in just his speed and just sort of his strength and his power and his speed through the neutral zone. And it is going to make a difference. But that shot, which has always been world class, like you see it on display sometimes, and it's just the Dustin Wolf had no chance. No goalie in the world could have stopped that second goal. None. It's impossible. It's an impossible shot to save, and he's got that in his arsenal and his repertoire, and he definitely looks like he's going to be a great player. Will he be Sidney Crosby? Listen, that's pretty lofty. It's okay if he's not.
That's big.
It's okay if he's not. Oh, but he's the best prospects in Sidney Crosby. It's okay if he's not one of the 10 greatest players of all time. Like, that's okay. But
sounds okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But you could still be great.
That's fine.
And you can still be the anchor of a good team and a championship caliber team. And I think we're starting to see that out of Bedard.
You already know what game you're going
Fabulous. Well, we can't go the 10th. We were going to go the 10th, but Sylvia and I are doing Whiskey U that night. So we have to find a different night. We were going to try to go to the Ranger game. Me, you, Bleck Abdalla.
Different night then. That's
who went last night? Charlie and Tyler went last night. Yeah.
Chucky went. Yeah.
They went. They had their Hawks gear on. They were all excited.
Chucky's in love.
So we'll find a day. We will. We'll find a night to get over there to see. I'd like to try to do it during the holidays with you guys. That would be fun.
During the holidays?
Well, during the holiday season, you know.
The holiday season.
Before the end of the year.
Not while we're on vacation,
No.
Where are you going? To Guatemala, Nicaragua? Where are you going?
Dominican Republic.
Oh, you're going to check the tobacco yields, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Lovely.
That's why I'm going.
I can't wait. Try the cigars
Our
down
friends
there.
Never Ash Cigars, yeah.
I got you, but try your cigars down there when you're there. Just stop one of the little local joints where they're rolling them out front.
Okay.
Pick yourself out a cigar, sit down and talk to the woman.
All right.
See how things are for her out there.
Okay.
In the Dominican. I'm serious. Don't laugh at me. I shan't be mocked.
You shan't be.
No.
You shan't.
Don't you look at me like that.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
If you're looking for the best live music in Chicagoland, you know it's Joe's Live Rosemont. That's the place to be. Don't miss some great shows coming up here. Priscilla Block, December 5th. Get ready to ring in the new year in style with the always entertaining 16 Candles on December 31st. Tickets, well, they're going fast, so get yours now at joesliverosemont.com. That's joesliverosemont.com.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoyak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoyak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with Rio vodka, only 100 calories and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
The air inside is awful. How could he be unthoughtful? I don't think I can do this show. Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes. He doesn't show sign, he'll stop it. I think I'm gonna vomit. Maybe if I just hold my nose. Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes. My sinuses are aflame. It's Jurko's feet that I have to blame. If you'd only put them away, I think I can finish the day. I really don't know what to do, and I pray he doesn't take a blue chew. It's almost time to go. Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes.
Really good one.
Shoes on, Jurko!
You know what I like? There's a little Sammy Davis in there.
Another good one.
I don't know if you heard it there, but there's a little Sammy Davis in that, too.
Jurko's toes as from the perspective of Peggy going into the postgame.
Peggy, not a happy camper.
Jurko's got his shoes off. I love it, man. The songs have been great.
Not a happy camper.
It's been a good year so far for the parody song contest.
Been a good year for the Bears.
It's been a good year for the Bears.
Yeah.
I told you this is the latest into November. Our winter sports teams, our fall winter sports teams, the Bears, the Bulls, and the Hawks. It's the latest into November. They've all been above 500 since 2013.
Yeah.
2013, you guys. My daughter wasn't even born yet. That's crazy.
That's nuts.
Gio was a wee lad. My daughter wasn't even born. That's nuts.
Yeah.
2013. The last time. So, let's enjoy.
Carmen, is it okay if I inform you exactly where Italy is and what pot in the playoffs?
Yeah, go ahead. You want to depress me a little bit more?
They're in pot one with Italy, Denmark, Turkey, Ukraine.
And then I got to give a shout out. Okay.
Here's the worst case scenario. So they're in pot one. So you guys are going to be the top teams in your division.
Okay.
Here's your nightmare scenario. Italy, Wales, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Northern Macedonia.
What do you mean? That's the fifth to play those teams?
In the pot. If that gets in the pot,
they're screwed?
No, Italy's going to be in on it. You know, there's an easier road to get to where you need to go. There's a much easier road. All I'm saying is if you get that group and when they draw the pots in what Italy has to play, because you're going to play those 3 games, and if you're the best team out of those 3 games, you win 3 of them, you hit 9 points, you're going
good?
you're going to the World Cup.
Okay.
What I gave you is a scenario that's the worst case scenario for you.
All right.
You don't want to have that grouping.
Okay.
Because it's going to get tough.
So
I'm saying it's
when do
going
they
to
do
get
this
tough.
draw? They do it in the spring?
Whenever they do it, March is when they play the games.
They play the games in March.
So I wish you luck.
Thank you. I believe, I don't know if it's all across the country, if they do it city by city, but the Chicago Michelin stars have been awarded, Yerk.
I saw that. Somebody retained their 3 stars, and somebody earned their first star.
So Smith is the only Chicago restaurant with 3 stars. Alinea lost a star, actually. It still has 2.
How'd that happen?
I don't know, but it's still very highly.
Somebody didn't pick up a drop fork. That's
I don't
how
know.
it happens.
But it's still 2 stars. And then congrats to our buddies Kevin Boehm and Rob Katz over at the Boca Restaurant Group because their flagship restaurant, Boca, got a star again. And I think it's like 14 years in a row. Boca, which was like their first, the flagship one that started the restaurant group. And they've got so many unbelievable places now, Kevin and Rob, and we love them. But Boca got, I think for the 14th straight year, got a Michelin star.
Wonderful.
Which is a great little place on Halstead if you've never been, just a little bit north of North Avenue. They have so many fantastic places. And a bunch of their places that they're connected with got some either Bib. A lot of them got the Bib Gourmand, which is like that right below the 1 star. Like, what's Stephanie's place's name? Stephanie Eisen. Why can't I think? A Girl and the Goat.
The Girl
and the Goat. That's part of the Boca group. They got a star. They might have a few others in there too. But
3 pigs and a swine.
I don't know about
She's
3
opening
pigs.
that up in the suburbs. 3 pigs and a swine. Yeah. I think that's going to be
a lot
fun
of
one.
other of our favorite Chicago places on the list with a bunch of cool Bib Gourmands.
If
Longman and
you were
Eagle,
to
we
ha-
love those guys. Lula Cafe,
If you
good
were to
job.
have a restaurant, what would you call it?
I don't know the answer to that.
I
I've
mean,
thought
would you
about
simply say Carmen's or DeFalco's?
No.
Or would you do CDs, something like that? What would
Maybe.
you do?
Maybe. I don't know. I've thought about the name of a whiskey bar. That's actually the name of the bar in the Board of Trade building where we're moving. There's a bar called Saris, which I have always thought would be a cool name for a whiskey bar because that's the goddess of agriculture. She's the statue on top of the building. She's the goddess of agriculture.
Sure.
I thought that'd be a cool name for
That'd
a
be
whiskey
nice,
bar.
yeah.
Something like that. I don't know. I haven't thought about what I would name a restaurant. Dr. Soccer in Crest Hill wants to talk real quick.
Dr. Soccer.
About football and football. Go ahead, Dr. Soccer.
Yes. Hey, Yerk, how do you feel about Scotland making the cup?
I like it. Having spent time there, it's a fan base that is passionate about 2 things: soccer and golf.
And haggis. Oh, and golf. Yeah.
And golf.
whiskey.
They love their golf up there.
And whiskey.
And they love their
Hey,
scotch.
And don't forget the rugby.
And rugby.
Oh,
They
yeah.
love rugby.
And, of course, hurling. I believe they're a big fan of hurling.
I believe
up
they
there.
are. Yeah.
They're ranked 6th in the world in rugby.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
It's the size and population of Indiana, Yerk.
Amazing. Yeah.
Beautiful. Well, good for
All right.
Scotland
Is that,
for making
Is that it, Dr. Soccer? Or do you any Bears thoughts? What else do you want to say?
Yes, I've been a Bears fan since I saw Gale Sayers score 6,
Oh, nice. You go way
and I
back.
couldn't figure out why he didn't the next week.
Aha! That's funny. You're just a kid.
You know, I was there for the coin flip. I was there through Jim Dooley.
He was bad.
And I'm using Tommy's way to grade them. They don't pass the eye test.
Not yet.
Not yet,
They
but maybe.
don't look good.
Yeah. I like how Dr. Soccer was there for the coin flip. That's the Terry Bradshaw coin flip. I take
Yeah.
it that's what he's talking
69.
about. Bears lost the coin flip for Bradshaw.
1969, Carm.
Yeah. You know, the Bulls losing the coin flip for Magic worked out okay in a weird way because
Yes,
it
it did.
ultimately landed the Bulls Michael a few years later. The Bears missing the coin toss on Bradshaw, it doesn't feel like it worked out quite the same way because the Bears still are searching for a franchise quarterback. So we've lost a couple of famous coin flips in the late 60s
That
and
we
late
have.
70s. Yeah. Dr. Soccer, thanks, bud.
I went to a 3-star Michelin restaurant right by St. Andrews.
You did?
When I was
There's
out
one
there.
in Scotland?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I mean, what does that mean? They're not capable? Look.
There's not that many in the world. That's why
He just asked me how many stars that restaurant had, and let me tell you something. It was phenomenal.
Yeah?
Yeah, we had 3 different types of fish and oysters that were phenomenal. The vino, they brought the vino out. We didn't realize it, but we spent $500 on a bottle of wine.
Well,
we didn't realize it, but boy, it came down the pipeline, and we did enjoy it. It was phenomenal. It's right by St. Andrews, Carm.
Nice.
We'll look it up. We'll have a
There's
name
not
for
that
it
many
tomorrow.
with 3 stars. I didn't know there was one in Scotland. Thank you, as always, for listening and calling into today's show and participating. Thanks to Courtney Cronin. And thanks to Bleck Abdalla. The boys back with you in 2 hours after Rich Eisen, then Waddle and Silvy at 3 to get you home. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Bulls play tonight. Try to stay above 500. We'll see you tomorrow for a fun Thursday show, of course, getting you ready for Week 12. Rich Eisen is next.
Listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Kap. My wife Mindy said, "Hun, your snoring is shaking the whole house." Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it. Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
For those who appreciate craftsmanship in every detail, discover the Balvenie. Since 1892, the Balvenie has honored time, tradition, and the hands that make every batch extraordinary. From growing their own barley to crafting their own casks, every step is done with purpose. Experience the craftsmanship for yourself. Pick up a bottle of the Balvenie at a liquor store near you. Please drink responsibly. The Balvenie Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, copyright 2025, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. He's a poet. Rich Eisen.
My God, he is so funny. He is a brilliant creator. But, you know, he is also so serious. He's in charge of every detail.
The Rich Eisen Show. Today's guests. Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Dodgers catcher Will Smith. Host of Pro Football Talk, Mike Florio. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Great chat with Kurt Warner in hour number 1. Will Smith of the Dodgers is going to be joining us in hour number 2 at about 20 minutes' time. And one day, Will Smith will be able to sit on a rocking chair, look around at his family, say, I caught Clayton Kershaw and Shohei Ohtani. I won many World Series. Just the number, we don't know what the number is going to finally finish. But, man, what a World Series. I can't get enough talking about that World Series.
No, and he said there's from aliens, too. He's going to be able to tell them about that.
No, different.
What was it like walking around New York City?
No, guys.
That was really weird.
Guys. Different Will Smith.
Well,
yeah.
Does he still have all the Jordans from?
No, guys, please. I mean, has he ever walked in a living room, looked around, and nobody's there?
I've never been welcome to Miami.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Whether you're watching us on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, or ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, or listening to us on Sirius XM Channel 80. Terzo and I will all rise.
Oh, all rise.
All rise. What's up, Terzo?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, Rich, before I go in on Brockman on his terrible take on LeBron.
You had us at hello.
Not me.
Okay.
I called in earlier before the season for the NBA, or for the NFL, and I had a bold prediction that Michael Penix would be the best quarterback this year out of that draft class, because I thought, like everybody else, that offense was going to do something great because of Bijan. I hate to see the kid go down, and especially in this manner with another torn knee.
Right. It's terrible. By the way, you also called in prior to the season. Let me see how your work is done. Your San Francisco 49ers win-loss. You had them going 11-6, bud. And you had them at this point in time being 5-4, 6-4, 7-4, 7-5 before this Monday nighter against Carolina. You're not too far off, bud. Not too far off.
Yeah.
So
we're right there, and that defense is playing mediocre, but they're getting the job done.
Well, I mean, they're playing with a hand tied behind their Pro Bowl back. You know what I mean? So, or a couple.
Yeah, with an ankle tied to it as well.
All right, so you want to go in on Brockman, because he's going to go in on me at some point in the next 10 minutes. Is my prediction before I get to my power rankings.
Man, like we have to be so happy to see this guy out there doing what he's doing at his age. I woke up this morning and felt like I had plantar fasciitis, and there's no way that I could be out there playing the way he does it at that age, man. It is awesome. We probably will never see it again, like you said, Rich. And Brockman, man, I hated Tom Brady, but I didn't want him to retire because it was always great to see him perform. It's great to watch greatness.
Yeah, why do you think?
You also don't have a $2 million personal health budget.
Yeah, it'd be super awesome if I did, but obviously I don't.
We don't have to like everything, okay? I'm allowed to just think this is a whatever story.
Okay, and thanks for the call, Terzo. Greatly appreciate it. Why do you think Brady did it as long as he did?
Because he could.
Yeah.
It's either they're sickos.
Yeah, I mean.
By the way, if you love what you do, I love doing what I do. I always say I'm going to retire.
Right.
Brockman
Compare
last.
yourself to LeBron and Brady, Mike.
But in saying that, no, I'm saying in life.
He is the LeBron and Brady of audio executives.
If you like what you do, why quit? That's my example.
True.
He always thinks I'm talking about me. I'm not. I'm talking about in life. If you like what you do, don't quit. And I'm with that. Because the day you quit, you're going to regret you quit.
It's not about quitting. There's nothing left to accomplish.
If you can do it, it's like do it until you can't do it anymore. And that's the way I look at it.
By the way, Al Michaels still as you know how I feel about him, Matt. He still sounds as great as ever, and as engaged as ever. And you know, tomorrow night, Bills and Texans is that much more special when you hear his voice on Prime Video.
Like, don't stop if you still got it. It's not about me. It's about
stop believing, right?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
All right. Well, Chris is in a mood. Let's get to it.
I'm not in a mood.
You're about to be.
You're forcing me to say nice things about LeBron, and
say something.
Okay, very good.
I don't need to do that.
It's time for my Week 12 power rankings. My Week 12 power rankings, presented by Sonos. Hit it. Power rankings.
Power rankings.
All right. Rubber's meeting the road, and I'm breaking some eggs to make the omelet.
Take a look at last week.
Here we go.
Let's go.
I can't quit this team. I won't quit them. I still can't quit them. I still can't quit the Detroit Lions. Oh man, I'm putting them at 10. I still think they're going to beat most. If they're a third, they're in the top third of this league. I think most of the teams that Clark Coordinator and Super Dan are going to be going up against have their hands full with this team. I am concerned about their offensive line not being as good as previous years, and a team like the Eagles, a team like the Broncos, a team that has a front seven that can get after you. We saw getting Goff off the spot what happens. Even with Gibbs going off, I'm concerned. I've got 8 more days after this taping before the NFL Game Day morning Thanksgiving show where I have an opportunity to mulligan off this choice for my NFC champions. At this point in time, I'm just going to take it one power ranking at a time. They're 10th, down 4 spots. New to the list, they have not been on the list all season long. I am finally putting the Chicago Bears on this list. 9th on the list. I got to give it up. I understand. Oh, by the way, every time, right? Every time?
Pretty much.
Okay.
And Caleb started it.
No, I'm just saying.
Good job, TJ.
The Chicago Bears have not been on this list because the way they win is pulling it out of their orfi. I don't know if that's the word. And they're taking the ball away, which is something that is not repeatable. It just isn't. I mean, it could be a feature on one side with taking the ball away, but the feature can't be we win, at the last second every time.
And that was the Chiefs feature last year.
That's true. I get, but they're on the list. At least they have made it.
I like it.
They are 7-3. They are the leaders of a division going into the year. A lot of people thought was the toughest division in football. I'm putting them there. Number 8, up 2 spots. I got it. I understand they struggled against a team that has not been able to beat many teams, and it just lost to the Jets. But I'm putting the Ravens here. I still think they are one of the best teams in football. Their defense is balling out. They have turned a corner. They have one of the best running backs in the history of this sport and a multiple-time MVP that could have easily been a 3-time MVP coming into the season, getting his sea legs back under him. I love some of the imagination, the spinorama fake tush push of Mark Andrews scoring. I liked what the Ravens are doing, and I'm going to give them credit for getting back to 500, and they're going to win over the next month. I bet you that's an 8-game win streak before they face the Patriots, Chris. That's the way I'm feeling it. Number 7, back on the list. They're going on the list, off the list, from the top of the list, off the list. Now back on the list, I'm putting the Bills here. Hey, if you're going to, TJ, look up in the script of the book. If a quarterback scores 6 times, 3 times one way, 3 times another way, you're good. Can you write that in there?
Sure.
Okay. If it's not in there.
I think, yeah, no,
All right.
I don't think it is.
They're back on the list. I'm concerned about their defense. I'm concerned that they lose track of number 4 every now and then.
Yeah.
And I'm concerned that at some point, Gabe Davis is catching passes for him again. Back to the Future. I guess it doesn't matter. Terrell Shavers, doesn't matter if you don't know any of these people and they're not on your fantasy teams, as long as they're on Josh Allen's team. They're at the Texans. This is a winnable game, short week, on the road, get it. Tough defense for the Texans, get it. It's Davis Mills again, get after him. Otherwise, you're off the list again. And I'm sure that is what they're thinking about going into Houston. Number 6, down 1 spot. How can you lose a spot when you're on a bye week?
Yeah.
Because you can. The Colts are 6. Number 5, it's because I just couldn't. I think if the Seahawks play the Colts, they win. So I downgraded. Yeah, man. The Seattle Seahawks went into Los Angeles. You were there, Chris. 4 interceptions, 4 field goals settled for. And they still had the ball in the air with every single Rams' hearts in their throats, whether in the stands or on the sidelines, to win this game. They've got to feel good about themselves in the way they lost, even though losing never lets you feel good. This photograph right here, right?
That catch was amazing.
Of JSN with his one hand. Like, he's basically looking at the ball in his hands going, yeah, I've got it.
I'm worried he's their only threat on offense.
I mean, Kenneth Walker looked pretty darn good. And I still think they're a top 5 team. And if the Colts, I like the Seahawks. I can't drop them below the Colts. But here we go. This is what's going to piss you off. I'm moving the Patriots down 1 and the Broncos up 1. The Patriots are 4th and the Broncos are 3rd. And the only reason why, the Broncos beating the Chiefs at home after a bye week is more impressive to me than extending your win streak to 8 games like the Patriots did against the Jets on a Thursday night. It's not fair. I totally get it. Could the Patriots beat the Broncos if they face each other? Sure. Can the Broncos beat the Patriots as well? Absolutely. I have to say, despite how the Chiefs have been playing, you're still taking on Mahomes and Kelsey and Rice and that defense with Bolton and Chris Jones and Karlaftis and all of those guys after a bye when they're most invincible and they won the game. So I'm putting them at 3, and then I'm putting and they are, by the way, on top of the Patriots in the conference due to tie breaks. But I am putting the Eagles at 2, where they stay like before. And then I'm keeping the Rams at 1. That stays like before. I still think the Rams are the best team in football. I need to see the Eagles offensively catch up to what the Rams are doing. And I do think we saw 2 of the best 5 teams in football face each other just up the road. Chris, I think you kept your tickets to see it too. And I think the Eagles are as dominant on defense as the Broncos are, and vice versa. And I think the Patriots are collectively together, putting together something that is a run for the ages. And that's why they're in my top 5. Colts 6, Bills 7, Ravens 8, Bears 9, Lions 10. And yes, Christopher, I dropped the Chiefs off the list, along with the Chargers. That loss in Jacksonville was, I wrote it down here. There's a guy who played for Michigan who's last Booty. There it is, right there.
Booty, Jake.
Jake Booty. That's it right there. Those are my power rankings, brought to you by Sonos. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos products look as good as they sound. Denver's on a bye, and New England is moving on to Cincinnati. No Jamar Chase. You know what? That's the way it used to be. Taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Oh, who's suspended? Adrian Peterson. Taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Who's not there? Oh, Antonio Brown. That was a hallmark of the Patriots' Super Bowl dominant era. These things just get dropped out of the sky. Oh, Jamar Chase is not available. When you're the one time they take on the Patriots,
when you rely on
all working.
It's do knucklehead things.
It's all working, man. It's just like back in the day. Head coach getting his second swing at being a head coach, and he's a little bit different, and just different enough to be better. Second year starter,
and buckle up.
Second year starter, getting the shot. Nobody expected it. They go on a run for the ages. Check that box.
When's the Deflategate out?
Bunch of guys collectively. Then you look at, like, really, that's one of the best receiving and running back cores in the National Football League.
History repeats itself, guys.
It's what it looks like right now, man. That's what it looks like right now.
Probably should have had the Niners on this list.
I was thinking about it, but who am I don't know, man. I still think the Lions, I had them on there, and then I popped the Lions on. I almost had both of my Super Bowl predicted teams off the list entering Week 12. When I went back and forth, I'm like, Lions versus the San Francisco 49ers, what happens?
I think the Lions win.
I don't think the Niners have the pass rush to make Jared Goff blink like
maybe
the Eagles did.
Maybe the Lions win. The Lions have a better defense.
You know, that's the way
Purdy is better than Goff.
Look at you all of a sudden coming around on Brock Purdy. You were the Mr. Like, let's why should he even come back? Look at Mac Jones play.
Well, that was kind of for the segment.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But it's fake.
Okay, you've done a 180 on one of my sons.
I mean, proof is in the pudding. He was awesome last week.
Let me ask you this question. When the Lions take on the Bears again, you think Bears are going to win that one?
I do.
Okay. Let's keep going here.
I mean, Goff, I just don't think Goff is a big game quarterback.
Let's keep going here. You think the Colts beat the Seahawks if they face each other?
I do. That's the number one offense in the NFL.
What happens Bills versus Ravens second time around?
Bills.
Okay. What about Ravens versus Bears again? What do you think? They beat him with Snoop Huntley. What do you think if Lamar's back? You know what I mean? Like, that's why everybody's just pooping on the Ravens because they were 1-5. Well, guess what? They're 4-0.
Okay.
They're 4-0 in the last month. And coming up next, put the schedule up one more time. Let's do it.
Got a good schedule, too.
Let's do it. And Will Smith of the Dodgers is going to join us. Here we go. Jets, Cincinnati.
I mean,
yeah, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy up until Pittsburgh, until New England.
Home, and then they're at Cincinnati.
It's
That's
breaking.
the next four.
It's breaking right for
Which
them.
is why I snagged Lamar Jackson in our guillotine league after TJ had put him on the block. And that's an 8-game win streak home for New England. Let's go. Let's go. Old school. That's the old thing, too, with New England. Old school. Looks like they might have to play the Ravens and the Broncos, Steelers, just like the old times.
2010.
And I'm sure Chris will remind you. More often than not, they got through them. Ravens can, and you can count, like you could
Ravens
just remember.
was always tough.
You could remember.
Ravens was always
You
tough.
could remember the one time it didn't work out for him.
Yeah.
Oh man, Ray Rice just ran all over him in the wild card round or divisional.
So there's all of that, man. Those are my power rankings. What do you think? 844-204-RICH number to dial. Let's take a break. A World Series hero is about to join us. Will Smith of the Dodgers. We've never spoken to him, never met him. I admire his work. We'll ask him about that silly dance they do.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rates and year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Gold Partner Michael Herron from Herron Construction Company. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips, get personalized parlays built just for you, and with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
We're back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Of course, we're also here on in Los Angeles, California, on ESPN 710. Will Smith, Los Angeles Dodgers catcher, is here on the program. It is great to see you, Will. Great to see you, man. And, you know, let's just jump into it. You're now a few weeks removed. When you look back on this World Series, what do you think of, Will?
Oh, man, there were so many good moments. But I think just as a whole, you know, you're talking to, you know, I was at the MLB Awards show, the golf tournament, talking to all those guys this past weekend. Everyone just kept talking about how, like, incredible the series was. It was just back and forth. You know, we had the 18-inning game, 7 games, that's an extra innings. It was just so back and forth, such good baseball played between, you know, two really good teams. But, yeah, I'm just happy we won it. You know, that would have really been tough going 7 and losing it, but yeah, that was a really good Blue Jays team, and you know, it was just a really fun series to be a part of.
Well, I mean, there's so many questions to ask you. The first one, though, is about you. What is it like to catch 74 innings in a week and a half, Will?
I was a little worn out. Yeah, that 18-inning game, that took a lot out of me. That was a grind. I mean, coming back, having to catch the next 2 days after that was tough. You know, we were doing everything, IVs. Just a lot of treatment, just try to keep the legs under you. But, you know, everybody was grinding. You know, their guys were too. So it was just who could kind of gut it out and, you know, stick to it and keep going.
Yeah, because, again, I was going to ask you, because obviously you're still a young man, 30 years old, but catching and being able to hit and catch in a World Series is such a challenge. And then 74 innings, man. You probably set a record. I don't know I know there was a World Series longer. I didn't look it up. I don't know if the catcher caught every single moment of that World Series. You potentially set a record, Will. You know?
Yeah, I think so. That's what I was told and stuff and saw. But yeah, it's just crazy. It's just a lot of work throughout the year in the off season to have the strong legs and all that, and be able to not let it really affect me too much.
All right, so let's get to the moment of truth, the 7th game of this World Series. The ball is hit to Miguel Rojas. The infield is in. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is just out of your field of vision to your left. The play goes to Rojas. Walk me through, because I'm sitting at home thinking this series is over because the way that he collected it, corralled it, and threw to you, I thought was too late. What was that like from your vantage point, Will?
Yeah. I mean, you're kind of preparing before the pitch is thrown. If it's hit to whoever, you're hoping maybe you have time to turn a double play or something. But as soon as it was hit, he took a drop step. You knew it wasn't going to be a double play. So then I just turned into a first baseman there, just make sure you get one out. And luckily my foot stayed down enough. But that was a little hairy for a couple seconds when they replayed it. But got the out, moved on, and got the game going.
Well, that was my question for you, is what was going through your mind while the entire World Series, your ability to potentially repeat the entire season was in a replay machine?
Yeah, I was pretty sure, the throw beat him and everything. Didn't realize my foot came off at all.
Wow.
For, that half inch or whatever. So I was pretty confident they replayed it. We get 2 replays in the postseason. So, usually that first one they just kind of throw out there is like a maybe, maybe not. Who cares? We still have the second replay. So I kind of thought that's what was going on. And then it plays on the Jumbotron, and, I see my foot come off, and it's like, oh, crap, here we go. Like, I can't imagine ending our season this way. It's a little bit of panic. But I was pretty confident after seeing the replay that he was going to be out, the call was going to stand.
And did you notice so much conversation, Will, about Isaiah Kiner-Falefa's secondary lead not being as large as he wished, or the Blue Jays subsequently wished it could have been? Did you notice pre-pitch from Yamamoto that he was kind of even with Max Muncy at the time? Did you notice any of that prior to the pitch?
Yeah, I noticed. Muncy and I are always kind of looking maybe for a back pick right there or something. Usually that's with just a man on third else on, but he's got to stay close in case of the back pick on line drive. He can't get more than Muncy. That's just typical baseball 101 on that. But yeah, that's just a tough spot, to lose, to come up, a couple inches short. But I don't think he did anything wrong. That's just how it had to be.
Okay, because that's been a large conversation. And then as if you thought maybe your heart rate couldn't get any faster than the next pitch.
Yep.
Right? Or the next bat.
Yeah. Clement, Ernie, putting that ball up there, Pages and Kike running into each other. That was a little hairy for a second too.
So what was, again, you don't have the best seat in the house for that, but what was your perspective from behind home plate for this moment that we have on the screen right here? Will?
Yeah, I think Kike, I don't know if he was playing a little shallower than normal because taking away a little blue pit, make him burn you over your head. But I thought it was Kike's ball the whole way. Just where it was hit, I'm kind of watching Kike. And I wasn't too confident that first couple of seconds that he was going to get all the way back there. Then Pages just kind of came out of nowhere and took it from him. And there's the picture, and it was, what a play by Andy. That was, neat. If the ball drops at all, it's game over.
Well, let's talk about coming out of nowhere, Will, because he did come out of nowhere in the middle of the inning, out of the dugout. And, again, you performed well, extremely well, terrifically well, from the 2-hole after being moved around in the lineup, with Mookie being dropped down from 2 to 3 and then 3 to 4, and then you're inserted in the 2-hole from which you hit the ultimately game-winning home run. Rojas is in at second. The reason why there's even a bottom of the 9th is because he homers. Can you walk me through what it's like to be managed by Dave Roberts, Will?
Yeah, he's great. He's the only manager I've had, so I've been pretty lucky. And no one really to compare him to him, but we get along great. We like to golf together and all that. But yeah, Doc,
it seems like the last 2 years he's pulled all the right strings. Knowing what the team needs, knowing how, when we're at our best and who's out there. Last year it was where the bullpen going and leaning into that. This year it was leaning into starters, bringing starters out of the bullpen. Lining guys up correctly, getting Miggy in there for game 6 and 7, just moving guys around and kind of playing who's hot, who's not a little bit, but just sticking with us. He's always had our back. He's always trusting us. He's always, letting us know that he trusts us to just go out there, play our best baseball. And, I think that instills a lot of confidence in us and, gives us a little bit of a slight edge to, win these tight ball games.
Yeah, and did I see him running the bases prior to Game 6 in Toronto, keeping you loose? In a way? Like what was that?
Him and
What was that
Eisen
moment?
were racing.
What was that?
Him and Kimmy were
Right.
racing the bases before Game 6, and I think Doc. I don't think he's gonna be doing that anymore.
Because he face planted, right? Did he
face planted? Oh yeah, everybody caught on camera. He comes in, he's covered in dirt, asking for Tylenol, Advil, and all that stuff. I don't know if you heard his hammy, but yeah, he was kind of in a rough spot for a minute or two.
Hey, I'm the last guy to have fun at anybody running, So I just thought it was, again, you're down 3-2 after that amazing Game 3 win. The next two go to the Blue Jays, and you show up in Toronto. He's running bases and having a good time, and I'm wondering if that's a lead that you guys all collectively took from him.
Yeah, I think it's just keeping it light, reminding them, everybody just to kind of relax, not be so uptight. Not forcing it. Obviously, that's kind of a spur of the moment decision. He wasn't forcing it, so it's genuine. It's genuine. Follow me. We're just going to keep it relaxed and not be all uptight and go out tomorrow and play good baseball and try to win a ball game.
And it also helps, Will Smith. I have them written down here just so I can remember the names. Shohei Ohtani helps to have, by the way, I haven't written them down. Yamamoto and Glasnow and Snell to be able to go out and throw those guys in relief and starting and things of that nature. How do you as a catcher keep your wits about you, knowing that these guys are all different types of pitchers and catching them all in the crucible of games 6 and 7? Will, is there a process that you can lay out there for us?
Yeah, there's for sure a process. It kind of starts with talking with Pryor, talking with, Danny Lehman and Connor McGinnis and Bardo, the pitching coaches. Just talking through hitters, talking through, our pitcher strengths, Shohei's strengths, or Glasnow, what he's doing well, what he's not been doing well. Whoever it is, whoever, is going to be out there for us, kind of going through the plan and going through their hitters and all that. Then going, getting in the game and just kind of reading the game, reading, reacting, but it's just a constant conversation with those guys, with the pitchers, obviously, as well. What needs to be done, what we're seeing the hitters are doing, how they're adjusting, how do we need to adjust? It's just this chess game that keeps going on, and it's fun, and it's intense. It's definitely a mental grind as well. Thinking through, however many outs we had to get, and facing, such a good lineup so many times, getting Vlad Guerrero out. I mean, basically 8 games with 18 getting game, 30 something times. Like, trying to figure out how to do that is just one thing in its own, but they got, 9, 12 guys on their bench that are just as tough. So it's just having those conversations and talking through things and being on the same page, and then just, instilling that conviction in the pitcher you got on the mound.
I mean, there's so many things I want to ask you about in the few minutes I have left with you here. The most impressive thing you've ever seen Shohei Ohtani do on a field, off it?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I mean, he started taking BP, when was it? Like before the World Series or before the NLCS.
Mm-hmm.
We made him hit in the last group by himself just because no one wanted to hit with him and just be completely, embarrassed because he's hitting balls out of the stadium and, we're giving it our all and getting it 5 rows deep, 6 rows deep, and he's putting another 100 feet. It's incredible, how strong he is. Throws 100 miles an hour. Just the power behind everything he does is incredible. But you guys don't get to see it, but we get to see the work he puts in. In the weight room, his just his dedication to his craft is, second to none. And, he's been doing that since he was a kid. You can just see that's his work ethic, and that's just who he is. And, we're just lucky to have him, and, have a guy as special and as talented as him, but also a guy that works hard too.
He makes it all look easy, Will. He really does.
Yeah, he really does. It's
like, does he sweat?
It's annoying at times, but year 2 now with him, you're just kind of like, all right, he's with us. Let him go do his thing, and you can't get too annoyed about that.
Have you ever seen him sweat? Does he sweat? Does he have sweat glands?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure. Because again, the only the equivalent I make is a couple of times I covered the U.S. Open in tennis. It's Roger Federer, where he never sweat or didn't look like it. He made everything, the most difficult, look simple, and had an air of invincibility. And being a teammate of his must be glorious. It just must be.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Pretty much. We're glad he's with us for sure.
I'm sure. And then Kershaw. My goodness, I haven't even brought up a first ballot Hall of Famer. What was that moment like in Game 3? Game on the line. He's never pitched relief like this before, right?
Yeah.
And what do you say to Clayton Kershaw on the mound as he's getting ready to pitch? What is the exchange with somebody like him in a moment like this?
I don't even remember. He's such a competitor and such he's not emotional, but he's fiery out there. When he's in game mode and pitching, he's a little bit hard to talk to, especially on the mound. He doesn't want to be talking on the mound very much. In between innings is great, but that's just, he comes out, hey, we got to get an out. Like, do your thing, compete, just make pitches, one pitch at a time, do your thing, trust it. That's basically what you say. I don't remember what I said exactly, but that's what you say. But yeah, he got that big out, bases loaded. I feel like it was like a 9 or 10 pitch at bat. I don't even remember, but guy rolls over and huge out there to 12th, 13th inning, whatever it was.
Yeah, and then I didn't even bring up Justin Dean with the ball that hits in the crack of the fence line down in the warning track. This is the wildest baseball series I've ever seen, Will.
Yeah, it had everything this series. It was special. It was fun to be a part of.
Including a walk-off, well, not walk-off, a game-winning World Series. Is hitting a game-winning Game 7 extra inning home run. Again, I know it wasn't home and it wasn't walk-off. Is that the stuff you dreamt about in Kentucky growing up?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think every kid, dreams of that, getting the last strikeout on the mound or, hitting a walk-off homer or, a base hit or whatever. That's what you play in the backyard with your friends. You're constantly playing those situations and, just having fun with it. And it's kind of what I did. Just got a pitch to hit. You got a good swing off. And, I got over the wall and put us up. And then got to go 3 more outs the next inning.
All right. So you're sitting in your car. Why? Explain why you're sitting in your car, Will. Go ahead.
I'm in the car. I got 2 little girls, and they're playing inside. So I was just stepping out, a little peace and quiet, or else they'd be jumping in this screen for sure.
How old are they? What are their names?
3 and 1. Charlotte's 3 and Layton's 1.
Okay. So one day, Charlotte and Lincoln, is that the names you mentioned?
Layton.
Layton.
2
Okay.
girls.
Charlotte and Layton. Okay. One day, you'll be able to look at them and say, Dad's got all these rings. Right now you got 3. And I caught Shohei Ohtani and Clayton Kershaw and World Series MVP and Yamamoto. He's only just getting started. Do you sit back and think, again, I know you're just 30. Do you sit back and think about what's gone on? What's happening to you, Will?
Yeah, it's definitely crazy, take a step back, reflect, kind of reflect on my whole career so far. And also it's, it's exciting to see, I've got 8 more years with the Dodgers what we can do. It's a special organization. Just grateful for, their trust in me to have you back there for 8 more years. It's just amazing. But yeah, I think, when it's all said and done, who knows, but just being able to, remember hanging out with the guys in a clubhouse, just working through things, grinding together, traveling together, getting close to their families. Like it's just a special, special group each and every year. And, we just really enjoy it.
I couldn't be more happy for you, man. So is there a retirement coordinator on the Dodgers to talk about the 401k plans and stuff like that? Or is that just
right? With all the deferred money and everything.
You know, I mean, you sock it away. Is that? Do they have an actual IRA executive in Chavez Ravine to talk to?
I don't know yet. I still got a while till then. We can take that up like Kirsch or whoever else.
Okay, very good. Well, we're all happy to have you here, Will. Hopefully we can get you another time. We could talk about other sports, other things. And I guess to show our happiness, do we do this? Do we all do this thing? Is that it? Is that how we're supposed to celebrate?
Something like that.
Is this true that was you're mocking Freddie Freeman? Is that what you're doing?
Well, it started with our strength coach Travis Smith. He he loves a good hip lock in the weight room. We're always doing hip locks for the last couple of years.
Okay.
So it's actually a workout, and then I don't know how it became our hit celebration, double celebration, but now it's just kind of a joke. Honestly, it's just a joke. See who does a good one or bad one. Okay. Who remembers or doesn't remember to do it after they get a base hit. That's kind of all it is.
Oh, I thought it was Freddie Freeman was dancing at a wedding and you're making fun of his moves or something like that.
Well, he's got the doubles, the Freddie double, I don't know, whatever that is, the waving the hands.
Okay.
Yeah, that was at our Dodger Gala a couple years ago.
Okay.
He was just dancing to, I don't remember who was playing, but
so it doesn't have an actual name? There's no name for it?
It's just the Freddie. I don't know. Something like that.
All right. Because we have Rich Eisen Show Consulting around here, Will. This is our area of expertise. We could come up with a name for it.
The Freddie.
The Freddie. Okay. Or on behalf of Yankee fans and Red Sox fans and Mets fans, annoying. We could just call it annoying.
Exactly.
Will.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But we have to. Our teams have to stop it if we're annoyed by it. That's the main issue. You know.
Exactly.
Listen. Enjoy time with your family. Greatly appreciate this. Thank you for on behalf of every baseball fan everywhere, participating in one of the greatest sporting series ever in any sport. It was awesome, man, and I hope the sport grows off of it for sure.
Yep. Well, thank you. Thank you for having me on here.
Anytime. You know, we're local whenever you are. So thanks for the time, Will. You be well.
Sounds good, guys.
That's Will Smith, everybody. 3-time World Series champion who's confirmed that your hat is annoying.
Oh.
And
but he did accept me as a fan.
Well, why wouldn't he?
Exactly.
The more the merrier.
If I'm Will, I'm getting a clause in my contract. Wasn't it like 6 straight years of Will Smith has won a World Series? So
in baseball, and also if you Google Will Smith contract, Will Smith of the San Jose Sharks popped up. I mean, there's a lot of Smiths named Will.
I'd be like, if you want to guarantee yourself a World Series, you got to have me on the squad.
NFL Network researcher, Bill Smith.
That's right, Bill Smith.
He just calls himself Bill.
That's right.
The great Bill Smith, who looks just like 2010 Joe Flacco. Not 2025 Joe Flacco. All right, we take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Mike Florio beckons.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays sound better with Sonos speakers. Whether it's a movie night that feels larger than life or the roar of the crowd as your team takes the field, Sonos helps create the moments you'll remember. Beautiful design, incredible sound, and effortless control mean you can focus on what matters most, enjoying the season. I love Sonos, and so will you. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com.
Go west, they said. I said, how about Westmont?
Dipping into the neutral already, eh? Join the Waddle Silvy Show for a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill.
Let's give a few more F's in this promo. A fun football Friday at Fremont on Fairview Avenue. How about that? You like that?
Not really. I'll take it from here.
Fantastic.
Come on out for a Waddle and Silvy live show at the Fremont Bar and Grill this Friday, 3 to 6:30. Lots of great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice.
Please, Friday responsibly.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11%
11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons of Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Well, back on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. For the radio audience, we just showed a video 10 years ago when Ray Liotta came in and took the Goodfellas poster in our green room off the wall. Now, I got this poster at a charity golf tournament in 2000, and it's signed by Ray Liotta, Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci, Goodfellas movie poster, and Martin Scorsese. All four of them, I paid four figures for it in an auction. And he was appearing on our show, and he yanked it off the wall to say his signature was not real. And we took it out of the case, and he crossed off his signature and initialed it like it's a check, right?
It was great.
And then re-signed it. And initially tried to break the plexiglass with the back of a small axe, right? And it left a broken spot in the plexiglass that is right on the forehead part of him on the poster. It's just amazing. It's a great keepsake.
It's amazing.
And it got us to thinking for years, right? Years, because this happened in 2015. Are the rest of the signatures real? And so we got a boxing glove signed by Robert De Niro sent to us for a promotion, a movie that he was doing, sent to the studio, and there's the signature on the boxing glove. And that was the only way that we could measure whether the signature we have on the Goodfellas poster matches the one that has been authenticated to be sent here. And it doesn't look anything like it.
Not even close. Yeah.
And so that was our only way to authenticate until Robert De Niro himself zoomed into the show and I brought it up to him. I need to ask you if yours is fake too, because that would freak me out. Is that your real autograph, Robert De Niro?
I won't go so far as to say that, but if I looked at the whole poster and saw the way it was, I might be able to give you a better idea.
So I have been hoodwinked.
So I'll sign one for you next time.
I will take it.
Whenever you send it.
I appreciate. I will do that because Ray did in fact bust the thing open and like a check he crossed it out and initialed the cross out and then signed it himself again.
If you send me that one, I'll do the same thing if I don't think it's mine, and I'll write it out again.
Thank you. So we did send it to Robert De Niro. That was back in March. Yep. Man's busy. I think he's traveled the world. I think I even saw him with the Pope. And so he has re-signed it and sent it back. And there it is. It just arrived yesterday. And it sure looks like the new one at the bottom. That's the real one. Looks nothing like the one that's been on there. Rich. Nothing like it.
It looks like the glove signature.
Well, we actually put a side by side of that. Is the glove the real thing? Because it doesn't look like what we know is 100% from the man's hand.
I think that glove is real.
I do too. The way the De Niro is with the O and the dot of the I.
Yeah.
I think the glove is real.
Glove could be, Also, here's the deal with the top one, right? You understand, these guys probably sit there and sign signature after signature. Right. And then after a while, it's going to get tired and sloppy.
Right. Did he lean over? We don't know if it's...
Yeah, sure.
But the bottom line is Robert De Niro now, like Ray Liotta, has re-signed this movie poster. I got Pesci and Scorsese to go. My belief is Scorsese's real and somebody signed the other three guys is fake. Because the Scorsese one, if you look online, looks exactly like the real thing.
Well, we know where Joe plays golf.
Well, Rich, here's the deal, right?
I should do that. I should do it.
You got to get it. Rich, you're 0 for 2, so I'm thinking.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
I mean, let's go.
Let's keep going. Now we got the muscle. I know it's a different type of movie from a different director, but just updating you on all that. Hyundai Hope on Wheels is a spot that you should go to HyundaiUSA.com and learn more about something that you may not know about, which is every Hyundai sold for the last 27 years has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Over 850 dealers nationwide together have raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Again, HyundaiUSA.com, search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. It's awesome, because at Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Our friend Mike Florio, Pro Football Talk, coming up in hour number 3.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate. Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidda helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidda 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future, own it.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise the glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Chiro One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Chiro One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Chiro One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out Chiro1.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's Chiro1.com.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Baby. That's what it's about.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
He's a poet.
Rich Eisen.
My God, he is so funny. He is a brilliant creator. But, you know, he is also so serious. He's in charge of every detail.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Dodgers catcher Will Smith. Coming up, host of Pro Football Talk, Mike Florio.
And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Great chats in hour number 1 with Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. And let's be honest, a catcher who might be on a path for such a thing with 3 rings and back-to-back All-Stars, three straight seasons as an All-Star, age 30. Will Smith of the Los Angeles Dodgers.
He's on the path.
Went down a little wormhole of one of the best World Series ever just last hour. If you missed any of it, there's our podcast all 3 hours. There's also our Disney Plus page where you can watch us back whenever you want. Skip the first 10 seconds of the show because I had my mic muted and didn't know how to unmute it. Not my funnest moment. But that's what happened.
Scared the hell out of me.
I know it did. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Good fun stuff here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Hour number 3 kicks off with our friend from Pro Football Talk. Ladies and gentlemen, the author himself as well. The Big Shield is a book that you can get where all books are sold, certainly in time for it to be a stocking stuffer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Florio. Good to see you, Mike. How are you?
Hey.
I think it would take a big stocking. You could curl it up, I guess, like a newspaper, but it'll fit. It'll work.
And that's not a metaphor for anything.
No.
All right. Let's, by the way, we'll talk a little bit more about your book. Hello, by the way. Good to see you. How are you?
Yeah, been a while.
It has.
I thought of you last week. I said, am I back on the pay no mind list? And I wondered if it had anything to do with some of the criticism I've directed to your corporate overlords in recent weeks for reasons that have now been fully and completely resolved to the satisfaction of millions of consumers.
How many years do we have to know each other, Mike? How many years do we have to know each other for you to know what you say about the National Football League doesn't affect our relationship one single bit?
Well, you've got a different corporate overlord now. You've got 2 of them.
Oh.
I was referring to the other one.
Oh, okay.
The other one that I wasn't able to watch for a couple of weeks. That one.
Oh, that one. I don't know what you're talking about. That thing's over, right? I mean, I'm checking my watch. No, I'm just kidding. Listen, but no, of course not. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
What is the story entering Week 12 of the season? Season-long storyline arc, and then we'll get to a Week 12 story that intrigues you. But give me the first dozen weeks story of the season, Mike.
Well, I mean, the subtext is what it always is. No matter how much we think we have things figured out, we realize 1 week at a time, sometimes 1 game at a time, that we don't. But it feels, despite the existence of several 2-loss teams and some 3-loss teams, it feels like things are wide open. And it feels like this rush to the postseason where some of these teams with inflated records are going to have more difficult schedules. For example, the Bears, they've got some tough games coming up. It feels wide open, and it feels like the chase for the playoffs will be very compelling. Those last few spots in the postseason field, and maybe one of those teams that just sneaks in is going to get hot in January like the Chiefs may. And just this idea that it could be a very entertaining and wide open and anything can happen playoff tournament this year with no preordained favorite, although with the Eagles' defense looking better and better all the time, it may not matter that their offense continues to sputter.
Yeah, and the AFC, I think, for the lack of a better word, personifies your point here. Other outlets might have the teams on the outside looking in the hunt. We have it sniffing it here on the Rich Eisen Show, just to show you our level of maturity. But the 3 teams currently in the sniffing it category, 8, 9, and 10, are the teams that have won the AFC South, AFC West, and AFC North more often than not over the last few years. And the 2-loss teams are teams that have most definitely not. Colts, Patriots are the AFC East leaders right now. 1 loss above the Bills, but really 1.5 games. And there's the Broncos. So I guess that's to your point here, is as how wide open it is. But of the Texans, Chiefs, and Ravens, who do you think has the best chance to make the run that we're all accustomed to seeing from them?
Well, by the way, I approve fully of the sniffing it moniker, despite the fact that it does call into question the age-old axiom, whoever smelled it dealt it.
Correct.
But I think the Ravens would probably be the most likely, just because they have one path, and that path, as a practical matter, I guess there's a way they can pull an inside straight and get a wild card berth. I think for them, it's chase down the Steelers. And they play the Steelers twice in the final weeks of the season, so they will have opportunities. And the Steelers' schedule gets more difficult down the stretch, and we don't know if Aaron Rodgers is going to miss time. And if he does, if he misses 1 week, how many weeks is he going to miss? If that broken wrist keeps him from playing Sunday, well, won't it also keep him from playing the next Sunday until that bone heals, however many weeks it takes to get him to a point where he can check all the boxes that Mike Tomlin articulated yesterday? So I think the Ravens, just because they're one game behind the Steelers and they play them twice, and we know that that rivalry is compelling, but the Ravens have had the better of it lately. I think the Ravens have the best chance because they can still win their division. The others are going to have a harder climb to get there.
Well, you just touched upon one of the Week 12 stories, and something that I'm sure Rodgers had circled when the schedule came out is what we believe, and I'm sure he deep down believes is his final visit to Soldier Field as an active player. I just can't imagine that there isn't some form of a cast that can protect him as well as give him the ability to hold on to the football and grip it when he needs to, potentially to use that hand, or certainly when he's got both hands on it and getting hit by a Bears defense to hold on to the football. I can't imagine that he doesn't play in this game.
We've seen quarterbacks play. Yeah, we've seen them play with an injured non-throwing hand. Now, it does change maybe the way they hand off. It changes. Maybe there's more shotgun and less receiving of snaps under center. But, you know, the key is, and this is a point Mike Tomlin made yesterday, if you fall down and you go to brace yourself and that left wrist hand area takes your weight, and that's how the injury happened in the first place. He was knocked backward, falling down with other guys on top of him. What's going to happen there, and is it going to be worse? What's the risk of something more significant that would knock him out maybe for the balance of the season? And then there's the question of the gap between Aaron Rodgers and Mason Rudolph. Some would say that maybe it's not as big of a gap based upon Rodgers' performance so far this year. And Rudolph came in, went 12 for 16, 127 yards and a touchdown in the second half against the Bengals on Sunday. And he's a guy that they supposedly were comfortable with. We don't know whether that was just bluster, but he was solid late in the 2023 season when they did the soft benching of Kenny Pickett, and he wanted too much in free agency. You know, he got paid more by the Titans last year than the Steelers paid to Russell Wilson, Justin Fields, and Kyle Allen combined. So he's back this year. He's played a lot of football for the Steelers. And I think it doesn't change the Steelers' overall vibe dramatically if they go Rodgers to Rudolph. But Rodgers is going to want to play. We reported on Sunday night he was trying to get back in the game on Sunday. Tomlin essentially confirmed that yesterday. He's going to want to play. And if he's got the final say, he's going to play. He's going to have to be talked out of it. But again, if it's bad enough to get him to stand down this week, how many weeks beyond that until it's safe for him to play without risk of a serious re-injury?
Mike Florio here on the Rich Eisen Show, Pro Football Talk. Obviously, there's his legion of shows on Peacock, as well as a book for you to buy called The Big Shield. We'll get to that before I let you go. Speaking of letting go, 5 coaches every year, at least since 2015, have been fired. We're already at 2. Give me the names of guys or teams that you think are on the precipice to add to the list of the Titans and the Giants over the final few weeks of this season, Mike Florio.
And this exercise, Rich, it always makes me uncomfortable because
I'm with you.
People's lives, it affects families,
yes, sir.
It affects other coaches. But the most appropriate quote, and Jonathan Gannon, the Cardinals coach, who's now on the hot seat, he used a version of it on Monday when he was asked about it. This is Hyman Roth to Michael Corleone in Godfather 2. This is the business we've chosen. And every time a coach is hired by an NFL team, it is just a matter of time, with rare exceptions, before he's fired by that NFL team. That's the way it works. And I did something on Sunday while I was watching your excellent pregame show on NFL Network Game Day morning. I did a broad brush, like approaching it as a fan. If I'm a fan and I'm just looking at the league right now, which teams are the ones that I'm keeping an eye on the final 8 weeks of the season? And there are 15 teams that I identified. Every coach in the AFC North, depending upon what happens the rest of the way, may be in some degree of danger, grave or otherwise. But Gannon, with 2 ugly losses the past couple of weeks, I think he's getting close. And we know that they don't need WD-40 on the revolving door at Arizona's headquarters. They fire coaches all the time. They've been around more than 100 years, and they've never had a coach for longer than 6 years, and he's in year 3. So that's one that I'm watching very carefully. And, beyond that, what are the Browns going to do? What are they ever going to do? Did Paul DePodesta recently leave on his own, or did he feel that the door is going to close on him? Will they clean house there in Cleveland? Will Mike McDaniel stick around in Miami? They've won a couple of games. Will that help him? What's a new GM want to do? And, I look at, Rich, and I hate to put this out into the universe, but I think it's malpractice for us as analysts and reporters to ignore this. When you have Josh Allen still in his prime, how many years of his prime does he have left? If they don't win the division, if they get a wild card berth and they're one and done, at what point does ownership take a hard look at why? Why aren't we getting more out of Josh Allen? Is it an issue of talent, which would tend to point toward GM Brandon Beane? Is it an issue of coaching, which would point toward Coach Sean McDermott? Is it both? Is it neither? But at some point, you just wonder whether or not that conversation is going to be had within the building. And then you look at the Falcons, with Michael Penix now out for the year and Kirk Cousins playing again, and I think we'll all be reminded of why they shouldn't have given him $90 million guaranteed over 2 years. I think there's a potential for a full house cleaning in Atlanta as well. But there's a lot of different spots. If you look at the entire league, there's a lot of spots where if things go off the rails the rest of the way, we could see, and they used to call it Black Monday. Hell, it happens the day of the final games of the season. Gerard Mayo got the tap on the shoulder in the locker room, for crying out loud, after week 18 last year in his one-and-done season with the Patriots.
So a couple follow-up questions. The first one, just for me here, because we have this drop at our disposal all the time.
Is the business we've chosen.
we have it. Did Jonathan Gannon really reference Hyman Roth, or you're just using that? Did he? He
didn't reference Hyman Roth, but he used a version of that line.
Okay, good. All right.
This is the job we take, or something like that. But it was the same idea. And he said, we joke about it. And my response was, don't joke about it. It's real. And this is why it's incumbent, as we now start to wonder who the next wave of coaches will be. There are certain jobs where you have to go in with your eyes open, that the clock is ticking the moment you get there. The moment you walk through the door, Mona Lisa Vito is stomping on the wooden front porch. You don't get a grace period because the owner is going to be quick to make a change. And, there are dysfunctional teams, and dysfunctional teams do dysfunctional things. But too many coaches think, and this is, I think, a product of their success and its confidence that borders on delusion that sometimes becomes hubris. I can be the guy to make it different. But you don't have a whole lot of time to do it. If you don't win right away. I mean, look at Dan Campbell in Detroit. If they didn't turn it around the second half of the 2022 season, how much longer would he have lasted with the Lions? They flipped the switch. And in hindsight, it was good they did, because they were on the front end of what's now a consistent contender. But it did not go well the first year and a half for Dan Campbell. So that's the next question. Where are the coaches going to come from, and who's going to want jobs with the teams that you should objectively look at and say, why would I want that job?
Well, I mean, the Giants' job is one that I think I'd be all over, right? I mean, they don't want to one and done anybody again, or two and done anybody again. They're going to keep the general manager, so the one thing is, you can't bring your own person in that regard. But Jackson Dart clearly is it. Scattaboo is just a bunch of fun, and he's really good. And at some point, Malik Neighbors is going to come back. You got to like the bones that are there, right? And so, who do you think the Giants would go college? I mean, Lane Kiffin has everything happening in his favor right now. Florida's fallen all over him. LSU's fallen all over him. I guess the governor of Louisiana said he had a 2-hour chat with Lane, who says it's not true that he's gotten an ultimatum from Ole Miss to get an answer by the end of this month. And the timing, unfortunately, doesn't line up for a pro job. But why wouldn't the Giants at least want to even kick a tire on let's get the college coach of Jackson Dart in here and give him another shot at the NFL? Mike? And
I'm not doubting the accuracy of the report that there was an ultimatum, but what would the or else be? Like, we want an answer by November 28th, or what? We're going to send you home without dinner? Like, what could they even do?
That's true.
It's laughable. But it just shows you how the college system has kind of gone off the rails, where you can poach coaches not just after each season, but during the season, and undermine the efforts of a team to try to finish strong when they've had the kind of season that makes the coach attractive. If I'm the Giants, here's what I would do. And all Giants fans should be very happy that I'm not the one making these decisions. But I think that you desperately need an offensive coach who will join at the hip with Jackson Dart and develop him to his fullest. And the flip side is, if you get a defensive coach and things go well offensively, the offensive coordinator becomes a head coach somewhere else, and you got to go find somebody else to continue the career arc of Jackson Dart. So I think an established coach with NFL head coaching experience who is an offensive expert would make a ton of sense. You mentioned that the GM is going to stay put. That becomes a factor because Joe Shane is going to shy away from somebody who may want to come in and take over. That's a reality. We see that every year. There are coaches who have options, and they use that to create leverage, and they dictate the terms to the teams that want them.
Okay. Mike Florio here. Well, Mike Del Tufo just hit the wrong button. All good. But
I wonder what that was. I thought it was
Vitale.
me.
It's a drop of Dick Vitale saying that I'm awesome, which, by the way, is I can't confirm. So in the few minutes I have left with you, Mike Florio, the team or situation that the rest of your sources or everyone that blows your phone up to talk ball is interested in right now, entering Week 12. What team leads that pack, Mike?
I think the Eagles' offense continues to be one of the both most overblown and underblown stories in the NFL, if that's possible, because a lot of people are talking about it, but not enough people are talking about it, and not enough people are really getting down to the root cause. It isn't just A.J. Brown being a diva, because he's not. We were talking about this today on PFT Live. He is sufficiently selfless that he is willing to come off as selfish by speaking out, because we will react to someone like A.J. Brown thinking he just wants more targets. He wants more catches. He wants more yards. He wants more touchdowns. No, he wants the offense to be better. And his point is, you can't just say everything's fine because we win the game. At some point, the defense isn't going to bail us out. Special teams isn't going to bail us out. We need to gain yards and score points if we want to win games when they matter most. And there's this tension that continues to be unexplored, and I credit the Eagles for concealing it as well as they have. There's something going on between Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown. Brandon Graham said so last year before they gave him a mop and a bucket and said, go clean up that mess that you made, by saying there are personal issues between the two of them. But you've got Brown saying winning isn't enough. You've got Hurts saying winning is enough. And you've got situations where A.J. Brown is open and he's not getting the football. And they forced it to him some the other night. And, Rich, this was something Chris Sims pointed out on Monday, and it makes a ton of sense. The Lions going for it on 4th down 5 times. Sunday night was the night to punt. Sunday night was the night to kick off. Sunday night was the night to force the Eagles to show that they're functional on offense. You don't need to have, as Troy Aikman would say, big onions if you're the Lions. You just need to keep putting the ball back in the hands of a team whose offense is struggling, and they're playing in front of their home fans, and they would have been ready to let them hear it on Sunday night. So they won the game, and the defense is looking dominant, but I think that offense is something that we need to continue to watch. Remember how it went 2 years ago? They were 10-1 and the wheels came off. What's going to happen the rest of the way for the Eagles? That one is very compelling, and there's a lot of people around the league chattering about that.
Mike Florio. Okay. And the Cowboys up next, and they look pretty good. I don't care that the Raiders are not performing well. Offensively, they looked as stout as ever, man, and a problem running and throwing. And with Quinnen Williams and DeMarvion Overshown, that strengthens a front seven that gets that back end of the defense a little bit shored up. They looked like a different team, and I can't wait to see the first, real test, if you will, against the Eagles coming up this weekend. That's great.
And, hey, the Cowboys' offensive line can block the pass rushers for Philadelphia, can buy enough time for Dak Prescott to get the ball to George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb. And if the Cowboys score early, and that's how it goes at home. A couple of years ago when the Cowboys were undefeated at home until they faced the Packers in the playoffs, you score early, you put pressure on the other team, and the defense does just enough. You get the ball back, you score again, and then you get into a setting where you can just go rush the passer. Now, they don't have Michael Parsons to do it, but Quinnen Williams really made a difference, and I don't think this is an easy game at all for the Eagles, and then they turn around and they host the Bears on Black Friday, and the Bears are a problem all of a sudden. So the Eagles are going to have their work cut out for them if they want to get back to the Super Bowl and win it.
Speaking of what happens in Vegas, not staying there, the Big Shield. You like that?
Well done. Yeah, I like it very much.
Big Shield, everybody, and tell everybody where they can get this, and just in time for the holidays. Mike?
And I'm amazed I've yet to get a cease and desist letter either from the city of Las Vegas for misappropriating the sign, or from the National Football League, or as it stands, Rich, the NBA or Major League Baseball, because there are multiple athletes who are being managed by this mobster type who is headquartered in Las Vegas. But it's a lot of the stuff that we've since learned about. The Terry Rozier allegations, there's a character named Jimmy King in Big Shield who is doing exactly what Terry Rozier allegedly was doing. And the whole goal is to create a cautionary tale. You know, these leagues can send out memos and wag fingers at players about what they should and shouldn't do. But if any of them read it, and we are in very early stages of trying to develop it to be a series, and the production companies are nervous because the sports leagues may not like it. They should ask the sports leagues. I know from talking to some of the people in and around the NFL, they see the value in an educational tool that is far better than a memo. You see it play out. You see what the risks are. You see what happens to the characters you become attached to when they chase easy money. There is no such thing as easy money, and Big Shield tries to display that through this combination of the mob, gambling, and a professional football league that is officially not the National Football League, but for the couple of spots where I accidentally referred to it as the NFL in the book.
Mike Florio saying, don't sue me, not for the first time probably in his life. Right here
I want them to. No, Rich, I want them to.
You want Discovery? Oh, no, it raises book sales? It raises book sales?
I want the boost. I want the boost. I mentioned this to Dan back in September when Only the Good Die Young, the Billy Joel song, was out, and the Catholic Church had a big fit about it, and he sent them a letter saying, will you please do that to all my songs?
That's right. That's right. I saw the documentary. It was awesome. It was awesome. And I guess this is like we've got a drop for that. You mentioned Mona Lisa Vito earlier in the
I learned a lot from Mona Lisa Vito. And,
I think that's not Joe Pesci.
No,
that's not Herman Munster.
That's Bill
I didn't
Belichick.
get it at first.
That's Bill Belichick, man. Mona Lisa Vito, and all of that stuff. Okay, thanks again, Mike.
By the way, the ebook's 99 cents on Amazon.
Fantastic.
99 cents, and it's only $14.99 for this very useful thing that can come in handy. You know, like if someone spits on you and you do what comes natural, you can just give them a whack with this and protect your knuckles.
Oh, if only Jalen Ramsey had a copy of Big Shield instead of his own hand. Maybe
I've been trying to get one to A.J. Brown to read on the sidelines. We're in Philly. I was going to take one and slip it to Big Dom.
You should have done that. He sometimes needs the reading material. Take care of yourself, Mike. Thanks, bud.
All right, see you, buddy.
Mike Florio, creator, editor-in-chief of Pro Football Talk. All right. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is proud to support veterans and small businesses with its annual Keys to Progress vehicle giveaway program, helping our heroes drive their lives forward. Learn more at keystoprogress.com. 844-204-RICH, number $. O'Shea Jackson Jr. in the building. I believe he is in the building, which means this will be fun. I think he's going to finish the show with us. 844-204-RICH, number $. If you want to chat with O'Shea Jr. as well. No Contest Wrestling also ahead.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. and keep moving this season.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees, just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
To get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We had Will Smith on this program in hour number 2. And radio audience, you didn't hear this, but we had Will QC, Michael Del Tufo's Yankee/Dodger hat. And he was outraged by it, as somebody as cool as a cucumber could be about it. And it's only fair. Speaking of fair weather, Dodger fans, O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Hello, friends.
How dare they?
I know.
Back here in the Rich Eisen Show.
Disrespectful.
Don't you think that's a proper way to introduce O'Shea Jackson Jr.?
God,
Christopher?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Disrespect is real.
TJ, you've gotten to know O'Shea Jr. very well.
A little bit.
Would you think that's an appropriate way to introduce him?
Bandwagon Dodgers fan.
Bandwagon is crazy.
He's all things L.A.
That's
I
true.
got to give him that. So even though the Dodgers weren't at the forefront of his fandom, I'll call him a bandwagon when it's just he and I, but I can't throw him under the bus.
That's my dog right there. Tag team partner, best in the world, TJ
That's
Jefferson.
embarrassing, TJ. You should be embarrassed for that.
Why? That's my partner right there.
Is this what you refer to when you call the Rich Eisen Show a hostile work environment?
Absolutely. I came in here bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, in my nice jacket.
I love that shirt.
But then, you guys came in here bashing me already, especially after it seems like LeBron James fit pretty well in that Laker team.
We did. O'Shea Jackson Jr., I shouldn't question your Los Angeles credentials, especially since you're wearing a winter coat because the temperatures drop below 62 degrees.
Disgusting. Have you seen outside?
It's a little chilly.
Hold on. It was 42 in the valley this morning. It was really cold.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I almost needed an ice scraper.
Really?
Wow.
To get to work today.
I may okay, maybe not. I did use the seat warmer.
Yeah, come on, man. You can do a little hyperbole.
Yeah.
We're in entertainment.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I finished the first hour of the show. I know you didn't hear it because you're probably still sleeping.
Oh, yeah, wow. By the way, thanks for that text. That text in the moment was like, there's no way Rich hit me right now. That was incredible.
Wow. I had a LeBron appreciation segment on this program.
Y'all done came up around here.
Much to the chagrin, dismay of Chris Brockman, who didn't want to join in. But we will never see a guy tip off a 23rd NBA season of a career with the credentials that LeBron has and the ability to continue to play basketball at a very high level. We just won't see it again.
And on the Lakers.
Okay.
The key part.
Yeah, that part
What do you
we don't
mean?
care
You guys
about
trade
that
for
much.
every superstar, later in their career. So, yeah, I'm sure we will see this again.
No, may I correct you? The Lakers don't trade for every superstar. Other teams give them their superstar.
Just like the Dodgers.
Okay? Yeah. You know what I mean? Other teams like get Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yes.
These are not the all-time greats you want to keep anymore.
Please.
You should just trade them to the Lakers in one of the worst pocket trades of all time.
Don't you
what I
like
mean?
the beach?
You like that? That was my Alec Guinness impersonation.
It's really bad.
I thought he was in the room.
See what happens when I agree with your point of view? As soon as I got to agree with your point of view once, and then all of a sudden, look at us.
Beautiful show. Look at us.
It's such a hostile work
It's a
environment.
Michigan man right there.
11-4. And in game one, there's no question. I guess if I told you last night going into this game against the Utah Jazz, the conversation would be the ones that we're having right now, or LeBron, the Lakers weren't ready for him, that he's only screwed up their 10-4 start. Now they're 10-5. Instead of he doubles, Luka gets 37 and 10. Reeves gets 26. Ayton's alley-ooping.
Yeah.
And they score $140. That's a what's more likely for you, Chris. What would you think? What would you?
It's November.
Oh, my goodness. Do you know how much dread you tried to give me the last time I was here? And now I get the victory, and it's November. This is such a Chris thing to do. You give me gingivitis.
I mean, I got to be consistent.
That's true. It's his brand.
Yeah,
it's his brand.
I'm here to pour cold water on it. I mean, it was against the Jazz.
You don't have to.
I mean,
you don't have to.
Seven of the players were not born yet.
You don't have to pour.
So
you don't have to.
They can't rent a car.
You don't have to pour.
You don't have to calm down.
You don't have to pour cold water on it because the Oklahoma City Thunder might do that for you.
I mean, yes, the Thunder, the defending champs, are supposed to be that way. But I was told that this is not going to work. And granted, LeBron still has to, get acclimated. The nucleus, Rich, remember the nucleus. So he looked pretty good, man. Super efficient, 12 dimes, beautiful dimes as well. It's looking pretty exciting in Los Angeles in every sports venture that I look at right now. It's a good time to be a Los Angelino.
What other ventures you're looking at?
I mean, my Rams are great.
Your Rams.
The Kings are hot. Go Kings, go!
Can you name
and man, the Dodgers are back-to-back World Series champions. It's incredible out here. The city looks amazing. We got rain. Life is good.
It's cold.
He can name a king. It's King James.
First of all,
that's the king he can name.
I was there for both Stanley Cups. My first event I ever went to at Staples Center was see Luke Robitaille and Rob Blake in the Kings. Go Kings, go!
There's a king.
Go Kings, go!
It's just a guy who's in statue form.
Quentin Byfield, our former number 2 pick overall. Stop
other
it,
than
dude.
Kopitar on the Kings right now.
Quentin Byfield. QB. He was the number 2 pick in the draft a couple years ago. What are we talking about, dog? Black man playing hockey out here. Woo!
I'm giving you a Rick Flair right there. Woo!
It's Wednesday, baby.
I love it.
That's true. Okay, great.
That is my favorite part of the show today. That was great.
Yeah, got
He
you.
nailed you. He got it.
Come on, bro. They try to play with my Los Angeles-ness, y'all. I'm out here.
Chris just got a misconduct for high sticking right there, man. You're being sent off.
I take it all back.
Sent off.
Take it all back.
Sent off.
Take it all back. LeBron's so great.
You thought he would do the SNL skit, right? Let's do that hockey. Let's do that hockey. You thought he was going in that direction.
Go Kings, go, bro.
All right, in the Rams, your Rams. What about your Chargers? Are you disowning them because they lost to Jacksonville by 29?
In 2016, I completely disowned the Chargers.
Why?
Because when it was the decision between Raiders, Rams, and Chargers, I said, first to move to L.A., I'm giving my all to. The Rams came first, and I had to cheer for Jeff Fisher. But I still cheered for him. I still went hard. And, yeah, bro, Laura Amelia. I'm Rams all day. I will be seeing them against the Buccaneers.
I tell that story all the time. I did the Thursday Night Football pregame, postgame for NFL Network from Seattle the week after Jeff Fisher got fired. They went up there with an interim head coach, Bones Fossil. The special teams coach was named the interim. Jared Goff, I think, had his first career road start and got destroyed. I mean, absolutely blown up. The Seahawks pounded the Rams. I was on that flight home because they were kind enough to give me a lift so I could do this show the next day. And it was a morgue on that flight. And not a single soul knew that they were just a few weeks away from making a massive hire at head coach that would now make them a standard to be followed in the National Football League in terms of how to run an organization.
Yeah.
And that's how things can quickly change. And now the Rams just beat the Seahawks, and they're arguably the best team in football right now.
Yeah. It's a pretty good argument right now.
It's kind of crazy how these things all go down. All right, so
thank you, Big Dave.
So you got to you're feeling good about your Lakers, and you should. They're 11-4.
Yeah.
Your concern has to be the Oklahoma City Thunder at the end of the day.
I mean, whose is it? You know, they are. When you think of young teams, you don't think about the type of force that the Thunder have turned out to be defensively. The way that they play together, whether or not the best players are on the court, it's a monster over there. But you got to let the whole season play out. One thing that you're not going to win the championship on paper, and like Chris said, you're not going to win it in November for sure. But the Thunder are formidable. But I'm a Laker. I fear no one.
Jokic is balling out. Wemby's hurt, unfortunately, for the moment. And it's a long season.
Wasn't it a Nugget? No. It was a Warrior that took him out, right? If somebody on the Warriors took out Wemby's knees. What was that? Did anybody remember the player that fell into Wemby's knees?
No. Oh, I think it was Draymond just standing there.
Is this thing on? One of those. You got to watch those Warriors.
All right. O'Shea Jackson Jr. is here. 844-204-RICH. Number Don will take a phone call. We'll set up No Contest Wrestling when we return right here on the Rich Eisen Show. The Stars were out in Madison Square Garden on Monday night for Raw. That is for sure. We'll hit on all that when we return here on the Rich Eisen Show.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Left side into the end zone. Touchdown Cardinals. The Jaguars at the Cardinals. Coverage begins Sunday at 4 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Larry. So then my little brother Sharif, the strong ox that he is, picks up Larry, puts him in the back of my parents' truck. And then we sat and we didn't really want to evacuate yet. So we stayed up all night watching the fires, taking shifts, making sure, before we leave the house that we all grew up in. And we did that for 2 days. And then on the third day, we realized, oh my God, Larry. And I just know that poor tortoise was in the trunk for 2 days. Like, what did I do? Am I in trouble? Yeah.
This is the worst remake of Home Alone I've ever heard.
Yeah, it was about to be Homeward Bound.
Has there ever been, by the way, O'Shea Jackson Jr., our radio audience, rejoined in the middle of all that. So, has there ever been an idea forwarded like keeping up with the cubes?
Oh, no.
Has anybody ever come to your family and said, we want to do a reality show?
For sure.
Has it ever been considered?
No. My dad
Dead on arrival?
My dad didn't even do cribs. Yeah, he would never. Like, the idea of cameras following or, like, having situational-based activities for us would just irk my family to the core. No way. It's just not us. We're very private.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Larry the tortoise is strolling around the
all good till the book comes out.
The holidays sound better with Sonos speakers, people, whether it's a movie night that feels larger than life or the roar of the crowd as your team takes the field. Sonos helps create the moments you'll remember. Beautiful design, incredible sound, effortless control means you can focus on what matters most, enjoying the season. I love Sonos. It's in my house. You will as well. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, sound bars, and more at Sonos.com. The Raiders have quite the game coming up this week. Don't laugh all you want. I'm sure your dad's not.
I know.
I'm sure it's not very funny in your dad's world right now with the Raiders looking the way that they look. And now here comes Shedeur Sanders with the Browns.
Yeah,
so
right.
This is going to be fascinating. A Week 12 game between two-win teams that you're not thinking about, but it's the truth in Week 12. I'll be watching. Shedeur Sanders met with the media for the first time as a starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns prior to a regular season game. And he's getting the first team reps for the first time since the summer. Hit it.
Yeah, I'm truly excited for that, knowing that, I have a piece of offense and a say-so and how things fit my eye and place the players exactly where they need to be, seeing how they come in and out of routes, seeing the structure of the alignment, seeing they set, just having a feeling. Like, I'm more of a feel type of person, so that's how I learn, that's how I do everything. I'm gonna just watch it, it's just gonna happen. No, like, I gotta be out there, feel it, I gotta move around, it's like so many details that it takes for me, to feel my best and play my best. And I'm doing everything in my power, and the team's doing everything, to help me get prepared.
That's the humility you're looking for, right? That a lot of people don't ascribe to him, even though I do believe it's his default in situations like this. Okay. Next up, message for Browns fans. What's the message for Browns fans he has? I can't wait to hear this one.
I know our fans have a lot of expectations and hope, and I would be doing a disservice to myself and disservice to the organization if I didn't feel like I am the guy. I did everything I need to. I'm doing everything I need to prepare to be the best version of myself as possible. With the circumstances, everything got to be sped up, and that's great. I like pressure in life. I'm just excited for everything. So, I feel like I'm the guy. I know I'm the guy, but, you just have to be able to see. The game got to speak.
Game's got to speak.
Give me a jersey right now.
You like it?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Focus, knows what to say, and he's just as excited as we probably are to see him get out there. And he's got to get the feel. He's right. It's not, he's not preparing everybody for some Super Saiyan performance. It's an anime reference for people listening. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm rooting for him, obviously, because Nepo Baby's up by $1 billion.
Nepo Babies.
All day,
Root
baby.
for Nepo
All day,
babies,
baby.
Is what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Well, you're not a Nepo baby.
That's the internet.
It definitely is.
Good one.
Yeah.
I'm just rooting for him because again, I understand the last name puts a spotlight on him.
Heavy.
But I don't think this is he's a stranger to it. Obviously, he's been living his whole life this way. And a lot of people ascribe to him what they ascribe to Dion, which is just all about flash and not about preparation and not about being a professional. And he has a chance to prove everybody wrong. He's got a chance to prove everybody wrong, and he's got his opportunity. A lot of folks are wondering, will he get his opportunity? Well, it's here. And it doesn't matter if it's due to injury. Just ask Tom Brady.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how you're going to get it. And as I said earlier in the show, it doesn't matter what's happened before now. It doesn't matter if you think the Browns were sabotaging him, as Cam Newton was saying, or he was saying that the Browns didn't believe in him, which is what I think is what has been the case. It's not a sabotage situation. I just think that they thought that the other guy that they drafted is a better prospect. Obviously, they drafted him before.
Right.
But push comes to shove, doesn't matter now. Absolutely doesn't matter. This weekend matters. And then if he performs well, then we'll see what happens next. And I'm here for the ride. Right?
Absolutely.
I'm here for the ride.
And what I really like about his words is because of the last name, because of everybody and having their own thought of what type of person he's going to be because of his father, I know well enough about that. The best thing to do is make them think like they know what's going to happen and then shock the world. You got to under-promise and over-deliver, and you'll kill every time.
I love that. Great information. And plus, say yes if they're ever going to ask him to play Dion in a movie about him.
100%.
Right? Okay.
Take it every time.
Another interesting
Shout out to
aspect
Jafar
of this
Jackson,
game, the Raiders just activated Aiden O'Connell off injured reserve.
Well, first of all, if he's ready, sounds great. Secondly, they didn't believe in him enough to bring Kenny Pickett on to begin with, right? Or I shouldn't say that. How about this? This is the way I'll go with this one. If Myles Garrett's coming to town, you better have a full complement of quarterbacks at the ready. True. With this offensive line not being able to protect him.
Yeah, I think that's true.
100%.
Go ahead.
I bet we see him on Sunday.
Go ahead and activate Rich Gannon, too, if he's available. Let's keep going.
Sure.
Keep
going.
going.
Is Jamarcus around somewhere? Let's get him.
I mean, there are other choices, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Myles Garrett's coming to town. Keep replenishing. So, I don't know. Or they'll give him a shot. Wouldn't that be amazing if Aiden O'Connell goes against Shedeur Sanders while Kenny Pickett watches?
I mean,
stranger things have happened in the National Football League.
Exactly.
But either way, this is all must-see. Are there any other Nepo babies you can come? Bronny James, right?
All day.
Who else?
Shout out to number 9.
Should we do like a O'Shea Jr. comments on Nepo babies segment? Who else is there?
Top 10 Nepo babies.
Next week. Please, I'll be here.
You can't choose Charlie Woods in that, right?
Technically not yet.
I'm taking him.
Who else?
Oh, you should definitely take him.
I'm drafting him.
You should definitely.
Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, The Rock.
It's a Nepo baby draft now.
We could just do wrestlers.
Marvin
I
Harrison
can do
Jr.
wrestlers alone.
Okay.
I'll take Vince.
Wow.
Wrestlers alone, dude.
This guy over here.
Yeah, man.
You're so versatile.
Yeah, I know.
Let's get him coming on, talking about LeBron and Nepo babies.
Shay, yesterday we were talking about Scatterboo at Raw, and Rich was like, he shouldn't do that. And I'm like, this is John Cena's last card.
Well, we'll talk about that in the TV-only segment because we're out of time here on this radio simulcast here on the Rich Eisen Show. No Contest Wrestling with TJ and O'Shea coming up for your Eargate and, of course, on our YouTube channel. We'll wrap this up on Disney Plus and ESPN in a moment.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Rich. Live from Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla. The Bears are practicing right now. We'll continue to prep and get ready for Bears-Steelers Week 11 in the NFL.
Big matchup for the Bears this weekend, Chris, as it starts.
Sunday. It's on Sunday.
I said this weekend.
No, I know.
Is it not this weekend?
It is. No, I thought I was helping you out there.
Is Sunday not a weekend day?
No, I know. I thought I was trying to help you out.
Yeah, you act like I said Thursday or Friday or Monday.
I thought you were looking for the right word.
Monday Night Football, Chris, can't wait for it. Big game under the lights. Big game for the Bears on Monday Night Football.
Well, we will keep our eyes on what's happening up at Hallis Hall, but more importantly, we will start the show with a update to a Zoo News story we brought to you here on the program from last week. And a man on the scene We got a full report on a Zoo News story coming up in 5 minutes.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves and put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Save big money on your dream kitchen upgrade with help from Menards. Clearview Cabinetry offers a selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Save big money on Clearview cabinets and check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Go west, they said. I said, how about Westmont?
Dipping into the neutral already, eh? Join the Waddle Silvy show for a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill.
Let's give a few more F's in this promo. A fun football Friday at Fremont on Fairview Avenue. How about that? You like that?
Not really. I'll take it from here.
Fantastic.
Come on out for a Waddle and Silvy live show at the Fremont Bar and Grill this Friday, 3 to 6:30. Lots of great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice.
Please, Friday responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. We are uninterrupted 2 to 3 weekdays right here on ESPN 1000. We'll take your calls at 312-332-3776. We're brought to you by Yuengling. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. We are talking Bears football today as the Bears are practicing right now up at Hallis Hall as prep continues for the Pittsburgh Steelers. A game in Week 11, Sunday, home at Soldier Field, the Bears and the Steelers. And we'll continue to talk Bears football and take your calls throughout the program here over the next hour. There is some news out of Hallis Hall earlier today. Ben Johnson spoke to the media. Kyler Gordon is his practice window, his 21-day practice window is now open. So you have both Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson. Practice windows are open, and we'll see when they're actually back ready to go and play for the Chicago Bears. So like we said, we'll keep our eyes on practice news. The open locker room is set for a little bit later on this afternoon. I believe it's 2:55. So we'll find out. I'm guessing the practice designations or who was injured in the injury report probably right before the end of the show. And then Caleb Williams is expected to speak to the media as well, probably towards the end of the show, if not at the very start of the Waddle and Silvy show after 3 o'clock.
Yeah, we've gotten these Wednesday reports the last few weeks. Everyone is going to be on it. All the wide receivers are going to be on it. They're all going to have been limited. Okay? DJ limited, Rome limited. There's going to be a couple old guys that didn't practice. Just wait till tomorrow to overreact.
Well, there's no overreacting. The reason it's important is because we want to see what's up with TJ Edwards.
Yes, those are the ones. I was going to mention that.
And we want to see what's going on with Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson.
Jalen Johnson,
if Jalen Johnson is a full participant, then that would be surprising, but it would be great news for Bears fans.
Absolutely.
So, also, it sounds like they got through the Minnesota game without any major injuries.
Absolutely.
So we'll keep our eyes on it. Like we said, based on the timing, the open locker room doesn't start until 2:55. So that's usually roughly around the time the injury report is released by the team. So we'll see. We might have it by the time we're done and when we're through with the song of the night today, which is also a good one. So stick around. But, yeah, we'll keep our eyes on Bears practice going on at Hallis Hall right now. But, Abdalla, on Monday we brought you a very important Zoo News story, and we have an update to said Zoo News story. Let's get to the Zoo News intro.
Well, hello, Mr. Lion. Here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
What do you have over there, Abdalla?
Well, Chris, I'm glad you asked. We've been bringing you Zoo News here for a few years now here on the Bleck and Abdalla program, and I feel like this is what Zoo News has brought us to. This is the culmination of Zoo News. Not that we're not going to stop bringing you Zoo News. This is what we do here on the Bleck and Abdalla program. We started Zoo News a few years ago, and we updated you on the latest happenings at zoos around the world. Not that we, like zoos or support zoos or all that kind of stuff. We know the animals don't like zoos. We know that that's what zoos do. We know that animals, they want to be let out of the zoos. They don't like being in the zoos, Chris. They want to get out of the zoos.
Yeah, they want to be let out. Yeah.
Let us out, let us out, let us out, let us out. The zoo is overloaded.
But it was brought to our attention that about a month ago at the Lincoln Park Zoo, just to the north of us in Lincoln Park, Chicago, that a new African penguin chick was born on October 1st, and she doesn't have a name. She doesn't have a name.
She needs a name.
She needs a name, and a naming contest has been presented on Lincoln Park Zoo's website, lpzoo.org/penguin-chick-naming. They don't make it easy. So I've put it on my Twitter. I just retweeted it at Adam A. Abdalla on Twitter. You can find it right there. And you can vote as many times as you want to, apparently.
Okay. All right.
Because it's Chicago, so vote early and vote often. But the options for the new penguin chick, the African penguin chick, are Uno, which is short for Unambambamia, which means penguin in South African, which is a language in Xhosa, which is a language native to South Africa. Pebble, which is the pebbles, which are where the penguins roam on the beaches of South Africa.
Okay.
Bean, which is a reference to Cloudgate, that weird bean thing that we have
It's a
in
beautiful
Chicago.
sculpture that we have. It's a piece of art.
Yeah, whatever.
People love it.
I'm sure they do. I still don't know what it's for.
I just said what it's for. It's art.
It's art. Yeah, whatever.
That's
okay.
what it's for.
I get it. Or Chris.
Yeah.
Waddle.
Tom Waddle.
Which is obviously for the greatest wide receiver to ever put on a Bears jersey, Tom Waddle. Or for how Penguins walk. Whichever you want to believe.
It's for Tom Waddle. We're in Chicago. We understand what the mission is here.
And so we have urged our fine fans of ESPN Chicago and the entire Chicagoland area and anybody that listens to this station around the world to vote early and often for Waddle. Stuff the vote. Vote early, vote often for Waddle. Voting closes in less than 24 hours. You have until noon tomorrow to vote for Waddle.
So this is the situation, right? So we bring this story to you on Monday. Jack McGrath had a great idea. Now, Jack is one of our producers here at the radio station. He told us, hey, guys, I'm going to go out to Lincoln Park Zoo. This entire bit is Jack's idea. This is all Jack. Has nothing to do with us. We just brought you the story. This is Jack's baby. Jack said, hey, I'm going to call up Potsy, Justin Pottinger, and I'm going to try and convince him to come with me to go to Lincoln Park Zoo to convince people to sign up in person to vote for Waddle in this naming of the baby penguin.
As you should.
And so the idea was said to Danny Zetterman, and Danny agreed that, yes, you and Justin should go. So Jack and Justin are there. Kendra Smith is there. So we have a crew of 3 out at the zoo right now in honor of Zoo News and the Bleck Abdalla program.
Which you so eloquently pointed out implies the notion of a Zoo News budget.
Yes.
Now.
We have a budget that we are setting aside monies.
Billable hours.
For our producers and video production people to go out to film at the Lincoln Park Zoo today.
A team.
To try and convince people to vote for Waddle to name this penguin Little Waddle. And so they're there. They've been out there at the zoo since about 1 o'clock. Let's go out to the phone right now. Let's check in with Jack McGrath. He's out there at Lincoln Park Zoo. Jack, how's it going out there?
It's great. We have a crew of 4, actually. You forgot our new intern, Celeste, is also on site.
Is there. No one told us that we were even sending interns on this.
And we pay our interns, too. So she's getting paid.
What a budget.
This has been wildly successful. One of the most successful days I think I've ever seen in the history of Zoo News, in my short time being a part of the ESPN staff. Because Justin and I are here. We're in Waddle jerseys. We have Waddle fat heads. We're walking around the zoo, and the support has been immense. Immense, I tell you. We're walking around, and people are telling us Waddle is the right vote. Our goal today was to get at least 87 votes for Tom Waddle, or for Waddle to be the name of the new penguin in honor of Tom Waddle.
Yes.
And I think we've met that or surpassed that, or at the very minimum, I think we're close, because we have talked to a lot of people today who love the name Tom Waddle, or love the name Waddle in honor of Tom Waddle.
Yeah, and so explain to us, Jack. So in the moment, are you getting them to log on to a device to cast their vote, or is this are you taking them at the word?
We give them the tools to. So what we do is we talk to them about the different naming options, and we ask them, what do you think is the best name? And generally, every single person we've talked to has said Waddle. I actually don't think we've had one person not say Waddle. And we tell them, just go on your phone, look up. All you have to do is Google it, because if you Google baby penguin name Lincoln Park, that pops up. It's the first thing. They Google it, and they can go on and vote. We actually talked to a big group on a field trip. I believe it was from Carmel Catholic High School.
Okay.
A bunch of kids. Honestly, none of them really knew who Tom Waddle was. But after a little bit, we explained who he was, why he's a Chicago radio legend and an NFL legend, and they said it's the obvious choice because Tom Waddle represents Chicago, and because of that, they logged on, and they said they're going to go vote for Waddle.
Did you show them the videos of Tommy over the middle? And then they were impressed, and then they clicked Waddle for voting?
I didn't think to do that, but
well,
we did also
can.
talk to a woman named Jackie, and Jackie is a huge NFL fan. Unfortunately, she's a Patriots fan, but she said she's seen Tom Waddle play, and she thought he was perfect. She actually asked, because he got hit so many times as a player, if he kind of waddles with the way he walks. And I explained to her he does walk a little bit funny, and she was like, oh, that's interesting. So the Penguin should be named Waddle.
Sounds about right.
All right, so Jack, you're out there. Potsy's with you?
Potsy's with me, Kendra's with me, Celeste is with me. They're talking to representatives from Lincoln Park Zoo right now to gather more information about this baby penguin.
Okay, here's what we need. When Waddle is named the winner, because this is a foregone conclusion here. I'm doing
I don't know.
I'm doing the Kornacki here.
I don't know, man.
When the polls
a lot
close,
of people say one thing and then they go to vote and then it changes. I'm just saying, there's a lot of that happens.
Easy 538.
Let's just make sure they actually cast these votes for Waddle.
Easy 538.
I'm just saying.
When the polls close, we're gonna get an early call here. I feel like, okay, we're gonna get an early call tomorrow at noon. We need to secure the meet and greet.
We're working on it.
With the two
We've
Waddles.
asked, we've been denied, but we're working on it.
What do you mean we've been denied? What do you mean we've been denied? Do they know who they're talking to?
It hasn't even happened yet. How are you denied already? What did they
well,
say?
We asked, can we meet the baby penguin? And they said no. The baby penguin.
Not you. Well, we need to schedule this between Waddle and Waddle when the baby penguin is named Waddle.
Well, Ponder said he's on the job, and we know he's got it.
Well,
so he's working on it right
That's
now.
the worst person to put on this.
You can't say it's
Are you
Potsy's
kidding
job.
me?
Come on. You've worked with them.
One last thing I have, too. I asked
on.
a Philadelphia Eagles fan visiting the zoo which receiver Tom Waddle is most comparable to for the Philadelphia Eagles, and he said Reggie White.
Good football fan there.
Okay.
Solid
he knows
work.
what he's talking about.
Solid work. All right, Jack, thank you. You're getting great video content, I assume. Everything's going to be out there on social media at some point?
Of course. It'll all be out there. We've talked to a lot of fans today. You'll see all their bright, shining faces on our social media pages.
Awesome. Great job, Jack. Have fun.
All right. Thanks, guys.
There he is, Jack McGrath. He's at the Lincoln Park Zoo trying to get people to vote for this baby penguin. The name we're hoping will be Waddle. Abdalla just is assuming this is a win. I don't know. I've seen this one before where you just assume people are going to go into the voting box and they're actually going to check what you think they're going to check. I would like to actually see the Waddle votes selected.
Don't just assume.
Just taking people's word for it.
Don't just assume the polls are correct, people. You need to go out and vote.
No, I kept thinking about that commercial. You know the commercial that ran where it's like the couple, they're walking to the polls and the guy's like, oh yeah, we're voting this way, and then they go separate ways, and then it didn't really
work out for them. Yeah, I love that they're trying to meet the penguin. No, Waddle needs to meet Waddle the penguin.
Yeah, that's
the meet and greet that needs to happen.
The idea with the Zoo News.
That's what is new at the zoo.
We do have audio of Jack talking to Jackie, the fan, about the penguin. Here's the audio that Jack sent in before he called us.
All right, I'm Jack with Jackie. It's a great name. And she knows Tom Waddle. She's a Patriots fan, but she knows Tom Waddle. And what do you think the new name of the baby penguin should be?
Has to be Waddle. I mean, consider how they walk.
Mm-hmm. They waddle.
I wonder if Tom walks that way.
I've seen him, and he's got a little bit of a weird strut, so he does. Yeah, he does for sure. So I think it's a good name.
What are the other chances?
The other name, there's Pebble, there's Uno, and there's Bean. Bean really doesn't make sense for a
Waddle.
penguin.
It has to be Waddle.
Has to be Waddle. You heard it here.
Okay,
that's Jack McGrath out at Lincoln Park Zoo talking with Jackie.
I mean this in the nicest way possible. Jackie looks exactly like she sounds. Like the sweetest old lady in the world.
Has to be Waddle. I mean, consider how they walk.
I mean, she sounds like the sweetest old lady in the world, and imagine the sweetest old grandmother in the world, that is Jackie.
Waddle. It has to be Waddle.
I hope that Jack told her that she was going to be on ESPN and just said it like that, so she thinks she's going to be on SportsCenter tonight.
Has to be Waddle. I mean, consider how they walk.
She's telling her grandkids to record SportsCenter tonight.
Exactly.
I'm going to be on SportsCenter
You know how that
tonight.
works? You're right. She looks very sweet.
I know.
Has to be Waddle. I mean, consider how they walk.
I mean, it's the best. How great is this? This is an all-timer.
Okay.
This is all Jack. This was his idea to go out there.
Remember when you hated Zoo News?
Well, I don't hate Zoo News.
You did. You remember when you hated Zoo News?
I've never hated Zoo News. I've just tried to place it in the proper spot within the show.
Yeah. You never thought we'd lead with Zoo News, did you?
Not during Bears season.
Did you? Huh?
That's for sure.
Not in an afternoon drive, did you?
No, definitely not. And I definitely didn't think that we would have a budget for it.
Has to be Waddle. I mean, consider how they walk.
I would have never thought that we would have a crew of 4 going to the Lincoln Park Zoo.
Man on the streets.
To pull off a Zoo News story.
Well, hello, Mr. Lion. Here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
Oh, man.
Never thought we'd be doing that.
Has to be Waddle. I mean, consider how they walk.
Consider how they walk. Tom in Raleigh, North Carolina. You're on with Bleck and Abdalla. What's up, Tom?
Jack just commented on he thinks there was a tour from Carmel Catholic High School. Is he aware of where one of his team members coaches?
Yeah, Jason McKee.
Jason McKee coaches there. And do you know where Tom Waddle's kids went to high school? Carmel Catholic High School. So there's a huge connection that Jack McGrath totally
Did
missed.
they really go to Carmel?
I thought they went
I think they went to Lake Forest.
I thought they went to Lake Forest.
Oh, I thought they went to Carmel.
No, they went to Lake Forest. But you were close.
Yeah.
50%.
Down
You're
the street.
You're like Caleb.
Yeah.
Completion percentage. You're 50. You're right. But Jason McKee is the head football coach at Carmel.
Listen, McKee,
absolutely.
If he can pull any strings, get those kids to pull out their phones. Start
Has
voting.
to be Waddle. I mean, consider how they walk.
Pull out your phones and start voting, kids.
It's so it's definitely Jason McKee's team that he coaches.
Yeah.
High school football.
Pull
Absolutely.
out your phones and start voting.
Carmel Mundelein. Eddie on the north side. What do you hate about this bit? Go ahead, Eddie.
Oh, my God, guys. So, okay, so I got a few things, and I'll give you a little special treat at the end. Okay?
Oh, great. A special treat.
Okay, so Waddle is the absolute perfect name for it. No doubt about it. And if Ed wins, I'll put out the thing for Waddle that I will dress up in a penguin outfit with him and go to Lincoln Park Zoo and, I don't know, do whatever.
Well, Waddle's not going to dress up as a penguin.
No, Waddle's going to go to the penguin exhibit and see the penguin, hopefully.
But you can dress up, absolutely.
Okay, I will then. I will for all the audience. And then this is dedicated to the parody song. And
Yes.
it's thing for Caleb Williams. And here it goes. And that's the interviews from Caleb Williams and the head coach.
Thanks, Eddie.
Thank you, Eddie.
Eddie,
Thank you.
if the Waddle name, name wins,
Wait, what?
He loves
Okay,
it.
go ahead.
if the Waddle
What?
name wins, will you show up to the Waddle and Silvy holiday party dressed as a penguin?
Hey, Waddle does it, I'll do it. And he
No,
knows
Waddle's not going to do it.
No.
That's garbage.
Bourbon. Okay, I will do it.
Okay.
Waddle
All right.
might do it, but I know him. He might do it too.
No, he won't.
No,
he's not dressing up as a penguin.
He's not doing it.
I love it. Waddle, man. When you say Waddle, I think of a penguin waddling down from I don't know wherever.
From the North
Thank
Pole?
you, Eddie.
I don't
Thank
know.
you.
Phrasing?
Yes.
Is that phrasing? No. Okay.
What is going on? Thank you, Eddie. Yeah.
Have you ever done a penguin
I've never done a penguin
encounter?
No. Oh no, it's.
Let me tell you this.
No, I haven't. No, I've never partaked in any encounter at any zoo.
Waddle has a lot in common with penguins. They poop everywhere.
Oh, okay. I think he's very. He doesn't do that here.
Everywhere.
I don't know what he does at home, but he doesn't do that here.
Loose bowels. fast and loose.
Leave Waddle alone.
Everywhere. He knows about his bowels.
No, I know, but you don't have to out him like that.
He talks about it all the time.
Yeah, let him talk about it. What's
That's
wrong
the
with
one
you?
thing I remember from having a penguin encounter is that they say, watch your shoes.
I'm Jack with Jackie. It's a great name. And she knows Tom Waddle. She's a Patriots fan, but she knows Tom Waddle. And what do you think the new name of the baby penguin should be?
Has to be Waddle. I mean, consider how they walk.
Mm-hmm. They waddle.
I wonder if Tom walks that way.
I've seen
Never
him,
mind.
and he's got a little bit of a weird strut, so he does. Yeah, he does for sure. So I think it's a good name.
What are the other chances?
The other name, there's Pebble, there's Uno, and there's Bean. Bean really doesn't make sense for a penguin.
Waddle. It has to be Waddle.
Has to be Waddle. You heard it here.
What do you think, Eddie?
Wait, am I still on? Are we still freezing?
I wish we still had breaks. God, I wish.
It would have been perfect to just go to commercial break there.
I wish we still had breaks.
I wish we were in it.
Oh, my God.
Interrupted.
Oh, I wish you
If we were interrupted,
just hit it for old time's sake, man.
that would have been perfect.
Oh.
If we were interrupted right
you
there.
should have just hit it for. I feel like muscle memory.
He
wanted
was
to.
singing. I did reach for it. He was singing to himself on hold.
He's just in his car going,
I was practicing.
There it is again.
This is Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I mean, it's outrageous. He's just singing to himself on hold. What is he doing?
I don't know.
Oh, man. Well, Hannah, this show's not going to get any better than that moment. That's it. That's all we've got.
No, that was great. That's
That's all we have.
I
for
almost put a promo in just to go to commercial
No.
break after that. You know what I mean?
We got it. We got it.
No. That was just for old time's sake.
Yeah, that was incredible. Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, brought to you by Yuengling. Hanging out. We will get Chauncey's football picks in about 8 minutes right here on the show. We'll talk a little Bears football. We have a great song of the night. There's also a big basketball game tonight at the UC. Alabama, the 11th ranked team in the nation, faces off against Illinois, number 8 in the country. College basketball at the UC. Abdalla is going.
Should be a great
He
night
will
of
be
hoops.
attending this game.
Great night of hoops.
You're taking friends.
Yeah. I'm taking my college basketball buddies.
Of course.
I'm taking Tyler Rocky and Shay Norland. We're going to go see some hoops. They host the Chicago's college tailgate, whether it's basketball or football. Now, they've taken it on from us. It was you, me, and Jonathan Hood.
Yes.
And it just used to be football. And now they've kind of taken it over.
They've expanded.
Expanded it into basketball. And so
They've expanded the Chicago's College Tailgate radio network.
Yes, yeah. And now it is expanded. And I saw Alabama was going to be in town. And myself and Tyler and Shay were going to the UC tonight to go see the Fighting Illini and Alabama shoot a bunch of threes because they shoot a lot of them, more than anybody. And we're going to go see that game tonight. It should be great.
There's only one game tonight at the UC?
Yeah, there's only one game. The other game, there's two top 25 matchups tonight, and one of them is not. They're both not. It's not like the other. There's one.
Like last night's event where it was at the Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, and there's
back-to-back
another one.
games.
There's another one coming up on Thanksgiving night.
Yes,
they're
right.
both at the UC. It's not like that. There's only one game at the UC tonight at 8:00.
Okay, 8:00 game. You're going. You're taking Tyler and Shay. The three of you are going. Now, in our meeting yesterday with Danny Zetterman, we didn't have a meeting today, but we talked about this yesterday. You told us that the three of you have secured media passes to this game.
Yeah, we're Big J journalists.
So you guys are actually going to tonight's game as journalists.
Well, are we not?
Well, I'm not. It's for you to say. I'm just relaying the factual information that you guys are going to the arena tonight to cover the Alabama-Illinois game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we work for ESPN Radio,
Yes.
Chicago.
Correct.
We're going to the game, and we used our status.
So with that said, as you tiptoe around the fact that you're trying not to work tonight.
As employees of the radio station to get into a basketball game.
So Danny and I have come up with the idea, since the three of you are going to the game tonight.
Yeah.
And you represent 3 to 4 different shows. Shay in the morning. You with Carmen Jurko, and then also the Bleck Abdalla show.
Yeah.
And Tyler in the afternoon with Waddle and Silvy.
And the pre-show on Sundays, technically.
Yes.
So 5 shows.
That the 3 of you tonight, all 3 of you, should record what we call in the business a wrap of the game. Now,
I'm not working.
So inside radio here. So back in the day when here on the radio station, we used to carry Sports Center updates. Some radio stations still have sports updates every hour, every 30 minutes, every 20 minutes. Here on ESPN 1000, it used to sound like this.
ESPN 1000 Sports Center.
Right? Welcome to the ESPN Radio Sports Studio.
Dave Jude.
Yeah, you give a whole update, a whole spiel, right? So we used to have that. And within those updates, you would hear a update anchor throw to a report from a game.
Yeah.
And those reports are someone introing the scene, talking about it, playing a piece of audio, and then you would end the report with your voice.
You want to give an example real quick?
That's why we would call it a wrap, because you would wrap both ends of it with your voice, whatever that piece of natural audio is from said game you were covering, right? So you have the Sports Center up there, right?
Sports Center.
Top of the hour, 2:27 here on ESPN 1000. You give the whole update, right? And then you'd say, now for last night's game, Bama, Illinois, Adam Abdalla was there covering it for ESPN 1000.
And I would say something like, thanks, Chris. The Tide rolled last night. Nate Oates had this to say.
Yes.
And he would be like, and then I would say, live from the United Center, Adam Abdalla, ESPN 1000.
Yes, boom, exactly. That's a wrap.
And then you would finish your update.
And then the update person would carry on, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Danny and I think it would be a great idea, since the 3 of you are going to, quote, work this game tonight.
No.
You're working this Alabama-Illinois game.
I'm going to watch a basketball game.
I think the 3 of you should each record a 1-minute wrap.
What? Well, first of all, update men and women would roll in their graves.
1 minute. A 1 minute wrap.
A minute. Absolutely effing not.
1 minute wrap from each of you.
How about I reach out to a former update man and ask him what he would do if someone sent a minute-long
Go
rap?
for it. By all means.
A minute long?
I guarantee Carmen would play a minute rap.
If I play,
Carmen used to host updates here on the radio station.
If I give you a minute-long rap, you're getting 40 seconds of Nate Oates.
Well, that's on you. Decide. You're the one covering the game.
A minute long?
However you want to cover this. However
that means
you want to do
you're only
it.
getting 30 seconds of your talk time.
I don't care.
No. 40 seconds.
My job's meaningless.
No, you're doing the updates. You got to give Bears reports. You got to play sound from Ben Johnson. You got to give updates about the MLB rights they just signed. You got to give Blackhawks scores.
That's why we don't have updates
You
anymore,
got to give
Abdalla.
Bulls scores. You got to give baseball hot stove.
Yeah,
you got to give all that stuff.
There's no
stadium
stove.
news.
No
you
stove.
got to give all that stuff. A minute long rap. Are you high?
Yes, I think from the 3 of you.
Dave Jude would have killed Bruce Levine.
And what we'll do tomorrow, shout out Bruce, shout out to Dave. What we'll do tomorrow is we'll play back here on the show the 3 different raps. From you, Tyler, and Shay. And we'll see who had the best one.
You'll be lucky to get 40 seconds. Lucky. 45. A minute?
I think a minute is a good,
absolutely effing not.
Place to kind of look at it.
No way.
1 minute. Yeah.
No, a minute is ridiculous.
So tonight, you guys are going to the game. The homework assignment is tomorrow on the show. We will play 3 1-minute raps from what you guys saw at the game tonight. Illinois, Alabama, big game at the UC. Top 25 matchup.
40 seconds.
It's Bleck Abdalla. We will talk to Chauncey and get his football picks in just one moment. And after Chauncey, we will get to our 5 up and 5 down in the NFL season as we head towards week 11. 5 Up, 5 Down is always brought to you by Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu. So we'll get to 5 up, 5 down in a little bit here on the show. But now it's time for Chauncey's football picks.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
Chauncey's Great Outdoors every Saturday morning, 6 to 7 a.m. right here on ESPN Chicago. Abdalla, this season, what is Chauncey's record to date?
Chauncey stays hot, 2-1 last week, 18-10 overall on the year.
All right, Chauncey, how about that?
Bad. I mean, and I even picked the Bears, so I did good on that one.
Nice. Yeah, you're right. You've been pretty good, and you were correct. A bear would maul a Viking. Absolutely.
That's what it did.
Chauncey, did you by chance hear the story that we were talking about earlier with the Zoo News situation at Lincoln Park Zoo? They're trying to name a baby penguin, and we are hoping that people vote for the name Waddle. Did you see this?
Yes, I did.
Did you vote?
I did. Yes, I did vote. When I heard the story, I called in and voted. And I voted for the proper individual because I want to see the two of them walk together.
All right, Chauncey, here's our matchup this week. Only one animal matchup, Jaguars and Cardinals. What do you think happens?
Well, I want to hear Abdalla do that Sports Center update.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be stellar tomorrow.
It's the same condition that he used to be in when he would get there early in the morning to be my board op,
Hungover, yes.
No, I didn't say that. I did not say that.
I said it, yes.
That. I could barely talk.
I know, he was so tired.
Yeah, tired, that's the word.
That's correct. You were tired. Well, my friends, I mean, it's going to be a light weekend for me here with the football. I mean, there's 2 games going, but one of them we don't count. Well, we count it for ourselves. That's the Bears.
Yes.
Yeah. And besides, the Bears are going to. We'll talk about that in a second.
Nope.
But
okay.
I have
All right.
to.
Yes, Jaguars and Cardinals. What do you have?
Well, I'm looking at that game kind of like a Looney Tunes cartoon, where you see the cat.
Okay.
Is got the bird in his mouth, and he's pulling the bones out and just kind of throwing them on the side.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I see happening at that game. I think the Jaguars are going to win.
All right, going with the Jags.
You're talking cat versus bird.
Catbird.
I know. And the Cardinals, yes, they can fly over, but the Jaguar is a high jumper. They got the great agility. They got this. They got a lot going for them, in nature over the Cardinal. Now the Cardinals, I just think it's going to be Cardinal fricassee. Put a little pasta on the side, you'd be okay.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
so you're going with
now,
Jacksonville.
The Jags. All right. And we won't count it against your record, but Bears Steelers.
Bears are going to win because somebody wants to stand there and point to Aaron Rodgers and say, "You don't own us anymore."
Oh, yes.
All right.
All right. So the Bears are going to get win against the Steelers. Chauncey, what do you have on Saturday's show, 6 a.m. here on ESPN Chicago?
Well, this Saturday we have someone coming on who has been. His report's been on my show for the last 20, not that long, for the last about, I'd say 10 years. My grandson, Aiden, he went out deer hunting, but this was a very lucky year for him. He was able to harvest a nice 8-point buck.
Wow.
That is going to is probably already on the table. And we're going to hear from a young hunter like exactly what happened. Was he cold? Was he warm? What did he get up?
Sure.
Was he nervous? And all of that stuff like that. And then, excuse me, a little bit of a tickle down there. The second interview is with a good friend of mine who has a Triangle Bait and Sport Shop up in Antioch. And the water's there's open water and people are catching fish. But this time of the year, over half the people kind of drift off, go hunting a little bit. And the other half, go out fishing and find that they feel like they're in the middle of Canada because there's nobody else on the lake for them. So we're going to be talking with Greg Dixon,
okay,
also this Saturday. And maybe we'll even get an outdoor update by Abdalla.
Oh, wow.
Maybe. We'll see.
That would be fun to listen to.
I agree. I would love to listen to that. The earlier, the better with him.
I'll let you know about the rats in my backyard.
6:05. Book him in. Opening segment, Chauncey.
That's right. The opening segment. What's going on? Sports outdoor update.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chauncey. We'll be listening.
You guys have a good day.
There he is. There's Chauncey.
Bye.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper. When he sees one, he sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
Yeah. Thank you to Chauncey for joining us each Wednesday at 2:30 right here on the show with his football picks. We take football very seriously here on the show. I am seeing this from Steelers practice today. About 20 minutes ago, Aaron Rodgers spoke to the media. He said that there's incentive to play against every opponent because the media there in Pittsburgh, they were asking about any extra incentive to playing against the Chicago Bears. His response, quote, "There's incentive for every opponent. I've enjoyed many Sunday, Monday, and Thursdays in that city. It's a great sports town. It's a phenomenal sports city. They've got phenomenal sports fans." So Aaron Rodgers not really throwing shade at us, but clearly he has enjoyed his time playing against the Chicago Bears during his duration in the NFL. Yeah, most of that time with the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, and again, I mean, I think he wants to play because not only is it the Bears, but this team is in first place, and they realize, don't act like they don't see the noise, that the Ravens think that they can win this division and that everybody else believes that the Ravens can win this division and overtake the Steelers. And if the Bears beat the Steelers, the Ravens play the Bengals this weekend. And if they beat the Bengals, then this weekend might be the last weekend that the Steelers are in first place.
Yeah, it is possible.
They might be tied at the end of this weekend, and that might be it. So Aaron Rodgers knows what's on the line, and they've been in first place all this time because he's been the quarterback while he's been the quarterback here. So I would say, of course, he wants to play. He's a competitor. He wants to keep his team in first place. So I would think regardless of who the opponent is, he would want to be out there playing for his team.
It's Bleck Abdalla, Uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling right here on ESPN 1000. Waddle Silvy coming up at 3, and we will have the song of the night before the end of the show. Let's get to 5 up and 5 down in the NFL. Week 11.
Up and down.
5 up.
High five.
5 down.
Down low. Just low.
5 up and 5 down with Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN 1000.
And down.
5 up, 5 down. Week 11 in the NFL. The 5 worst teams, the 5 best teams in the NFL. We take a look at it each and every week, and it's brought to you by Bradley University, where students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley. Let's go to the top of the board. Number 5. Who do you have, Abdalla?
I'm going to go with the Broncos. They beat the Chiefs this past weekend. They've got a great defense, but their offense, 14th in EPA per play. I still don't know if I trust Bo Nix late in games. He plays really well when they're ahead. He plays really well early in games, but at those middle part of games when they need him to, I know he got a first down when they needed him to extend the game and really bury the Chiefs, so they couldn't, so Patrick Mahomes couldn't get the ball later in the game. Mm-hmm. But I still have them. There's 4 teams ahead of them.
I think that's fair. For my number 5 team, I have a bit of a theme with my 5 this week.
Like I did last week,
theme. Yeah. The theme is this. I don't trust the teams that I don't think are very good who have great records. And I think there's a few. We could also look to a certain team here in the NFC North that leads the division right now. We don't know if they're actually good. We've been talking about it all week. My number 5 team, Buffalo. They're 7-3. They win a game at home against the Buccaneers. I think the Buccaneers are a good team. The Bills win that game 44-32. Josh Allen with a 3-touchdown passing in the air, and then he ran for 3. I have the Bills, even though they're 7-3 and there are teams better than them, including in their division. I think the Bills are the 5th best team in football. Number 4.
I've got the Colts. They still have the best offense by every single metric, but unlike the Broncos, it's their defense that I'm worried about.
Okay, number 4 for me, I have the San Francisco 49ers at 7-4. Big road win with Brock Purdy back for the 49ers last week, 41-22 over Arizona. I think that division is really good. I think they're proving it, and I think San Francisco is the fourth best team in the NFL. Number 3.
I have the Seahawks. I had them second last week, but they lost to the Rams, so I dropped them one spot. They have the best defense in the NFL, but I told you the reason that I had them behind the Rams, I cannot trust Sam Darnold, and he proved why I cannot trust Sam Darnold. So I only dropped them one. It was a very close game, but he proved why he can't be trusted. I still dropped them one just because I still think they're a really good team.
Yeah, you and I are in agreement here. Seattle's defense is fantastic. I have the Seahawks at 3 as well. Sam Darnold didn't play well, but he was okay enough to hang around in that game. They had a chance at the end. A 61-yard field goal attempt in the end to try and win. It's not likely you're going to make many of those, but teams can kick field goals from that distance now. So Seattle, even though they lose to the Rams, I moved them to 3 as well. Number 2.
I have the Eagles there, and the Bears will find out what it's like to face them in about 10, 11 days here or so. One of the best defenses in the NFL. They can't score, though, but they score enough. They do just enough. Whatever they need to grind out, they can. Their defense is what's keeping them in games. And can they win a shootout? I will be able to find out. Since they're bye, they've limited teams to 16 total points. Not 16 points a game, 16 total points. So it's been enough so far. We'll find out if they can keep it up.
I don't really have a problem with teams that win ugly. And that's what Philadelphia did on Sunday night against the Lions. I agree with you. Philadelphia is the second best team in football right now at 8-2. I think Detroit is still good. So if you hold Detroit to under 10 points, that's pretty good. And I get it. It's ugly. You're the defending Super Bowl champs. You're the second best team right now in my book. I know that we both agree because we've been on the same beat for now about a month. We both agree the best team in football, number 1, the LA Rams at 8-2.
Yeah, you have the MVP in the league. You have Matthew Stafford. They're actually the number 2 team in DVOA. They have, and you want to know why they're behind Seattle? It's their special teams. They have the 23rd ranked special teams in the NFL. Eventually, it might cost them, but up until now, it hasn't. They're the best team in the NFL, but in a game, maybe it's in the playoffs, maybe it's in the Super Bowl if they get there. At some point, that special teams unit might cost them.
And I get it. I see Indianapolis or New England or Pittsburgh or Chicago Bears.
I want to tell you something
I get it.
I want to tell you something about Pittsburgh.
Denver. I see all these teams. I see all these teams who are leading divisions. I'm comfortable with my 5 right now. I'm comfortable with it.
You and I talk a lot about DVOA.
Yeah.
And it might end up being the Bears because they're actually the lowest division leader right now.
Aren't they ranked like 25th in DVOA?
They're 25th. But if we get down to it and a team, and let's say the Bears don't make it, the team that's going to be that like, oh, all the teams are stacked up here. What's that team right here?
The outlier team?
It's going to be the Patriots.
Yeah, the Patriots, I don't think are actually as good as their 9-2 record suggests.
The Patriots right now are 17th in total DVOA. The Bears are 25th. Right now, the Bears are in the playoffs, but there's a long way to go. I mean, the Patriots are 9-2, and they're 17th in total DVOA.
But what did Aaron Schatz write this week in his DVOA column is that, like, not only are the Bears one of the worst since 1978 teams to have gotten to this point with the record of what they're at.
7-3, yeah.
The Patriots are equally one of the lowest rated DVOA teams with a 9-2 record that the league has ever seen since 1978.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it does go hand in hand with the concept that they've played very easy schedules to this point.
It is. Yeah, they're the second worst team. Now, to be fair, one of those teams was the 2003 Patriots. They won the Super Bowl that year. So it could work out for them.
It's better to win than to not win, right?
Yeah,
that's the old Bleck Abdalla saying.
I would say so.
Let's go to the bottom of the pile in the NFL, the 5 worst teams. I have New Orleans at 28. They were on bye last week. They still suck. 2-8 for the Saints at number 28.
I have the Giants. Figure out if you're benching a player and you're saying that he missed a meeting or was late for a meeting and telling people that he overslept, maybe tell him to tell people that he overslept and not that he was getting treatment. Like, I wrote other words, but figure your stuff out.
With Abdul Carter and what really took place there. Yeah,
figure your stuff out, man.
Number 29, I have the Giants there at 2-9 after losing to Green Bay. Like, I wanted to put them lower, but they have a little sizzle with Jameis. So I kept them at 29.
That's why I have them at 28. I have the Saints at 29, 29th in EPA per play as well. That's why I have them there.
Number 30, I have the New York Jets, who benched this week Justin Fields. Shout out to everyone in the city who still support Justin Fields as the number one quarterback.
No one does.
And the phone lines are empty. Ooh. There you go. So Justin Fields and the Jets are number 30.
I have the Browns. Shador. We get a Shador game. Come on.
God bless.
Feel the excitement.
Yeah, feel the excitement, yes.
They moved it to Sunday Night Football, didn't they? They flexed it?
No.
They got flexed?
There's no flexing.
There's no flexing for Shador?
He might flex his wrist after
Come on.
He pretends to look at his
Rolex?
His watch.
Oh.
I've got the Browns at 31.
I have the Raiders because the Cowboys were taking knees with 2.5 minutes left in the game, and they just handed you the football.
They kicked the blank out of them on Monday.
They didn't even they didn't even kick a field goal out of respect. They just handed you the football.
And number 32, the Tennessee Titans at 1-9. They lost last week to Houston, 16-13.
Yes, as well, the Titans.
So there's your 5 up and 5 down for week 11.
Up and down.
5 up.
High five.
5 down.
Down low. Just low.
5 up and 5 down with Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN 1000.
And down.
5 up and 5 down in the NFL, brought to you by Bradley University, where students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley.
Like, that's what I want next for the Bears. I want to beat a team so badly that you don't even kick the respectable field goal because you're up so much. You just take the kneel down on 4th down and just go, here you go. Like, we're beating you so badly that we don't even need the field goal to extend the lead. You just go, here you go, kid. Take the ball. Because the game is over.
Well, the Bears were almost in that spot. We talked about it on Monday reviewing the Vikings game. They had the football after forcing a 3-and-out at the end of the third quarter. That drive at the start of the fourth, if you put 7 on the board, the game's over.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. This team has gotten to the point where you have a chance to do that. They haven't taken advantage of it.
Yeah.
And so, like, that's the next level of what it takes to be a great team in the NFL. When you're up and you have that opportunity, take advantage of it. The injury report is now out from the Chicago Bears at practice today. Here we go. Here is who did not practice today. Jaquan Brisker with the shoulder did not practice. Kevin Byard had a rest day, did not practice. Tremaine Edmonds has a groin injury, did not practice today. TJ Edwards did not practice with his hand and hamstring, which is interesting, by the way, because Ben Johnson over a week ago said that a part of TJ Edwards getting back, it wasn't going to be a long-term thing. This is now turning into a long-term thing with TJ Edwards. Is it not?
They said they wouldn't need long-term IR.
Right, but
for him.
This is not going on 2+ weeks.
Yeah.
He's missed 2 games, and this is the 3rd week, and he's not practicing on Wednesday. Grady Jarrett did not practice today due to rest. Noah Sewell with an elbow did not practice today. The following players all were limited at practice today. Drew Dahlman with a knee. Kyler Gordon with a calf, Travis Homer with a hamstring, Jalen Johnson with his groin, Tyreek Stevenson with a hip and a calf, DeAndre Swift with a hip, and Darnell Wright with a pec. So you had Drew Dahlman, Darnell Wright, Tyreek Stevenson, all added. Those are all individuals who weren't, per se, last week dealing with something.
Yeah.
And Tremaine Edmonds not practicing at all with a groin injury, that's a concern.
Yeah, I mean, I'll wait till tomorrow to see what this looks like.
Of course, but if both of your starting linebackers can't go, they didn't practice today. That's not good.
No, of course it's not good. But again, I feel like a lot of these guys are starting to, especially this time of year with Ben Johnson, we've seen the last few weeks, a lot of these guys are starting to, obviously this week we didn't get a DJ Moore's not on here and Roma Dunze aren't here. And we've seen the last 2 weeks, they both have been on here. And then slowly, Thursday they practice, Friday they practice, and then they're good to go.
Yep.
So we'll see tomorrow if Tremaine Edmonds still doesn't practice, concerned. If TJ Edwards still doesn't practice, probably not going to play. If Darnell Wright is still limited, all right, might be a little bit concerning. If he's good to go for Sunday, then okay, not worried about it. If Drew Dahlman is still limited, might be a little concerning. I think it's it's good that a lot of these guys are only limited, and they'll be able to maybe get back to full participation on Thursday and then a full participation on Friday, and then they'll be good to go for the game on Sunday. I think these guys I know the defense has been a lot of banged up for the most part, and you've had a lot of guys miss a significant amount of time, but for the most part, knock on wood, the offense has been very healthy for a significant part of the season.
We go to Sean in Bartley. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Sean?
Hey, I just got to say, I think you guys are being a little unfair to Justin Fields. I think you got a raw shake here. I think you guys got to stop glazing Caleb Williams so much. Right. I mean, y'all are just glazing the heck out of him. I just don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
All right.
Sean, I'm glad that no one was raw dogging Justin.
All right.
I agree.
All right.
I agree, sir. Yep.
All right. All right.
You know what's funny about today is, I don't think we've even talked about Caleb Williams today.
No, not really.
Quentin in Jefferson Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Quentin?
Not much. We got enough with the Aaron Rodgers propaganda. And I'm sick of Aaron Rodgers. We got to beat his rear end once and for all. And once we are home at Soldier Field, we got the loud crowd roaring. We're going to take down Aaron Rodgers and send him back to Pittsburgh once and for all. If you smell what the Chicago Bears is cooking.
All right. Lock it in. Thank you, Quentin. Appreciate the phone call. Matt in Streamwood, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, Bleck Abdalla, thanks for taking my phone call. You guys, I saw Jake Moody got signed by the Washington Commanders from our practice squad.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Are you guys just fine with just Cairo being the one? I was always, as long as Jake was on the practice squad, I knew that something like this was to happen. I did tell Miller in this past game that I'm worried about Cairo. The next 7 games are outdoors. There's no more indoor, and he just missed a 45 indoors. So I'm just worried. Is it just basically something that we're going to have to address in kicking competition after the season's over with, and possibly addressing in the draft? I know Ryan Poles drafted a punter in the 4th round, but I'm just saying, I just want an accurate kicker, someone that can kick beyond 50 outdoors, that has a strong leg, unlike Cairo. So I'm just asking you guys. Do you guys worry that Jake Moody's been, now taken from Washington, and that, we're just basically have to ride with Cairo the way out, even going into the playoffs?
Yeah, Matt, I'm with you. It's worrisome. I'm concerned that the Bears are going to be in a big spot at the end of the season, either a game to make the playoffs or in the playoffs. And you're going to have to rely on a kicker who has a low trajectory, who can't kick from extreme distance. Yeah, he can get the 52-yarder, but can he get you a 56? A 57 if you have to, if the game's on the line to make the playoffs? I don't trust that. That's going to get blocked.
Well, the problem is...
So I agree with that. It is something... How concerned I am? I mean, they're kickers. I don't know. It doesn't really bother me that much, but I could see the writing on the wall that the reason this team doesn't advance in the playoffs could be like a 2018 situation with Cody Parkey, where he was hitting the uprights throughout the season, and then in the final game in the playoffs, he hit the double doink kick. I mean, it wasn't that surprising.
I was thinking about that, if that's going to happen. I feel like after the great year they've had, some stuff resembles that year. Imagine if it ended the same way, or if it did come down to a kicker and it was one of those situations where it's do we never learn? What are we doing?
I could see it. I heard Silvy say through 2 weeks ago that he was worried about that. I agree with him. I think Jake Moody's a better kicker. He's not going to be on the team. So
yeah. And that's unfortunately
the life of kickers.
Yeah, that's the life of kickers. And when you guarantee this much money to a kicker, that's a bad contract that, he's got veterans vested, whatever. You can't put him on the practice squad and elevate Moody. And that's just the hole you've dug yourself into, and you had to let him go. But I also think that, he's not the kind of kicker. You talked about the Seahawks attempting a 61-yard field goal. You can't even attempt it. You just have to, that's Hail Mary. You can't even you could only attempt a 55-yarder with him, which is unfortunate. But I think as soon as you mention that if the Bears are in a playoff game and they're attempting a 55-yarder to win a game, then I think the Bears are in a good position, because then I still think it's you'll be disappointed, but it's okay, the Bears made the playoffs. They're in a playoff game. Like, we're talking about, is that a successful season? Is it not a successful season? Like, obviously, we're having the conversation. Don't put yourself in a position to, like, we're having the exact same conversations we did when Parkey missed it. Don't put yourself in a position to rely on a kicker at the end of the game. Just don't.
I'm just saying.
Just don't.
I think in the moment, you can justify it that way, but these playoff appearances and these runs are fleeting.
I know.
And so
get an extra 5 yards.
You can justify it, but you never know how many cracks you're going to get.
I understand that. Get an extra 5 yards. Don't put yourself in that position.
Just get a better kicker.
I agree.
Well, you can't do anything about it now.
Yeah, I mean, it's all right.
You worry about it in the offseason.
Thank you, Hannah. Thank you for producing today's show. Bleck Abdalla will be back tomorrow, 2 to 3 uninterrupted with SportsCenter update wraps from
45
Abdalla,
seconds.
Tyler, and Shay. Can't wait. It's going to be great. Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Tonight's song, Hoobastank, Runaway, from 2001. It's your song of the night.
I don't want you to give it all up and leave your own life collecting dust. And I don't want you to feel sorry for me. You never gave us a chance to be. And I don't need you to be by my side. Tell me that everything's alright. Just wanted you to tell me the truth. You know I'll do that for you. So why are you running
So, Chris, why are we listening to Running Away by Hoobastank off the album?
Yeah.
Hoobastank.
Because they're amazing. No, actually, it's because on this date, tomorrow, November 20th, 2001, their self-titled album, Hoobastank, was released. So this album came out in 2001. Tomorrow, we celebrate it. And, yeah, I kind of liked Hoobastank back in the day. They're not someone I would ever go see in person, like as the lead act to go see.
You'd see them open for Incubus, though.
Yes. I think I saw them at an old Q101 Jamboree.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think us being men of a 40-year-old age, we are prime targets for, like, that Hoobastank, Alien Ant Farm, Incubus. I'm trying to think of other bands that fit that, like, range.
Our Lady Peace?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a band? Or Fuel? Was that a band like that?
Fuel is definitely in that. Fuel is definitely in that range.
Like, they're definitely better than, like, Hinder. Do you remember Hinder?
Yeah.
They had one
They're
hit.
not quite butt rock.
Right.
And they're not quite like the 311.
It's like a soft Linkin Park.
Yeah, exactly. They're like right in the middle of the like Linkin Park, like you said, or like Saliva. They're not quite that.
Saliva's good.
But they're not quite mellow enough to be considered like the, the Eve 6 type bands.
Yes.
You know? It's weird I don't know where to put them exactly.
So we salute Hoobastank, Running Away from 2001. Yeah, well, we're playing it.
This album also had Crawling in the Dark, but we've also played that. So
it's your song of the night.
Oh, Filter. That's another band that's in there.
Filter. That's a good one.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Waddle and Silvy are next.
You're listening to Bleck and Abdalla. ESPN Chicago.
Waddle. It has to be Waddle.
This is ESPN Chicago. WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-471-9773. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-471-9773. 800-471-9773. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Waddle.
Matt never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
All that ball busting. We wouldn't want it any other way. Live at Hallis Hall, the home of your first place, Chicago Bears.
Bears been busting some balls, too, lately.
That's right. We're going to get Caleb at the podium in any second. He is walking from the locker room right now into the PNC Center. Tyler will bring up the audio as soon as he gets to the podium. We will carry that live as we do all these big press conferences on your home for the Bears. And you get Caleb 2 exclusively right after the game with J-Mac. Mm-hmm. You get Ben Johnson exclusively with Joniak and Thayer right after the game, all before they hit the podium.
Would you like a list of the did not practices today before Caleb joins the
Do you
show?
think you could get them all in before he gets to the podium? Because it's a long list.
The DMPs I can.
Okay.
Brisker shoulder, Byard rest day, Edmonds groin, Edwards hand hamstring, Jarrett rest, Sewell elbow. Limited, Dolman knee, right pec, Swift hip, Stevenson hip calf. Homer hamstring knee, not sure why they gave him the ball on third down. Johnson groin, Gordon calf.
I didn't understand that call either. It was a face mask, granted, but still, that wouldn't have been my first. With all those great weapons that you have, on a big third down play, was that his first carry of the year too?
Yeah.
Travis Homer on a big critical. I
I
love Ben.
Outside zone run too.
Didn't like that.
No, I didn't.
So Caleb will meet the media. The big news of the day, though, is that Kyler Gordon his window has been open.
Windows open.
Here's Caleb Williams at the podium at Hallis Hall.
Where we are at this moment. Ben said something to me and then said it to the team recently. Is one of his old mentors. He said, you don't, and this is speaking on quarterback terms. I don't know if you can go 25 for 25, but I do know that you can go 1 for 1. Each and every single time, 25 times. And so, just focusing on where we're at and focusing on being 1-1. And that's me saying 100%, but that's 1-0 this week. We focus on that. We go 1-0 each week. We'll be exactly where we want to be.
And you talked last week about the pressure in late game situations and how that raises your game because there's just no other option than it has to be right.
Yep.
Do you feel like it'll be that this might be a situation like that too, big picture, where the stakes are so high, the pressure is on, that it will kind of have that same effect with you?
Yeah, I think I'll my mindset is I don't ever flip into this is a higher stake game than the other. That's never you start falling into that trap, and you start looking at records, or you start looking at where teams are, where other teams are, and where we're at, and you start comparing and doing all these different things, and so then you start getting distracted with where you want to go and where you want to be as a team and as an organization. And I've learned that being here, but also a little bit earlier in my career in college and things like that. And so just solely focus on being 1-0 this week and not adding or subtracting any pressure from any game, because there's only 17 that we're promised, and each and every game means the world for that week. So
when you went back and looked at those two deep balls you guys couldn't connect on, the one to Rome and the one to DJ,
When you watch the film, what did you see that next time you guys will be able to connect on that?
Yeah, I think Rome's just give him a little bit better shot. It was about a yard in front of him or so, and those are something that are lower percentage throws just overall. If you're just looking at the statistics of it, but we fully expect ourselves and those type of passes, those type of throws to be very, very, very high percentage between Rome and I. And then DJ, I just got to give DJ a shot. I let it go kind of early, understanding that somebody was starting to run free, and just standing there. If I take a hit, I take a hit, and just deliver DJ a good ball.
What does it say about the team that in clutch situations late in games, it's not just one or two people, it's so many different people stepping up, like a Josh Blackwell, Moody kicking up Duvernay this last week. Mm-hmm. What does it say about the team that everybody's making plays?
Yeah, we're bought in. We believe. And like I said after the game, we got all the guys that we need. We got everybody. We just have to go out there and execute for the whole game, all 60 minutes. We're in such a unique position because, like I said, we have all the guys. We got all the coaches, and you don't want to waste these opportunities in these weeks and things like that because, like I said, you only got 17 that are promised. And so just being able to focus and maximize what we have and where we're at and start really affecting the game positively, throughout the whole game as all three phases are connecting and gelling and meshing. We'd rather do that rather than, have somebody show up or, one side of the ball show up or two sides of the ball show up at the end of the game and have to, really, kind of nut up or shut up. And so we want to be able to focus on all 60 minutes and, start doing what we're capable of on all three sides of the ball, to be honest.
Ben said the other day about the 50-50 balls. It's something he's not super keen on. Yeah. But with deep shots, how does that change your approach and how you deliver those deep shots?
I'm not a 50-50 guy either. That's never been my thing. You don't want to give the defenders or anybody that type of percentage. You work your tail off. You do all these different things to try and hit and gel and mesh at the right time, at the right play. And that starts with O-line, and it starts with me delivering a good ball, play actions, or the receivers running a good route and making it more of a higher percentage. But 50-50 balls are not that they've never been kind of my thing, unless obviously it's fourth down or whatever desperation time. But other than that, we work on higher percentages. That's why we got the coaches we got the players we drafted and got, and all these different things to be able to make these plays not 50-50 chances and instead make them high percentage in our favor.
When you were growing up, what was it you liked most about Aaron Rodgers?
I think he's probably it's probably a couple quarterbacks in the world that have been able to spin the ball the way that he does. And growing up as a kid, when you find and realize how hard it is to play this position, and you admire some of the things he's been able to do over this long career he's had. And so the way he's been able to spin the ball and put the ball in different places, whether on the run or in the pocket, that's something I probably would say.
Caleb, how much have you thought about the?
I'm sorry. Do you hope he goes?
Do I hope he plays? Yeah. You always want their best out there, and he's one of the best in the world, and he's been one of the best in the world for however long he's been in the league. And so you always want to go versus the best when you play, and hopefully get to say what's up to him, shake his hand after.
That was kind of my question, just what this matchup is to you. I know his status is kind of in doubt with the injury, but just having a chance to go against Aaron Sunday.
Yeah, it'd be cool. It's just for me, not getting into the mindset of anything other than it's just another matchup. And then after the game, you obviously, you give him his kudos and ask for any advice or anything like that. But, during the game and before the game, it's us battling versus each other, going to war and trying to, be 1-0 for our teams.
Do you have to guard against, just in terms of, I know you've said you want to win this team a Super Bowl. You have to get to the playoffs first. Just knowing where this team is right now, 7-3, first in the NFC North. Do you have to guard against thinking, hey, that's within reach, but it's still like 6 potential weeks away? Like, how do you approach that?
Yeah, I've gone through one season so far, so I've definitely not fully a vet or anything with this whole process, but I've gone through a season where we started off pretty well, and just understanding that it's a long season, a lot can happen, and I've kind of been in those shoes of what you're kind of talking about, and looking forward, and just making sure that myself that I stay away from the social media. I don't focus on any of that, and I stay present with where I'm at, and make sure I stay on my routine. Make sure I lead these guys. They feel my leadership. They feel my determination to go and win, and become 1-0 each and every week that we play. And it starts with this week.
I know you expect the blitz when you face Brian Flores, but 66% blitz rate is kind of an absurd number. Did that feel like that in the moment, and how do you think you handled it?
I think there was a couple passes that I missed, or a couple passes that we won back as a team, and there was times where we were clicking and we were moving the ball and running the ball and passing the ball and moving well, and so I didn't know that it was that much, but they were getting a little bit of pressure, and you could kind of feel it sometimes, and so I think offensive line did a great job. Everybody else, tight ends and running backs did a great job blocking, and we got to execute and do better, just to be able to pull away and not keep the game so close, and kind of keep it kind of like the first game. But I think I did feel it a little bit, when it comes that much.
You guys are 7-3, and you talk about this belief that you have. If you could rewind a little bit to January when you were excited about Ben coming in, was this kind of what you thought it would look like? How does this compare to kind of what you hoped this season?
I didn't really put an expectation on it in the sense of that. When you start training and learning the playbook and all these different things, you understand that that's a process in itself. And then there's multiple different things that attribute to winning games and all of these different things. And so that was my focus when he first got here, and I was just excited, just because all the things that I've heard from my friends around the league, that whether they've played against them or they played for him and things like that, and just excited for what was to come. And then now being here with him, he's been everything that he's told me he was going to be, and just going out there and fighting for him and all the coaches and all the players in Chicago. And so I think he's provided that belief, that confidence, but also the discipline for us. When you have all those different things, and belief in your coach, belief in each other, you start being able to win some games, and even win some maybe unfavorable games.
What stands out to you about the Steelers defense when you watch them on tape?
Yeah, they got some guys on that side of the ball. They got some vets, and then they also have some real vets that are playmakers, and they just have playmakers on that side of the ball. Overall, the pass rush, the two guys, 90 and 51, and then they obviously have Jalen and Hayward, and you keep Patrick, all these different type of players, and you see why that they've been where they've been for the past, I don't know how many years, and why they haven't really had a losing season in a bunch of years and things like that. So it's a great challenge for us. We're excited to go out there and compete against them, and be able to show who we are. Awesome, the Bears.
There he is, Caleb Williams, upstairs as we're at Hallis Hall here in the PNC Center. It is great to be in the building of a first-place team.
You feel like a winner, too?
No.
No?
It doesn't rub off on this host.
I feel like a winner.
That's good.
We're in a winner's building right now. We're part of it. We're part of the team.
Well, you were part of the team.
Well, we're part of this team.
Well,
we're
partners.
Home
we're
for
partners.
The new Bears.
We are partners with the team.
So you should share in their winning season.
Well,
Come on.
Look, I'm having a blast. I was talking to Adam Johns down here as Waddle. I walked into the PNC Center downstairs. Waddle was laying on the couch, listening to Ben Johnson's press conference from earlier in the day, which we will play you some bites from. And then so I went outside. I was finishing up my column for Shaw Local.
Outside to have a smoke and a drink.
No. I was not smoking, nor would I drink here, unless there was an event. But because they do offer beverages right there.
Yes. The liquor cabinet's in the door next door.
There's lock and key. Have
Sometimes.
you noticed that? It's in a
Sometimes,
cage.
yes.
So Johns came downstairs, and we were talking, and we were just comparing notes about Johns has been on the beat forever. I've covered this Bears team since 1995 in one way, shape, or form, and it just is. It's so refreshing. Again, we could drill down and we can analyze who they are, where their faults are, how real it is, where they're going this year, all that stuff. And there's room for that, and there's also room for just simply being happy that this season they've found ways to win games, and I'm just enjoying not being angry every day.
No doubt.
Do you know what I mean? I'm like,
Yeah.
I was exhausted about being angry about the Chicago Bears year in and year out, all the things they didn't do well, and it is just finally nice to speak of the progress that they're making, the fun that we're having as a fan base, and the fun you could tell that the players are having playing for Ben Johnson.
I'm enjoying the here and the now, but I probably have more long-term joy than I have anything right now because I know they're pointed in the right direction. And I'm thrilled they're 7-3, and I'm not going to put any ceilings on them or any of that stuff. But I think I have greater comfort or I don't know, football tingles from knowing that the best is yet to come. Like they're scratching the surface of who they're going to be and that it's sustainable because of who they are and who's running the show. So, I mean, will it ebb and flow? Of course. Will it be a roller coaster ride? Every NFL season is. But I think you've finally gotten to the point, and you've referenced them in the past about pop-up seasons. I don't think that this is, there's too much depth to who they are as a coaching staff and how good they are across the board. I don't think this is a pop-up scenario. I think this is the beginning of a really good stretch.
Speaking of pop-ups, I have a pop quiz for you guys based on what you just said. Charlie weigh in, Tyler weigh in as well. The boys were at the Hawks game yesterday.
Ooh, yeah.
Let's take the Cubs out of the scenario since they were a 90-win team. And they've already reached success, and their window is open. They're viewed as a contender. There are complaints that we all could have about spending and all that stuff, but they're already there. Of the teams that are now young and growing, rank them in order of the teams that you have the most faith in for long-term success. The Bears, the Blackhawks, the Bulls, the White Sox. 4 teams who are at stages of their rebuild, and the Blackhawks now, have 10 wins? Bedard, another Hattie yesterday. The Bears.
I love when you talk hockey.
Yeah, and you got to put the Y on it. Bedsy with a Hattie.
Yeah.
And
Charlie, I'm surprised Charlie's got pants on today, to be honest with you.
Thank goodness he's got pants on.
Yeah, I don't think they would have let me in here.
I think you've just given us a term paper assignment that's due before class is done, because this will take a little bit of thinking.
Does it really? I
mean,
mean,
it does.
At first
I've got
blush.
my answer if you want it.
Oh yeah, go.
All right, I would go Blackhawks 1, Bears 2, Bulls 3, White Sox 4.
No Cubs, huh?
Because we took the Cubs out.
Yeah,
right?
we took the Cubs out.
All right.
Because they're a 90-win team, and they're out of the rebuild stage.
Yeah, but
the Blackhawks have.
They could.
Okay, so if you want to throw them in,
I don't know why you take the Cubs out. The Cubs got to be part of this conversation.
Because, I was just thinking as rebuilding teams.
This is year 4 of the Bears rebuild as well. So
it's true. I know it's true.
So I don't consider this team a rebuilding team, really, to be honest with you.
The reason I go Blackhawks 1 is because
star power.
You've got a superstar with Bedard. Your goalie looks like he may be one of the best in the league too. You've got. I just feel better about the pieces with the Blackhawks right now and it's not that I don't feel good about the Bears pieces and the way that things are growing right now.
Higher level superstars already that you can see happening, Tyler.
Yes, exactly.
I I'm really confident in this Bears team, like more confident than the Cubs, more confident
Really?
than the White Sox.
More confident than the
About their long-term arc? Yeah, because I don't think the Cubs are ever going to swim in the deep end of the pool. They've shown you that over the course of time.
So sad.
Now, you'll get some moments where, I'm not saying they're not good, but we're talking about getting to that next level. I think that the ceiling for this Bears organization under Ben Johnson and his staff, and hopefully with this quarterback, the Cubs can't even beat the Brewers, for Christ's sake, during the regular season or the postseason.
Or the postseason, yeah.
So, I mean, like my hope is that in terms of I think the plane is steeper for them, for the Bears. Look, and they've got flaws like their defense. They can't sack a quarterback.
Right. They don't have a left tackle or edge rusher that we can count on.
Their special teams are a hot mess half the time. Like, I'm not ignoring the issues. And the quarterback's still got a long way to go. I just think that the foundation – that's why I've said this 7-3 to me is a little ahead of schedule. Where they are in terms of big picture stuff, I'm very, very – I feel good about it. The Blackhawks, I mean, they've got some guys that are, like you said, already established stars. So,
or at least this season they're established.
Yeah.
Like Bedard is finally not that Bedard was ever bad, but Bedard is finally playing like that superstar generational talent.
Well, and they finally got a coach that has
knows
experience.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's what I said. I don't know. I wouldn't put the Cubs there. I wouldn't put the White Sox there. I wouldn't put the Bulls there. I would say between the Bears and the Blackhawks.
Between that, that's good. Yeah, I like that.
Where I would go.
I could wrap my head around that. Charlie?
I have the most certainty about the North Star of the Blackhawks rebuild. And, I know it's kind of what you guys are saying. I know.
By the way, these two are drunk on Blackhawks.
Yeah, I mean, you're even using North Star in there, too, as a former
That wasn't
hockey
even
team.
a hockey pun. But, I get we can use, nucleus then, or the powerhouse of the cell, Connor Bedard. I think, that to me is a definitive, I think worst case scenario. He's a top 15 player in the NHL at this point. With how his trajectory is going, I still think there's a world where we're left a little bit cold by the trajectory of our quarterback here. But I think Bedard is decidedly going to be a top 5 hockey player at this point. And yeah, maybe Waddle's right. Maybe I'm a little drunk off Hawks, but this, what he's doing right now is pretty much superstar. It would be like if Caleb Williams led the league in passing and led the league in touchdowns.
He's tied for third in points right now, correct? I think he is tied, or he's either tied for third or fourth in total points.
I want to say he has 11 goals in the last 11 games.
Oh, he added 3 more last night.
Did you guys I've been waiting long enough. Did you guys throw your hats onto the ice?
Oh, we had a great conversation on the way over when I picked the young lad up from the train station.
Business decisions were made.
Oh, too good of a hat? Well, that's a rookie move by your hockey guys. You got to be ready to bring a hat or to wear a hat that you can part with.
We walked by a stand selling $10 hats, and Tyler looked at me and he was like, I bet these hats are for people who
want to throw them,
expect a hat trick. And then lo and behold, now I think, I don't want to take any credit away, if it was a hat trick of the that he had a couple weeks ago where he scores 3 goals on a goalie, then that hat's flying off.
Right,
but,
they had that empty netter. The
exactly.
no-look empty netter.
Yeah, and also, we're really far away from the ice, and we're right in front of a net.
Charlie,
so we're not getting on the My uncle...
Have you ever heard the phrase, don't tell me how rocky the water is, just dock the boat?
I've not heard that.
That's kind of how I feel right now. If you're a true Blackhawk, patriot, get that hat onto the ice. I don't care if there were 2 open net goals to go along with a sneaky one.
My uncle texted me, who has the season tickets that we were using. I kind of consider him the czar of the hockey experience for me. I didn't say you guys aren't the hockey show.
Yeah,
I didn't say you guys aren't the hockey show.
No, we're not the hockey show. We're the
hockey show. Yes,
the hockey show will come on after
today.
us tonight at 6:30.
So as the hockey show, you guys would know that the czar of these seats, his word carries a lot of weight when it comes to hockey decision making. And last night he texted me right when it happened, don't throw your hat. It'll never make it to the ice if you do.
Unless you tie a bag of rice inside of it and launch it.
Well, that is true. I did have a bag of rice with me. So
You should have brought it with you. My buddy, God bless him, Peter Gray.
That was his move?
No, he
Bring
took
rice?
it. He went. No, when we went to a hockey game, first goal, he chucked a giant fish onto the ice. He went to the fish market and bought I don't know what kind of fish it was. This giant fish.
Why? Was this a tradition?
It was something that had been done previously when whoever they were playing. So he stands up, all cocktailed up, and tries to chuck this fish that's about a foot long onto the ice.
How did he get the
about
fish
10.
in? Like through security?
Well, it's winter jacket and just in your sleeve. Like
Ugh.
as he tries to launch it onto the ice, it pretty much disintegrates on its way to the ice.
Ugh.
And goes all over the
people.
people in the first 10.
It's disgusting.
We got pulled off the out of our seats by Barry Gallup, my coach.
By
and
your
sat
ear,
down.
by your ear,
Yeah, it
like
was
a
not
little
good.
child.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, hold your thought. We'll get to you. I do want to tell people, and we'll talk about it with Joniak. We'll play it with Jeff. The sound from Ben Johnson today about C.J. Gardner-Johnson with Kyler Gordon in his window to return. How are they going to work this out? And he was definitive, Ben Johnson, with how he's going to move forward, at least with one part of that equation. We'll play that for you coming up. We're live at Hallis Hall, home of your first place Bears, on the home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes. It's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Sunday, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, you got to act fast with the holidays coming up. You don't want to miss the end-of-year sale going on now at Window Nation, home of over 45,000 five-star customer reviews and A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau. Right now, get windows like I have in my home at half off. That's right, a 50% off all window styles going on right now, plus 0% financing for 5 full years. Think about all the money back into your pocket when you could pay off your project without any interest payments. That goes right back to you. And speaking of return on investment, with Window Nation windows, I found my energy bills the year after I changed the windows dropped by 30%. The cold air was coming in the winter, and the warm air was leaving, and I could never heat my house properly. No problems now with these glorious windows from Window Nation. Call them today to 866-90-NATION. Go to windownation.com and see all they have to offer. Choose the windows you want, 50% off. windownation.com or call them at 866-90-NATION and let them know that Silvy sent you.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network.
Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With a convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Gold Partner Michael Herron from Herron Construction Company. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
The Festival of Lights is coming to Chicago, and the CTA is your best way to get to the parade. $5 covers your entire trip there and back. And with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Don't waste money on rideshare surcharges or expensive parking. Plus, avoid the hassle of traffic. Let the CTA be your driver. Getting downtown to the parade is easy. Just find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive. There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
All right, let's be honest. Everything changes these days. Your favorite app updates every week. Your phone battery gives you hell before lunch, and somehow the remote's always going to disappear on you. Wouldn't it be nice if something actually stayed the same? That's what you get with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. Reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years. No surprises, no contracts, No hidden fees, just fast, secure internet that works when you need it most. Xfinity Wi-Fi even finds and fixes issues before you notice them. Keeps you protected, Jeff, from online threats and delivers incredible speeds across all your devices so everyone in your home can stream, game, or work without battling for bandwidth. You get all of that on Xfinity's best equipment with 0 annual contracts and 0 nonsense. In a world where everything changes overnight, your internet should not. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities with Xfinity. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You wear pajamas, Tom?
I love this.
I'm trying to paint the picture.
Yes.
No, I really have the heat in my house set so cold that it's kind of a sweats and hoodie and stocking hat.
So,
you do the nightcap?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can picture him wearing. Do you really wear a nightcap?
Uh-huh.
You do?
Yeah. No, it's just a beanie. It's just a stocking hat. Oh, so not like one of those old school
So you sleep with that on?
Uh-huh.
I pictured like the long thing with a hanging down that we used to see in the cartoons.
You know what? So I whenever I talk about something, so my favorite movie, or not one of the most inspirational movies to me, was Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. If you go back, the old man slept with one of those hats that was really long, and I kind of analogize it to what's your golden ticket? So everybody in life has got a golden ticket, but what is your golden ticket? For me, my golden ticket throughout life is, luckily enough, has been football.
Sure.
Because it got me an education and I would help support my family, blah, blah, blah. But, that movie came out in 71. I was born in 61. But, yeah, that old guy sleeping in that house with that long hat.
Nightcaps to Tom Thayer going very philosophical on us with a golden
You went
ticket.
deep.
Very deep there.
Went deep. I can't hear myself at all. You went deep. Every time I come in here, I can't hear myself.
It's Charlie.
I don't know what it is.
Charlie's messing with you right now.
Give us a test.
Just yank it.
Yeah,
you just
turn it all the way up.
You're pussyfooting around with those. There you go. There you go.
Have you ever used that term on the air in a game, pussyfooting around?
Probably.
I love it.
But anyway.
You're ear hustling him now.
Yeah.
So
I
love that.
You're ear hustling
Well, every
Charlie.
single time. It doesn't matter if it's Charlie, Aiden,
Aiden.
Aiden O'Connell. I don't know. All these guys.
No, that's not Aiden.
I know,
He's
kidding,
a quarterback.
Kidding. But the image that I had in that thing I just heard for the first time from Tom, it could also Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, which I've never seen.
Oh,
wow!
And
really?
But the image that I had was Ebenezer Scrooge. That's
Such a good point.
I mean, that's right.
Yes.
I've been to the play A Christmas Carol many times, and that's an Ebenezer Scrooge image that I got in my head.
Do you really believe him? Is he?
Yes. He doesn't lie.
Oh yeah.
No.
Because
he's a truth talker.
Haven't you stayed over at his apartment?
No, I've not with him.
Oh, not with him, because I
No.
wanted to see if you've witnessed
No.
this.
I was going to ask, have there ever been a chance, that all the games you guys do, that they ever screw up your reservations and you guys may have to share a hotel room every now and again? And
Not
he would
happen.
ever put his pajamas on with the hat.
I'd sleep on the street. You're blowing out my eardrums, buddy.
Jeez, you're hard man to get.
I mean, Tony,
so please.
There's no Zarang on this broadcast.
Wow. Look out, Charlie.
No, I'd sooner sleep on the street. There's no way. I can't. I couldn't do it. Oh no.
Really?
No, I could not. I would not be. I'd have to sleep with one eye open.
Why?
Because you know what? He's a devilish guy. I mean, he's not going to let you just. Plus,
What do you think he's going to do to you?
listen, I was at
he
his
gonna put a
home. I was
pillow
at his
over your
home in
face?
Maui. I don't know what he's going to do. He's capable of anything.
He's not capable of murder, Jeff.
No. Well, let's hold off
Wow.
on that.
I smell a rejoin for Friday.
No, in Hawaii one time with my kids, we're sleeping in this room that really didn't have it wasn't a quiet room.
Tom right
Wait,
now.
no, don't.
He's
No,
listening.
listen, no. And he's up at the crack of dawn making coffee, singing songs. It doesn't matter.
He's a singer.
And I need my quiet when I sleep. I can't have a racket. So yeah, I would not be able to sleep in the same hotel with Tom. No, I love the guy. He's my brother. Love him. best friend of all time, but I can't do it.
I got to tell
Sammy.
you. Yeah.
Sammy Lubeck. Chicagoland's real estate agent. Sammy is a Baird & Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and suburbs. That's Sammy Lubeck. Chicagoland's real estate agent. And
that's who brings you Jeff Joniak. That is right. Childhood friend.
To make a
Call
point.
Sammy.
This is how Jeff read this spot, or would have read this spot last year at this time of the season with how the things were going on.
Oh, boy.
Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. Sammy is a Baird & Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and suburbs.
It's all true.
That's Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent.
We're all happy.
Isn't it a blessing?
I'd be easing in here instead of blowing in here like a blizzard in December. No.
Really quick, a Tom Thayer story. So Thayer walks in yesterday. Jurko and Waddle are doing the show. And he's downtown. He had to do expenses or something like that. So they waved him on in. And
Which is like learning a new language for Thayer to get his expenses.
Oh, the expense. But I was also told that when your eyes, both of you guys, lit up when you guys waved him in. You were so happy to see Thayer. Yeah, let's put him on. And so they ask him, they go, Waddle says to him right at the beginning, Thayer filled in for Waddle with me and with Barstool Eddie, as you just heard. And Waddle goes, hey, how was Friday? It was good. And, I feel like I've bonded. I know Thayer more. Hey, we've come a long way. Mm-hmm. He had a blast doing the show at Twin Peaks. And he goes, yeah, it was great. He goes, Silvy left early. And then that was it.
That was it.
That was the extent of what he shared or what he took away from the 3.5-hour broadcast. I had to catch a flight to meet my family at O'Hare with Minneapolis. We had these plans for a long time. We didn't know we'd be in Warrenville. So I left at about 6:10.
He doesn't want to hear about the labor pains,
and
baby.
One segment he had to do with Tyler and without me, and that was his big takeaway.
Hey, I've often, when people say, hey, what'd you think? That's fine.
Yeah.
If you say fine, might as well
not fine.
Might as well just tell me to my face, you were
sucked.
God awful. You sucked. You're no good. You just give it up. You can't. Fine.
I texted Tom. I said, Joniak's killing you. He goes, oh, I'm listening. And then I just said to him, well, now Silvy's killing
you. I'm not killing him. I'm disappointed.
Hey, Tom goes on Steve Dahl unfettered.
Yes.
And just
everybody.
I hear from everybody, God, that really happened. What do you mean? How do you know that? Well, Tom's telling stories. I said nothing wrong. I just said I wouldn't share a hotel with him.
I got to tell you, he's always, from my perspective, a happy guy. I can see the glow in on his face as well, considering what this Bears team is doing.
Listen,
it just must have been a long walk in the desert with no shoes and nothing to drink for you guys over the course of the last few years.
All of us.
People keep coming. Hey, great this, great that. It doesn't happen when you're losing.
Yeah.
You can't have fun.
No.
You just can't.
No.
And the weeks do.
Then you got to ask questions to guys.
Right. All that's part of the job, right? But it's just so much more gratifying and fun. Believe me, I love calling games. I don't care what it is, what the circumstance is. But as they pile up, it's you can't be yourself. You know, you can't. You just can't let loose.
I want to play you this sound from Ben Johnson because I thought this was probably the biggest takeaway from him meeting the media today. And there were some really good moments, too. He talked about Burden. We'll play that in a little bit. But the question was asked about Kyler Gordon returning. And at least his window is open, and he's eligible to return this weekend. And they asked him, what does that mean for C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and I thought this answer spoke volumes.
Yeah, I mean, I think C.J. is definitely a playmaker, and so he's a guy that we're going to want on the field. And when we feel good about Kyler being ready, we'll make sure we have a good plan in place in terms of how we set that up.
I thought, he basically said, we're not taking C.J. Gardner-Johnson off the field the way he's playing right now.
Well, you keep playmakers on the field, find room.
Yeah, so does
Find
that
room.
mean Gordon goes to the outside as like a starting corner?
Hate to speculate.
Because you need him on the field, too.
Yeah, I know.
You know how valuable he is when he's right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's one of my top 10s before the season when we all had to do top 10 Bears. But, yeah, hey, Dennis Allen's creative, and he'll have the green light to do what he thinks is best for this team. But, I do want Kyler 100% healthy, though. No early comebacks or we think you're okay, because they need him down the stretch. They're going to need everybody, because these teams that they got coming are all going to have their own unique challenges. Some harder than others, but still hard.
What is it about this team that you're most interested in seeing them improve on?
Oh, the Bears. I thought you were going to ask me about the Steelers. About the Bears? When the deep ball is there, let's complete more of those.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. They talked about 50-50 and
not 50-50. I'm with Caleb.
Well, but that was a 75-25 to run. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's not a 50-50 ball.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
So you know what? But I understand the philosophy behind. They don't run a lot of just straight 9 routes because there's really no scheme to that, and they don't think that gives them the edge that they have when they run particular plays against coverages and looks that they think they're going to get. So I understand the concept. Like, they're just not going to run a lot of 9s because unless you get a stutter and go and get behind them, you are throwing it up and asking for your guy to make a play. But that was that was a 75-25.
But on the occasions that you do have a deep shot that could really
why I thought
demoralize a team.
Momentum changer.
But this is an offense that is built on catch and run plays.
Yes, exactly.
And tight ends and backs. And so I'm keeping a close eye on that yard after, which is interesting because the Steelers have the number 1 yak in the NFL right now.
Do they really?
Yes.
That's because Aaron gives them the ball at the line of scrimmage.
It's the 2 backs. They get a lot, and that's fine. If it moves the sticks and it's, first downs lead to touchdown. So that aspect of it, and then just getting healthy on defense so you can use all your deployables and, get better at key areas because you're going to be facing some very challenging quarterbacks and backs and everybody.
On that note, I think T.J. Edwards is a huge component, especially against a quarterback like Rodgers, because what they're going to do is trying to isolate running backs on the backup, and the Vikings tried to do that. J.J. McCarthy just couldn't get the ball to Aaron Jones. That's something that Aaron Rodgers, because he had such great success with it, with Aaron Jones back in Green Bay and others.
Right.
T.J. Edwards' absence, I think.
I think I told Tom today 7 of the top 10 yak players in the NFL are either a tight end or a back.
Yeah.
Not wide receivers. There's a couple in there, but that's where you get a lot of good money right there.
Yeah.
So Bears have tight ends. Bears have backs that can catch.
So I'm going to ask you the opposite of what Waddle just asked you. What do you like? What you see most that is most sustainable?
The offensive line, the way it's playing, the attitude. They're growing together like fabric, knitted up nice. I'm really enjoying watching the tape. Only offensive line knowledge I have is from Tom Thayer and occasionally an Olin Kreutz conversation. So I talking to Tom about offensive line play, I'm so grateful that he cared enough to take the time to answer all my questions, for the last 30 years, because it really has helped me. I just love slowing it down when it's in sync like that, because I even told Ben in the I don't know if it was the podcast or the ESPN interview, I try to make them different. But
you talk to him 6 times a week, basically.
But I go, Ben, it's like it's a rush, and he just had this grin on his face. I go, people are flying all over the place, and back in the day, Tom would say, got to hit your landmarks. If you have to block the end man on the line and your point, go and get him. And oftentimes, guys would be falling. They're not on, over the years. But these guys are starting to go, and they're doing it quick. Boom. Everything's timed up. Patient by the back. Monungai in the end zone. DeAndre Swift play at the end. The finish by Jonah Jackson. There's just, it's all coming together. It's all come together.
And the run game travels. We've always talked about that, you know?
Yeah, that's right.
Like that is, with them blocking the way they are, and now Swift is hitting the hole, I feel he's more physical than he was last year at any point. That Ben has demanded this, he's gotten it, and now with Mighty Manungai, as you call him. I love that nickname,
I could
too.
argue that Swift has been their most consistent performer the last 5 games he's played. He's averaging 4.7 yards per carry. He's averaging 89 rushing yards in the last 5 games he's played, and they still don't give it to him 20 times a game. It's 13 to 15 to 17. I've been really impressed with what he's done.
Me too. Me too. He's and he's serious about his job. He loves it here. He's a very quiet guy. Very serious man, though, and I think he really has a lot of respect for Ben Johnson, who did say he said he could argue that the tight end position has been the most consistent aspect of that.
Oh, are you rooting for Rodgers to play?
I don't care if he plays or not. Yes, I do like calling the greats of the game, and so, but I just want to win. I just want to win. But because he's got some dangerous stuff to him still, and he's not great escaping like he used to at his age at 41. If he is going to play and he's hampered, is he going to favor things? Is he going to watch out that he doesn't fall? A lot of things could go in your favor, but I don't know. I heard a guy that covers the Steelers this afternoon say, he's reading the tea leaves and the way Mike Tomlin answered questions. He's been around a long time covering the Steelers. He's getting the impression that he won't play.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Interesting. But if he does, what are the parallels with his availability that you remember from Favre? You were doing the games then. Was that 06 or 05? Which year was it when they knocked Favre out of the game, Corey Wooten, in Minneapolis?
That was the coldest game I ever experienced at the University of Minnesota.
Right.
Yeah. That was not 06.
It wasn't the Super Bowl. I'm trying to think which year it was.
No, because Hester set a record that day.
Okay, so it was maybe a couple years
later.
Yeah.
I don't know what year it was. So when the Metrodome, look up when the Metrodome collapsed.
Yeah, with the snow. But don't you remember the same circumstances like Favre, the Green Bay player,
right,
who had gone to the Jets and now had found some success with Minnesota.
Yeah, right.
And then his status. If you remember, they played some games with the Bears before that. I don't know if you remember. He was either ruled out or was listed as doubtful, and then he played.
I think Tom was real mad about that, too.
Yeah.
I remember that. And Mike Tomlin, he's not going to – he keeps everything close to the vest, too. So he's going to keep this one real interesting until the bitter end. But that's a first-place team in a division that's eminently winnable, although the Ravens are coming together now. And they are 6-4, and they've got a very difficult schedule. This is a very big game for the Steelers. And I think right now the Bears, I enjoyed did you guys run Caleb today?
Oh, yeah, we carried it live.
So when he said, the analogy of playing, you can't win 25 games, but you win 125 times, and that Caleb doesn't look at records and all that, this is just every win is going to make a huge difference in the big picture here. So don't regret anything. And I'm not saying this is not a pushover, but it's a team you can beat.
I think the Steelers stink. I'll say it. I think they stink.
Well, they don't stink, in my opinion.
They stink.
Why do you think they stink?
I think they stink because they don't run the ball well. They don't protect their quarterback. Quarterback gets the ball out.
Yeah.
They're dead last in pass defense.
However, you got to dig into the weeds
Absolutely.
a little bit.
I get you.
And they do some good things. For example, they take the ball away. They definitely
not as well as we do.
They're right there. They lead the league in points after takeaways. They lead the league in the possession after a takeaway.
They lead the league in stinking.
Wait, and they have had 10 different players get a sack, 9 different players get an interception, 9 different players recover a fumble or force a fumble. Excuse me. So there's plenty to worry about, and those guys.
I worry about everything, Jeff. I'm just saying.
You seem very laissez-faire about this.
I think they stink. Their quarterback's hurt. Their top running back's hurt. Their second best pass rusher's hurt. They have injuries.
They
in their
were
secondary.
hurt. I don't know. They'll be all right.
You like running on a bad ankle if you're a running back? Jalen Warren is not going to like running on a bad
Well,
ankle.
him and Gainwell are a good 1-2
They
punch.
average 3.9 yards per carry as a
Listen,
team.
I understand.
They don't run the ball well. That's not a good formula for an old quarterback.
Listen, Arthur Smith.
Sack his ass.
He uses the tight end significantly.
Arthur Smith.
Did you try to?
We got Ben Johnson.
I know. I'm just saying.
We got Ben Johnson.
Any sentence that starts with Arthur Smith, you're like, Arthur Smith.
It's like, the worst 5 words in football for a long time were, let's bring Mike Carey in into the booth. And then Mike Carey would evaluate what was on the field. Get it completely wrong. I said the 5 worst words in football for like a 5-year stretch was, let's bring Mike Carey in.
That's what Arthur Smith is. Let's hire Arthur Smith.
Yeah.
It's basically.
I know what you. Listen.
I'm always nervous.
I respect everyone, and nobody's going to be a
yeah.
pushover for this team.
No.
But and this is a must-win really for them, or close,
Yeah.
because the
Right.
Ravens are breathing
Right.
down their neck.
I just said all that.
Right. Well, you know who their next 2 opponents are?
Right. I just said they have a
Yes.
very difficult schedule. Isn't Detroit
Did
on
you-
there?
No,
and
it's the
Baltimore?
Bills. It's
Baltimore,
the Bills
Buffalo?
and the Ravens.
Yeah.
Is who it is, Mister. So you didn't say that.
I didn't get specific. I said they have a very difficult schedule coming up.
We love.
You want to go?
I want details.
You still don't want a part of him.
No,
He's
no.
still in good shape.
I was
First
just,
of all, he's a lot. Got
first
a good
of all,
reach
I
on
was-
him. He's a lot taller.
I was just trying to rub out a cramp in my hamstring while you guys were talking.
And when you started, I was just trying to rub out. I got nervous there. All right, Jeff.
I
thank
was
you.
trying to rub out a cramp in my hamstring.
You're the best. We love having
guys
you.
You bring my energy level up.
That's
Yes.
good. Well, you're always up. You, always,
I-
you, always-
not-
you
Nah.
get out of your chair, you hug
Did
me
you
every
see
time.
I was laying
he's
down?
not always up.
No,
he's not always
no.
up.
You inspire me, Jeff.
Not true.
Not true. I don't believe it.
You inspire
All right,
me.
guys.
All
I
right.
got to get back to
Jeff
work.
Joniak, brought to you by Sammy Lubeck. And don't forget our video stream where you can watch us on youtube.com/@Waddle Silvy. You can also watch us on twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago.
And remember, on your board, Jeff, right at the top of it, these Steelers stink.
It's brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code right now that you see on your screen. You could be the one to win one of 2 trips to Green Bay at the Tundra Trio. Green Bay against Chicago, December 7th. It's brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. I heard that Cap and Mindy are hosting people there.
They are.
And happy birthday to the Cap Man today. He turned 72 today, so happy birthday, Cap.
Happy birthday, Wildcat.
We'll talk to Barstool Big Cat coming up next. We're at Hallis Hall, and your home for the Bears.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts. ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Love my guy Sammy. I also love my Sequoia from Toyota. And football fans, did you know that Toyota is the official vehicle of the National Football League? Time to elevate your game like I have with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma is a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner's a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. My wife just got a new Toyota SUV. It's the Grand Highlander, and she loves that as well. We're a proud 2 Toyota family. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more, or do what I did and visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Introducing the new ESPN Fox One bundle. Unlock all of ESPN and all of Fox One with one unbeatable price. Catch the biggest games: college football, NBA, NHL, and more on ESPN. Stream your faves: Big Noon Saturday, the World Series, and NASCAR on Fox One. All for just $39.99 a month. That's 20% off. The ESPN Fox One bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-hour energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
Broadcast live from Hallis Hall, home of the first place Bears. Barstool Big Cat joins us in his usual segment, 4 o'clock on Wednesday, and he's brought to you by
Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee, your win is waiting.
We'll update some holiday parody songs. I am requesting a holiday parody song on Barstool Big Cat, winning 50-50 this year, the raffle. That would be a fun one to do this year. We've had some good entries. And Big Cat joins us right now in the Yuengling guest hotline. You've got to be feeling pretty good with our Bears, Big Cat.
It's feeling good. 7-3 feels good. And you know what the best part is? It's got everyone mad. People are so mad about the 7-3 Chicago Bears.
Trying to nitpick, take apart, Caleb, I saw one of the highlights from one of your shows. I don't think it was – what was it where someone was going after Caleb, still not believing that he's the real deal?
Yeah, we're doing high-level stuff here at Barstool on Fox. I got an argument with my colleague Stephen Shea. The crux of the argument was he thought Caleb was the 16th best quarterback. I thought he was the 14th best quarterback.
Oh, wow.
So real high-level stuff.
But did he say he's out on Caleb still, even though it's 14 and 16?
Yeah, and these people just they've made up their mind, and you can't change their mind, and they can just be proven wrong time and time again. Where he's like, oh, he bails on plays too early, which is just not true. I think like the one thing that we can say now about Caleb, if you're looking at what he is, and hopefully there's more things that get added to this category, but he is truly elite at moving in the pocket and avoiding sacks. That is now a truly elite skill that he has, and you've seen it all throughout this year. And so guys who are like, oh, well, he bails on plays. Is it, well, what are you talking about? He's got the longest time to throw in the NFL. Like, he's keeping plays alive. That's what you want your quarterback to do. So it's crazy that people have made up their mind and they're just going to go with a false narrative to try to take him down.
I think those are people really, truly, that aren't watching things close enough because
Agreed.
He's not bailing haphazardly anymore. Now, I would argue that he did do that a lot last year, and I would argue that early in the season he did it more frequently. He's not doing that now. He's doing it based out of necessity, not because he's just looking to get out of there because he's antsy and he wants to play hero ball. And the other thing I would say about him, Big Cat, is I think his floor is in. Like, I mean, he still hasn't defined his ceiling, but even his quote-unquote bad games where he completes 16 of 32, he takes care of the football, and he doesn't have the boom goes the dynamite plays that put your team, behind the eight ball. So, like, I'm comfortable with what I've seen in terms of his growth right now. I still want to see improvement, but yeah, I think this thing ship is headed in the right direction.
It absolutely is, and you bring up a great point because I think a lot of people are box score watchers, and that's fine because listen, I have every game on, but I'm not tuned into every game as tightly as I am the Bears. So there's probably teams that I have bad opinions on, so I'm not going to knock them on that. But it's crazy that people can't, when they're corrected, they can't go and fix it and look and watch the tape because, like, for instance, so people will say, oh, it's completion percentage hovering around 60%. He's got 20-plus drops on the year. That's a 65% completion percentage if those things aren't dropped. Yeah, obviously drops are going to happen anyway. You can't eliminate all of them. But that's part of the game that like, he's made some incredible plays that the guys have just dropped the ball. And you're right. Like, the mistake-free football that he plays, keeping the plays alive, the clutch plays in the fourth quarter where he's not – none of these moments are too big for him. You're like, it's all going in the right direction. And I think that we are going down the stretch. We know how hard this schedule is. But I think we are going to have a game in the next month where this offense fully breaks out. and like everything starts clicking, and you've seen Colson Loveland start to get more involved, and like those shots to Rome, like those are going to hit. I think we're like one of these games is going to absolutely break out, and people can just, sit there and they'll nitpick even more, and they'll not realize that we're watching the games. Like even Sunday was not his best game, but I thought he played great because Brian Flores blitzed on every single drop back. I know it wasn't exactly every single drop back, but that guy was like throwing everything at Caleb Williams, and the way he handled himself, like I thought it was a good game. The stats won't show it. If you look at the box score, you're like, oh, he stunk. Well, no, if you watch the game, he was he played well against a very tough divisional opponent that was desperate, and a guy who's defensive coordinating like with his hair on fire.
Yeah, and Waddle did a good job early on Monday in the show saying he watched the film and like it wasn't bad at all, even though you talked about the box score and about the time holding the ball. I think this is interesting too. Now, Ben did say today there are still times where he could get it out quicker. But like you were saying, Big Cap, a play where he is going to get sacked should last about 4 or 5 seconds shorter than they do because he's escaping it. That goes all the way on the other side. This guy saved you many yards. He may not complete the ball, but what he's not doing is letting them sack him and him creating the opportunities by scrambling and even running for yards or even trying to throw and keep your eyes open downfield. So that's where I think it's a misleading stat in total when you say, well, he's holding the ball so damn long. There are times he's extending the play, and that goes with the territory holding onto the ball because you are, as it says, extending a play.
Right. And the other thing too that is very, it's foreign for us, but it started to click. When Caleb has time and he sets his feet and he rips one in the middle, I'm expecting it to be completed. Like I'm expecting it to be a big chunk play, and that's not something you can say for a lot of Bears quarterbacks. And it's like these are the type of things where it's like his confidence is growing every single week. And those type of plays where it's like, if we're watching on the TV, we don't know who's open down there, but guess what? He's going to rip this thing, and someone's going to catch it 20 yards down the field.
What do you expect to happen on Sunday with the Steelers coming to town? And I know you definitely want Aaron Rodgers out there so they can plant him in the turf.
I don't want Aaron Rodgers out there.
Oh, really? I would have whiffed on that.
Yeah, me too.
No, here's the thing.
I want the backup for the record.
I do think if you take all history out of this, Aaron Rodgers currently at 41 and Mason Rudolph, they're not that different. So there's not that's the first thing we should start with. This isn't when teams got to play Jake Browning when the Bengals went to their backup or Russell Wilson was playing. You know what I mean? This is Mason Rudolph is more than capable of moving this offense, especially when you put him up against Aaron Rodgers, who can't really move much anymore. But then you add in the history and the idea that Aaron Rodgers one last time can be like, I beat the Bears in Soldier Field with one hand. You're going to get the best effort out of him.
Yeah, but still, why are you running from that? I'm shocked that you're running from that, especially
I'm not running from it.
It sounds like you're running.
Oh, he just called you out. By the way, guys, hold this conversation.
Okay,
Joe Flacco's on line one. And he wants to say, I threw for 475 yards against this Bears defense, so Aaron Rodgers could do the same.
And here's the other thing. What do we know about Aaron Rodgers? More than anything, obviously, number one being that he loves to kill the Bears, but he takes care of the football. And what is the one thing that this defense needs to do to survive in a game? It's take away the football. So I would like to see Mason Rudolph because I think we probably have a better chance of turning him over. And that's a big piece of how we've been winning games is the defense gives us a lot of yards. They give up a lot of points. We know all the flaws on the defense. Hopefully we're getting healthier, which I think I saw another report today. Is Kyler Gordon back too?
Well, he's in the window. We'll see if they want to give him another week off, but he's eligible to play this Sunday if they choose to.
Right. So we're getting healthier, but we know there's limitations on this defense, and we have to take the ball away to have success. And I think that Aaron Rodgers is really good at not throwing interceptions. He's elite at it. I think he's one of the best. I think I saw the stat that Caleb is actually second right now. Obviously, Aaron Rodgers played a lot more games, But in terms of interception percentage, Caleb is second to Aaron Rodgers.
It's Barstool Pussycat. Like
Ouch.
that. Like
That's
what did
crazy.
you?
What
happened to you?
No. What do you want to do? Do you want to win the game?
Yes, and beat Aaron Rodgers too.
Okay, I would. Yeah, of course. If you asked me for my best case scenario, that would be it. But I want to win the game at all costs.
I'm with you. I want to win, so I don't think Mason Rudolph is as good as Aaron Rodgers, even at the age of 41. So I'll take the backup quarterback.
Yeah,
but that's all I care about.
And
because if you beat Aaron,
complain some more. The 8-3 Bears will piss people off even more that we played another backup.
If you beat Aaron Rodgers as a Steeler, that doesn't change the fact that he was
Of course
25-5 against you as a Packer.
It would be nice. It would be nice.
Who cares at this stage? He's an old man.
I do. Not everyone does, but I care. I want to see that drama. I want to see him.
This is a journalist in you. You want the storyline.
I want everything. I want the storyline. I also want, as a fan, to see him lose. I want his last chapter to not live happily ever after. Like, yes.
You want the Corey Wooten.
Right.
Yeah.
So not only do you want him beat, you want him hurt.
Yeah. Like, who would be?
How badly hurt do you want him? Something that keeps him out this year and completely erases his thoughts for next year, too? Do you want him in the hospital?
I don't root for injuries.
How long do you
This
want
is
him
a
to be in the
Sylvie
hospital?
question.
I
don't root for injuries.
I want him
on my
knocked
right
out for the
is-
game, and then he could play next week or whenever.
I don't root for injuries. I do not root for injuries.
See what I'm working with, Big
Such
Cat?
a high standard over there.
He's over here looking
do.
for a cheap shot is what he's looking for.
Listen,
no cheap
we just got to win this game because the schedule, I mean, you guys have looked at it. This season is going to come down to 4 games. That's the thing, is like, as much as this game is big and we want to keep the momentum going, it probably doesn't matter as much, if you just if you tell me right now how we did against the Packers twice, the Lions, and the 49ers, that's going to tell you whether we're in the playoffs or not. If we go 3-1 against those teams, we're in the playoffs. If we go 2-2 or 1-3, it's going to be hairy. So the season, it does come down to those 4 games. And really, the season comes down to the 49ers game. Like, if you really want to boil it down, it's probably going to be the NFC North and the NFC West, with 3 teams looking to get 2 spots, and which division is going to get the third spot.
Anybody else you want to get hurt this weekend? Like, is it just Rodgers? You want to take out
well,
TJ
I mean,
Watt,
it would be fun if he was knocked out, just like a fighter in a fight, and then he gets up and he fights another day.
Okay.
Like, he doesn't need to end his career, but I'd like one win here.
Okay.
Do you guys think if I had to do gun to your head right now, are the Bears making the playoffs?
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
I gave it a 65% chance, so I would say yes.
Okay, I agree.
Put your pistol away, please.
It got to probably get to 11 wins, though.
All right, gun to your head, what place would you say they finish in the North?
Second.
Yeah, probably. So what do you have? Lions, Bears, Packers?
Yeah.
I
These
still think the
Packers just
Packers are
seem out of sync to me.
I know, but the problem with the Packers is their defense is elite.
They're very good.
It is great, yes.
And
They're
that's
fantastic.
what scares me. So when they get into these games late in December and they can just play these games in the teens, that's what scares me about the Packers. They do have an elite defense.
They do.
Yeah, I don't care. I just want to get to the playoffs. I don't care if we're second, first, third. I really don't care. I just want to be in the playoffs.
I think the Lions are they're more flawed than they have been the last couple of years too. I think they desperately miss Ben.
They do miss Ben. They are flawed. They're also banged up big time. They also don't play another outdoor game until Week 18 in Chicago, which is they are a very different team outdoors versus indoors.
Yeah. Well, I think they get right this weekend. Who do they have this weekend? They got
Giants.
Yeah, they'll get right on the Giants because the game's in Detroit, right?
Yeah, Jameer Gibbs is going to run for 1,000 yards.
1,000 yards today or Sunday. Yes, I agree with you.
Yeah.
All right, I asked the boys this question earlier of the up-and-coming teams. So the Cubs are already I took it out. Waddle even thinks we should discuss this with the Cubs involved. Who do you feel the best about in town right now?
Okay, first of all, congratulations to you guys. We got our number 2 pitcher back.
It's a showdown, right? All right,
you don't have to congratulate me.
Right? Look,
number 2. Anytime you can get your number 2,
he was out of sorts.
Do it.
He was out of sorts. Let's see, for a year and a half, he pitched like a number 2 pitcher on an MLB rotation. And they better not.
I
Big
am
Cat.
happy Shota's back. I like Shota a lot.
And it doesn't sound like it. Big Cat. They should not. I do not want an excuse though that we're paying more for Shota than we thought we were going to. We never thought he was going to accept the 1-year offer, so now we can't spend as much. I think that would be ridiculous, especially in the last season of the collective bargaining agreement. Load up for 1 year on all the 1-year deals.
We're not loading up. We're not loading up. You know that.
Yeah, probably.
You know that.
I know.
You know that we're not loading up.
They should.
I know.
There's
I
no
know
excuses.
That we're not loading up. You know we're not loading up. I want to load up, but we know that in like a month and a half, I'm going to call in and we're going to be like, oh, we didn't load up.
That's why I include the Cubs and don't put them in my top 3.
Okay.
Or in the top 2.
Agree.
I go Bears. I go Bears
Cubs
and Blackhawks.
3. I go Cubs 3, Blackhawks maybe 1 because Bedard looks like
Yes.
he's that special.
Yes.
And in the NHL, if you have a guy like that who can, obviously having a QB is very important, but like there's just more guys on the field in the NFL. So I'd go Blackhawks 1,
Yep.
Bears 2, Cubs 3, Bulls 4.
Amen. I'm with you 100%.
And the White Sox 5?
You can't put Caleb Williams on the same level as Bedard's been in the league longer, and he's already. I think he's shown you a higher upside than Caleb has at this point. Maybe that changes.
Yeah, no, he's having a breakout year. Hopefully this is what Caleb does next year in his 3rd year.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like where everything starts clicking and it goes from what it is this year, which has been very good and very fun football, to oh man, this is a dude like who's just he's different than everyone else.
Isn't it amazing how much coaching matters? Look at the Blackhawks.
I know.
Look at the Bears. Both situations, you're supremely talented top players take their game to another level.
What about the White Sox too? You have a capable manager on the south side, and they improved by how many games?
A ton.
They're further away, but you see what they have compared to what Pedro Grifol was.
Coaching matters.
Yeah.
Coaching matters.
Yeah, coaching matters a lot. It's always whenever a guy like leaves the team and then is awesome, it's like, well, that's because of the coaching, and you realize that pretty quickly. And yeah, coaching matters. We've had this conversation every week, but I could literally talk about Ben Johnson for the rest of my life.
I could too.
Like, if you just want to sit down and just be like, I love Ben Johnson. No, I love Ben Johnson. And we just go back and forth and say that over and over. I wouldn't get bored.
What does it surprise you how serious he is? Like with the walk into the locker room after the win. What is the biggest surprise that we've learned so far about Ben Johnson?
No, I think I love that. I think he's a true football psycho.
Yeah.
And he knows that, like, hey, these games are nice. Winning is hard in the NFL, but if we try to get to where we want to go, there's still a lot of work to be done. So instead of being like rah, happy guy after one win, he's like, no, let's get back to work. We got to get better. And I love that. Like the true football psychos, think about the football psychos that win Super Bowls. They're not jolly guys. They're not like, slapping everyone on the butt after every single big play. They're psychos.
Do you know the one thing that is a pleasant surprise to me about him is he's not a control freak. And I say that because he was totally comfortable with hiring Dennis Allen to be his DC. Dennis Allen's been a head coach before. And he turns over the team meetings on Fridays to Antoine Randall.
Sure.
So, he's a guy that trusts the people that he has hired to do and empowers them to do their job. So, just put another check mark on the, I love Ben Johnson list.
Yeah, and I love Ben Johnson too, and that
you don't love him as much as I love him.
Yeah, I don't know. I love the guy. I want to see him.
Get a Ben Johnson tattoo then.
I might.
I won't.
I'd have to consult with him.
Good, better, best.
See what he wants. Yeah. No.
Right across
you're
your
right,
lower back. Good, better, best.
Waddle, you're right. That to me is someone who's just confident in themselves.
Yes.
Because guys who are control freaks are people who are worried that if someone else gets involved, they'll do a better job and make them look bad and all that stuff. No, he knows that he's really good at his job, and it can take a lot of people to help out. Other sets of eyes can help this organization, and I agree. I mean, I love Ben Johnson.
I love Ben Johnson more. Is Eddie on board now? Because Eddie was very skeptical, or he was And when the season started, he was a little kind of. I think he had low expectations. I think he was kind of scarred. Is he a little bit more, open?
Yeah, I
to
think
this
that
being a better
Lions game when
season?
he was in his basement with the pipes everywhere. That was a low point. But he bought into the gateway.
Okay.
And I also I do think that, and this is going to sound like loser talk, and you guys can discuss this and tell me I'm a loser, but there's a lot of season left. I love Ben Johnson more. I really want to go to the playoffs. This season so far has been a resounding success, and we've hit the check marks that we wanted to see before the season started in growth in Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson being the real deal head coach. And that sounds like it's complacency. It's not, because I want to go to the playoffs and I want to finish the season strong. But I think there's a calmness to whatever happens in the next month and a half, because we know there's some teams on this schedule that are going to be, the Eagles are better than us. It's okay to say that. Can we win the game? Of course, but they're better than us. The season and the organization feel like they're going in the right direction for the first time in, since 2018?
Yeah. Oh, look, and I agree. And Waddle has pointed out that it doesn't seem like this is just a flash, that they should, because of what you were just saying. So, to me, going into, it's a house money postseason.
Yeah.
Where if I've never been like this with any of our teams, but because of where they came from and what the expectations were, just now getting to the postseason, and if they lose in that first round, in the wild card round, so be it. Whatever they do after that, to me, is house money.
And it's also this. It's the way the schedule has worked out, getting to 7-3, having a list of teams down the stretch that are all playoff teams. Guess what happens when you get to the playoffs? You play playoff teams. Mm-hmm. So if we can't get to the playoffs, we weren't deserving of being a playoff team, which is fine, because I don't think we went into this season expecting to be a playoff team. We're in a position now to be a playoff team, but it's great because it's the ultimate test. It's not like the reverse, there's a world where we could get to the playoffs if we're in, a bad division or something, and we never know if we're good or not, and then we get smoked in the first round. We're going to know if we're a playoff team by the teams we play in December and the rest of this month. And that will be the test. And it's almost like, you know what, I'll say it right now. Playoffs start on Sunday. We're in the playoffs already. Playoffs start Sunday. Our playoffs start Sunday.
So if we lose, are we out?
No, then we play another playoff game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just, what is it?
Best
You're going
of,
to the
best
losers
of seven?
bracket.
Is this the best of
it's
seven?
A series. It's
if you go 4-3.
You're right. It is the best of seven.
Actually, it is.
Yeah, it is
It
the best
is.
of
If we
seven.
go 4-3, we're in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's the best.
Of seven.
The best of seven series begins. I think we workshop that.
Yeah, you get 11 wins.
What we found. This is the new gateway. We have a best of seven series starting on Sunday. We have to win this best of seven series, and we will be in the playoffs.
So well said.
Yeah.
So we just got to stay focused on that. If we go down 0-1, guess what? You're not saying when you're down 0-1 that the series is over.
Yep.
You're saying, hey, we got to go win game 2. And if we win game 2, we're back. We go back home for game 3.
But
I love Ben Johnson.
I love Ben Johnson too.
Do you guys love
Ben Johnson? Yeah.
No,
Ben Johnson a lot.
Adult cheerleading teams.
Excuse me. If Ben Johnson was a team that had male cheerleaders, Big Cat and I would suit up.
Oh yeah.
You know the reference I'm talking about, Big Cat, right?
We would not be good, better, best. He would look at us and be like, no, I can't win with these guys. Good, better, best.
Do you know the reference I was talking about? Tell Waddle about this.
All-time. I was just. Well, I mean, first of all, Belichick looked so funny there. I also have to watch my words because a mutual friend of ours who works with Coach Belichick now maybe did ask for a shipment of Stella Blue coffee, and I would like him to maybe get a Stella Blue coffee can in Jordan's hands. That could do well for sales. I don't know. But anyway, I just had no idea there was this thing. I had no idea there was adult cheerleading competitions. I did not know this existed.
So he went Belichick. There was, what was it? Was it a video or a picture where he was Jordan's in an adult cheerleading team or whatever, a competition?
First of all, was she born Jordan and changed her name to Jordan? Or
no,
was
I
this
think
her
name is
all
Jordan, but I call it Jordan.
Yeah, and I followed your lead, and I've called her Jordan everywhere. And then, so she's on a cheerleading team. But what they're cheerleading for?
Team.
is what? I have no clue. What are they?
I don't know. It's a competition. It's just Bill Belichick in his 70s standing watching an adult cheerleading competition. I can't imagine he thought his life was going to get to that point.
She's on an adult cheerleading team?
Yes. In cheerleader's gear, and he's there watching.
All I can think of is the Sherry O'Terry and Will Ferrell, the Spartans skit on Saturday Night Live. That's all I can think of right now.
That's what's happening. And he's there. He's just a really supportive boyfriend.
So I don't want to see it.
This is going to be a great documentary one day, isn't it?
I don't think so.
It really is.
It's going to be sad.
All right, Big Cat. Have a great week. We appreciate it.
See you, buddy.
All right, see you, boys.
The
Best of 7 starts on Sunday.
Best of 7. There we go.
All right.
We workshopped at the new Gateway. By the way, we are out on Friday. Another Football Friday, as I've been saying. Let's keep this rolling, guys. The Bears keep on winning. We've been out on Football Fridays, so come on out and see us. We're at the Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. Carmen insists we've been here before, and we'll recognize it when we're there. I don't remember, but the Fremont Bar and Grill has rave reviews. It's in Westmont. That's in Carmen's neck of the woods. 3 to 6:30 this Friday. Waddle and I back together for this Football Friday. The ESPN Chicago Street team will be there as well with some great swag to give away, and it's all brought to you by our friends at Neutral, Real Vodka, Real Juice. So check that out Friday, 3 to 6:30 at Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. We've got Waddle's World coming up next as we're live at Hallis Hall.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes 7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all. Right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Jackpot Land is at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. Play with your rewards card all fall. And on December 19th, you'll have a shot at another $300,000 in cash and prizes. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brandt & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are $0. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-471-9773. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-471-9773. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-471-9773. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-471-9773. That's 800-471-9773.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Guys, you don't have to live with a constant pain. Do you wake up sore? Is your neck sore from tech neck? Are you dealing with lower back pain that prevents you from getting to the gym or even playing with your child? Go do what I've done and go see my guys over at Cairo One. Cairo One wellness centers are all over the Chicagoland area. There are 50 in the Chicagoland area, one near you. Check them out today at CairoOne.com. My team, Dr. Tyler and his staff, have me feel better. There's no drugs, no surgeries, and they will get you to the root of the problem where they're just not treating your symptoms. They want to figure out what's causing it and make you better in the long term. Cairo One accepts major insurances. The end of the year is coming, and so are your benefits. If you have health benefits remaining or if you've hit your deductible, check out Cairo One today. Visit CairoOne.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Why not get weird here in Hallis Hall, huh? We should probably not get as weird as we normally get.
We're
visitors.
Waddle turned into an Abdul Carter from the Giants earlier today. He came in, I walked in, and he was sleeping on the couch.
I was getting I was getting treatment.
Getting treatment,
Yeah.
right. He was laid out on the couch. I didn't even do a video. I'm like, this is good enough. The picture of Waddle just checking out film, checking out press conferences, laying down on this white couch we have inside the radio studio in the PNC Center.
Yeah, it was.
Did you grab a couple chili dogs before you laid down?
I did not. Don't you guys find that odd? Like, I know
the wallpaper's got to be peeling off of that place.
I know that the good kid will tell you that his system functions the way it functions.
Right.
I get it. I just thought it was one of the odder things that anyone has looked at me and said, yeah, I'm going to go get a massage, but before that, I'm going to stop and have 2 chili dogs before I get a massage.
And okie doke cheese popcorn. Like that's what a side that is with 2 chili dogs. I'm with you. The last thing you want to be on, like you lay on your stomach, you know, when you're getting a massage. The last thing you want to feel is bloated.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't bloat him, so be it. And then how about this? Like he went for the chili dogs and the popcorn. Went for a massage, and then he told you that he was going out to dinner for steak dinner afterwards.
Yeah.
What a life.
Oh, no, there's no doubt. I mean, he's living a charmed life.
He's living
well
large.
earned.
Yeah.
well earned.
Sure.
But
it sounded like I got to say this, that the show yesterday was spectacular. It really was. I was disappointed with you in one thing. You played Radio Chicken, but as soon as he took the wheel to drive, you took the wheel away.
He wasn't interested in driving.
I know, but like, I just thought you should have played chicken a little bit longer. Let him start.
I'm a guest.
No, you're not.
You don't act like an asshat when you're a guest in someone's house.
You weren't acting like an asshat.
I mean, you do what they ask you to do.
You were inconveniencing him.
I was inconveniencing him, of course.
You and Carm should have done the opposite, where you both just keep taking out a break until one of you relents.
I want to drive. No, I want to drive.
It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I forgot what I was going to say. I had something on my mind. Oh, did you guys do power rankings yesterday?
We did not. And I was thinking about this last night, too. I'm like, man, we missed power rankings in Waddle's world.
Okay. Well, no, you didn't, because here they come.
Okay, and I have not looked.
Week 12. Charlie, you peek?
I do know that Pro Football Weekly, I don't look at ESPN, Pro Football Weekly have the Bears in the top 10, and Rich Eisen today put the Bears in the top 10. I don't believe ESPN's got them in the top 10. I will say that they are 11.
You say the Bears are 11. Chuck?
I'm gonna say 9.
9 for Charlie.
Yeah.
Tyler?
I'll go 10.
Aiden?
Even 10.
I'll go 10 as well. Right on the
number.
number.
None of you are right. None of you.
9, 10, 11?
Nope.
It's not better than 9, so I'm going to go 12.
Good, better, best. You are correct. The Chicago Bears up 2 spots in the ESPN Power Rankings to number 12 at 7-3.
None of it bothers me. It really doesn't.
What would bother you? You're 7-3 and you're atop the division. There's nothing to be bothered by.
It's not college. We don't have to worry about someone voting us into anything.
Okay, would you like to guess who's number 1? Who's at the top of the list? We have a new number 1.
Got to be the Rams.
Oh, yes, sir.
That's a good call
The
there.
Los Angeles Rams are number 1 at 8-2 after a 21-19 win over the Seahawks. Number 2. This should be easy.
Number 2, it's either Denver, Tyler, or is it Indy?
Think dysfunction.
Philly.
Philly is number 2. Right. Tyler's on a roll. Try to make a hat trick, Tyler, and then keep your hat on your head. Who's number 3?
Number 3, I'll go. They're on a bye last week. I'll take the Colts.
I'm going to go Denver.
Charlie?
I'll also go the Colts. No, Patriots.
Yeah, Charlie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Charlie, the Patriots are 3. Number 4.
Having a bad run here. I'm going Denver again. Are you going with?
They're not going to penalize Indy. I'll go Indy.
Good call, Tyler. Indy is 4. Number 5.
Damn.
Okay, yeah, Denver. Good call, Silvy. Way to go there. Number 6.
I just said Denver every time. Denver, the Sunshine State.
Number 6. That's one of the most underrated scenes in that entire movie.
Right, Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
Are we really doing top 10 now?
It wasn't Dumb and Dumber either. It was Old School.
Oh, was
he's
that
in the back of the cab and he's coming
that's
back
right, Old
from
School.
it. Yeah.
What wasn't there? They were going to Denver. They were going to Aspen. Where were they going?
On a motorcycle.
Damn.
Going to the quads and
Number
into
6.
the gymnasium.
Come on, number 6. Let's
Seattle.
go.
Seattle.
Nope.
Seattle. Oh.
Buffalo. Number 7.
Seattle.
Correct. Number 8.
San Francisco.
No.
Green Bay.
Detroit is at number 8. Number 9 is San Francisco. Number 10 is Tampa. Number 11 is Green Bay. And your Chicago Bears come in at number 12.
So wait. Are the Bears ahead of the Chiefs?
Right ahead of the Chiefs. The Chiefs are 13.
By the way, I saw a mock draft on ESPN.
Oh, I was going to that next.
Were
Don't
you?
say anything.
But, okay, I won't say anything. But
Don't say anything.
Too early for mock drafts when you're winning.
Not.
No,
when you're winning, it's too early.
Yeah, but I care about college football too. So I look and I want to see all right, who's being viewed as the number 1 overall pick, and having to scroll all the way down to find the Bears and scrolling past every team in the division, scrolling past the Chiefs.
That was my point, Tyler, is you have to go currently. If the draft was held this weekend, guess where you'd be selecting? I know you picked, so you can't. Charlie and Silvy.
Where the Bears would be selecting?
Yeah, Charlie and Silvy.
20.
It's in the
20s,
right?
Sounds like a bad sitcom.
24.
Charlie and Silvy. Bad sitcom.
22.
25.
25.
Your Chicago Bears. How does that sound?
And did I hear they took a tackle there?
Caden Proctor, offensive tackle from Alabama.
And is this the guy? I think I heard Abdalla say that he's gone back and forth with which team he decides to play for. Like he committed to Alabama, then committed to Iowa, then went back to Alabama or something like that.
Tyler, you know more about this than most of us. What is
committed to Bama, then transferred to Iowa, then transferred back to Bama this year.
So I don't think he ever got on campus at Iowa. Like I think he fully then flipped.
Iowa fans hate him.
Because he was a long-time Iowa commit out of high school.
They also hate offense. Torrey Taylor was their favorite player. I love Iowa people. My first job was in Iowa, but really, so Iowa fans hate him. They worship their punter.
You just forced me to. I'm going to the punting stats. I hate to say that because I'm in their building right now, but at this particular time, you look at them using a 4th-round pick on a punter, and what do you say?
And an average punter.
That's my point.
He's not even even if he was the best of the best in the 4th round on a building team, still too high. But for him to be what he is now,
do you know where he ranks in net punts? Like your average punt, your gross punts, whatever. But net punt after returns and everything.
Where he ranks in the league or what his number is?
No, where he ranks in the league. Number 1 is Jake Bailey. His net punting average is 45.7. You say 19. Charlie.
Sorry, I just sneezed. I'm going to say he's 20. He's got to be 24th.
Tyler.
Yeah, I was going to say 26.
He's 22nd.
Oh, jeez.
With a 39.5 net punting average.
That's what you drafted.
That is kind of crazy, isn't it?
Kind of. You called it crazy the day they drafted him before you, and knowing that he was the punt god then, and now all of a sudden he's nowhere near that. So you could take the kind of out of it.
It's been a disappointment. There's no doubt. By the way, did you see the most expensive work of modern art was sold the other day at Sotheby's new headquarters? The auction house sold a Klimt painting for $236.4 million.
Oh, what painting?
It's spelled Klimt. I believe it's pronounced Klimt, but I don't know. I'm just,
I don't know why you look at me for that one. I'm not an art collector.
Good thing you pronounced the M.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if in fact the M was silent, I would have pronounced it without the M because that is a name. $236.4 million. How about the thing? Remember when I gave you the story about the banana that sold for several $1 million?
Like duct tape?
It was just on a yeah. That was so stupid. Okay, that's really all I have. Don't we have some Florida or Ohio?
We do. It's Wednesday.
Why don't we do that? I don't have first of all, I can't get any of Tyler's emails.
We got to play some songs too.
Blocked me.
I did not block you. I wouldn't know how to block you.
He didn't block you. It's our dumb email system because we're both AOL people.
I don't get Charlie's emails.
I feel like it's finally it jumped the shark a long time ago, but I think it's finally petering out. I don't think they've put anything new into it. I think we're still using the same program for email that was used in the mid-'90s. I miss a lot of emails too. Did you hear the Kap song, by the way, yesterday?
I have not.
Wait, so we got to play that for you later, and we got to play new songs.
If people want to stream us, how do they stream us? Where do they find us at?
At youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. Our page continues to grow. And then, of course, twitch.tv/ at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
And all of our video streaming sites brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio and Green Bay versus Chicago on December 7th. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. Florida, Ohio's next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
Guys, I want to tell you about Steinhoffel's, an official partner of the Chicago Bears. If you're ready to jump on the savings, Steinhoffel's Black Friday sale is going on now. You don't have to wait. Hundreds of items are 10% off or more store-wide, plus incredible doorbusters. Any size Sealy mattress, just $199. A queen bed for $399. Dining tables, only $494. Steinhoffel's is where I shop for all of the furniture in our home. We shop at the Vernon Hills location, not far from Hallis Hall here. The newest location, now open in Maryville, Indiana. There are 7 around Chicagoland. And here's a bonus. When you buy a premium mattress, you get free premier delivery on everything, not just the mattress. So don't wait for Black Friday. Save today at Steinhoffel's and steinhoffels.com.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Sports bettors in Illinois have pulled back in recent months as new taxes on wagering came online. The Illinois Gaming Board reported a 15% drop in September by number of sports bets statewide compared with the same period last year. It was the first month that FanDuel had a 50-cent transaction fee for every wager after Illinois created a per-bet tax over the summer, but those that are still betting are risking more. The average wager in September was up by 28% year over year, and that drove up the total amount bet on sports in Illinois for the month by 9%. So while casual bettors appear to have been pushed to the sidelines, it's not hurting the state financially yet. The new per-bet tax generated about $10.3 million in revenue for taxpayers in September alone. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home Sales Event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Guys, local basketball legend John Shire, who's also a friend of the show, brings his number 5 Duke Blue Devils to the United Center to face highly ranked Arkansas in a Thanksgiving night college hoops event. The Blue Devils won last night against Danny's KU team. Also, Chris Collins.
Charlie, Tyler, and Aiden could be Kansas.
Wow. Northwestern plays Oklahoma State. We love Chris Collins as well. And that's the second game of the doubleheader. Big-time college basketball in Chicago. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Everyone loves Florida or Ohio. It's a scenario, a story. It's really a true story. And
I think your sales pitch for a sponsor for this was epic.
We're still searching, but my ideal dream scenario would be you approach the Ohio Chamber of Commerce and you approach the Florida Chamber of Commerce. Travel. There are things
Board
to
of
do in each
Tourism,
state.
something.
Yeah, the Board of Tourism. And then if it is an Ohio story, it's brought to you by the Florida Board of Tourism. Forget Ohio. You want a vacation in Florida. And then when there's a crazy Florida story, that's been brought to you by Ohio. Stay away from Florida and come on out to Sandusky, where you can go see Cedar Point and swim in the lake.
I love it. I love everything about it.
Let's get that done. What do you got, Tyler? What's the story?
All right, woman clocked going 107 miles per hour trying to get to Little Caesars before it closed.
Ooh. Pizza.
Hot and ready. 21-year-old woman was charged after she was found going 107 in a 55. The officer pulled over the Kia Forte.
Perfect for you.
I've heard worse.
Perfect for you. I mean, Jesus. Have you slowed down a little bit?
Yeah,
since
a little
we
bit. Yeah,
talked?
I'm trying to be patient.
I mean, I don't know that I've ever seen a Little Caesars in Florida. Not sure about that.
Have you been looking? I mean,
no, but I pay attention when I'm in Florida.
I do think that it feels more like a Midwest place, but I could be wrong. Papa John's more south. Little
that I don't
Caesars?
know. Go ahead with your story, Tyler.
After she was pulled over, she was asked why she was driving so fast and admitted there was no emergency or other justification for the speed, but told the officer she was trying to make it to Little Caesars before it closed at midnight.
Yeah. I used to love, wasn't it Little Caesars who had the crazy bread as well?
Oh, yeah.
We'd get 2 pizzas. You know, you buy one, you get one free.
What made the bread crazy?
It was so delicious. It was crazy good.
Because it had, like, some sort of
It was like
butter,
discarded
chemical in it.
pizza crust?
Yeah.
Something like that?
So
yeah.
good, so soft.
A little bit of
warm.
crack in there.
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
This
Allegedly.
is, I
Just kidding.
I think this is Columbus, Ohio.
I'm with you. I was going to go to Dayton.
Okay.
I'm going to Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah, I was also thinking, because, like, Little Caesars is Detroit, right? So, like, this...
Well, isn't Jet Pizza or Jets?
I think they both are. But, like, everything, like, it's
Little
like...
Caesars,
Oh,
the
that's
guy
right,
that used to own the
like
Tigers
Little Caesars Arena.
Yeah.
was the guy who started Little
That's
Caesars.
right.
So, in my mind, it's kind of like a Midwest
Midwest.
pizza chain, and for that reason,
Yeah.
I'm going to say this is outside of Cleveland.
Detective Blevins and Wadley are
That
here.
right.
Have you guys been to Little Caesars Arena before?
No.
It's literally just the world's largest Little Caesars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's nothing wrong with that.
I walked in, I just felt like I was in a Little Caesars. Aiden, you got a guess?
I'm not a snob when it comes to the pizza chains. I've told you guys this. There are a lot of the pizza guys, oh, you can't have Domino's or you can't enjoy Little Caesars.
Domino's is great.
I enjoy it all. I when it's hot at Little Caesars, it's still okay. It's still really good.
Yeah.
If everyone else is going Ohio, I've got to go with Florida. We can't all be on the same side here. Give me
Why?
Tallahassee, Florida.
It's the analytic game that Meller used to play.
Playing the numbers.
Yeah.
Well, the analytics part of it isn't that the three of us are on one side, so he should go to the
That's
other.
true.
The analytic part of this is the vast majority of these stories, up to 70%, usually come from
I feel like
Florida.
they've been a lot more Ohio recently in the last, like, 5 or so months.
Okay.
Well, the analytics went out. It took place in Palm Harbor, Florida.
Awful. That's not Florida crazy.
No, it's not. I just got caught speeding, trying to beat the clock.
Get some pizza. All right, Florida or Ohio every Wednesday or Friday. Louis Riddick is going to join us. We have not talked to Louis since preseason.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to see and hear what he thinks of our Bears. We'll talk to him about that. We'll play some holiday parody songs after that. Aki's A-List. We're live at Hallis Hall, home of the first place Bears, on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger.
Then you vent on your team's folly.
Equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports dreams. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco.
Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Been there, right? You go over to a buddy's house. He's pumped to watch some NBA basketball games. A lot of great matchups on, the kind of night hoops fans live for. But his setup, oh my, not ready for prime time. You thought this guy was a diehard. Turns out you got fan fished. See, if you call yourself a sports fan, you got to have Xfinity, like me. Because with Xfinity, the NBA comes to life all in one place and made easy. I can find every game fast and with just my voice. Live scores, player stats, even odds right there on screen with Xfinity FanView. It's like having courtside access from your couch. So if your friend's still watching games like a rookie, this is your chance to turn him into a pro. Xfinity's got the most live sports, next-level picture quality. Nobody does it better. Next game day, don't let that big fan be a big fail. Be the best at watching basketball with Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. To get started, call them. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. X1 box required.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit IBJI.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season. Whatever happens today, plan to conquer it with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. True North Convenience Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. This brew is truly perfect for any time of the day. During October and November, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. Offer valid 10/7 through 12/1. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Okay, brats, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles! Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite.
Hall, as the Bears are in first place all alone. The last time that has happened this late in the year was 2018. It feels great. It feels terrific. We've had great conversations with the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak, and Barstool Big Cat, all of our great football guests, including our next, which is one of our favorite over the years.
I miss Lewis.
Louis Riddick is the best. It's brought to you by your Chicagoland Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places, as Louis joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. How have you been, Louis?
I'm doing good, guys. How are you?
We're like, it's better talking to you
better than normal.
7-3, yeah, than the years in the past. And like you, through these years, as the Bears have struggled, they've gone through their rebuild, coaching change. You've been with us every step of the way through the drafts, telling us who's who and what. So I want and you're always honest with us. So continue down that path. We've asked the question, are the Bears a good football team? And if so, how good are they?
Look, they're a very good football team that is continuing to ascend at this point. They're starting to play their best football at the most opportunistic time. Now, they still have a lot to prove in the months of half of the month of November and December. Things will get very testy here over the next, 8 games, 7 games. It's going to be 7. It's going to be, now we're going to really find out all the things that they've been trying to do foundationally up to this point, whether or not they are good enough to really carry the day when they play against better competition. Now, all the conversation, or most of the conversation centers around Caleb and his development. And I said during the beginning of the season that obviously the two most important people in that building outside of Caleb that are responsible for Caleb are Ben and JT Barrett. Those are the people. Well, looking at the way in which Caleb is playing at this point, subjectively and objectively, there's two things that I look at in particular. One, what's his QBR? What's his efficiency when he's being blitzed and when he's under pressure? You realize this young man is top 10 in both of those categories right now. Top 10. Brian Flores tried to heat him up consistently on Sunday. And was it perfect? No. But I'll tell you what it was. He always had an answer. He always knew where to go with the football. And he made some great throws under pressure when they were sending 5 or more at some that were just spectacular type plays. The week before against the Giants, look, the throw to Colston Loveland was just freaking ridiculous. There's only about 2 or 3, maybe 4 guys in the league who can do that. Who can do that, basically have eyes in the back of your head, spin out to your left, running full speed towards the sideline, get your hips and your shoulders torqued around, and then what the catch that Loveland made is ridiculous too. So there's a lot of good things going on with him, the perimeter players, the run game. How's Darnell Wright looking now?
I was just going to ask you, Louis. Is this
That's your guy?
Is this the player that you projected he would be?
He's still not even there yet. He's still not even where ultimately he wants to be. He has flashes of being freaking dominant. I mean, all-pro dominant. They see it. They know. See, here's the thing, obviously, with all these players, man. It's like what we're doing right now. When I say we, I mean the people who are talking about it. It's like we're doing to J.J. McCarthy. J.J. McCarthy started 5 games so far in his freaking career. 5. And yet they're like, well, has the experiment failed for J.J. McCarthy? It's like he's played 5 games. Can you give him a break? Yeah, for about 57 minutes and 30 seconds on Sunday, he was terrible. Then he came down the field and put him in a position to win, and then special teams for Chicago wins the day, which is great. It's great for Chicago. Sucks for Minnesota. But you know what? Let's just let these guys continue to play and develop. You know how the conversation was surrounding Caleb last year. It was, oh, you know what? He's too distracted off the field. Oh, this is what we saw at USC. Oh, he can't play in structure. Oh, he doesn't know how to play on time. And then, he takes too many sacks. Oh, he's not going to. Oh, he was a bust. Oh, we should have drafted Jaden. And even though I like Jaden the most in that draft, I consistently said, just chill. First of all, the coaching staff that's ultimately going to be responsible for developing him ain't even in the building yet. They're not in the building yet. Let's just see what happens next year. He's still got a ways to go. I'm sure Ben Johnson tells you guys that all the time. But, damn, it looks pretty good right now, doesn't it?
Lewis, is Ben the perfect guy for Caleb? Because Ben is going to demand that you play the game on time and structure from the pocket, but also he is open-minded enough and creative enough not to stifle some of the stuff that Caleb that makes him unique. Is he the perfect guy for Caleb?
He is in that. Look, I think, Tom, you know better than anybody. At its core, at its base level, he wants the offense to operate on time, in rhythm, and look a certain way. He also understands that not everything is like it's installed on the iPad and like they put it up in the team. It doesn't always work that way. And that's where Caleb is special, meaning well-coached when it doesn't look the way it looks when you installed it, when it's not exactly how we thought the defense would present it, then what? Well, then, Caleb, you got to do what you got to do. And see, he's trying to balance, when should the offense have operated the way I put it in, and when do you have the green light to go, hey, look, man, I just got to do something here. I got to fix this, because not every call that you make, as good as you are, Ben Johnson, not every call that you make is perfect. And it seems like right now they are starting to find that happy place that you're talking about. And who the hell would have thought that this team would be in first place at this point in the season? Nobody. No one would have thought that. But the team is coming together maybe even faster than they thought. I think right now, if you would ask people before the beginning of the season if the Bears would be in first place in late November, would you consider that a successful season regardless of how it finishes? They'd be like, hell yeah. Mm-hmm. But now that you've gotten a taste of it, they're like, well, obviously there's a lot more out there.
Sure.
There's a lot more out there for you to go get. But you're going to have to go through the fire to get it now, because now it gets tough.
Louis Riddick joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. You've always followed these coaches. You've wanted to be a general manager, so you've had them on your radar. Assistant coaches that you think are going to be great head coaches. Has Ben lived up to what you thought he would be from an assistant to the head job?
Look, it's always hard from the outside looking in to really make a concrete assessment. And I've never talked to Ben Johnson. I wish I would have. At this point. At some point, I'll be lucky enough to. But it sure does look like he has brought something to the football team, along with continuing to add better players. And you got to tip your cap to Ryan Poles for doing that. But he's brought something to the football team that they didn't have a year ago. He's brought a system that they didn't have a year ago. He's brought a level of accountability and confidence that they didn't have a year ago. So, yeah, you are what your record says you are. That's all the league really ultimately cares about. This isn't college. It isn't the mess that the college ranking system is. This isn't a subjective scale that professional teams get graded upon. This is objective. It's what's your record, period. We don't care if you beat a team that's had 1 win or has won them all. What's your record? That's how we're judging you. That's how we're judging head coaches. He's getting the job done, man. He's getting the job done.
Louis, one of the things I think that is most pleasantly surprising to me, and it's not that I didn't know that this was how he would be, but he's not a control freak. You give a guy $13 million, you're pretty much telling him, hey, you're the king of the castle. You're in charge. Sure. But yet he goes out and he hires Dennis Allen, a guy who's been a head coach before, and basically allows him to be the head coach of the defense. He's got Antoine Randall, who is his assistant head coach that addresses the team every Friday. I just one of the things that maybe he's overlooked is it seems like this guy is not only good at his job, but he's comfortable in his skin, and he empowers people to do their jobs well.
Yeah, that kind of thing, Tommy, always sounds – well, it's always what is put out there as far as what makes a great leader, meaning guys who are comfortable enough in their own skin, who are secure enough in their own level of competency to hire people that are maybe just as smart as them or maybe even smarter than them.
Right.
But that's easier said than done, right? It's easy for us to say it. It's hard for you to go, well, damn, that guy actually may be better than me. I'm going to bring him in here. A lot of times people are like, hell no, I'm not bringing him in here. I don't want him making me look bad. But sounds like Ben had some strong personalities on that coaching staff, some really accomplished people whether it be as players, as you're talking about, with a guy like Randall Hall or even J.T. Barrett during his time at Ohio State. And then with Dennis, who's been a head coach, who's coordinated some great defenses, there's not too many more, guys who are more impressive than Dennis Allen, especially when you're talking about defensive scheme, strategies, tactics, and how he goes about trying to defend offenses. That guy's sharp. I've always enjoyed Dennis Allen. I thought that was a great hire. And, yeah, that speaks to Ben's level of security in himself and ultimately the thing that he cares about the most, which is I'm trying to develop a football team, the likes of which haven't been seen in Chicago in quite a while. So I know I need to have some of the best surrounding me. And look, he knows he's the big dog. He doesn't really, 13 million says you're the big damn dog. You don't have to really worry about too much. So, and he just seems like he's a guy who just likes to coach. He likes to coach. He likes to coach football at a high level. So far, so good, man.
Yeah. Hey, handicap the NFC North for me. Please educate me on who the Packers are. I don't know who they are, and who the Lions are at this point as well.
Yeah, I think we know who the Lions are. I think their identity is pretty much set in stone. You know how Dan likes to play it as far as playing the odds, playing the percentages, especially when it comes to being aggressive, fourth down situations.
Let me interject real quick there, Lewis, because I want to know what you think about this. I know that Dan is still a very aggressive guy, but back in the day, he would make the difficult decision to go for it on fourth down, and then Ben would be in charge of dialing up the beautiful play. Now Dan's doing both. Is it too much, or is it appearing to be too much for him?
We had that discussion today. Dominic Foxworth brought that up on TV about whether or not he thought maybe there were some situations in the Philadelphia game that maybe that kind of situation overwhelmed him as far as clock management, timeout management, understanding the game situation, trying to come up with the best call, taking the input from the other coaches so he can come up with the best call. That may be a lot to put on his plate. We'll see. We'll see whether or not down the road, as we go down the stretch here, if that kind of thing rears its head again to where you're sitting there going, does he have too much on his plate? For most human beings, it would be a lot. But we'll see. Yeah. But I think getting back to what you had asked, look, I think we know who the Lions are, and we know who they're ultimately going to be and how they're going to want to play. As far as attacking the line of scrimmage, just pounding you with the two-headed monsters that they have at the running back position. They have speed and versatility on the perimeter. They've been banged up in the secondary, but, man, Kelvin has coached his rear end off as far as getting guys to play at a really high level. You know what Aiden brings to the table. This is just a good, solid football team that you would have to give them the benefit of the doubt as far as maybe being the favorite still in the North. Green Bay's just beat up. They're beat up at wide receiver, although getting a little healthier, although they're just not dependable at wide receiver in terms of all the drops that they have. They're beat up at the center position. They're beat up now at running back. Jordan has great plays, great throws. Then he has boneheaded decisions and putting the ball in harm's way. The defense is going to play championship caliber defense. I think when it's all said and done, they're built the right way there. You just don't know if availability is going to hurt them on offense to the point where the defense can't make up for it. Minnesota, you know where they're at right now. Look, JJ's just Kevin's got to find a way to work him through the tough spot that he's in right now, because his confidence, if you looked at his body language and some of the throws that he made and he missed, he's like throwing it and like, damn, I hope that gets there. It's almost like that's what's going through his head. I don't think they're in it this year, and that's unfortunate, but I don't think they are. But so what does that leave? At least Chicago, Detroit, Green Bay, right? So this will all sort itself out over the next month. And it's as intriguing as hell. I think you have to give Detroit the benefit of the doubt, but, man, just like college, which I think this is the greatest season we've ever seen, is that I've ever seen in college football, because you just don't know how it's going to go week to week. Any of those three teams in the North can wind up winning this division. That's pretty cool.
Very cool. Yeah, we never thought we'd be in this conversation. Louis Riddick joining us on ESPN 1000. I've got two interesting ones, I think, for you. Put your general manager hat on and redraft. Give me your big board of the 2024 quarterbacks. Ooh. If you're drafting today. We'll put you on the spot, Louis.
If I'm redrafting, look, I think, man, Look, I don't. Nothing has changed as far as my opinion with Jaden, despite the fact that he's had some injuries. So I still think I would still take him. Look, I still think he is dynamic. I just think he's just a dynamic guy. I think where the question becomes for me is really between Caleb and Drake. Like, how do you stack those two guys? Because honestly, when the draft happened, I would have said it was Jaden, Caleb, Drake. I don't know. I may flip those two now. And that's not, see, when you say that, people are going to go like, oh, you hate my guy, you hate Caleb, so you said all this good stuff. No, it doesn't mean that. But Drake May last year did some really good things in a very, very, very crappy situation. And now, if he can maintain his level of performance that he's playing at now, he's probably going to win the MVP. And that's amazing. And New England, unless they literally just trap down their leg, they're going to win the East. They're the best team. And they may be a Final Four team. That's an amazing turnaround. I think he's in a great situation. So, look, man, I would probably do it like that. It'd be hard for me to decide. But I would probably still keep Jaden where he is, despite the fact that he's injured and he's been getting injured. Things haven't been good around him this year the way they were last year. Things have been much better around the other two guys, unlike they were last year. I hate picking, but I would still keep Jaden number one.
Yeah.
The other two, I'd have to literally just roll the dice and be like, I don't know, which one do I want?
I get it. And then here's a long-term thing, because the thing that you said is they're just starting to get going here, and they've got the quarterback and the coach, and it's something that Waddle's hit on all week. So knowing this and knowing that you've got your quarterback still on his rookie deal, everyone always says that's the best situation for adding a player to get you to the next level. The Bears need a pass rusher. Do you believe a team like the Raiders or Cleveland would part with their studs in Max Crosby and Myles Garrett?
I think anything. Well, I don't know. It'd probably be very cost prohibitive for both teams to do that because of the deals that they signed. I mean, I don't know specifically sitting here in my car right now how those deals were specifically structured and what kind of hits they would have to assume. But you know what? Those two teams in particular that you're talking about, what do they specialize in every offseason? As much as it kills me, because those are my two teams I play for and love. They specialize in selling hope every offseason. And how do you can't sell hope any better than getting a bunch of draft picks and acting like, yeah, we're resetting it, we're starting over, and we're going to go for it this year. See, I guess it's possible. Those would be two killer acquisitions if somehow they were able to get a hold of one of those two guys. And I guess it's possible. Myles last year begged Cleveland to let him go, to trade him somewhere. And they're like, no, you're a foundational piece. The guy has 10 sacks in the past 3 games?
Yeah. On pace for 25.5.
It's ridiculous, though. But the team is as inept as it's ever been right now. It's just a mess again. The Raiders, you saw them the other night. I mean, what kind of offensive line is that you're putting out? They're making Ashton Genty. It's like he should just quit football. Don't even give him the ball. Because I guess Chip Kelly's like, look, there's never going to be any space for him to run, so why the hell get him beat up? It's just terrible what's happening out there. It's terrible. But if the Bears can get a hold of one of those two guys, yeah, man, go for it.
Yeah, I'm dreaming about Crosby. That's been my
go for it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he seems like he's the perfect Chicago Bear. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, Lewis, who, if you had to put money on who meets in the Super Bowl this year, who would you say represents the NFC and the AFC?
Oh, geez.
Is it the Rams and the Eagles, or is there somebody out there that could get past them?
In the NFC?
In the NFC, yes. Is it the Rams or the Eagles?
I think right now, you have to give those two the nod because of the way the Rams, made Sam play, although a lot of what happened to Sam in that game was self-inflicted. There was no reason for him to make some of the decisions that he made. Yeah. It's not like they were foreign looks that he hadn't seen before, or like he couldn't tell that there were. You can't try and fit the ball down the seam to Elijah Arroyo when he's got a guy trailing him and a safety over the top, and you still try to throw that ball. You can't do that. But I would still say, look, the Rams have the right stuff, and Sean's fantastic. The Eagles, until someone proves otherwise, I don't care how ugly they're winning, they've got a championship defense, and they've got a quarterback and wide receivers and a running back who have proven in the biggest moments. Just when you think that they're dead, like no one thought that Jalen Hurts would play the way he played in the Super Bowl and be able to throw the deep ball like he did in the Super Bowl. And this year, people are going, "Yeah, see, he can't throw the deep ball." Hell, I was even talking about it on TV this morning. That they just can't turn it on, by the snapping their fingers. But then I'm sitting there going, after I go off TV, going, "But maybe they can. I don't know." But you got to give them the benefit of the doubt. I think those are the two teams that you have to favor right now. But again, it's
how about in the AFC?
Man. Shit, man. I think you have to. As crazy as this sounds, when you watch that Chiefs Broncos game, Patrick hits that shot to Xavier Worthy in the first quarter of that first drive 9 out of 10 times. He hits the shot to Tyquan Thornton 9 out of 10 times, and he missed both times. He missed both of those. He doesn't make decisions like he made late in that game, and he still had the team still had the lead. And Denver, Bo Nix pulls it out with, especially on that 3rd and 14 completion. What was that? The Cortland Sutton that kept the drive going, hit another one then, and then they kicked the field goal. I'm still going to say it's going to go through Kansas City. They know they're up against it. They have to win every single game. I'm still going to say until they are knocked out of it, if they don't go to the playoffs, then I can answer this question better. If they're in the playoffs, I'm going to say it's still going to run through Kansas City. I don't care if they have to go on the road 3 games if they don't win the division. I'm still going to say them. After that, you tell me.
Yeah.
Is it the Broncos? Is it the Patriots? Are the Ravens going to make a run? I don't know. Could it be the Colts? The showdown between them and Kansas City this week, that's going to tell a lot. I think Buffalo eventually, because of their inability to stop the run and their lack of true weaponry, and they were trying to sneak around and trying to find a wide receiver on the outside. There's rumors out there they made an offer to Miami for Waddle. There's a reason why. They know at some point they need more speed and more vertical stretch at the wide receiver position.
Their
and
problem,
I don't know how they're going to fix their defense.
Lewis, their problem was they called me and not Jalen. That's what
exactly.
happened.
That's all right. They need you too.
Yeah, they
can use you too.
Lewis, before we let you go, how's your son's basketball season going?
He's just getting geared up. As a matter of fact, he's sitting right next to me here in the car. He's falling asleep because he was like, "Dad, I thought we were going to get some smoothies and stuff." I'm like, "Hey, man, I gotta do
work.
this right here." He's literally asleep, not even a foot away from me.
Wow.
But he's, let me just tell you something. This sucker is going to be a stud. I know he sleeps, so I can say that now. He don't hear me. He can go, man. He can go. He's going to start on his freshman high school on the high school team as a freshman. He's got it all. He can jump. He can shoot. He can take it. He can block shots. I'm excited for him. I really am.
Is he starting to be recruited already, Lewis?
Yeah, man. People know who he is. They know who he is. I've talked to a few coaches out there who kind of know who he is. They're going to keep their eye on him. He's still got 4 years of high school basketball to go, though.
Can you accept NIL money as a high school student these days? I think
I wouldn't doubt it. Everything else is legal. Why not?
Yeah, I think you can.
That would be great.
Probably.
Yeah. Lewis, great stuff. You're the best in the biz. We always appreciate our conversations and your thoughtfulness. Thank you.
Thanks, Lewis.
Of course, man. You bet. Later.
There you go. There's Lewis Riddick with his sleeping son, who's a freshman, and he told us that last year. That was the first time I'd heard it, that he is going to be a stud in basketball. So keep your eye on him.
Real quick, to the quarterback drafting question, I think we may get to next year
and change
it again.
Yeah, of course.
I think with these 3 guys, and I don't mean to disrespect Bo Nix, who's led his team to a 9-2 record, but I think the top 3 guys, for me at least, are ahead of him. It may take a full 3 seasons before you feel really comfortable saying definitively, yeah, this guy's 1, this guy's 2, this guy's 3.
It always changes, except for Mahomes. The others change too, even at that high level. Yeah. So I'm sure 2024's draft is going to be the same thing. All right, we've got Aki's A-List coming up, but first we got to play some songs. I want to play some songs. And There was one that came in that was brilliant yesterday. You have not heard it. I want to play that for you. It's Cap's birthday, too, so it's perfect for that. And then we'll play some new ones. We're live at Hallis Hall. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The Bears are in first place. That feels so good to say. Here comes the goal. Enough celebrating. The 7-3 Bears welcome the 6-4 Steelers to Soldier Field. This is Jeff Joniak. Join us Sunday for 4 hours of pregame starting at 8 and 4 hours of postgame. Plus, yours truly, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, bring you the sights and sounds of a rockin' Soldier Field at noon. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Here comes the goal. It's Bears and Steelers. Sunday, sync us up on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
We're just past the halfway point in the football season, guys, and if you want to stay ahead of the action, you've got to check out Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book. Now right at your fingertips. Circa is the greatest place in Vegas. It's the hotel, it's the casino, it's Stadium Swim, and the same people who bring you that first-class experience bring you Circa Sports Illinois, the best customer service. There are high app limits, low holds, amazing customer service, and no bet fees ever. Think about that in the other books. They'll nickel and dime you with that Illinois tax, but not at Circa. Every play is yours to call. They also want you to comparison shop. Check out the other books and see what the lines are there and compare them to Circa. You'll always come back to Circa. A couple of things from Circa today. To win the NFC North, these are what the value you're getting from the Bears. The Bears opened the year at plus 415. They're still at plus 330. So as they sit in first place in the division, you could still get our team at plus 330. So check out futures. Check the game out against Pittsburgh this weekend. Start betting like a pro anytime, anywhere in Illinois. Download circusports.com today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com. Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest store in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Eddie, if the Waddle name wins,
what?
He loves
it. Go ahead.
If the Waddle name wins, will you show up to the Waddle and Silvy holiday party dressed as a penguin?
Hey, Waddle does it. I'll do it.
Waddle's not going to do it. No.
That's
garbage.
Bourbon. Okay, I will do it.
Okay,
Waddle
all right.
might do it, but I know him. He might do it too.
No, he won't.
No,
he's not dressing up as a penguin.
He's not doing it.
What
happened?
Eddie on the north side. So they're talking about the Lincoln Park Penguin, that they're naming. And
I guess Jack was out there today?
Yeah.
Jack and Potsy.
How'd it go? Did they
Canvassing.
get the vote out?
They said they got like 80 signatures.
Wow. And then where'd they do turn it in?
Number.
Rock the vote.
What did they turn that in and turn them into votes?
To be honest, I don't think the signatures does anything. That was more of a
a
prop
content
than anything.
bit.
But
More posterity.
Did we film it?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of video of it apparently.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So you could vote on the Lincoln Park Zoo website. Abdalla has tweeted this out. It's a very hard website to say and to remember, but they had a baby penguin, and one of the names up for the penguin is Waddle.
Yeah.
And it has to be, and then we want you to meet the penguin behind the scenes, have a penguin experience.
I've fed the penguins before for a Fox pregame show.
Oh, for the Waddle stuff?
Yeah.
I want a behind the scenes.
You like penguins, don't you?
do. I love penguins from afar. I've always wanted to do that, like at either the Shed Aquarium or at one of the zoos.
We did it at the Shed.
Yeah, really cool.
That didn't sound right, did it? We did it at the Shed. We filmed that segment with the penguins at the Shed Aquarium.
Have you ever done it in a shed?
I don't think so.
No, never?
Maybe back in high school. I don't
in a
know.
shed?
Maybe.
Wow.
I don't think
Look
so.
at you in
No.
Sharonville.
Love Shed.
Shed in the Sharonville.
I don't think so. It's one of the best drops of all time.
I texted Carm today, too, speaking of drops, and I told him that I shaved today. It was just, since he's asking these days,
yeah.
I just unsolicited.
And then what did he do? Pick up the clippings and put them under his nose for his mustache? Is that what happened? You guys got back together yesterday. You saved the music and you gave Carm a mustache.
That's not true.